comprehension because it is probably the easiest to learn, but the hardest to practice. So I want to get you going early with some tips, and that way in every module you'll get a little bit of practice on this. So in this first lesson, I want to talk about breaking down a paragraph. So first thing I want you to learn is that when you're working in paragraph comprehension, you need to slow down, okay? You need to slow down and break down that paragraph. A lot of times we are reading through these paragraphs really quickly. We finish the paragraph and we have no idea what we just read. That is not what I want for you. I want you to take every single paragraph and attack it with a mission. And your mission is to slow down and understand every single little thing that paragraph says. And when you do that, by the time you finish the paragraph, you'll understand what's going on and you'll be able to better answer the question. So the very first thing we're going to learn today is to slow down and pay attention to certain things in the paragraph. So tip number 1, slow down, right? Slow down and read. Now, does this mean read slower? Yes, it could, but it also means that as you're reading, stop at certain points to think. Stop and think, what is this paragraph telling me? Or what is this sentence telling me? Or what does this mean? Stop and do that. And I'm going to do a paragraph with you, and I want to model to you how I want you to try doing it, okay? The next thing I want you to learn is to find keywords or key phrases within the paragraph. What does that mean? Things like however, nevertheless, those are considered transition words, but they're also keywords because they're telling us that there could be a change in the paragraph and in what it's telling you. Those changes are important, so we got to look out for them, okay? The next thing I want you to learn is I want you to look for themes and tone. So is your theme, is it good, is it bad? What is the subject? What is this talking about? What is the author saying about the subject, okay? If we're paying attention and thinking about all those things, by the time we get to the question, it's going to be super easy because we're so focused on what we're reading in the paragraph. One last thing I want you to learn is how to find the main idea. How do we find the main idea of a paragraph, and what is the main idea? So the main idea of a paragraph is essentially what the paragraph is telling you. It's kind of like a summary. So the key about the main idea is you can't know the main idea if you don't properly read the paragraph. So we're looking and we're thinking about the main idea. That means we're paying attention to what the paragraph is telling us. Also, main idea questions are pretty common questions on the ASVAB. So it's just a good exercise to read a paragraph and already be looking for that main idea. So all of these things I've discussed with you, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do them now in this example. So if you're ready, let's get started. So in this example that I'm showing you here, this is actually the very first question in the quiz that you have below. So I'm going to do this first question with you. This is not a graded quiz, but I do want you to practice with it. It's an opportunity for you to practice what you're going to learn right now. So in the very first one, it says, alchemy is a name given to the attempt to change lead, copper, and other metals into silver or gold. Stop. Remember, the first thing I said is we want to slow down. And part of slowing down is stopping to think about what it's telling me. In this first sentence, what it's telling me is the subject. It's introducing a subject to me, and it's telling me what it is. This word here, alchemy, okay? And it gives me the definition. It's the attempt to change lead, copper, and other metals into silver or gold. So this is the introduction, okay? The next thing we want to do is look for keywords. Well, the keyword here is alchemy, right? That's my subject. So we're good to go. The tone and the shifts and the themes and all that stuff, we can look at it later. Let's keep going. So second sentence. Today, alchemy is regarded as a pseudoscience. Stop again. Now, pseudoscience. We probably don't know what this means. Pseudoscience means pseudo is fake. Science is science, right? So pseudoscience means not real science or fake science, all right? Now, let's keep going. What does the third sentence say? It is associated with astrology and the occult in the modern mind. And the alchemist is viewed in retrospect as a charlatan, obsessed with dreams of impossible wealth. So here, this is a long sentence. So let's take our time with it. We're going to pause again. It is associated with astrology and the occult in the modern mind. Astrology. Do you know what astrology is? That is things like your sign, like Taurus, Capricorn, things like that, okay? Astrology is not a science. So this is referring back to the fake science thing over here. Occult in the modern mind. Again, this is stuff that's not science. It's more like spiritual, okay? The alchemist, let's keep going. The alchemist is viewed in retrospect. Retrospect means looking back, okay? As a charlatan. This is already a negative word. Obsessed with dreams of impossible wealth. If you are reading this and you're saying, I have no idea what any of these words are, now is a good time to look for tone, okay? Now, what is tone? Tone means how something sounds, what it sounds like. Here, obsessed with impossible dreams does not sound positive. This sounds negative. So there's a negative tone here, okay? Obsessed with dreams of impossible wealth. Obsessed is not a positive word. Impossible wealth is not a positive thing, okay? So far we can tell that alchemy, the first sentence is giving us just kind of a basic definition, but then sentences 2 and 3 are giving us things that are not so great. They're not very positive, okay? So let's see what happens. Let's keep going. It says, but for many centuries. All right, here it looks like we're changing things. The word here, but, means we're changing things, right? This is like the other side of the coin, right? For many centuries, alchemy was a respected art. This sounds positive. So right here, I'm going to write negative because so far up here, everything seems negative, okay? And now it looks like it's turning positive. For many centuries, alchemy was a respected art. In the search for the elusive secret to making gold, alchemists helped to develop many of the apparatuses and procedures used in laboratories today. And the results of their experiments laid the basic conceptual basis for the modern science of chemistry. Okay, so this was a long one. Let's go ahead and see what it means because we're slowing down, right? So here, it's telling us that, okay, it's a respected art. It's helped to develop many things, apparatuses and procedures. They're used in laboratories. This is already a positive. It laid the basic conceptual basis, modern science of chemistry. So it's contributed important things to chemistry. So here, all these things are positive. And our theme changed here, but for many. This is already when things are changing a little bit, okay? So we slow down. We've looked for keywords. We've defined things and looked for tone, and we've looked for themes and shifts. Now, the last thing we need to do is look for the main idea. So I'm going to scroll this up a little bit, and I want to talk about the main idea here. When we're looking at a paragraph and we're breaking it down, it's good to know the structure of a paragraph. In the structure of a paragraph, let's say a paragraph has 5 sentences, but here we're going to do 4. Usually, in the first sentence, not always usually, we have the introduction. And the last sentence is usually the conclusion, and it is important to the main idea. Okay, and then sentences 2 through 3 is where we have the details, we have other things like that. Okay, so I tell you this because when we're looking for the main idea, it's always good to look at the last sentence and make sure we understand what it's saying. So in this last sentence, it's telling us how important alchemy has been. Okay, so when we write our main idea, let's think of how important alchemy has been. It's important to consider that. So here we can say, all right, alchemy was seen in a negative light, but is important to modern chemistry. So it's a little sloppy, but this is a good way to put together a main idea. So here, this paragraph is really telling us, even if it was looked at negatively, it's still important to modern chemistry. That's the main idea of this paragraph. If I focus too much on the details, I miss the main idea. If I zoom out too much and I say this paragraph is about alchemy, that's too big. It has to be somewhere right in the middle, where we're talking about the most important things and the themes inside the paragraph. Okay? So I hope this helps. I hope it helps to see how to break down a paragraph. What I want you to do next is I want you to look at the paragraphs in the quiz below, and I want you to practice slowing down and breaking them down. Please do not worry about your time yet. This is not the time to worry about time, okay? Right now, I want you to train your brain to read these paragraphs with excruciating detail, okay? And once you've done that, you'll be ready to start looking at more strategic ways to improve your time and get the answer right. There will be time for that. All right, good luck. Hi, this is Natalia Cardona. I am with ASVAB Success. And in this video, I want to talk to you about the different kinds of questions on the paragraph comprehension. So in our last lesson on paragraph comprehension, what we did is we talked about how to break down a paragraph and slow down. In this video, what I want to do is look over some of the most common types of questions that occur on the ASVAB. I want to take a look at how to break them down and how to answer them. So I'm going to give you a little bit of strategy for each. So if you're ready, let's get started. So the first question we're going to tackle is a main idea question. With main idea questions, what we're doing is we're saying the central idea, or basically the gist of what this is saying, is this. Main idea sort of summarizes in a very simple way what the paragraph is about. So let's not get confused here. When I say simple, I don't mean vague. I don't mean too simple, right? It has to be comprehensive. It has to include what the paragraph is actually talking about. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at this first question, and we're going to take a look at what the main idea is and answer the question together, okay? This paragraph says, it is often said that American involvement in World War I would not have begun in earnest were it not for the German sinking of the passenger ship the Lusitania on February 18th, 1915. So we're going to pause, because remember, we read with purpose. We read with intention. So we ask ourselves, what does this first sentence say? The first sentence already tells us that we're talking about American involvement in World War I, okay? And it's telling us what caused for Americans to get involved in World War I. It's the sinking of this German, sorry, not the sinking of the German ship, but the German sinking an American ship, the Lusitania. Okay, next sentence. Referring prior to then to staying neutral in the war, America was until that time offering only financial and tactical support to Britain and France against Germany and Austria-Hungary. So here in the second sentence, it's telling us, at first we were neutral, it says that here, only financial and tactical support to Britain and France, so we're on the same side as Britain and France, against Germany and Austria-Hungary. Okay, then we keep going. The sinking of the huge passenger ship, however, altered public opinion about U.S. involvement and subsequently led to military escalation, truly making the war a matter for the whole world. So it's telling us before, this sentence is before the ship was sunk, the last sentence is after the ship was sunk. What happened? Public opinion was altered, okay? So now that we've read this paragraph and we've had an idea, we've thought about it, we've read with purpose, we've paused to think about what we're reading, let's take a look at the question. The question says, the main idea of the passage is that A, the Germans sank the Lusitania because of America's financial and tactical support for Britain and France. So here it's telling us the reason for which they sank the ship. But it doesn't say anything about why the Lusitania was sunk. It just says that it was sunk. So because here it's saying because of, and it's saying it's what caused it, that is not what this paragraph is about. We can cross it out. This is not it, okay? Then B says Austria-Hungary and Germany were allies in World War I. So it does mention here that Britain and France were fighting against Germany and Austria-Hungary. But is that the main idea? Is that what the whole paragraph is about? No, this is way too narrow. That does not work. Remember, main idea is comprehensive. That means it includes everything, right? It explains and summarizes everything, not just one small detail. Let's look at C. C, it says American involvement in World War I was minimal. Okay, that seems like a detail also, right? Because it's telling us here in sentence 2 that they were only offering financial and tactical support. But there's more to the paragraph, isn't there? There's the military escalation after the bombing or the sinking of the Lusitania. So that doesn't seem like it's the right answer either. We can cross it out. Finally, D, it says, the sinking of the Lusitania prompted increased American involvement in World War I. This is it right here. How do we know? Because throughout the entire paragraph, it's telling us that what got Americans involved in World War I was the sinking of the Lusitania. It introduces it in sentence 1. It tells us what American involvement was in the war in sentence 2 before the sinking of the ship. And sentence 3 is after the ship was sunk, what happened, okay? So everything is focused on, we joined the war as Americans because of the Lusitania. So D is correct. Now, I want you to notice something. As I was reading the different things, I was going back into the paragraph and understanding and reasoning through each of my answer choices, okay? I want you to think that way through each of your questions. I know it seems like it takes a long time, but the more you practice it, the better you'll get at it. And by doing that, you guarantee that you get more questions right. And that's the goal. The goal is to get more questions right. Okay, now that we've seen a main idea question, I wanted to take a look at a different kind of question. Let's keep going. Okay, let's take a look at this next question. This question is what we call a detail question, which means that the question being asked about the paragraph has to do with a detail from the paragraph. So what we generally do is we read the paragraph, understand what's happening, and when we look at the question, we say, okay, we're going to go back into the paragraph, find where it talks about that, and then use that information to answer a question appropriately. All right, let's get into it. So, professional basketball will soon overtake Major League Baseball as America's favorite sport. So this seems like already in sentence 1, it's a basketball versus baseball kind of thing. Let's see what happens. Sentence 2, while baseball salaries skyrocket because of owners' willingness to overpay for top players, NBA salaries follow a number system of paying players based on the number of years they have been in the league. So it's telling us that a big difference, or a difference between baseball and basketball, is the way that they're paid, right? And it's introducing a system to us. Sentence 3 says, this system rewards veterans and keeps players happy. Okay, so it's a good system. And the most recent infusion of international talent to the NBA has only broadened its marketability overseas, opening previously untapped markets in places as far away as China, Japan, Russia, and Australia, thus giving NBA players even more room at the bargaining tables. So it's giving us 2 reasons why this will increase. It's saying the pay, right? It's a reward system, and it's also saying it's more of an international sport. Okay, so let's take a look at the question now that we've understood what the paragraph is about. The question says, according to the passage, the NBA's marketability will increase because, we've been looking at this. A says, players are getting more money from owners. Now, is this true? We know it's not true because it told us in the paragraph that there's a system for paying them. So this is not it. Okay, B says, Major League Baseball is losing fans. At no point does it say it's losing fans, so this is not it. C, international markets are opening up to the game. This is true. Let's put a little star here. We know it's true because it mentions that over here, right? So let's leave this. D, its system of rewarding veteran players is superior. Okay, it does mention that, but this is only mentioning the veteran players. It doesn't talk about all the other players, and that is not a complete answer. So in reality, our correct answer is going to be C, because international players make it more marketable overseas, which means it's going to go a lot bigger, okay? All right, so notice, I still break down the paragraph, okay? I'm still pausing to make sure I'm understanding what's happening. I'm moving slow. I'm not in a hurry. Remember, you get faster as you practice, so there's no need to rush. Please do not rush through a paragraph. And I am going back into the paragraph to find my answer. Okay? Now that we've gone over this, let's go ahead and take a look at a different kind of question. So the next question I want to review with you is called a vocabulary question. In this question, what we're looking at is a word that is found in the paragraph, and basically we have to figure out what the meaning of the word is based on the context. So, basically what we want to do is we want to read the paragraph, and once we see what word we're supposed to look at, we go back into the paragraph and try to understand what it means. Sometimes we'll be encountered with a word that we might not know the definition of, but if we take a look at what the paragraph is talking about and what the sentence is saying, we can figure out what the word is, even if we don't know it. So that's why it's always important to read the whole paragraph anyway. So this question says, Tanya is an extremely versatile actress. In a recent series of plays, she played a school teacher, 2 divorcees, 3 best friends, and a stepmother. She played a divorcee throughout the first play, but in subsequent plays, she often played more than one part. Who would have suspected her acting prowess a few years ago when she ran crying off stage with a terrible case of stage fright? So I forgot to pause with this one. Let's go back and make sure we understand each sentence. She's an extremely versatile actress. It's already introducing Tanya to us. And it's telling us she's versatile because she's played a lot of different parts. School teacher, divorcee, 3 best friends, a stepmother. In the next sentence, it says, she played a divorcee throughout the first play, but in subsequent plays, she played more than one part. Okay, which means within one play, she did several things. This is telling us positive stuff, right? It's telling us that she's doing a great job. Then it says, who would have suspected her acting prowess a few years ago when she ran crying off the stage with a terrible case of stage fright? So who would have suspected that she'd be so good at this because she had really bad stage fright several years ago, which is telling us that she's improved a lot, okay? So let's take a look at the question. The question says, the word prowess most nearly means, okay, prowess is found here, acting prowess. And it's in the last sentence that's telling us who would have suspected that she would be so good when a few years ago she ran off with stage fright, okay? So prowess, even if we don't know the definition, is referring to how good she is at acting, okay? So is it going to be knowledge? Maybe. We could put a star here and hold it. You never know. Is it disaster? No, definitely not. It's telling us that she's doing a good job at acting. Talent definitely sounds like it. And bias. No, because bias means we favor something over something else, so that's not going to work. Between knowledge and talent, talent is the best fit considering the paragraph or the sentence. What we can do if we're not sure is we can plug in the word. We can say, who would have suspected her acting knowledge? That sounds kind of funky. Who would have suspected her acting talent? That makes more sense considering what we're talking about. Okay? So our answer for this one is C. These are relatively easy questions. I hope this is making sense for you. Okay, so the next question I want to look at with you is a tone question, author's tone, all right? Author's tone is basically referring to kind of like the vibe that you're getting from the passage. The author's tone is what they sound like, what it sounds like they're saying, or how they're saying it, okay? When you are kind of giving off a vibe or a mood or a tone, what you're doing is you can sound happy, or you can sound critical, or you can sound neutral, you can sound just informative, you can sound biased. There's a lot of different ways that you can sound. How do we know how you sound? Because of the words that you use. They could be strong words, they could be emotional words, they could be neutral words, all right? So what we want to do with these kinds of questions is we want to read once again the whole paragraph, and we want to pay attention to what the paragraph sounds like and what sense we get from it, okay? Let's jump into it. So this one says, just as Johnny hit yet another red light, his cell phone began to ring, okay? Yet another. This is already telling us something. He looked at his watch and saw that he was already 20 minutes late. This is not good. A red light is not good. 20 minutes late is not good. To what could be the most important meeting of his career. Definitely not good that he's late to that. Reaching for his phone, he knocked over his drink. That's terrible. Spilling piping hot coffee all over his lap. He screamed loudly in his car, and though it looked like no one could hear him, a woman nearby ran away from the edge of the car quickly. So he's screaming, he's scaring people, okay? There are definitely some strong words in this paragraph. So, how is the tone of the passage? What does it sound like? What vibe, what mood, what tone is it giving you? Perturbed could definitely be it. Perturbed means frustrated, okay? Tender, not it. Excited, definitely not it. Even though there's a lot going on, excited is a positive word. It means good. This is not positive stuff. He seems very frustrated. Snooty is not it either. Snooty means that you feel like you're above someone else. This has no sense of that. This is definitely frustrated, okay? So it's very clear that our answer here is A. And there we go. All right. Now that we've done this one, let's go ahead and move on to another kind of question. All right, so this next question is what we call an inference question. An inference question does not necessarily say inference in it, but sometimes it can. It could say what can be inferred, or it can be inferred from the passage. But basically what it means is that the question is asking you to draw some sort of conclusion from the passage. What that means is it might not necessarily say it outright, but we're looking for maybe something that agrees with what the passage is saying. It follows kind of like the same lines or the same ideas that the passage or the author is giving in the passage, okay? So how do we know this is an inference question? Because it's asking us one logical conclusion to draw from this passage that means it's asking you to draw a conclusion based on the information. Basically, that's an inference question. So let's go ahead and read it and work on it together. This says, many people dream about living on a coral island, but probably few of us would be able to describe one with any accuracy. So this is about coral islands. We already know right off the bat, okay? Next, popular books and films create a romantic image of these islands, and it is not always as nice if seen from the land. So this is kind of like saying people think it would be cool to live on one, but it might not be as nice as we think it is. Next, beneath the waves, however, the coral island is a fantastic and very beautiful world, depending entirely upon a complex web of interrelationships between plants and animals. So there's something interesting here. It's telling us that the land above on the island might not look nice, but beneath the waves, beneath the water, this is where it's a very beautiful place. Okay. Lastly, it says the environment of the coral reef is formed over thousands of years by the life cycle of vast numbers of animals. All right. Now it says, one logical conclusion to draw from this passage is, remember, whatever it is, it needs to agree with what the passage says. So A says, coral animals are more colorful than other animals. It doesn't say anything about it being colorful, and it does not focus on animals. So we can go ahead and cross this one out. Then it says, B, true beauty of coral islands is underwater. This could definitely be it because it's telling us here, the land looks okay, but beneath the water, this is where it's very beautiful and fantastic. Okay, so let's leave that one open. C, all coral islands are tropical paradises. Well, it tells us that the land is not that great, is not always as nice. So this would not agree. And then D, coral islands are formed mostly by volcanoes. Well, here it says that the coral reef is formed by the life cycle of animals. So this does not agree with the passage, okay? So the only one that does agree with the passage is B. True beauty of coral islands is underwater. And there we are. Remember, we need to slow down and be careful. Make sure we're reading through these carefully. And that's it. All right, let's go ahead and move to the next kind of question. Okay, so the next kind of question we're going to work on is called, I like to call them except questions, okay? These are based off of usually details, so it's very much like a detailed question, except with these we need to slow down and really think through them because it has the word except in it, which means the opposite, okay? So with this particular passage, it actually has two questions attached to it. We're not going to do question number 1. We're going to focus only on question number 2, okay? So let's read the passage together and then we'll answer question number 2 together. So it says, in modern society, a new form of folktale has emerged, the urban legend. All right, it's introducing to us urban legends. These stories persist both for their entertainment value and for the transmission of popular values and beliefs. Urban legends are stories we all have heard. They are supposed to have really happened, but they cannot be verified. Okay, so let's pause here. Why do they persist? Entertainment value. They transmit popular values and beliefs, and they're supposed to have really happened, but they can't be verified. So these are all parts of an urban legend. It turns out that the people involved can never be found. Okay, so that goes along with what it said here, they cannot be verified. Researchers of urban legends call the elusive participant in these supposedly real-life events an FOAF, a friend of a friend. So it's like we want to know, they're supposed to be true stories, but they can't be verified if they're true or not because the person it happened to is someone else, like somebody that someone knows. So yeah. All right, let's move on to the second paragraph. One classic urban legend involves alligators in the sewer systems of major metropolitan areas. Okay, so it's giving us an example. According to the story, before alligators were protected species, people vacationing in Florida purchased baby alligators to take home as souvenirs. Okay, after the novelty of having a pet alligator wore off, people would flush their souvenirs down the toilets. The baby alligators found a perfect growing environment in city sewer systems, where to this day they thrive on an ample supply of rats. So this paragraph is giving us an example of an urban legend. It's saying that there's alligators in the sewers because people would buy them in Florida and throw them in the sewer or flush them down the toilet. Okay, so now that we have this information, we've understood what our paragraphs are about, let's look at question number 2, right here. It says, according to the passage, the successful urban legend contains all of the following except. Except means not. Like, this is not it, okay? Which means that it's going to be the opposite of what we've been doing, and that's why it takes some time, and we've got to slow down for these questions. Basically saying, we're looking for the characteristics, right? And whichever one is not the characteristic, that's the answer. So, first of all, let's go look at what are the characteristics of a successful urban legend. That's in the first paragraph. We know that it has entertainment value. They tell us popular values and beliefs. Okay, so let's take a look at what our choices are. The capacity to entertain, entertainment value, check. We can cross it out, that means. Messages that conform to popular values, yes, we said popular values. Perfect. Check. Cross this one out. C, qualities of a folktale or a basis in reality. Okay, well, it says that they are supposed to have really happened. So if they're supposed to have really happened, they have a basis in reality. Check. So the only one that's not included is C, the qualities of a folktale. Now, if you do remember, it does mention folktale. It says it's a form of folktale, but it doesn't give us folktale qualities to compare to. It gives us other qualities. So that's why we can cancel that one out. It's not included in the characteristics, so our answer here is C. Okay, I hope that makes sense. You do have some questions to practice with, but before we move on to those, there is another kind of question, a final kind of question that I want to review with you. All right, and finally, our last question is a relatively new question to the ASVAB and PyCat, and it's called sequence of events. Basically, this question is giving you several things that have happened, and it's asking you to figure out the correct sequence of the events. All right, well, let's go ahead and read it together. Riding the Mail Plane is a low-budget way to visit America's largest national park, Wrangell St. Elias, 13 million acres of scenic beauty. So in the first sentence, it's telling us about this national park, and that a nice low-budget way of getting there is riding the Mail Plane. Copper first drew prospectors to this part of Alaska. Okay, so it's in Alaska, and it first came about because there was copper there. Cool. From 1911 to 1938, the Kennecott was abandoned to ghosts when the copper ran out. So it looks like the town was abandoned because the copper ran out. Okay. According to the passage, which of the following illustrates the correct sequence of events? So, first one, copper ran out, copper drew prospectors, the town abandoned, and a tourist attraction. Okay, this is incorrect. How do we know? Because the first thing that happened was that copper drew prospectors. Even if it's not the first thing in a paragraph, it's the first thing that happened. Okay. Then after that, the town was abandoned, but why? Because the copper ran out. So number one is copper first drew prospectors. Number two, it ran out. And because it ran out, number three, the town was abandoned. And then finally, number four, it becomes America's largest national park. Why is it number four? Because it's the last thing that happens chronologically. Chronologically means like in history, time, okay? So, copper drew prospectors, good, that's number one. Copper ran out, good, that's number two. Town abandoned, number three, very good. And number four is a tourist attraction. So B is our actual answer. And the other ones, it puts tourist attraction first, so we already automatically know that it cancels out. Because we know that the first thing that happens is the prospectors, okay? So, with these questions, it's important to just kind of take your time, think through them, and even number them the way I did here, so that when you come to the answer choices, it's easier to tell them apart. Okay, well, that's the last question. I hope this was helpful. You have a practice quiz to do this with below. Remember, take your time, read slowly, think through it. We are not in a rush yet. We're not worried about time yet, okay? And as always, if you have any questions, just leave a comment below and we'll be more than happy to help. It's Natalia again. Welcome back. I'm so glad you joined me for lesson 3 today. I love this lesson because today we're going to be talking about the process of elimination. This is such a great technique that I recommend to everyone. We're going to be talking about the process of elimination. This is such a great technique that I recommend to everyone that's studying for an exam that has a reading portion, because the process of elimination is basically a way of reading questions intentionally. So I told you in lesson 1 that we have to learn to read passage with lots of intention, which means we're paying attention to what we're reading. We're understanding exactly what the paragraph is saying. In that same way, we also need to be able to understand exactly what the question is asking for and exactly what the answer choices are to determine which is the correct answer choice from those answer choices. The question. Make sure you So like I said, we are looking for keywords in the passage, as well as keywords in the question itself and the answer choices. So let's say a passage is about, earthquakes in Central America. So a passage is about, earthquakes in Central America. So if the question is asking us about the sporting details in the passage, what sort of earthquakes or something of that nature, if one of the answer choices talks about earthquakes in Hawaii, even though the passage is about earthquakes and the answer choice is also about earthquakes, because it mentions Hawaii, it cannot be the correct answer because the passage does not talk about Hawaii. Another answer choice might talk about the problems with earthquakes in Central America, but let's say the passage itself focused on the history of earthquakes. Maybe it never mentions problems, and that's okay. If the passage doesn't mention problems with earthquakes and just tells you information about those earthquakes, then the answer cannot have to do with problems about the earthquakes because it doesn't talk about it in the passage. And our answer will always come from the information that's given in the passage. So make sure that you're paying attention to those details. This is really tricky because sometimes there'll be answer choices that sound really alike. You're like, what's the difference between these two? When you come across answer choices like that, what you want to do is look for key words. What makes this answer choice different from the other? What are the different words? What are the couple words that are different between this one and the other? And which one matches better with what is said in the passage? When you do this, you're eliminating as many answer choices as possible. The ideal situation is to eliminate all the answer choices except for the one correct answer. Sometimes you'll eliminate 2 out of the 4, which is still okay. You can still decide between 2. You still have a better chance of answering that question correctly. So make sure that you are practicing that process of elimination. What I've done is that I've included a worksheet in this email, and what I want you to do is I want you to take your time reading the passage, as well as take your time reading the question. Make sure you're understanding exactly what the question is asking you for, and go ahead and circle or highlight keywords in the answer choices and match them, compare them to the passage, and say, does this have anything to do with the passage? If it does, cool, let me leave it. If it does not, you know what? Get rid of it, strike it out. It's not a possible answer choice, and just kind of get into the practice of that, okay? So I want you to go ahead and give that a try. Tomorrow I have a couple more things to go over with you. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm going to wish you the best of luck as you study for your ASVAB exam, and always feel free to send me an email in case you have any questions. All right, good luck. Hi, this is Natalia again. Hi, this is Natalia again. Just want to welcome you back. This is our word knowledge lesson. Just want to go over a couple tips with you to help you study for the word knowledge section of the ASVAB. So I want to start off by congratulating you. I know that studying for the ASVAB is a difficult and challenging task. It's a true testament of your perseverance, your time management, and discipline. These are all great things that you're going to need in the military. So it's great that you're working on this now and tapping into these skills and these disciplines. So I really want to talk to you, like I said, about word knowledge today. And I want to go over a couple of things. First things first, I want you to notice that the word knowledge section consists of just words and their definitions. There's a couple of them that will have like a sentence, but mostly it's the word itself. Another thing you might notice is that the words chosen for the word knowledge section, sorry about that, the words chosen usually do not have prefixes or suffixes. Very few of them do. The reason I point that out is because a lot of people make the mistake of studying prefixes and suffixes when they're studying for the word knowledge section. And in reality, a lot of those words do not have prefixes and suffixes. So if you study like that for that portion of the test, you're not really going to do as well as you could be doing. You're not using your time as wisely. I'm not saying it doesn't help. It does help, but I really don't believe it's the most effective way to study for the word knowledge test. Now, the most effective way, in my opinion, to study for the word knowledge section of the ASVAB is to learn words. And instead of sitting there and memorizing definitions, I recommend that you learn words and compare them to synonyms. So a synonym is a word that is similar to another word. Okay, they have similar definitions. So if you learn a word and you learn a synonym that you are familiar with, then you are working with words and associating it to something that you know. Okay, so instead of memorizing a definition or prefix or suffix with definitions, what you're doing is you're associating words to things that you know. Okay, so tip number one, when you're studying for the word knowledge section of the ASVAB, study synonyms. Associate a word that you do not know to a word that you do know. Where do you find these words? There are really great lists out there. Lists of words, like the most commonly used words on the ASVAB. Make sure to check out our list when we have one, and we've organized them by week so that you have time to study and you can go little by little and are not overwhelmed by a super long list of words. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to tell you: do not wait till the last minute to study for the ASVAB. Well, you know that part, but don't wait till the last minute to study for the word knowledge section of the ASVAB. What happens to a lot of people is that they focus so much on the math that they really let the reading and the word knowledge kind of fall by the wayside, and they don't pay as much attention to it. It's a huge mistake. You want to pay attention to both the word knowledge and the paragraph comprehension as much as you pay attention to the math. Even if your score is not that low, you can still improve in all of the sections evenly, and that way you're making sure that you are improving your score no matter what. Okay, so do not wait till the last minute. Take your time. If you are dedicating 4 weeks to studying for the ASVAB, then start from the very beginning to study for the word knowledge exam or the word knowledge portion. So I recommend you spend 15 minutes a day. You use either flashcards with the synonyms on them, or you can use a really great platform that I love called Quizlet, Quizlet, Quizlet. If you go to Quizlet.com, it's completely free. You can set up your account and you can see the ASVAB list on there. We do have several lists for the ASVAB exam on Quizlet, so make sure to look us up on there. And I would recommend you spend 15 minutes a day either on Quizlet or 15 minutes a day either working with your flashcards. Have those flashcards somewhere, that's what you choose to do, somewhere you can see them. So maybe you can do them 15 minutes in the morning if you're a morning person, or 15 minutes in the evening if you're not a morning person, okay? But the point is to do 15 minutes a day. Make sure you're studying as many words as possible. Maybe group the words, piece like little by little. So instead of going through a list of 100 words in a day, you break them up into tens. So 10 words today, 10 words tomorrow, and 10 words the next day. And that way you have a better chance of memorizing them. Review the 10 words each day, review past words each day also. Okay, so now that we got over that, I want to give you one last tip for studying for the word knowledge. I love doing this, and this was actually something that was really helpful for me when I was studying for an exam a couple years ago. I found a study partner, or a study buddy, whatever you want to call it, and that study partner held me accountable for my vocabulary because I needed to improve my vocabulary. So we made sure to exchange silly or weird or funny sentences each day using the words that we were studying for that day. So I love doing that because I told you in the first tip that your best thing is to associate the words you don't know to a word that you do know, because you're learning it by connecting it to something you are familiar with. So when you use sentences and you use them in regular conversation with a friend, then you have an association with that word, and it helps you to remember it a little bit better. Okay, so let me run down those tips one more time. Make sure you got them. Number one, make sure to study with synonyms. Number two, take your time studying. Spend 15 minutes a day with something like Quizlet or with your flashcards. And number three, make sure to find someone that you can practice those words with. Send them sentences. If you're into texting more than talking over the phone, then text those sentences to your study partner. Or if you are more into the phone, then call them and talk to them about things, and make sure you incorporate those words in there. Okay? So those are the tips I give you for word knowledge. I wish you the best of luck as you continue to study for the ASVAB. Okay, it's time to do some audience distracting. A lot of people do not like to do this video. People think, I don't have audience distracting. Why should I watch a video on audience distracting? The truth is, a lot of people make such tiny little mistakes when it comes to audience distracting, and it affects their score because if you make a mistake in one step that you audience distract, you get the entire question wrong. So that's why I took the time to make this video for you to go over the mistakes that people make to make sure that you learn how to avoid them. So just take a quick video and go over a couple things, and then you can go ahead and do that. A really good video on your video. So you can practice your skills and make sure you really great at audience distracting. Remember, we're working toward high score on the ASVAB, and we're going to do everything. So let's do this. So we're going to start off with the first one, which is 605 plus 224. First common mistake people do is that they don't want to add by stacking it or rewriting the question. They want you to do like 6 and 2 and like 0 and 2 and think that they're going to get the answer perfect. Sometimes it really is worth rewriting the question. I mean, to me, it's worth rewriting the question. It means I have a higher chance of getting it right. Because my goal is to get as many questions as possible on the test, right? So if we wrote it as stacked, you see that the numbers are lined up, so I know exactly what is being added to what. I'm not going to confuse anything. And I'm going to do 5 plus 4 is 9, 0 plus 2 is 2, and 6 plus 2 is 8. Really easy, really straightforward. We don't have to carry anything here. Let's get the next one. Once again, I wrote it one over the other. These are make sure we get this question right. So I stack them up. 8 plus 8, 16. I put up 6 carry 1. Super important. I know you guys are not carrying numbers. A lot of you guys might not write the number, you're carrying even holding your head. You got a lot going on in your head. You're thinking about how you need to pass the test. You're thinking about what job you want to deliver. You're thinking about things going on at home. You don't have space in your head to keep that one here. So put it down on paper. Don't add more things to your head. You don't need. So put down that one when you carry it. 1 plus 7 is 8. 3 plus 0 is 3. Our answer is 386. Okay? So far so good. Let's do one more of these and make sure that we have the math to go. So 415 plus 997. Okay, I stack those things up. 5 plus 7 is 12. I'm putting that 2, carrying the 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 9 is 11. And we put the 1, guess what? I have to carry that. And then you keep that number in your head. No, I have things in the row. So I'm going to carry that 1 and I'm going to write it so I don't forget. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 plus 9 is 14. So I'm going to do 14. That's 112. Okay? Okay, great. Now we look at adding. Let's look at a couple of subtraction problems. Let's make sure we understand what to do in what situations. So we're going to start with an easy one. Super straightforward. We're going to stack it because we want to make sure we get things right. 7 minus 6 is 1. 0 minus 0 is just 0. And 3 minus 2 is 1. Real easy, real straightforward. We have 0, 0, 1, so 0. Okay? Everything's set up. Awesome. Let's try something a little more difficult, shall we? 635 minus 228. A common mistake that people make when subtracting something like this is they see that the number 8 is bigger. So they're like, okay, I'm just going to do 8 minus 5 is 3. Wrong. Please don't do that. I know it seems like the right thing to do, but it's actually not. This is incorrect. What you need to do instead is you need to borrow, because we're still doing the top minus the bottom. Okay? So if 5 is too small to subtract, we're going to borrow from 5's neighbor. And 5's neighbor is 3. So when we borrow, we're going to cross out the number and write the numerator. So we're taking away 1. So now this 3 becomes 2. And when we take away 1, we add it to the front of the 5. So the 5 becomes 15. Okay? So why did I write it? Once again, I have things in my mind. I'm going to other stuff. I do not be bothering to hold the number in my head. So I'm going to do 15 minus 8 now is 7. 2 minus 2 is 0. And 6 minus 2 is 4. Everything's looking good. We're feeling good about subtraction. fraction. We're not making small mistakes. Okay, let's do the next one. 300 minus 199. So 300 minus 199. Okay, remember we cannot do 9 minus 0 because we know that's wrong now. We know we have to do the top minus the bottom. So we have 0 minus 9. We have to borrow from the neighbor. But guess what? The neighbor has nothing. First borrow. There's nothing 2. So we go to the next neighbor. And the next neighbor is 3. We're only going to borrow 1 from it. So this becomes 2. And since we borrow 1, we're going to put it in front of 0. It goes to this neighbor, not the other one. But we still need something for the last neighbor, right? So we're going to borrow from this 10. This becomes a 9. And now this one becomes a 10. Okay, so one more time. When we borrow from the 3, it becomes 2. And my first is 0 here, it becomes 10. But I go back to my original one that I'm trying to subtract first. And I realize I still need to borrow. So I go to the neighbor who now has 10. And I borrow 1 from him, which makes him a 9. And makes this one, this last one, is 10. So now everybody's all borrow and stuff. And I have everything at the top and I'm trying to remember numbers. Now I can subtract. So 10 minus 9 is 1. 9 minus 9 is 0. And 2 minus 1 is 1. So my answer is 101. I hope these examples are helpful. I hope they show you what mistakes that you could make and how to not make them anymore. Please make sure to do that wonderful addition subtraction drill at the end of this video right below. It's going to help you with your time. Remember, you only have 30 seconds to answer a question. So the faster you are in the little steps, like adding, subtracting, multiplying, whatever it is, the better you're going to do on the test. Alright? So good luck. I'll see you in the next video. Okay, so I'm doing this quick video to show you how to borrow when you have so many zeros like this. And this is a request of someone else trying to do an analytical use of it. So this is a funny question. I just wanted to see, just in case this is something else you can do. Okay, so when I'm looking at this, I say first of all, I can't do 4 minus 6. I'm starting from this side over here. I can't do 4 minus 6 because 6 is bigger than 4. So I have to borrow from the neighbor, but the neighbor has nothing to give me. So this neighbor goes to the next one, which also has nothing, and the next one also has nothing. So we get to this neighbor. This neighbor we can finally borrow from. So I borrow from here, I get a 0. When I borrow, I give to this neighbor right here. Okay, this one becomes 10. And to give to this neighbor, we cross this one out. This one becomes a 9. I take away 1 from it, so this one can also become 10. For this neighbor to borrow here, this one has to become a 9 as well, so this neighbor can become 10. Okay, so I'm borrowing and letting all the other neighbors off. And then this one needs to borrow, so this one becomes 9, and this one becomes 14. So 14 minus 6 is 8, 9 minus 9 is 0, 9 minus 9 is 0, 9 minus 8 is 1. So the answer is 1008. Okay, now I realize this one is kind of special because it has a lot of zeros, so let's try something a little bit smaller. So let's try 1004 minus 899. So let's see again in action. I can't do 4 minus 9, so I'm going to borrow from here. But I can't, and I can't, but I can make it 0, and now this becomes 10. Now this becomes 10 to borrow, it becomes 9, so this one becomes 10. After the next one to borrow, this one becomes a 9, and this one becomes 14. So 49 minus 9 is 5, 9 minus 9 is 0, and 9 minus 8 is 1. So I get 105. Okay? I hope that helps. Give it a try if you want to go back and you try these on your own and then watch these solutions so you can see where you're making mistakes. That could be something helpful. If not, just leave me a comment reply in comments below, and I'm more than happy to help you. It is time to multiply and divide. I cannot tell you how many people struggle with multiplication and division. What we're going to say is a couple of instructions on the most common mistakes when we multiply and divide. I will go over these with you because you know what? A lot of people are so used to using calculators, especially now they have calculators on their phones, and we forget the basic things they multiplying and dividing. I'm sorry. Okay, so the point is this: multiplying and dividing well, quickly, always getting it right, doing it every single time you do it is so important to the small steps in all the math sections on the alpha. Okay, people who struggle with multiplying and dividing sometimes get it wrong or too slow doing it. They don't have to struggle most, they don't have to score lower on the alpha. But you are working on scoring high on the alpha. So the first recommendation I'm going to make before you start going over the lesson completely is that you take some time, like a couple days, to write out multiplication tables. So just do like 2 times 1 equals 2, 2 times 2 equals 4, 2 times 3 equals 6, 2 times 4 equals 8. I know this is not fun. I know you don't want to do it, but people who do this always improve their multiplication, always improve their multiplication. And why is multiplication so important? Because being able to multiply well, but that's why you multiply and divide. Okay, so make sure you take the time to do that. If you're working right now and you're still a little hectic, then take a little notebook, have it in your pocket, and those little notebooks you can get like at the dollar store or something. I don't know, but whenever you have a little bit of downtime, you take a little notebook out and keep writing multiplication tables. You do that for a couple days, 3, 5 days, you're gonna be amazing. You're just so good, and your multiplying is gonna improve dramatically. Alright, so now that we talked about that, let's get into multiplying large numbers. Okay, once again, most common mistake people make, they try to multiply in their head, or they don't line things up. Stack these up one to end so you can multiply well. Okay, first one, we're gonna do 6 times 8. Okay, we always do first times the first. So 6 times 8 is 48. I write down 8. I carry the 4. Are we going to try to keep the number in our head? No, now we have a lot of minds, right? You have a lot of minds, I have a lot of minds. So I'm gonna write down the number right here. Okay, 6 times 4 is 24, and then add the 4 now. 24 plus 4 is 28. So our answer here is 288. Beautiful. Now that we've done this first one, let's go to the second one. It's a little more complicated because now we have two numbers on here. So 62 times 34. So we start with this first one and multiply over here. Okay, so 4 times 2 is 8, and 4 times 6 now multiply over here is 24. Now to be able to move on to the 3, we're gonna have to put a 0. Some people like to just leave space. I like to leave 0 because sometimes if you only 0, your numbers get all like weird and stuff. You don't want that. You don't want confusion. You're just one and a half. So just leave space and add 1 by 0. So now that we added 0, now we multiply by 3. So 3 times 2 is 6, 3 times 6 is 18. Okay, now that we finished multiplying everything here, we're going to add. So 8 plus 0 is 8, 4 plus 6 is 10. I'm going to put that 0, carry the 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 8 is 11. Put the 1, carry the 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. My answer is 2,108. Okay, I hope you got that. Don't worry, you're going to get a chance to practice this in the math quiz that's underneath this video. Okay, let's do one more, just to make sure you understand. Okay, we're going to do 106 times 28. So we start with 8. 8 times 6 is 48. We put 8 here, 4. 8 times 0 is 0. 0 plus 4 is 4. Now we move on. 8 times 1 is 8. Now that we've done that, we're going to place 4 zeros to make sure things line up nicely. We're going to do 2 times 6 is 12. Oh, sorry. 2 times 6 is 12. Now I have to carry 1. I'm going to cross this 4. And I'm going to put 1 by. Why am I crossing the 4? I'm crossing the 4 so I don't get confused and add 4. I want to make sure that I add the 1 that belongs here. You know how many people make a mistake? I just want you to put it, okay? So 2 times 0 is 0 plus that 1 is 1. And 2 times 1 is 2. Now we're going to add these beautiful numbers together. 8 plus 0 is 8. 4 plus 2 is 6. 8 plus 1 is 9. And 0 plus 2 is 2. That's it. We are done. Okay? Everything's looking good. We have to multiply and we just did a great job at it. Now on to division. So many people struggle with division. And I get it. It's not easy. So I really want to go over it. I really want you to do well. So I'm going to set it up first. 3 on the outside, 348 on the inside. So we're going to divide into the first number. 3 divided by 3. Okay? 3 divided by 3 is 1. 3, we're now times it. Okay, we multiply. 3 times 1 is 3. So I'm going to put the product down here and I'm going to subtract them. 3 minus 3 is 0. Now I'm going to bring down a 4. And I'm going to say 3 goes into 4, or 4 divided by 3. But 3 goes into 4 one time. 3 times 1 is 3, so I multiply. We're just put a little multiplication there. 3 times 1 is 3. 4 minus 3 is 1. So now that I've done that, I bring down 8. A lot of people don't like to put the arrows. I like to put the arrows because once again, we got a lot of minds. We might forget to bring down a number. Or we might forget that we brought down a number. So to make sure we don't get any confused, we bring down an arrow every time we bring down a number. So now 3 times 18 is exactly 6 times. So 3 times 6 is 18. And 18 minus 18, boom, is 0. Okay, our answer is 116. Is that beautiful? Okay, let's try it again, but this time with 8. So 8 goes into 204. Now this time 8 is too big and it cannot go into 2. So we're going to do 8 goes into 20. Well, how many times does 8 go into 20? 8 times 2 is 16. And 8 times 3 is 24. And 24 is way too big. So we're going to stick with 2. 8 times 2 is 16. So we're going to put 16 down here. We subtract it and we get 4. Now we bring down a 4. 8 goes into 44. It doesn't do anything. 8 times 5 is 40. That's really close. 8 times 6 is 48. That's way too big, so we're not going to use it. We're going to use 5. So we put 5 here. And multiply. 8 times 5 is 40. We're going to subtract. Well, we have a remainder. What are we going to do now? Let's do this with decimal. So we're going to add decimal 0. And we added decimal here. We have to add decimal here as well. Okay? One more time. We added decimal here. So we're going to add it up here as well. Now we can add 0 and we can bring down 0. And this becomes 40. 8 goes into 40 5 times. Exactly. 8 times 5 is 40. And 45. 40 minus 40 is 0. So our answer is 25.5. Great number. Okay? Now I know turning these decimals is a little confusing. So just to make sure you get it, I want to do one more with you. So 4 goes into 8 2 times exactly. 4 times 2 8. 8 times 8 0. Let's bring down the 3. 4 goes into 3. It cannot. It cannot. 3 is too small. So what do? We do 0. 4 goes into 3 0 times. We have to put 0 here. If we don't put 0, you're going to get it wrong. So let's put 0. Now 4 times 0 is 0. 3 minus 0 is 3. Now we bring down 2. 4 goes into 32. 8 times exactly. So 4 times 8 32. 32 minus 32 0. Alright? We are all done. I know this is just examples, but to give you an idea of how to do this, make sure you do those multiplication tables to help you get faster and better at doing multiplication, and make sure you do the drills at the end of this lesson. So after you finish this video, you'll see the quiz right below. Remember to frequently ask questions, and if you have any questions, just submit in the form that's included on this lesson. Okay, good luck. These 3 digits, all we need is adding another 0 when we add a new row. Okay, so I'm going to do this one to show you how to and then I'll do another example as well, and I'll get you to practice it. So we start always remember, we start with 4. So 4 times 4 is 16, I carry the 1. 4 times 6 is 24, plus 1 is 25, carry the 2. 4 times 9 is 36, plus 2 is 38. Now, to start a new row, I put a place over 0. And now this new row, we have 0 times 4 is 0, 0 times 6 is 0, 0 times 9 is 0. Now to start another new row, instead of just putting 1 0, I have to put 2 zeros. And now I do it. 2 times 4 is 8, 2 times 6 is 12, I carry the 1. 2 times 9 is 18, plus 1 is 19. Now I add these all up. 6 plus 0 plus 0 is 6, 5 plus 0 plus 0 is 5, 8 plus 0 plus 8 is 16, I carry 1. 1 plus 3 4 plus 2 is 6, 9, and 1. Okay, so my answer is 196,656. So the key here is very simple. All you have to do is add a new zero. So like the second row gets 1 0, the third row gets 2 zeros. If we add a fourth row, we get 3 zeros. Okay, let's do one more. So let's do 368 times 917. The reason I want to do that is because this one has a zero in it, so make it a mistake. So I want you to see one that doesn't have a zero in it. This is a good time to hit pause on this video and give this question a try before you see the word out. Okay, so if you want to hit pause when you're ready, just come back and take a look at the explanation. So 7 times 8 is 56, carry the 5. 7 times 6 is 42, plus 5 is 47, carry the 4. 7 times 3 is 21, plus 4 is 25. So we're done with the first row. Next one, I put 1 place over 0. 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 3 is 3. Now I want to start the next one, I put 2 places over 0. Notice I'm being careful about the way I line things, and now it's easier to like add them later on. So, pay attention to that. 9 times 8 is 72, I put 2, I carry the 7. 9 times 6 is 54, plus 7 is 61, carry the 6. 9 times 3 is 27, plus 6 is 33. Now I got things up. 6, 15, carry the 1. 1 plus 5 is 6, plus 6 is 12, plus 2 is 14, carry the 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 1 is 7, and then 3 and 3. So 368 times 917 gives me 337,456. Okay? Alright, I hope you got that. If not, just let me know. Leave a comment below and I'll point it out. So now we're moving on to operations fractions. There are a couple things that you should know. There are specific rules that apply to operations in terms of like addition and subtraction. So there's certain rules for addition and subtraction, and there's different multiplication and there's different division. So we're going to start off with the rules for addition and subtraction with fractions and remember they're the same. So when we're adding and subtracting fractions, we need to make sure that the denominator is the same. The denominator is the bottom number. Okay? So here, let's try this real quick. Just so it's easy to differentiate. Here, we have 9 and 16. These are different. Once we have the denominator the same, we can add them. So like let's say we have 1/3 plus 1/3. Because the denominator is the same, we can add them. And when we add them, we keep the denominator the same, and we just add the numerators with the number on top. 1 plus 1 is 2. Okay? Here in this example, they're not the same. So what do? We'll multiply them by each other. Okay? So this side, we're going to multiply by 16. And whenever we do the bottom, we have to do the top as well. And this side, we're going to multiply by 9. Okay? So let's 16 times 9, we do the number here, so we take it. It's easy to see. 9 times 6 is 54. We carry the 5. 9 times 1 is 9, plus 5 is 144. So that's going to be the denominator here. 16 times 5. 5 times 6 is 30. We put the 0, we carry the 3. 5 times 1 is 5, plus 8 is 8. So we put 80 over 144. Plus, we know here 16 times 9 is 144. And now let's do 13 times 9. So we can get the numerator this one. So 9 times 3 is 27. We carry the 2. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 2 is 11. So 117. Now remember, when we're adding them, the denominator stays the same, right? 144. And what we're doing is we're adding the number on top of the numerator. So we're going to do 117 plus 80. And that gives me, 7 plus 0 is 7. 1 plus 8 is 9. 1 plus 0 is 1. 197 over 144. Now let's notice something. The numerator here is bigger than the denominator. Okay? Which means this is actually a part of fraction, which we have to change to this number. We're going to review that a little bit later. We're not going to worry about that now. We're just going to leave it at 197 over 144. Okay? So let's go ahead and move on. Go ahead and get this one tried on your own. Remember, we're making the denominator the same by multiplying by each other. I'm going to give you a second try out and then I'll go over with you. Okay, here we go. So like I told you, we want to get the denominator the same. So we're going to multiply by the same number on the top and bottom. So 17 on this side, 13 on this side. Like I said, same numbers on the bottom. We're working with bigger numbers, but that's okay. That gets us to practice with more complicated. So let's figure out where our denominator is going to be. So 17 times 13. 3 times 7 is 21. So we have 1 and carry the 2. 3 times 1 is 3 plus 2 is 5. We're going to put that placement 0. 1 times 7 is 7. 1 times 1 is 1. So now let's add these together. 1, 5 plus 7 is 12. Carry the 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So 121. That is my denominator. Okay, perfect. Now let's do 17 times 8. So 8 times 7 is 56. So it'll be 6 and 35. 8 times 1 is 8 plus 5 is 13. So I have 136 here. 221 from 5. We do 221 here again. And we do 13 times 3. To get this numerator on the second fraction. 3 times 3 is 9. 3 times 1 is 3. So 13 times 3 is 39. So now we're going to add these together. Remember, the numerator stays the same. We're going to do 136 plus 39. So we can figure out what the numerator is. 6 plus 9 is 15. So we carry 1. 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 1 is 7. We end up with 175. Alright. Now let's take a look at the same thing, but this time we're looking at subtraction. So we're going to make the denominator the same, and then we're going to subtract numbers. So I want you to give this a try before I go over with you. I know we haven't done subtraction before, but because it's the same rules, I want you to try it. Okay, I'll do this. Sorry, I'll do this a second, and then I'll go over with you. Okay, perfect. Here we go. So we're going to do this side times 9, this side times 7. And whenever we do the bottom, we're also going to do the top. So 9 times 7 is 63. So like that. 9 times 3 is 27. 1 times 7 is 7. 9 times 7 is 63. So we have 27 minus 7, which gives us 20 over 63. Okay. Alright, that's our answer. Can we simplify it? Does it look like I'm doing a lot, but all I want to simplify it, we can practice that. Go ahead and give this question a try before I show you how to do it. Go ahead. Okay, here we go. So, I hope you got it. Not to worry. I'll go ahead and explain it to you now. You have to pause and rewind and look at it again just to figure out how exactly went wrong. But here we go. I'll show you how to do this. So, we're doing 8 on this side. Oh, sorry. 8 on this side, top and bottom. 5 on this side, top and bottom. Because we multiply by each other, we get the same denominator. 8 times 2 is 16 over 8 times 5 is 40. Minus 1 times 5 is 5. And 8 times 5 is 20. So now we're going to keep the denominator the same. We're going to subtract the numerator. The numerator is 16 minus 5, which gives us 11 over 40. 11 is a prime number, which means it cannot be divided by any number aside from 1 itself. So we cannot simplify this any further. Therefore, my answer is 11 over 40. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and take a look at the multiplication rules. So multiplication rules are pretty simple. You're just going to multiply straight across. Let's zoom this in a little bit. So 2 times 3 is 6. 9 times 16, we divide 2. The side here is not as obvious. 9 times 6 is 54. We put 4 and carry the 5. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 5 is 14. So it's 6 over 144. Now this number can be simplified. We can divide both the top and the bottom by 2. So let's give it a try. 6 divided by 2 is 3. And 144 divided by 2. Once again, not so obvious. So let's go ahead and work it out. 2 goes into 14 7 times. 2 times 7 is 14. 14 minus 14 is 0. We're going to bring down that 4. 2 goes into 4 2 times. 4 minus 4 is 0. So 3 over 72. Now, can we simplify this further? As a matter of fact, we can. Let me show you a little trick. Here, we know 3 can be divided by 3, can be divided by 2. And 72 can also be divided by 3. Well, having it off the top of my head, it's not because I'm genius. I just know the trick. If we look at a number, 72 for example, and here, we can tell it can be divided by 3 by taking the numbers 7 and 2 and adding them to each other. And we get the sum. If the sum can be divided by 3, then the number 72 can be divided by 3. So let me give you another example of this. 144 equals 1 plus 4 plus 4. I'm looking at the sum of all the numbers in this digit. 1 plus 4 plus 4 is 9. Can 9 be divided by 3? Yes, it can. Which means 144 can be divided by 3. Does that make sense? I hope so. So, with that said, let's do 72 divided by 3. Let's divide 3 top and bottom. 3 divided by 3 is 1. So it's equal to here. We're going to do 3 into 72 because that was not as obvious either. 3 goes into 7 2 times. 3 times 2 is 6. Bring down 2. 3 goes into 12 4 times. 12 minus 12 is 0. So that means that this is, oops, sorry about that. This is 24. This is the answer to this. Okay? Now, that took us a little longer because we had quite a bit of simplification to here. And I also showed you with 3s, so you can see how we can tell whether it can be divided by 3 or not. So don't get discouraged. Not all these questions are going to take this long. Let's take a look at another one. Okay? So next one, 7 12 times 3 14s. And we go over. Actually, I'm going to do this one on your own. Give this one a try. Do that for you. Give this one a try. And I'll come back and show you how to do it. Alright, good. Go ahead and go. 8. 4 times 1 is 4. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 1 is 1. 8 plus 0 is 8. 4 plus 2 is 6. 1 plus 0 is 160. So it's 120, sorry. 21 over 160. Now, can we divide the top and bottom by a number because we need to simplify, right? 21 over 160. We put it under well, yes, we can divide by 3. 2 plus 1 is 3, which can be divided by 3. And 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 8 is 15. And 15 can be divided by 3. Remember, we'll 3 is so let's go ahead and divide both these numbers by 3. 21 divided by 3 is 7. And 168 divided by 3, I'm going to do over here. We do a little lower, so we have space to work. So 3 goes into 16, 5 times. 3 times 5 is 15. We can do 1 and bring down 8. 3 goes into 18, 6 times. So I end up with 7 over 56. Now, can I simplify this further? Yes, I can. I can actually divide by 7 top and bottom. Yes, 7 can be divided by 7, but 56 can be divided by 7. So 7 divided by 7 is 1. 56 divided by 7 is 8. So my answer to number 6 is 1 over 8. Alright, I hope you got that. I hope that was straightforward enough. We're going to move forward to division. If there's something you didn't understand multiplying fractions, I encourage you to go back, rewind, so you can see what you're getting at, okay? Alright, let's get division. So division is a little bit different. It has its own set of rules. Some people like to cross multiply with division. I don't recommend that you cross multiply with division. Because sometimes people cross multiply and they get confused. So I'm going to show you a way that you can always get it right and you're going to avoid confusion always, okay? So first things first. Let's simplify this number. 9 over 12. I want to start with small numbers. The small numbers help us to do less work in the long run. So let's divide by 3 top and bottom here. And then rewrite a fraction. 9 divided by 3 is 3. And 12 divided by 3 is 4. And this is divided by 6 over 7. Okay, now we have something more simple to do. Let's look at the rules. When you're dividing the fraction, what you do is you take the second fraction, you flip it, and you multiply. Now what I did, I'll show you. 3 over 4. And now we're going to flip the second fraction. It becomes 7 over 6. This is called the reciprocal, okay? And so we're going to turn that into a multiplication sign. So now 3 times 7 is 21. And 4 times 6 is 24. And these can be simplified. We can divide by 3 on the top and the bottom. 21 divided by 3 is 7. And 24 divided by 3 is 8. So our answer number 7 is 7 over 8. So just to recap, when we're multiplying with fractions, when we're dividing fractions, we take the second fraction, we flip it, and we multiply them. Okay, so I want you to give that a try and see. We have another answer to do with number 8. So give number 8 a try. It looks like these are perfectly simplified. So you don't have to worry about simplifying them. Just flip that second fraction and multiply. I will give you a chance to work this out and then I'll go over it. Good luck. Alright, we got it. Let me go over the question. So like I said, when we're dividing fractions, we take the second one and we flip it. So we multiply by the reciprocal. So this becomes 3 eighths times 2 over 1. 3 times 2 is 6. 8 times 1 is 8. We're going to divide by 2 on the top and bottom because we want to simplify. These are even numbers, so I know I can divide by 2. 6 divided by 2 is 3. 8 divided by 2 is 4. And our answer for number 8 is 3 over 4. Okay, I hope that makes sense. We're going to move on to a new topic. We're going to move on to mixed numbers, which I promise you will learn. So you may be asking yourself, what's a mixed number? You see here, a mixed number is a fraction that has a whole number with it. And that fraction is added to it. So we have 2 and a half. This is a mixed number. Okay, now a mixed number comes from what we call an improper fraction. So these two numbers are actually equal to each other. What's happening here is that they're in different formats. The mixed number is considered the most simplified form. So if you remember how we talk simplified fractions, this is what we need to know about mixed numbers. How do you add mixed numbers is simplified. And as a mixed number, the fraction part needs to be short circuited. So here's important to know how you convert between these two formats of a fraction. The mixed number and the improper fraction. It's called an improper fraction because the numerator is bigger than the denominator. Okay, so how do you switch between these two? You need to go reverse here. The way we switch them is, let me go this way first. The first thing we do is we divide. So you have 5 over 2 is 2 and a half. We divide the numerator by the denominator. So the top number by the bottom number. So 2 goes into 5 2 times. 2 times 2 is 4. And I get our remainder 1. So what we do here is this number here becomes my whole number. The remainder becomes my new numerator and my denominator stays the same. So my method quickly, I'm going to show you another example. We're going to do 6 divided by 5. 5 goes into 6 one time. That becomes my whole number. 5 times 1 is 5. I subtract. And I get a remainder. That remainder becomes my numerator. And my denominator stays the same. So this is 1 and 1/5. Okay? So I'm going to give you one to try. I want you to try 8 over 3. This is a good time to pause and give it a go. But if you're ready, then I'll explain it to you. So we divide 8 by 3. 3 goes into 8 2 times. That becomes my whole number. 3 times 2 is 6. 8 minus 6 is 2. This becomes my remainder, which is my new numerator. And my denominator stays the same. So 8 over 3 is an improper fraction, and let's convert it to a mixed number. It's 2 and 2/3. Okay. Now that we have that, let's go ahead and take a look at converting a mixed number to an improper fraction. We're going to fraction. So our original example was 2 and a half. How do we go from 2 and a half to an improper fraction? Well, we first multiply and then we add. So 2 times 2 is 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. That becomes my new numerator. And the denominator stays the same. Okay. So I multiply and I add, and that gives me my new numerator. The denominator stays the same. I'm going to show you another one. Let's do 3 and 2/5. 5 times 3 is 15. Plus 2 is 17. And my denominator stays my denominator stays the same. So it's 17 over 5. Okay. If you're ready, one example on your own. Alright, give that a go. It's a good time to press pause. If you're ready, let's go ahead and review. 7 times 1 is 7. Plus 2 is 9. And my denominator stays the same. Okay, awesome. I hope you got that. So this is the very first step of mixed numbers. I'm going to clean this up and I'm going to use this. So now we know how to switch between mixed numbers and improper fractions. We are able to do the super fun stuff with actual mixed numbers. So what we're going to do now is see how to add and subtract these numbers. So when we're adding and subtracting, remember the original rules for fractions is we're going to give them the same denominator. But before we do that, what we need to do is convert this mixed number into an improper fraction. So step 1, convert. Okay, here we're going to multiply, we're going to add. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 1 is 11 over 5. And I can break down the next one. This other fraction is already a regular fraction, so we don't have to do anything special to it. Now that we've converted, step 2 is give the same denominator. How do you do that? Well, remember when we were going over this earlier, what we did is multiply the top and the bottom by the denominator of the other fraction. So this is 77 over 35 plus 6 times 5 is 30 over 35. So now that we have the same denominator, now we can move on to step 3, which is add or subtract whatever it is that you gotta do. Okay, so 77 plus 30 is 107 over 35. Okay, so now we've done that, we want to step 4, which is to simplify. Remember, simplifying means dividing top and bottom by the same number, but it also means that we turn it back into a mixed number and we divide by 3. So 107 into 35. Well, 35 times 1 is 35, and 35 times 2 gives me 70. We can try 35 times 3. That's going to give me 15, 105. That is as close as we can get. So we're going to put 3 here. This becomes my whole number. I'm going to put 105 down here, and I'm going to subtract 7 minus 5 is 2. This is my remainder. So that becomes my new numerator, and my denominator stays the same. So the answer here is 3 and 2 over 35. So these are kind of big numbers, so it might have been a little confusing. I'm going to go ahead and show you another example with small numbers. I'm going to delete this real quick. I'm going to show you another example with small numbers so this can make a little more sense for you. Okay, so let's say we're doing 1 1/2 plus 1 1/3. Remember, step 1 is convert. So multiply, add, multiply, add. Here we have to do both of them. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3. Denominator stays the same over 2. Plus 3 times 1 is 3 plus 1 is 4. This gives me 4 over 3. Now that I've done that, now I'm going to go to step 2, which is given the same denominator. I'm going to multiply this side by 3 and this side by 2. That gives me 3 times 3 is 9. 3 times 2 is 6. Plus 4 times 2 is 8. 3 times 2 is 6. 9 plus 8. That's 7 by 3. We're going to add them. That gives me 17 over 6. And now I'm going to simplify and I do that by turning this into a mixed number all over again. So here, 6 times 2 gives me 12 and 6 times 3 gives me 18. 18 to 6 over 6 over 2. That becomes my whole number. 6 times 2 is 12 and 17 minus 12 is 5. That is my remainder, which becomes my new numerator, and my denominator stays the same. So my answer is 2 and 5 over 6. Okay, I hope that one with small numbers made a little bit more sense. You already know how to add and subtract fractions. All we're doing here is adding extra steps of converting at the beginning and converting again at the end. Okay, that's all we're doing. So let's go ahead and take a look at another example. We get rid of all this time so we have some space to work with, and I want to give you number 2 so you can give it a try. This is a good time to pause and try this one on your own. When you're ready, we can go over it. So this one, once again, we're converting, right? 3 times 6 is 18 plus 2 is 20 over 30. And then the 1/4 stays the same. This is a regular fraction. So number 2 is we give them the same denominator. So we're going to multiply by 4 to this side and by 3 to this side. So 4 times 20 gives me 80. 4 times 3 gives me 12. 1 times 3 gives me 3, and 4 times 3 gives me 12. Now I can add them together. 80 plus 3 is 83 over 12. And there we are. We're going to go ahead and divide this to simplify because that's our last step. So 12 goes into 83. So 12 times 6 is 72. 12 times 7 is 84. So that's too much. We're going to do 6. 12 times 6 is 72. 60 becomes my whole number. I subtract 3 minus 2 is 1. 8 minus 7 is 1. This is my numerator. Or my remainder, which becomes my numerator. I put everything in the numerator and the denominator stays the same. So the answer here is 6 and 11 over 12. Alright, there we are. I hope you got that. I hope this is making sense. If you're ready, we're going to go ahead and look at another example. So in this example, we are subtracting. Go ahead and hit pause here. Give this question a try. When you're ready, let's review. So with this one, we already go ahead and convert. This is 9 times 8 is 72. 72 plus 2 gives me 74 over 8. Minus 4 times 7 is 28. 28 plus 3 gives me 31 over 4. Now, I want to convert this, sorry, I want to get the same down here. If I multiply this side by 2, the 4 times 2 is 8. So I'm going to multiply them by each other, and actually take this little shortcut here. Okay, so the first one stays the same, minus the second one is 62 over 8. So I multiply these two. So now we have the same down here. Now, 74 minus 62 is 2, 12 over 8. Here, I notice before I turn this into the next number, I can simplify top and bottom by 4. I'm going to do it. 12 divided by 4 is 3, 8 divided by 4 is 2. It's still an improper fraction, so I still need to divide. And now we're going to the small number, so it's a lot easier. 2 into 3 one time, 2 times 1, with the remainder 1, and my denominator stays the same. So my answer here is 1 half. Now, if you did not realize that you can simplify before turning into the next number, and you did it afterwards, that is completely okay. The important thing is that your final result is 1 half. Okay? This just shows that we can simplify at any one of these points and it would still work. Alright, so here's your next example. Go ahead and hit pause here and give it a try. But if you're ready, I'm going to go ahead and redo it. So once again, I'm going to read. 5 times 7 is 35. 35 plus 3 is 38. Minus 40 plus 3 is 43 over 10. Once again, we have here one situation where if we multiply this side by 2, the denominator will be 10. So we can just multiply this one side and we don't have to divide by 10. So 2 times 38 gives you 76. 2 times 5 is 10. Minus 43 over 10. If you have to pause at any point while doing this, if you want to work out the math, like most of the time I do, in my head you might get this next to it out here. That's completely fine. Feel free to do so at any point. Okay? So here's 76 minus 43. I'm going to show you the math for this one. 6 minus 33, 7 minus 43. So 33 over 10. Now, it's not that I can simplify this one at this point, so I'm going to divide. 10 goes into 33 3 times. This becomes my whole number. 10 times 3 is 30. 33 minus 30 is the remainder of 3. That becomes my numerator, and my denominator is 16. So it's 3 and 3 times. Alright, these are examples on adding and subtracting. I hope this is making sense to you. I hope it's helping. I want to go ahead and show you some examples where we're multiplying and dividing. We're essentially doing the same thing of converting at the beginning, doing the operation and converting at the end. So I expect this to be easy for you at this point. But I do want to review a couple of examples again. Okay, so here's our first example, we're multiplying. So number 1, like I said before, we are converting. 5 times 25 plus 3 is 8, so it's 8 over 5 times 10 times 2 is 20 plus 3 is 23. Denominator is 16. So I just want to remind you that when we're multiplying fractions, you don't have to convert. I'm not converting. You have to give them the same denominator. Once you convert them, all you have to do is multiply your mass. So we got 8 times 23, which I don't know off the top of my head, so we're going to do that real quick. That's 24. 16 plus 2, 184. Over 5 times 10 is 50. So I want to work small numbers. I'm going to start off by dividing by 2 top and bottom to simplify this. Okay, and the reason I'm doing that is I want to work small numbers. So 2 is 18 9 times. 3 times 4, 2 is 4 2 times. So 92 over 25. Okay, now that I've simplified and my numbers are a little smaller, now I'm going to go ahead and divide. So 25 goes into 92 3 times. 25 times 3 is 75. So 3 is my whole number. So I'm going to subtract here, it's 8, 12 minus 5 is 7, 8 minus 7 is 1. My remainder is 17, which means my numerator is 17. So my answer here is 3 and 17 over 25. So once again, I converted, I went ahead and did multiply, and I converted again. Super easy stuff, guys. You got this. Alright, go ahead and give this one a try. When you're ready, you're try, go ahead and hit pause, you have to do it. When you're ready to come back, and I'm going to explain it. So convert. Here we go. 54 plus 4 gives me 58 over 9 times 7 times 1 is 7 plus 2, 9 over 7. Okay, I do not know 58 times 9 off the top of my head, so I'm going to multiply. Gives me 72. 45 plus 7 gives me 52. So 522 over 9 times 7 is 63. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, it looks like I can divide by 3. I'm going to divide by 9, both top and bottom. When I do that, I actually have 58 over 7, which is a much easier number to work with. Now, I did not do the math for you there. If you want to pause and do 5 times 2 divided by 9 and 63 divided by 9, you're welcome to use those to catch up. Okay, now that I've done this, I'm going to divide. Okay, so that I can get my next number. 7 goes into 58. So let's see, 7 times 6 is 42. 7 times 7 is 49. 7 times 8 is 56. So it looks like 8 is equal to 1, and that is my number. 58 minus 56 gives me 2. That is my remainder, so that becomes my new numerator. And my denominator is 16. So 8 and 2 over 7. So I know these numbers are a little challenging, they're big numbers, but that's completely okay. That's what we're practicing with it. So when you get the challenging stuff, you can do this. So if you get a difficult question on the top, you're not scared, you know exactly what to do. Alright, so finally, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to divide with these numbers. So same thing all over again. I'm just going to show you one example of this. 8 times 2 is 16. 16 plus 7 is 23 over 8. Divided by 48. 48 plus 5 gives me 53 over 8. Now, remember that when we're working with division, when we're dividing fractions, what we want to do is we want to take the second fraction and we want to flip it. So 23 over 8 times 8 over 53. And now we can multiply your terms. 23 times 8. 24 divided by 2. 16 plus 2 is 18. And 8 times 53. 24 divided by 2. 40 plus 2 is 424. So these are actually even numbers. We're going to divide by 4 top and bottom. Or actually, we can divide by 8 top and bottom. And we know that because we see division 8 and top and bottom here. Which gives us 23 over 53. I know that's a good word answer, so that's okay. Now here we have a fraction that the numerator is smaller than the denominator. That means that this is a regular fraction. We do not have to simplify this. We do not have to turn it into a mixed number. And this is our actual final answer here. So with dividing, it can be a little bit different because the result is not necessarily going to be a mixed number. So you might have to convert it ends, but you might not have to convert. You might have to convert it in the beginning, but you might not have to convert it at the end. Okay? Alright, but that is basically it for fractions video today. I know I went over a lot in this lesson, so please do not overwhelm. Take your time. Remember this video, you can come back, watch it, pause, review things again and again. But as always, there's a quiz below. So go ahead and do it. And there's also an explanation below to help you with any questions you might not understand. Alright, good luck, and keep doing a great job at this lesson. So operations decimal have different rules, and the rules change depending on whether you're doing adding, subtracting, or multiplication, division. So the rules are different things, which means what we need to do is combine the decimals. So here, this 6 dot is just the number of the question. So ignore that. We're focusing on 2.9 plus 10.3. So what's that going to look like? Well, 2.9 and 10.3. Okay, that's what that's going to look like. Our decimals, excuse me. Our decimals are lined up. You can see that here. This is one decimal. This is another decimal here. Okay, and you notice my 10th place is lined up. My 1st place is lined up. My 10th place is lined up. Okay, so now we add this, and we get 9 plus 3 is 12. So I'm going to put 2 and carry over 1. Because there's a decimal here, I'm going to put decimal in the answer. 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 0 is still 3. So I'm going to put 3. And I can carry. So which has 0 plus 1 is 13.2. Okay, so the answer to this is 13.2. So point to remember, line up those decimal points. I'm highlighting over here. Line up those decimal points. These decimal points have to be together, and we keep them together here in the answer. Okay. So let's go to another question. I'm going to number 7. Let's get number 7 before you point your phone. So here we have 5.72 plus 10.88. You see how we have the decimals like up here? Now we can add stuff. So 2 plus 8 is 10. 0 carry the 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. Plus 8 is 16. So we're going to do 6. Carry the 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. Please notice that I did bring down my decimal here. So I have my decimals and they're lined up. I'm going to highlight it so you can see it. So these decimals are lined up here. Okay. Where was that? Okay, so 1 plus 5 is 6. We didn't carry anything over, so we just have 1 here, 0 plus 1 is 1. So the answer to this one is 16.60. But when there's 0 and there's nothing behind it after decimal, it also could be written as 16.6. They both mean the same thing. I just want to make sure to say that to you in case something else confused you before. Okay. Alright, so give number 8 a try. Yeah, pause for a second, you can pause the video, give number 8 a try, and I'll go over it with you just to make sure you understand. Now notice here, number 8, this is a subtraction problem. The rules are the same, you are still going to line up the decimals here, okay? So you are going to line up the decimals, remember 8 is just the number of the question. You are lining up these decimals, and go ahead and subtract them, okay? Good luck. Okay, perfect, cool. You got it, not to worry, I'm going to go over it now. 6.6 minus 4.99. So this one is a little more challenging because you have this random space here with no number, okay? So you have to make sure that the 1 place is lined up, the 10th place is lined up. But here, we don't have anything to do about this 9, so we do is we fill in with 0, okay? Now remember over here, I'm going to bring it back to this real quick. Remember over here, we have 16.6 as our answer, but I told you that there's a 0 behind the decimal. It doesn't affect you to write it as 16.6. In the same way, if you have 16.6, you can rewrite it as 16.60. So here we have 6.6. We can write it as 6.60. It's fine. It's not a bad thing. We can totally do that. Okay. So now that we discussed something, let's subtract. Well, we can't do 0 minus 9 because 0 is too small. So that means we need to borrow from the numerator. Okay. Well, borrow. This becomes 5 subtract from the numerator 5. And then 6 10 added to it. 0% is 10. So So now 10 minus 9, we can do it, is 1. 5 minus 9, can we do it? No, because 9 is bigger than 5. So we have to borrow from 6. This equals 5. Remember, we add 10 here, so it equals 15. 15 minus 9 is 6. We just came across the decimals, we're going to break down. And now 5 minus 4, we can do it, is 4. It's smaller than 5, and 5 minus 4 is 1. So our answer for number 8 is 1.61. Okay? I hope you guys did not don't panic. Give number 9 a try, and hopefully you got this one out by help. And if you can't, don't worry, I'll go over this one as well. Okay, so how do you go? Hopefully you got it. If not, don't worry. Remember, the first thing we want to do, we want to line up our decimals. So 2.313 and 1.9944. And look at that. We got to fill in 0. Okay? So we can't do 0 minus 4 because the 4 is too big, which means we're going to borrow from a number. And we add 10 to this, 10. 10 minus 4 is 6. 2 minus 4, we can't do it because 4 is too big, so 1's going to borrow. This becomes 0. This becomes 12. 12 minus 4 is 8. Here, we can't do 0 minus 9, so 1's going to have to borrow from a number. This becomes 2. We add 10 to the next one. So this becomes 10. So I got a little difficult to see. Okay, that's over. 10 minus 9 is 1. So we're going to use this one. We're going to use this one. Number 2 minus 9. That's what the one word times. We can't do 2 minus 9 because 9 is too big. So we're going to borrow from the neighbor. This makes this one 12. So 12 minus 9 is 3. We used it. We're going to include our decimal this line up here. And 1 minus 1 is 0. So the answer to this one is 0.3186. Okay. So I hope that makes sense. Give number 10 a try before we move on to multiplication. Okay, I hope you got it. Let's give it a try together just to make sure. Let me see. Okay, so 16.301 minus, remember our decimal going up, so I'm going to put this here, 4.0842. We fill in the 0, we get started. So here we can't do 0 minus 2, we're going to borrow. This equals 0, this equals 10. 10 minus 2 is 8. And here we can't do 0 minus 1, so we have to borrow from the neighbor. Now this one's kind of weird because we're looking at the neighbor, and the neighbor doesn't have anything we can borrow from. So before we borrow from the neighbor has to borrow from their neighbor. So this becomes a 2. I'm sorry. This becomes a 2. This one borrows and becomes 10. So remember we're over here. We're on this one, okay? And we need to borrow from its neighbor because we can't do 0 minus 4. So now this one becomes a 9, and this one becomes a 10. Okay? 10 minus 4 is 6. 9 minus 8 is 1. 2 minus 0 is 2. That's one line up, 2 line up here. 6 minus 4 is 2. And 1 minus 0 is 1. So the answer to this one is 12.2168. That was a tricky one, so you guys, congratulations, I'm really proud of you. If you didn't worry, if you have to rewind, we'll get the video feel free to before we move on to multiplication. If you're ready, let's go ahead and take a look at some multiplication problems. Alright, so the rules of multiplication are a little bit different. When we multiply, we are essentially going to ignore the decimal points until we are finished multiplying. We only apply the decimal points to our actual product. Remember, product is the word we use for what we get when we multiply number 7. So we're just going to write numbers 6.8 times 4.7. I know here the multiplication compared to decimal, but it's just happened that way. It didn't actually line up these decimal points. We're going to do 6.8 times 4.7. So we're going to remember multiply, ignore the decimal, and then we're going to do 10 times 8, which is 56. We put a 6 here, and we carry a 5. Then we do 7 times 6, which is 42. We're going to add the 5 that we carried over, which is 47. And we're going to fill in the 0. And then we're going to start with a 4, multiplying by 4. So 4 times 8 is 32. And we carry a 3. And because of the 5, so I'm confusing myself, 40. And then 4 times 6 is 24. Plus 3 is 27. So now that we've done that, we're going to add everything. Notice I haven't used my decimal points. Yes, okay, I'm kind of ignoring them now. But we'll use it over. So now 6 plus 0 is 6. 7 plus 2 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. So I'm going to put a 1, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. So 3, 1, 9, 6. Now that we've done that, we're going to go back and take a look at decimals, okay? In my multiplication problem, I have one number behind the decimal point and two numbers behind the decimal point. So 1 and 2, which means in my answer I will have two numbers behind the decimal point. So 1, sorry, that's easy. 1, 2. So my decimal point goes there. So the answer to this is 31.96. Because if my question has two numbers, 1, 2, okay, behind the decimal point, then my answer will also have 2 behind the decimal point. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Let's go ahead and do 12 together before I unleash you into the world of multiplication. Actually, go ahead and follow me on because I will go into the world of division soon. So just follow me on. Give it a try, give it a second, and I'll go over the 3, okay? I hope that worked well. I'll go over the 2 real quick, just to make sure you got it. So 13.45 times 2.6. So here, these numbers are not like that. I'm just going to multiply, okay? We're just multiplying here. So 6 times 5 brings right there is 30. So I put 0, carry the 3. 6 times 4 is 24. Plus 3 is 27. So I put 7, carry the 2. 6 times 3 is 18. Plus 2 is 20. So I put 0, carry the 2. 6 times 26 plus 2 is 8. So I'm done with these. Cross them out. So I'm confusing myself. I'm going to put the placement 0 here. And now I'm going to multiply with 2. So 2 times 5 is 10. 0, carry the 1. 2 times 4 is 8. Plus 1 is 9. 9 carry. 2 times 3 is 6. Again, 9 carry. And 2 times 1 is 2. So 0 plus 0 is 0. 7 plus 0 is 7. 0 plus 9 is 9. 8 plus 6 is 14. Put 4, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. So now I've done that. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 numbers behind the decimal point. Remember, we're looking to see how many numbers behind the decimal point. How many are 1, 2, 3? That's how many are going to be my answer. 1, 2, 3. So my decimal point goes there. So my answer is 34.970. And that's it. Awesome. Hope you got it. If you did, feel free to rewind if I see where you went wrong. And I'm going to go ahead and move on to division. Okay. Okay, so division has two different scenarios. Okay. So sometimes in division we'll have, I'm going to write it out for you so you can see it. Sometimes in division we'll have the decimal here. Okay. In the number that's being divided. Or other times we'll have the decimal out here. You see the difference? Sometimes we'll have the decimal in both places. Okay. So I'm going to go over all the scenarios. I'm going to start with the easiest one, which is this one, which is the first one we can look at, and then I'll show you how to do the other ones. Okay. So simply let's get started with this one. When we have a decimal inside, we just have line the decimal, it doesn't affect us too much. So I'm going to write this out so you can see it. 37. Sorry about that. I'm doing that for you. 3782.4. Right. So 22 goes into 37 one time. Okay. 1. Okay. Sorry about that. 37 minus 22. So just make sure we understand. This number right here goes inside. This number right here goes on the outside. When we divide, we ask ourselves how many times can this number on the outside go into this number here on the inside. And we go one by one. So technically we started as 22 goes into 0 times because 22 is way too big. But because it's bigger than 0 here, I'm going to go over and immediately 22 into 37, which I know 37 is big enough, and 22 going once. So I put the 1 here. I put how many times the 22 go into 37 up here, and then I multiply them 22 times 1, and then I put down here 22. Okay. Now I subtract them to see what's left over. So 7 minus 2 is 5, and 3 minus 2 is 1. Okay, oops, I lost the 8 there. Right, there we go. Now that we've done this, make sure we do this correctly. We ask ourselves, is this remainder smaller than this? It is smaller. So we can keep going. And we break down 8, we bring down the next number with. So 22 goes into 158. Well, definitely more than once. Okay. So one way I kind of like to do this when we're working with large numbers is I try to round each number. So 22 is 3 equals to 20. Okay. And 158 is 3 equals to 160. Okay. So 20 to 160, I can multiply 20 times 8 to get 160. Okay, that can work. But I will say this. That might be a little bit. So to make sure I don't waste my time there, I'm going to do 22 times 7. Now, the reason we do this estimation process is to avoid writing like 4 or 5 different multiplication problems, trying to guess around to see which one works. You just want to stick to it, and that's going to help you find it as quickly as possible. Okay. So if we go 7 times 2 is 14. So you put 4, we carry 1. We ignore this one. Just ignore 1. 7 times 2 is 14 plus 1 is 15. Okay. So 22 times 7 is 154, and that's perfect. So I'm going to put 7 here because that's how many times 22 goes into 158. And I know 22 times 7 is 154. So I'm going to put that down here. And I'm going to subtract them to see what's left over. So 8 minus 4 is 4. 5 minus 5 is 0. 1 minus 1 is 0. I don't do anything with that. 4 is definitely smaller than 22. Let me clean this up for you real quick. And I'm going to tell. So now I break down. Oops, sorry. Now I break down 2. Okay. 22 goes into 42 one time. So I know I'm going to do that. 22 times 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 2 is 4. It's 44. So I can't go up to 2. I have to stay at 1. Okay. So I'm going to put 1. 22 times 1 is 22. 2 minus 2 is 0. 4 minus 2 is 2. There we go. Now we finally got an answer to this. We finally got our decimal. Now when we get our decimal, we have to ensure that decimal is lined up at the top of the answer where our right hand answer is and where it's inside at the division sign. Okay. So now that we did that, now we can break down the 4 and we can keep going. Okay. So now 22 goes to 204. That's what we're going to do. We're going to estimate. Okay. So I know 20. Remember, it goes to 22. Can go to 200 about 10 times. Okay. But I'm going to bring it down 1. So I'm going to do 9. Just to make sure that we hit it. Because I did it too big. So 22 times 9. 9 times 2 is 8. It's 18. I'm going to put 8 into 1. 9 times 2 is again 18 plus 1 is 19. So I do 198. Now 4 minus 8, which is 14 minus 8. So we're going to borrow from the neighbor. This becomes 10, so we borrow from the neighbor, 9, and this becomes 14. So 14 minus 8 is 6, 9 minus 9 is 0, 1 minus 1 is 0. Okay, oh, I'm so sorry. I completely dropped the 9 here for me. I'm sorry about that. That could have been a mistake because I got the question wrong. So that would be but 20 times 108, so I put that up here. I bring down 108 here because that's our product, and we subtract it and we get 6. So we can keep going with this and give us one decimal. I really just want to show you what to do when you have a decimal in your division problem. So don't worry about getting rid of our remainder now. We're just going to leave it here. Okay, we're going to leave it complete. Now, let's go ahead and let's do the one like this. And I'm just going to write for you my hands so you get a little bit of practice, okay? Because the next one moves to different kinds of division with decimals. And I want to show you that this before we move on. So our next problem is going to be 3 into 26.4. Okay? So we're just numbers, we're just practicing using the decimal. Okay? So 3 goes into 2 can't, it's too small. So we're going to 10, 3 goes into 26. Well, we know that 3 times 8 is 24. So what are we going to do? 3 times 8 is 24. 26 minus 24. 6 minus 4 is 2. 2 minus 2 is 0. Now we have a decimal, which means we bring it up here. Okay, behind 8. Now we've done our way. Bring down a 4. 3 goes into 24 once again, 8 times. Okay? 3 times 8 is 24. 24 minus 24 is 0. Got it? So let's do another one like that. I'm going to leave this one. I'm going to leave this one. We're going to do 3 into 409. Makes it a little bit. Point. It's 409.2. Okay, give that one a try. I'll give you a second, and then we'll go over together. Just make sure you got it, okay? Okay, perfect. So now, let's do this one at a time. 3 goes into 4, 1 time. 3 times 1 is 3. 4 minus 3 is 1, which is all the 3, so we're good. We're going to bring down a 0. 3 goes into 10, 3 times, because 3 times 6 is 9. So 3 times 6 is 9, 10 minus 9 is 1. Let's bring down that 9. This equals 19. 3 goes into 19 6 times, right? Because 3 times 6 is 18. So 19 minus 18 is 1. Now we have our decimal. So we have to declare decimal before we move forward. Now we can bring down our 2. And it's 12. 3 goes into 12 4 times. 3 times 4 is 12. 12 minus 12 is 0. So we're going to do 136.4. Okay, so now we've got a couple of these. I hope you see how that pause and line up that decimal. Now we're going to add another layer to this. We're going to look at questions that have the decimal on the outside. Okay, you see how it is here? The question will make a little more sense. So let's write the question out. 1.4 into 624. Okay, whenever we have a decimal here on the outside, we need to get rid of it. We can't keep it there. Okay, so what we do is we move it to the right 1 time to get rid of it. So let's get rid of it. All numbers have a secret hidden decimal in them. All numbers do. Okay, you can't see it. So 5 is the same thing as 5.0. Okay, here 624 is the same as 624.0. Okay, so now with that said, we're going to bring this over 1. We know there's a decimal point at the end of this. Okay, 0. So if we do this, whatever we do to the outside, we're going to do the inside as well. Okay, which means this can be written as, now it's 14. You can get rid of that decimal place here at the end now. And now it goes into 6240. You can move that decimal point behind 0. Okay, hope that makes sense. Now let's go ahead and divide. 14 goes into 62. I want to say, let's try it out. 14 times 5 is 70. So let's try 14 times 4. 4 times 4 is 16. So we carry 1. 4 times 1 is 4 plus 1 is 5. So 56. We can't add 14 to this because we get 70. So we're going to use 4 here. Okay, so 14 times 4 is 56. 12 minus 6. Sorry, I can't do minus 6 because 6 is 2. I have to borrow. This equals 5. This equals 12. 12 minus 6 is 6. And 5 minus 5 is 0. So we break down by 4. Now 14 goes into 64. I know it's going to go 4 times because I know 14 times 5 is 70. No, we're down here for you. 5 times 4 is 20. So we quit 0 here, 2. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 2 is 7. So it's 70. Okay, so that's too much. So we're going to keep 4. We're going to keep 4. So 14 times 4 is 56. We're going to subtract 56 from this. This becomes 5 because we can't subtract 4 is way too big. And this becomes 14. 14 minus 6 is 8. Now we're going to bring down by 0. 14 goes into 80 5 times. Oh, no, that happens to be 70. 14 times 5 times 70. Now we're going to subtract them and left with the remainder of 10. Okay, I'm not going to go over decimals right now with division. I'm just showing you how to divide with decimals here. Okay, all right, let's take a look at another problem. Once again, I'm going to give a problem on the right for you. And this one's going to have a decimal on the outside and the inside. So say we have 1.2 goes to 3.68. Okay, now remember, we can't have this on the outside somewhere. So I have to move that 1 to the back to get rid of it. It disappears. It's invisible. Whenever I do the inside, what's I do the outside? I'm sorry, I got backwards. Whenever I do the outside, I'm going to do the inside. So this 3 minus 12 goes into 36.84. Okay, so now 12 can't go to 3 because it's way too small. So we're going to do 12 into 36. So 12 times 3 is 36. 36 minus 36 is 0. We got decimal here, which means we have to line it up. Now we can bring down 8. 12 goes into 8 0 times because it's way too small. But now we have to write that there because it's in the middle of our problem, our answer. So we have to write that 0. Okay, so now we've done that. 12 times 0 is 0. 8 minus 0 is 8. Let's see that. We're bringing down 4. 12 times 7 is 84. We bring that down here. 84 minus 84 is 0. So our answer is 3.07. Alright, now we've got that. Let's move on to the question. Give this one a try on your own before I go with it. Okay, we got it. It's not the one we're going to go over to right now. So let's write this. Oh, no wonder. Okay, 2.9 goes into 227. Okay, so I can't have this one here and move it to the back, which means I have to move this to the back. Okay, so this is written as 29 goes into 227. So 29, sorry, 227. So 29 cannot go into 2, but it can go into 227. And 29 is very close to 30. And 227 is very close to 203. So we count by 30s. We multiply, we do 30 times 7, which is about 210. That's pretty close. So let's try 29 times 7. Just find either 29 times 7 or 29 times 8 or something like that. Okay, so let's do that. 7 times 9 is 63. We do 3, 36. 7 times 2 is 14 plus 6 is 20. So we got 203. Let's try 29 times 8 and see how that works. 8 times 9 is 72. So we do 2, we're going to 7. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 7 is 23. 232. So even though 8 is pretty close, it makes 232. It goes over, so we can't use it. We can do 29 times 7. So we're going to 7 here. 29 times 7 is 223. We're going to subtract these 11 numbers. 7 minus 3 is 4. And 2 minus 0 is 2. Okay, now we're going to bring down our 0. 29 goes into 240. We know it's going to be about 8 times, right? These are what we do. We're going to we have to borrow because that's way too small. 7 minus 2 is 8. 3 minus 0, 2 minus 2 is 0. So we have 78 remainder 8 as our answer here. Okay, well, I hope that makes sense. Positive and negative numbers. So positive and negative numbers can be confusing sometimes. But I just want to go over really quickly to make sure you understand it before we start hitting questions. Okay, so that's when you look at positive and negative numbers is to see whether or not they have the same sign. Now a number carries a sign in front of it, so I'm going to zoom in here so you can really get to one problem at a time. Here this 5 is carrying a negative in front of it, and here this 6 is carrying a positive in front of it. So we can look at negative 5, positive 6. And the way we do this is with negatives and positives and adding them all up is if the signs are the same, we subtract. Okay, and the answer will have the same sign as the base number. Now what does that mean? Well, don't worry, I'm going to go over it right now. We're going to do number 1 together, and then I want to do number 2 try. Okay, so here we're going to subtract because there's a negative and positive. Well, what's 6 minus 5? What's 6 minus 5 is 1. Right, now it says that the answer will have the same sign as the base number, which is the base number 6. So the 6 has to be positive, which means our answer will have to be positive. And we don't have to actually write positive one, we don't usually do that. But we're just going to put it easy, but you're going to just think about it. So now let's do that for you. Give number 2 a try and see if I can divide it. And give it a second and then we'll go over it. Okay, I hope you got it. If not, don't worry. Here, let's look at the sign. It has one of it, negative 8 and positive 17. They're different signs. So whatever you're seeing, it should be different. The signs are different. Let's see, I apologize. So the signs are different, we subtract, the answer has the same sign as the base number. So here we have a negative and we have a positive, which means this will apply. So we're going to subtract, well, what's 17 minus 8? 17 minus 8 is 9. We have a negative and positive. Now the answer will have the same sign as the base number. The base number is 17, which means our answer will be positive as well. Okay. Now, what if the signs are the same? So this was wrong. We're talking about different signs here, but if the signs are the same, then we add them. And keep the same sign. Let's take a look. Let's move on. Here we have 12 minus 18. If there is a sign that means it's positive, this one has a negative 18. The sign is different, which means we subtract. So 18 minus 12 is actually 6. And we just take this number, the 18, which has a negative, which means our answer will also be negative. Alright, give the number 4 a try. We'll give it a couple seconds. Means if positive, go ahead and do so. And then I'll show you how to do it. Okay, so with number 4, we have positive and negative. The signs are different, which means we're going to subtract them. 14 minus 3 is 11. 14 is the big number and it has a negative in front of it, which means our answer will be negative as well. Now with number 5, we see here negative 6, negative 8, and negative 6 minus 8. What's that rule? If the signs are the same, we add them. So 6 plus 8 is 14, and we keep the same sign, so it's negative 14. Okay? Give number 6 and 7 a try. I'll give a couple seconds to do it, and then I'll go around again. Okay, so this is a negative 4 and a negative 15. They are the same sign, which means I add them. So it's 17, and the sign is negative, keep the sign, so it's negative 17. Here we have a negative 2 and a negative 9. I add them because they have the same sign. 2 plus 9 is 11. This sign is negative, so we keep that sign, and the answer is negative 11. Now these are a little funky. Let me tell you how to do these. When we do these, we start applying the rules of multiplying and dividing positive numbers. Okay? Because we are imagining that there is an invisible one outside of this parentheses. So whenever we have parentheses with a positive and outside negative inside outside whatever it is, if we're trying to add subtract positive numbers, and we have this here, we're going to pretend like there's a 1 in front of that parentheses, between parentheses and whatever sign is in front of parentheses, and we're going to multiply. Okay? When we multiply, the rules are a little bit different. Positive times negative is negative. Negative times positive is also negative. So the signs are different. The answer is negative. Positive times positive gives you positive, and negative times negative gives you positive. If the signs are different, we have negative. If the signs are the same, our answer will be positive. Okay? So here, positive 1 times negative 4. Positive times negative is negative. So this gives me negative 4. And negative 4 points. The negative thing. Now we can go ahead and treat this as a regular problem and say, okay, negative 12 minus 4. These have the same sign, so I'm going to add them, and I'm going to keep the sign, and that gives me negative 16. Here, same thing. We're going to put that 1 in between the sign and parentheses. We have negative 1 times negative 8. Negative times negative is positive. So this becomes 13 plus 8. And 13 plus 8 is 21. Okay? Well, that's basically it. We're done with our positive and negative numbers. Remember the rules for multiplying. Remember the rules for adding and subtracting. If you have any questions, you're always welcome to email me. You can email me one more time at ltstutoring.com. Okay, we'll go to the other side. Hey there, this is Amanda from Class Success. Thank you so much for joining me. In this class, what I want to review with you is how to do absolute value. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get started. So you might be wondering, what in the world is absolute value? What does it look like? Absolute value looks like this. So here we have two straight lines surrounding the 5. So it's almost like parentheses. Remember, parentheses are curved. Okay, but absolute value has two straight lines. Those straight lines mean that everything inside of those lines is going to become positive. So that's kind of funky, but I'm going to show you an explanation here. So here we have a positive 5 inside there. So 5 absolute value is simply 5. Okay, super easy. Now let's look at another example. Here we have negative 5. Everything inside the absolute value always becomes positive. So negative 5 in absolute value is equal to positive 5. Right? Now let's take this a little bit further. Now I know I said everything becomes positive, but we want to simplify, and then after we simplify, we make it positive. That's what that means. So I'm showing you this example so you can understand what it looks like. Here we have 6 minus 4. We keep it in absolute value sign. 6 minus 4 is positive 2. We keep the absolute value and then we apply the absolute value afterwards. Well, positive 2 absolute value stays just positive 2 because it's positive. Okay? Now another example here. Negative 3 plus 7. We process what's inside the absolute value sign. We leave it, sorry, that's not very but we leave it here inside our absolute value. Negative 3 plus 7 gives me positive 4. Absolute value, which is just positive 4. But let's say we have something that adds up or subtracts to give us a negative number. So for example, this would be negative 5 minus 2. If we have negative 5 minus 2, what we do is we subtract in the process of everything inside the absolute value. We apply the absolute value. Okay? So negative 5 minus 2 gives me negative 7. I keep my absolute value lines, and this becomes positive 7. Another great example of this is negative 8 plus 7. Negative 8 plus 7 gives me negative 1. Okay? When we apply absolute value, it gives me positive 1. Now, super important here. We cannot make everything inside positive and add it up. If we would have done that, we would have gotten 8 plus 7 and that gives 15. That is incorrect. So the steps here are add, subtract, multiply, do everything inside the absolute value. Once you find the single number, then you go ahead and apply the absolute value. Okay? So now we have down how to do that. I want to make this a little more complicated. I want to do it. So now we're going to let's look at this question. This says 8 plus 5 minus 12. Now we have things outside the absolute value mixing in with inside the absolute value. So let's process it. Remember, we do the absolute value first. We do everything inside, but then we apply it, and then we can add everything else. So this becomes 8 plus the 5 minus 12. We keep inside the absolute value. 5 minus 12 gives us negative 7. Okay? Once we apply the absolute, this becomes 8 plus positive 7. So we write positive 7 there. And now 8 plus 7 gives me 15. Okay, so remember the steps are process what's inside the absolute value first. 5 minus 12, negative 7. And then if now we find something inside the absolute value, now we can apply the absolute, it becomes positive 7, and then it interacts with the 8 that was already there. 8 plus 7 gives me 15. Okay, so it needs pause to look at this again. Feel free to do so. If you're ready, let's go on to another example. Let me make some space here for us. Here's the other example. Okay, if you want to give this a try, go ahead and pause the video now. If you're ready, let's go ahead and do this one together. So negative 8 minus 4. Remember, we do the absolute value first. Think of parentheses. If you want parentheses, what we have to do is the parentheses first. The first letter is parentheses. Okay, so parentheses first. Negative 8 plus 4 gives me negative 4. I bring down the 5 times 2 minus. Okay, now we apply the absolute to negative 4. We leave everything else the same, and this becomes positive 4. I know this is negative, but this negative comes from here, not from our absolute value. Okay, so what do we do now? Now we follow our parentheses. Here's remember that. We do parentheses, there's no next one. Next thing we do is multiply. Okay, 5 times 2 is the next thing. So 10, then we bring down our minus 4. Then we divide, add, or subtract. Well, there's no addition, but there's subtraction. So 10 minus 4 gives us positive 6. So in case you're not familiar with parentheses, I'm going to give a quick explanation. Parentheses, please excuse me, I'm telling you, whatever it is that you learned to remember this, but basically shows us what order to do things in. So P is parentheses, E is exponents, M is multiplication, D is divide, A is add, and S, squeezing in here, is subtract. Okay, this is where we do stuff, and when we have these long operations like this, meaning there's like this long line of a bunch of everything added, subtract. It just tells us what order to do it. Believe it or not, the order matters. So it's a big difference. Okay, alright. So now that we have this down, let's take a look at another example. Alright, this example is a little similar. Here we're multiplying the absolute value sign, the parentheses. So remember the steps are do it inside the absolute value first, and then use parentheses to figure out what to do the rest of it. So go ahead and take some time now. You can pause the video and give this question a try. But if you're ready, let's go ahead and do it together. So remember, we start with the absolute value sign. What's inside it? 1 minus 5. So I'm going to bring down everything else. Negative 8 plus 4 times. So that's like when you multiply, right? 1 minus 5 is negative 4. But inside the absolute value it becomes positive 4. So I'm going to rewrite this here. Positive 4. Okay, so remember this. The next thing I have to do is multiply. So I don't have exponents. So 4 times 4 is 16. So negative 8 plus 16. And now the only left is add. Negative 8 plus 16 gives me positive 8. And there we are. Okay, so this is just a quick explanation. Absolute value is pretty easy. Just adding extra stuff. Things you already know how to do. Go ahead and do a quick look at extra practice. And if you have any questions, always remember you can leave us a comment below. Alright, let's keep saying about that stuff. Hi, this is Natalia from Class Success. And in this video, I want to review with you the questions in absolute value quiz. So if you're showing this section, here it is just a quick video to show you how to do each of the questions in the quiz. Okay. let's start with number 1. Remember that everything inside of our absolute value sign, we just do it normally, but the final answer within is positive. So I'm going to rewrite it just to make it easier. When we do 3 minus 9, we get negative 6. We'll keep the absolute value sign. And remember, the absolute value will turn into positive. So here, our answer is positive 6. Okay, this one was pretty easy. I hope this makes sense. Let's move on to the next one. With this one, I'm going to rewrite it. There's a negative on the outside. So first things first, we do it on the inside. 4 minus 6 gives me negative 2. I bring down my absolute value and I bring down the negative. The absolute value makes my negative 2 positive. And this negative outside of it makes it negative again. So my final answer here is negative 2. So this one's a little confusing because even though we turn positive with the absolute value sign, this negative sign here turns into negative again. Alright, I hope we got that. Let's keep going. So here, negative 9 plus 7 gives me negative 9 plus 7, negative 2. Absolute value makes it positive, so it becomes positive 2. And there we go. Okay, hopefully you're getting rid of this. Let's keep going. Here, we have 7 minus 18 inside the absolute value sign. 7 minus 18 gives me negative 11. Keep the absolute value, that is positive 11. And look at that, it's only highlighted for you. But yes, it's positive 11 here. Okay, right. Let's keep going. Oops. Okay, number 5. Negative absolute value 5%. So here, the negative is in the outside. So we do everything inside. 5% is positive 14. Okay, it stays as positive 14, but we keep the negative in the outside. And that new negative gives me negative 14. And there we go. So remember, even though this is like number 2, where the absolute value gets, it works, but then there's a negative outside of it, so we apply it and it turns our positive into negative again. Okay? Okay, here we go, number 6. Here, 8 plus 17 gives me positive 25, and the absolute value stays positive 25. So that one's pretty easy. Let's keep going. Number 7. So here it's getting more complicated, right? So let's kind of break things down. Okay, first step is doing what's inside the absolute value sign. So negative 3 minus 1 gives me negative 4. I keep my absolute values, and I keep my 7 plus here. Now, I keep focusing on what's inside the absolute value sign, right? The negative 4 with the absolute value becomes the positive 4. Now we can remove the absolute values so we can apply them, okay? And we can bring down our 7 plus. So here, 7 plus 4 is going to give me positive 11. So my answer here is D. Alright, so if you need to watch it again, okay? Remember, we always start with what's inside the absolute value. We keep simplifying, breaking it down until the absolute value sign is gone, and then we can just everything outside. Alright, I hope you got it. We got another one similar to it below, so let's try this here. Negative 5, absolute value 3 minus 7. So here, because there's nothing between the negative 5 and the absolute value, we always assume that this is multiplied. If there's a plus minus or divide, then it would be those. But because it isn't, we automatically turn it into multiplication. The same way that if we have negative 5 with a parenthesis, sorry, we would automatically multiply to the parentheses, okay? Alright, so remember, we still begin with what's inside the absolute value sign. 3 minus 7 gives me negative 4. I keep my signs. I bring down my negative 5 and my multiplication sign. Now, negative 4, the absolute value becomes positive 4. I do not have to bring down the absolute value anymore because I already applied it and it's positive, but I can bring down my negative 5 and it's still multiplied, okay? And now, negative 5 times 4 gives me negative 20. And that's it. That's my final answer. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Once again, we work on what's inside the absolute value sign first. We keep bringing it down until we're done with the part, okay? Alright, let's do the next one. So the next one is pretty straightforward. I have to be writing them because sometimes, well, especially now I'm showing you this, it's a little hard to see. 2 plus 4 is 6, positive 6. And that's positive 6. So that one's really straightforward, right? Okay, let's move on to the next one. Negative 5 plus 13 gives me a positive 8. And it stays a positive 8 in the absolute value sign. Here we go. Alright, let's keep going. We're taking the hard ones. And never mind, here we go. So it's getting more complicated again. Remember, the first thing we do is absolute value. So I'm going to write this over here so it's just easier to see. Remember, when we don't have a split, a plus, minus, or division between a number and an absolute value, this becomes multiplication. So whenever that's out there, it's multiply. So now that I've done that, I started with what's inside the parentheses. Negative 3 equals 8. That gives me positive 5. I keep my absolute values, and I keep this up here. Positive 5, when we apply the absolute value, just stays as positive. So if we do anything else, I do not have to write the absolute values next time. I can keep it already applied it. And now here, in order to do things, we take from PEMDAS. PEMDAS, remember, stands for parentheses, exponents, multiplication, so it's an acronym, right? Division, addition, and subtraction. Okay, so we can handle the parentheses first. And here, our absolute value sign is considered by parentheses. So we did that. Exponents, we don't have any. What's next? Multiplication. So we do the multiplication first. 3 plus 2 times 5 is 10. And now the only thing left, because there's no division, is just 20. So it's going to be positive 13. So always write down PEMDAS or remind you what order to do the math in, okay? If we done 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 times 5 is 25. That would give us a different answer and we did the wrong answer. So make sure that you do things in order. Okay, remember, you can always go back and rewatch these explanations. They are easy to use them to work in this. Alright, let's do another question. So negative 12 plus absolute value 6 minus 7. So here it does have a sign, so we don't have to multiply. We keep our sign, okay? Now we start with absolute value. Why? Because that's my parentheses. Let me just put that here, remember. So 6 minus 7 gives me negative 1. I bring down my absolute value and I bring down negative 12 plus. The negative 1, when we apply the absolute value, becomes positive 1. And I don't have to bring down the absolute values anymore because I already applied them. And now negative 12 plus 1 gives me negative 11. And that's it. Okay, that one's a little easier. Let's keep going. Number 13. So here it does show me the signs 5 times 3 minus 2 minus 9. So first thing first, actually, I'm going to here, so I'm going to order. We start with the absolute value. 2 minus 9 gives me negative 7. I keep my absolute value signs, I bring down the rest of it. Negative 7, when I apply the absolute value, becomes positive 7. I bring down the rest of it. And now I have multiply and subtract. So I'm going to use my PEMDAS to be able to tell what first. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So I multiply first. 5 times 3 is 15. I bring down my minus 7. There's no division, no addition. Subtract is my final step. 15 minus 7 is positive 8. And that is my final answer. Okay. Here we go. We've got a couple left, so let's keep going. Number 14, negative 11 plus 8 gives me negative 3. When I apply the absolute value, it gives me positive 3. So these are a little more simple. Okay. And then last but not least, absolute value 15 minus 32. 15 minus 32 gives me 17. Sorry, negative 17. I apply my absolute value and it gives me positive 17. And there we go. Alright, that is all the questions for the absolute value quiz. I hope this makes sense. I hope this helps. Remember, if you still have any questions, feel free to leave a comment below. Okay, keep going. Great job. Hi, this is Megan from Math Success. In this video, I'm going to talk to you about factorials. So if you're ready, let's get started. Okay, so like I said, this video is about factorials, and factorials are essentially a number with an exclamation point behind it. Now I know this funky, but it's actually really easy to solve. So I just want to show you what it is so that when you find it, you don't have to calculate it, you know how to solve it. So what we do when we have this exclamation point behind it, what we do is we're going to multiply all the numbers that come before this number, count it, including this number. That's how funky, we basically look at this. 1 times 2 times 3. We start with the number itself. We start with 1, we go all the way to the number itself. So 1 times 2 times 3. We multiply them together. 1 times 2 is 2. 2 times 3 is 6. So this multiplies to 86. In the same way, if I have, for example, 5 factorial, okay, I'm going to do 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5. Okay, now this one a little bit longer, so I'm going to do it. 26, and then just like 1. 1 times 6 is 6. 6 times 20 is 110. So 5 factorial gives me 120. Alright, so like you saw in this one, I kind of put together the numbers to make it a little bit more easy for me. If you want to know what to do today, if you want to know the way to multiply together, you're welcome to do so. Let's look at another example. This example is just 2. So it's like 1 times 2. Same thing, we have 1 factorial, you just need 1. Okay, now, last example, I want you to do this one, try, so pause the video right now, try this one out, and when you're ready, just hit play again, because I'm going to show you how to do this one out. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Once again, group. 2 times 12 gives me 24. It doesn't matter how you multiply it, as long as you get 24 at the end. Okay, so like you can see here, factorials is pretty easy. There's just one thing you can do that's a little bit more challenging, so I'm going to show you that example. And that looks like this. Okay, when you have an example like this, what you want to do is solve each factorial separately, and then add them together. If it's subtracting, multiplying, dividing, whatever, you want to solve the factorials, and then you want to perform the operation. Right, let's see what this looks like. 2 is 1 times 2. So you do. That's easy, right? Plus 4 factorial, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12 plus 2 plus 1, that gives me 24. Now that I solved the factorials, now I can add them together. 2 plus 24 gives me 26. Right? So now we've seen these examples, you have plenty of practice a little bit in the quiz. Go ahead and do this, and remember, if you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment below. Okay, good luck. Keep working hard for that stuff. Hi, welcome back. This is Megan from Math Success, and in this video, I want to talk to you about square roots. So if you're ready, let's get started. Before we talk about square roots, we need to talk about squares or squared numbers. When it says a squared number, what that really means is that we're multiplying a number by itself. So 2 times 2 is a squared number. This is also written as 2 squared. Okay, a little exponent, we have a small number 2 disclaimed exponent. We have an exponent 2 that's called squared. Okay, so 2 squared or 2 times 2 gives me 4. 3 squared or 3 times 3 gives me 9. 4 squared or 4 times 4 gives me 16. And yes, I'm going to go over one list of them to bring that you memorize these. 5 times 5, or 5 squared, is equal to 25. 6 times 6, or 6 squared, is equal to 36. 7 times 7, or 7 squared, is equal to 49. 8 times 8, or 8 squared, is equal to 64. 9 times 9, 9 squared, is 81. 10 times 10, 10 squared, is 100. I recommend you keep multiplying like you memorize. All the way, let's say 12 squared, to 12 squared. Do you want to memorize 13? Those are recommended. Tell me what's 13. You want to break these down and you want to memorize them. 4, 9, 16, 25, 36, 49, 64, 81, 100, 21, and 144. You want to memorize what the number squared is and the actually the product. Okay? So you want to memorize these. Why is this so important? Because remember this video is about square roots. Square roots are the opposite of square numbers. So if a square number is 2 squared equals 4, okay, we go in this direction. A square root, square root of 4 equals 2, takes us back in the other direction. So square root means we start here and we want to move back to the original number that was multiplied. Okay? And it's a little funky, but it is what it is, right? So if I know, I'm going to use a couple of examples. 3 squared equals 9. The square root of 9 is equal to 3. Why do you do it backwards? When I have square root of myself, what times what is this number? We have to do the same, right? What times what is this number? So 4 squared is 16, which means the square root of 16 is 4. So when we write square root, it's this like looking little like house on top of the number. Okay? Square root. Square root. Right? So I'm going to use a couple more examples. 5 squared equals 25, so the square root of 25 is 5. Okay? I hope this is making sense. So now that we understand where square roots come from, right? It's going backwards on square number. Let's take a look at simplifying square number. When you have a square root question on the outside, there's two different kinds of questions that you can get. You can get something like this. Simplify square root of 64. Okay? If that's what you got, then what we need to do is figure out what number do I square to give me 64. So a couple things. Number one, I know 10 squared is 100. So right off the bat, sorry, I just can't see that. 10 squared is 100. Okay? So right off the bat, I know that's going to be less than 10 because 10 squared is 100 is too big. So I can try 5 squared halfway through. That's 25. So it's going to be bigger than 5 but less than 10. So I'm going to get numbers. 6 squared, 36. 7 squared, 49. 8 squared, 64. If it's really and you're still not comfortable with the square, then just do 5 times 5, oh, that's 25. 8 times 8, okay, that's 64. Right? If that's what you're comfortable with, let's leave it comfortable with the squares. So by doing this, I realize that 8 times 8 is 64, which means that the square root of 64 is 8. And that's it. So these are easy because these are all perfect squares. That means we're taking the square root of something that has an exact number, that's square. Okay? So for example, if we have another question that says simplify square root of 81, okay? Then I say, okay, that's 3 equals 2, 100, and I know that 10 squared is 100. So I'm going to go lower. 9 squared, 9 times 9, that's 81. Ah, there we go. So the square root of 81 is equal to 9. This is again called the perfect square. Why? Because the whole number is squared to give us a number. Right? So we do one more example. Let me ask you to pause and try on your own. Alright, so we're going to confused. So we'll just simplify square root of 36. This is a time to pause and try to answer on your own. If you have the answer, then let's go ahead and do it. Remember that 5 squared is 25. It's a little bit below 36, so I'm going to try 6 squared, which is just 6 times 6, and that's 36. So this is equal to 6. And that's it, right? So now we've got squares, square roots, and perfect squares. Let's talk about the second kind of question that we have on the outside with square roots. And that's the numbers that are not perfect squares. So when we have a number that's not a perfect square, what we want to do is we want to factor the like what is that square root? What does that mean? That means I'm going to look at factors. Factors are the numbers that multiply together to give us a number. So for example, here our question is 50. We can do 6 times 6 is 36. 7 times 7 is 49. 8 times 8 is 64. There's no perfect square that is 50. Okay, that sucks. What do you know? Now we know that this is not a perfect square, so we have to factor. What are factors? Factors, like I said before, are the numbers that multiply to equal this number. The factors of 50 are 1 times 50 gives me 50. 2 times 25 gives me 50. 5 times 10 gives me 50. And these are all the factors that multiply together to give me 50. So now what do we do? Step number 2 is to look for perfect squares within the factors. So for example, 25 is a perfect square. 5 times 5 equals 25. So what I do, I'm going to take this and I'm going to use that. So the square root of 50, let me fix this a little bit. The square root of 50 becomes the square root of the factors 2 times 25. Okay, now we have 2 times 25. I'm going to separate them. Square root of 2 times the square root of 25. I'm going to separate them into separate square roots. Once I do that, I'm going to simplify by taking the square root of this one right here because that's a perfect square. So square root of 2 times the square root of 25 we know is 5. So my answer is square root of 2 times 5. The correct way of writing this is to put the whole number in the front and put the square root behind it. So my answer here is 5 root 2. And that's it. Alright, so I'm going to do one more example that I did with you, and then I'm going to do one you're going. Alright, so let's get another example. Simplify square root of 200. Now 200 I know is 1 times 200 and 2 times 100. Check this out. 100 is a perfect square, right? I know that 10 times 10 equals 100. That is a perfect square. So I'm going to use this set of factors to be able to multiply and simplify this. Okay, so this becomes square root of 2 times 100. Then I separate them. Square root of 2 times the square root of 100. And now that I do that, now that this one's by itself, I take the square root of it. Square root of 2 times the square root of 100 is 10. And because I'm a scholar, so are you, and like to do correctly, we put the whole number in the front and the square root behind it. So our final answer here is 10 square root of 2. Alright, so now that you're in the second table, remember, if you need to pause, go back, take a look at it again. This video, you have a little bit of time. But if you're ready, let's go ahead and look at this. So I want you to try this one. This one says simplify square root of 45. I'm going to bring this a little lower. Alright, so this is not a perfect square, which means you have to go ahead and factor. So give this one a try, you can't pause right now. But if you're ready, let's go ahead and go. What are the factors of 45? 1 times 45, 3 times 15, and 5 times 9. Out of these, the 9 is the only perfect square, which means meaning this is going to be the set. Sorry, this is going to be the set of factors that we use. So square root of 45 is going to be square root of 5 times 9. Then it comes the square root of 5 times the square root of 9, because we want to break down even further. And now we do that, square root of 5 stays the same. We're going to take square root of 9, simplify, we get times 3. And the first dollar is going to switch around so that the whole number goes in front, because that's the perfect way of writing it. So the whole number goes in front, and the square root goes behind it. 3 square root of 5. And that is it, right? So that's it for this video. It's not too hard, but don't use so take your time with it. You have to quiz, so go ahead and keep practicing this. And as always, if you have any questions, please feel free to comment below. Hi, this is Nadia with Autopsy Test, and in this video, I want to review the questions from the square roots lesson. So if you struggle with this lesson, okay, I'm going to walk you through a couple of these questions. So let's start with the beginning. Remember that a square root is basically going backwards from a square number. So we have 3 times 3. This is a square number, 3 squared, because we multiply the number by itself, and 3 times 2 is 9. A square root is going in the opposite direction and finding out the original number multiplied by itself to get the other number. Okay, so with that said, when I see the square root of 25, I know that 5 times 5 gives me 25. These are both the same number, so the square root of 25 is 5. Alright, let's keep going. Same thing with number 2. 11 times 11 gives me 121. So the square root of 121 is 11. Alright, I hope this is making sense. Let's look at another example. 100. 10 times 10 gives me 100. So the square root of 100 is 10. 169. I know these are large numbers, so if you remember the video, I challenge you to memorize the square numbers all the way to 15 squared, which is 225. So here, this is 15 times 15. That's 169. So here, we have this. Now let's say you can't remember that. You want to first start off with a square that is close to 169. Let's say 100. Okay, 10 squared is 100. You can keep going. So you go 100, oh, this is 121, this is 144, until you get to 169. So that's another way to point out when you have a large number and you can't remember it. But remember, it's a good idea to memorize your squares. Okay, let's keep going. So here with 200, we don't have anything that's exact because 14 squared and 15 squared is going to be 225. 14 squared, sorry, 14 squared is 186. Okay, and it just doesn't work. So there's no exact square for 200. So what am I going to do here? This means that I need to break down the number by factors. Well, 2 times 100 gives me 200, and 100 is a square number. So this works. So the way I'm going to do this is the square root of 200, which is square root of 2 times 100. I can separate them square root of 2 times the square root of 100. The square root of 2 stays just like that. All I do is separate them. Okay, the square root of 2 stays just like that. The square root of 100 can be simplified to 10. So square root of 2 times 10, and when we write square roots, the whole number goes in front. So 10 times the square root of 2. And that's it. So what I did here is I wrote the number, I broke it down into factors with a factor that has a perfect square, then I separated them, the square root of 2 stays here, and then I took the square root of the square root number. I don't know if it was a word, but you know what I mean. So here my answer is 12, 10 root 2. Okay, let's take a look at the next example. So this example here, square root of 45. I know that 6 squared gives me 36, 7 squared equals 49. So that doesn't mean that there's no whole number, and that was squared is equal to 45. So once again, what I need to do is break this down into factors to simplify. So 45. Let's break down the factors. We have 1 times 45, 3 times 15, 5 times 9. When I look at this, I see one of them that has a perfect square. 9 is a perfect square, 3 times 2 is 9. So this is the one I'm going to use. So I'm going to write this down. Square root of 45 is the same thing as square root of 5 times 9. Now we separate them. Square root of 5 times the square root of 9. The square root of 5 stays the same. I can't simplify that anymore. But the square root of 9 can be simplified. It's 3. So So now I have this, I bring the whole number of times, and my root stays there. My final answer is 3 root 5. Okay, I hope this is making sense. I encourage you to give it a try on one as well. That was a good idea. If you're ready, let's keep going to the next example. So here it says simplify square root of 9 plus the square root of 16. So the square root of 9, very right over here. The square root of 9 is 3. The square root of 16 is 4. 3 plus 4 is 7. So that one's pretty easy because they are pretty squares. Okay, you don't have to bring them together. Now, just 16, you don't do that when we're adding. You just find the square root of each one. Okay. Number 8, square root of 50. So here, if we remember, 7 squared is 29, 8 squared is 64. So there's no whole number that will square to give me 50. So this tells me, okay, I need to break this down to 5. So 50 is 1 times 50, 2 times 25, and 5 times 10. Here, the 25 is a square number, it's 5 squared. So I'm going to use this one. Okay. So square root of 50, let's start breaking down. Square root of 50 is the same as square root of 2 times 25. I'm going to separate down square root of 2 times square root of 25. And square root of 2 to that, square root of 25 is 5. I bring the whole number 8 times, and my final answer is 5 times square root of 2, or 5 root 2. Okay, let's keep going. This is a similar question where you have to break it down. If you want to pause it and try this, if you did it before, this is a very practice. Okay, if you're ready, let's do it. So once again, 7 squared is 49, 6 squared is 36. This also includes the original whole number, so we simplify. Well, 48 has a couple of them. 1 times 48, 2 times 24, 3 times 16, 4 times 8. Not 46. Ooh, 6 times 8. Okay, no, that's not true. 4 times 12. That's what I was saying. Okay, so here, if you notice, we have 2 of them. 1, 2, they're perfect squares. 16 is a perfect square, and 4 is a perfect square. So what you want to do is you want to choose the bigger number. Okay, so here we go. Square root of 48 is the same thing as square root of 3 times 16, which we can separate. And now, square root of 3 is the same, and square root of 16 is 4. I bring the whole number in front, and I get 4 square root of 3. And then okay, so if you have a number that has more than one square as a factor, always take the bigger square. That's what I was saying here. Okay, let's go ahead and make some space and move on to the next one. Square root of 36, this one's easy, it's just 6 squared equals 36. Keep going. Square root of 144, 12 squared equals 144, so it's 12. Let's get number 12 here. Square root of 36 and square root of 64. These are perfect squares, so we just have to simplify them. Square root of 36 plus square root of 64 is 8, and 6 plus 8 gives me 14. So that one's pretty straightforward as well. Let's keep going. Square root of 225, remember memorizing all the way to 15, so 15 squared gives me 225, so your answer is 15. Let's keep going. Square root of 100, oops, sorry. Minus square root of 36, square root of 100 is 10, square root of 36 is 6, 10 minus 6 gives me 4. So again, remember, we're not subtracting what's inside of the square root. We find the square root and then we subtract. Okay? And then last but not least, the square root of 1 is just 1, because 1 times 1 equals 1. So there we go. Okay. Great job. I hope this is making more sense. Remember, you can always go back and watch any of the questions that make sense. And if you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment below.
Until now, Game Changer. They have a wire trimming head that's universal. It's going to fit any weed eater. They have different size leads on it. They have a
I want to take questions. So we're going to take a look at why trimming tables in this video, just because percent questions are really frequently on the So we're going to get started with some basic non-word problem questions that have to do with percents, and then we're going to go ahead and take a look at percent word problems. So if you're ready, let's get started. So let's jump into percents. In this lesson, we're going to be doing our very first word problems. These word problems are commonly found in the arithmetic section in the algebra. But before we get to word problems, I want us to break down percents as an equation and really understand how to do this. And then once you understand how to do this, we'll get into word problems and then we'll get more complicated. Okay. So first things first, let's understand something about the word percent. Okay. Per means for every, and cent means 100. So the word percent means for every 100. And what I think about, because the way we solve this type of question, percent questions, is we're going to compare everything to 100. So percent is out of 100 because it's a piece of 100. Let's just kind of explain where our equation comes from. In reality, our equation for percent is part over whole equals percent over 100. So it's saying a part out of a whole is a percent, which is a part also out of 100. That's basically what that means. So how do we use this equation? I'm going to show you next. We're going to do some really simple questions before we jump into the hard ones. In some of these questions, you might know shortcut. You might be tempted to multiply by decimal, or we're going to shortcut, you might learn somewhere else. What I ask you to bear with me and use the equation inside because the equation lets us use it for basically every single question that is based on. Versus shortcut, you only use in specific scenarios. Okay. So let's start with our very first question. Our very first question is 20 is 40% of one number. Here, the word is, we should learn, belongs to part. The word of is associated with the whole. So we see 20 is, this is the part. When we see 40%, that is easy to identify, that's the percent. And here it says of one number, it's telling us this is the whole. We don't know the whole is the same number, so that's going to be different. I'll show you that in a second. Let's step into our equation. Part goes in the top, that is 20. 40% goes on the other fraction on the top. The whole is one number. That means we don't know it. And whenever we have an unknown number, so we don't know the equal to x. So we're going to put x there on the bottom. And 100 always goes here. Now, whenever we have two fractions that equal to each other like this, what we can do is we can cross multiply them. X times 40 gives me 40x. 20 times 100 gives me 2,000. Now, I want to solve for x, and that 40 is multiplied to x. So what I do to get rid of 40, the x by itself is I divide by 40. And whenever I do one side equals sign, I have to do the other side equals sign. So when I do this, it cancels out. And the x by itself on one side equals sign. Here, I can cancel out with 0. That's a comment on the top and the bottom because they're at the end of the number. This leaves me with 200 over 4, or 200 divided by 4. When I divide 200 by 4, what I get is 50. So x equals 50. What does this mean? This means that 20 is 40% of 50. If I take 40% of 50, I would get 20. Okay? I hope that makes sense. If it's not, that's completely okay. We're actually going to do another example. That's just like it. If you want to give this a try, you're welcome to hit pause and try it out. If not, or if you're ready, let's go ahead and read this part. So this one says 60 is, it is tells us this is the part. 30 has a percent, which means 280 has a percent of what number? It's going to be a whole, but we don't know it, so it's going to be x. Now let's put this into our equation. Part over whole equals percent over 100. Let's put that over here. 60 is the part, 30% is the percent. I don't know the whole, so I call it x, and 100 always goes down here. Now we cross multiply. X times 30 is 30x. 60 times 100 equals 6,000. The 30 is multiplied to x. I want to divide it to get rid of it. But whenever I do one side equals sign, I also have to do the other side equals sign. That leaves me with x equals by itself. Here I want to divide, not divide, sorry. I can cross out 0 that we have a column top and bottom. This leaves me with 600 divided by 3. 600 divided by 3 gives me 2. I bring down 0, 0, I bring down another 0, 0. So x equals 200. Okay, I hope you got that. If you're ready, let's take a look at another example. If you notice in this example, the x with the parentheses is the whole. Okay, we're solving for the whole. Let's take a look at another example where we're solving for something else. So here, 55 is what percent of 220? 55 is telling me this is the part. What percent is telling me we don't know the percent. So that's what we're going to call x. Of 220 is the whole. So now we have that. I just want to remind you, the equation is part over whole equals percent over 100. So let's start plugging stuff in. I'm going to do the equation over here on the side. So part is 55. We don't know the percent, so we're going to call it x. 220 is the whole, and 100 always goes down here. So 220 times x is 220x equals 55 times 100 is 5,500. I'm going to divide by 220 on both sides. Why? Because 220 is multiplied by x, and I want to get rid of it, so I divide. And whenever I do one side equals sign, I have to do the other. Here I can cancel out the 0 from the bottom, and that's x equals 550 divided by 22. So now we divide this. Make some space. 22 goes into 55 2 times. 22 times 2 is 44. I subtract, I get 11. I bring down 0. 22 goes into 110 5 times. Let's try that. 5 times 2 is 10, 1. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11. So it is exactly 5. I multiply and subtract here, and I got x equals 25%. And there we go. So 55 is 25% of 220. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at another example that once again is asking us for the percent. So if you like, go ahead and pause here and give this a try. If you're ready, let's go ahead and get started with it. So this one, 48 is, this is part. What percent tells us we don't know the percent, so it's going to be x. The 160 is the whole. Just a reminder, our equation is part over whole equals percent over 100. So we can go ahead and put stuff into our equation. 48 is, we don't know what percent, 160 is the whole, and 100 always goes down here. Let's cross multiply. 160 times x is 160x. 48 times 100 is 4,800. This 160 is multiplied to x, so I'm going to divide so it cancels out. And remember, whenever I do one side equals sign, I have to do the other. So this leaves me with, I can cancel 0 out. 180 divided by 16. I'm going to go ahead and divide. 16 goes into 48 3 times. 16 times 3 is 48. I bring down 0, 16 goes into 0, 0 times. And another. So x equals 30%. that means that 48 is 30% of 160. Okay, I hope you got it. If not, feel free to go back and take a look at it again and figure it out. Take your time. If you're ready, let's look at another example. In this example, the percent is given to us, and the whole is given to us, so we'll do the part. So what is this part, which we don't know is 50x. 30% is the percent of 90 is the whole. Okay, so let's plug the equation. We don't know the part, so we're going to x. We do know 30%, and we do know that the whole is 90, and 100 goes here. So we're going to multiply x times 100 is 100x, and 90 times 30 gives me 2,700. Now, not working on multiplication, though, so make sure you are working on multiplication near the yourself. Okay, 100 is multiplied by x, so we divide by 100. That comes out on this side, and leaves me x equals. Here, I can eliminate 1 and 2 zeros at the end. That leaves me with 27 over 1, which is just 27. So what is 30% of 90 is 27. So I think this is a little bit easier than the other ones. Let's go ahead and take a look at another example, just like it. Okay, if you like, you can give this a try. If you're ready, let's go ahead and move it here. So here says what is this is the part. 80% is the percent. And sorry, the part we don't know what this is. And then of 60 is the whole. We're going to plug 7 into equation. We don't know the part. We do know the percent. We do know the whole. And we know that 100 always goes in here. So now we can multiply. 100 times x is 100x. 60 times 80 is 4,800. The 100 is multiplied by the x. So we're going to divide on both sides. We can cancel out on the bottom 2 zeros. I get x equals 48 over 1, which is just x equals 48. So what is 80% of 60? The answer is 48. Okay, I hope you got this. If not, take your time to go back and take a look at the different examples again. But if you're ready, the next thing I want to do with you is actual word problems. So now that we have reviewed how to do percents in a very simple way, what I want to do is start adding this skill of finding percents or working percents to word problems. Okay, so we're going to start with simple word problems and then we're going to level up with word problems. Okay, here we go. First one says, in a bag of 60 coins, there are 15 nickels. What is the percent of nickels in the bag? So here, the part of the whole are not so obvious. And the reason I say this is because when we're doing word problems and when people, I get this picture of a lot of students one-on-one, people just want to like look at numbers and fill them in real quick and move on. The truth of the matter is you really need to think. Word problems require thinking. You have to reason your way through it. Okay, so I'm sorry for the bad news, but we're going to have to think through this. So here's telling us that there's 60 coins and 15 nickels. Coins is referring to a bunch of different kinds, right? Nickels, quarters, pennies. There's a lot of different coins in there. Nickels would be a type of coin. So this becomes the whole and this becomes the part. Right? And what is the question asking us for? What is the percent of nickels? So that's importance, okay? Because sometimes they will not ask us for nickels, remember that's given to us. They'll ask us for something else. So it's always important to look at what is the percent asking for. So here, we took our two fractions equal to each other. We know that 15 is the part, 60 is the whole. We don't know the percent. 100 always goes here. Okay. Now that we've done that, we can cross multiply. 60 times x is 60x. 15 times 100 is 1,500. I'm going to divide by 60 because 60 multiplies the x. So I cancel it out. I remove a 0 at the end of each of these numbers, and I'm left with x equals 150 divided by 6. I have a lot of space on this side on the left, so I'm going to do 150 divided by 6 over here. 6 goes into 15 2 times. 6 times 12. Sorry, 6 times 2 is 12. 15 times 12 is 3. I bring down the 0. 6 goes into 30 5 times. 6 times 5 is 30. 30 minus 30 is 0. So here, my answer is 25%. Okay, so in reality, you should know how to do this by now, right? So that part is not difficult. Now I think what's going to be challenging is figuring out how to translate a word problem, read and understand it, and then plug in for equation. Or figure out how to use equations to solve the word problem, basically. Okay? Alright, let's move on to the next question. So this next question says, in a bag of 200 coins, 60 of them are dimes. What is the percent of dimes in the bag? Okay, so this is a similar question to the last one. If you want to pause and try it on your own, I really encourage it. If you're ready over it, then let's do it. Here, this is the table. Sorry. Okay, here are the 200 coins. These are whole. Why? Because it's all the coins. 60 are dimes. We know this is a part because it's a type of coin. Okay, and it's asking us for the percent. And it's out here. But that's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and let's equation. So part is 60 over 200. X is 10%, and 100 always goes down here. We're going to cross multiply 200 times x is 200x. 60 times 100 is 6,000. We're going to divide by 200 on both sides. This comes out. And if you have to here, I can eliminate 1, 2 zeros. I'll put 60 over 2. And 60 divided by 2 is just 30. So my answer here is 30%. Okay, I hope this makes sense. If you're ready, let's go ahead and level up and let's do something that's a little more difficult. Alright, so in this next question, this is a little more challenging because it has a fraction in it. Okay, so let's see what the question says. A shop sells 200 chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry ice cream in a day. 43 ice cream sold for vanilla, and 1/4 are strawberry. What percent are chocolate? Alright, so here, it's asking for the percent of chocolate. So even though we have here 200 chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, these are whole. Because we're looking for the percent of chocolate, we have to find the part that is chocolate. So remember I told you, we have to pay attention to the percent it's asking for because the part needs to match it. If it's chocolate, then the price is chocolate. Okay, how do we find the chocolate? It doesn't say that to us. It says 42 vanilla and 1/4 strawberry. Well, first of all, we know that 44 vanilla. Let's start there. 1/4 strawberry. Well, let's find out what that is as a number. How do we find the fraction of something? We multiply by that fraction. So 200 times 1/4. I'm going to put 200 once, so it's easier to multiply. That gives me 200 over 1/4 is 4. And 200 divided by 4 gives me 50. So there's 50 strawberry. And now I'm going to find how many chocolate there. I'm going to add these up. I get 92 vanilla strawberry. And I'm going to do 200 minus 92 to get the number of chocolate. So that's 8, 0, 1. There are 108 chocolates. Okay. I'm going to erase this and make some space. So now this becomes my part. I'm going to set my equation here because I want to find the percent. That's my goal, right? The part is 108. The whole is 200. I'm looking for the percent, so 30 x goes, and 100 goes down here. So 200 times x is 200x. 108 times 100 is 10,800. I divide by 200. I cross out here 0, 0. I get x equals 108 divided by 2. And when I do 108 divided by 2, what it does is 54. So 54% is my answer. So these questions are great because I want you to see that it takes extra work sometimes to be able to find the answer. It's not always straightforward to plug something into the equation, and that's what I told you earlier. You really need to think, okay? So remember, you can always go back, watch the explanation again, and if you have any questions, always feel free to comment below. You're ready, let's go ahead and look at the new question. Alright, let's go ahead and do this question. So this question is what we call maybe the sale price, or whenever we're dealing with money and buying something, getting a discount, we got a lot of questions that this comes up. And these questions are a little bit different. We still use our equation, but we do need to do extra steps, and the way we figure out those extra steps is by reasoning through the questions asking us. So let's go ahead and do the question, and let's get started. A television set costs $480, and has a discount of 30%. What is the price of television with discount applied? So here, I want to explain about discounts. When you have like these types of questions, you see things like original price. This is our goal. Then we have sale price, and we have discounts. Let me go to first here. Okay, so this is the part that we pay, and we get a discount. This is the part that we don't pay. Think about it. If you get a discount, wherever you give a discount, you don't pay for it, right? As a percent, the original price is considered 100%. The sale price is 8%, and the discount is 11%. Now, something important. The percent of the sale price and the percent of the discount add up. So percent discount plus the percent sale price add up to 100%. Okay? Alright, so I know that's weird, but just like to give you that information, let's see how it does here. Here, it's telling us that the original price or the cost is $480 for the discount. This is our whole. And then it's telling us that there's a discount of 30%, so this is our percent discount. Okay? But it's asking for the price after we get a discount. So it's asking for the part that we pay. When we put stuff into our equation here, $480, $100 goes here, 30%. Because this is the percent of the discount, we know that this will be the amount of the discount. What does that mean? That means that when we solve this, it does not give us an answer yet. It just gives us what the discount will be. Okay? Let's also multiply 100 times x is 100x. 480 times 30. Let's do that from here. 24. Okay, 14,400. Okay, I'm going to divide by 100. 1, 2. X equals 144 over 1, which is just 144. So this is my discount. Remember, it's asking for the price, the part that we pay. So when I do to find the price, I'm going to subtract 480 minus 144. So 10 minus 4 is 6, 7 minus 4 is 3, and 4 minus 1 is 3. So the price here is $336. Is this the part that we pay? Yes, which means we got this right. Okay, so an important thing to notice here is really important to pay attention to what kind of percent it gives us and exactly what part it's asking us for. And notice that I go back and check what it's asking for, and then when I find an answer, I look back and say, do I have an answer? And if I didn't, then okay, I keep going until I get the answer. And I see that because sometimes people get stuck here, and I can guarantee you that's going to be an answer choice. So you don't want to get stuck and get it wrong. It's stuck to know how to do something, all these steps, and then get something wrong because you one last little step. So to know that happens, you always go back and double check what the question is asking you for. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do the next question. Okay, let's take a look at the next question. It says James wants to buy drums for $1,100. If the drums have 20% discount, which is the price of the drums after the discount is applied? So this is very similar to the last question we did. If you want to pause and give the question a try, I really encourage you to do so. If you're ready, let's go ahead and redo it. So he wants to buy the drums. This is the original price, which means this is our whole, and this is our percent discount. Right? So when we plug into our equation, what we're going to do is we're going to find the discount. We have to remember that after the price after the discount is applied. So we're going to find the discount and then we're going to subtract it. Yeah. So we're going to multiply 100 times x is 100x. 1100 times 20 is 22,000. I divide by 100 because I want to cancel this out, I get the x by itself. And here I'm going to eliminate 2 zeros top and bottom because that's what we have in common. And I'm left with 220 over 1, which is just 220. So just a quick reminder, this is our discount. Now that we've done that, we're going to subtract to make the price. So here I'm going to borrow, just kidding, 0.00, 10 minus 2 is 8, 10 minus 2 is 8. So the price after this discount applied is $880. And remember, this is applied to simply subtract the discount you find from the original price. Okay, that makes sense. As always, if you have any questions, leave a comment below. So in this question, what we're doing is we're finding the price after discount, but here there's more than one item. So remember, we have to reason through it and figure out what the extra steps are, right? So we start selling shoes at 30 a pair. If you purchase 2 or more pairs of shoes, you receive a 30% discount with the price of 4 shoes, 4 pairs of shoes. So the 4 pairs, remember, if it's 2 or more, you get a discount. So because it's 4 pairs and it's more than 2, boom, the discount is applied. Okay, so that's the number of this information anymore. That's all you need to know is sometimes questions will give you extra information. Okay, the price of each pair is $38. So what we're going to do, let's find out first what the original price is of the 4 pairs. So 38 times 4. Why multiply by 4 gives 38 equals 38 equals 38. Why did you do 38 times 4? It's literally the same. 4 times 8 is 32, I carry 3, 4 times 3 is 12, plus 3 is 15. So this is the original price, okay, or my whole. So now, I'm going to put my equation together. I'm going to put 152 down here, because that's the cost of 4 shoes. I'm going to put 4 here, I'm going to put my 30% here. Remember, this is my discount. And I put x here, knowing that this is going to be the discount. This is going to be the price. So 100 times x is 100x. And now 150 times 30, we're going to do over here and over. And for that, it's not 60, that's 20. Just in case I'm not confused. Okay, 1, 2, 3, please over 0. 6, 15, 31, 4. So 45, 60. I divide by 100. Here, I can only eliminate 1 0. And I'm left with 456 divided by 10. So I'm going to divide by 10, I get 4, 5, 6. So here it's 45.6. That's my discount. Now I want to know the price. So I'm going to do 152 minus 45.6. I'm going to do that. So it's going to make sense. Okay. 0, 10 minus 6 is 4. 11 minus 5 is 6. 4 minus 4 is 0. 1 minus 0 is 1. So this tells me that my price after discount applied for 4 pairs of shoes is $106.40. Okay. So if you have any questions, please remember. So here's another question. So here it says the start price of this increase is $36. The sale price. So it's telling us that $36 is the price. Remember, it means $5K. The sale price of $36 is 20% off the original price. What is the original price of the base? So here it gets a little bit interesting. So with this one, what we're going to do is we know that 36 is the part. We do not know the whole. But this is the part that we pay, which means we cannot put the discount here because they don't match. Okay. So what do we do instead? We have to figure out the percent that we do pay. 100 was the extra shit line. Well, remember, the percent of the discount and the percent that we pay adds up to 100%. So 20 plus 80 gives us 100%. So 80% is the percent that we pay. Now we have that. We cross multiply. 80 times x is 80x. 36 times 100 is 3600. That is multiplied by the x. Get the x by itself. I divide by 80. And I eliminate 0 from the bottom. That leaves me with 306 divided by 8. 8 goes into 36 4 times. 8 times 4 is 32. 6 minus 2 is 4. Divided by 0. I bring down 0. 8 goes into 45 times. So here, my answer is 45. Now, that is the whole. And that's what it's asking for. Original price means whole. Okay, so we're going to stop here. In the next section of percents, I'm going to go into some of these other questions. I just don't want to burn the examples. But there's a quick below. Go ahead and give it a try. Some of them might look a little bit different, but remember, just reason through the question and figure out what steps you need to take. And remember, you always have your percentage equation to help you. Alright, good luck. Says there are 300 marbles and 45 marbles in the jar. We go ahead and review the questions in place. We're going to couple of people asking about them. So this is number 1. It says 300 marbles and 45 marbles in the jar with 200 marbles. What percent of marbles are red? So we know that the total is 200 marbles. We know there are 30 red and 45 blue. And it's asking us what percent of marbles are red. We're looking for percent. So we separate our equation. Parts over whole equals percent over 100. Because it's asking us 50%, we know that we're going to do this. We're going to use this one as x. We're going to go for the parts. We're going to put 30 because it's asking us the red. And our whole is going to be 200. So let's settle the answer. So 30 over 200 equals an unknown percentage over 100. Okay, so let's multiply. 200x, which is what we have from 1 times 200 times x, equals 30 times 100, which is 3000. We're going to divide by 200 because we want to get the x by itself. We can cancel out the zeros that it has in common. I don't cancel out the 0 right here behind 3 because there are no more zeros in the bottom. So what I'm left with is x equals 30 over 2, and 30 divided by 2 is 15. So my answer is 15%. Okay, I hope you got it. If not, don't worry. I'm going to erase this and make some space. Let's move on to number 2. So number 2 says, there are 40 students in the classroom. Total of students have laptops. What percent of students in the classroom do not have a laptop? So here we have our whole 40 students. We have parts, which is 12, that have laptops. And we're looking for, the question is asking us for the percent. So we're going to put that for the percentages. This is the percent of students that do not have a laptop. Okay, so that means we're going to have to do some subtraction at the end. So let's set it up. So the original we got so far. We know there are 40 students that have a laptop. Sorry. Let's try it. We know that there are 12 students that do have a laptop, 40 in total. We want a percent over 100. So we're going to do 40x, which is 40 times x, equals 12 times 100, which is 1200. We're going to divide by 40 on each side to isolate the x. We can eliminate 1 0 they have in common. 120 divided by 4 is 30. Now, that is not the answer yet, because it says do not have a laptop, and this is the number that do have a laptop. We're going to subtract it from 100. Why do we subtract it from 100? Because 100 is the percent whole. Okay, so 100 minus 30 is 70%. If this is the percent that do not have a laptop, this is the percent that do not have a laptop. So I'm going to do 70. Another way of doing this, I'm going to erase everything real quick to show you another method. Another way of doing this is saying, if I want to know the number that do not have a laptop, I'm going to put, sorry, if I want to know the percent that do not have a laptop, then I'm going to put the number that do not have a laptop. And if there's 40 students in the classroom and 12 of them do have a laptop, that means 28 of them do not have one. So I put 28 do not have a laptop, it's going to be the same as the percent that do not have a laptop. This is equal to 40 students in the class, and 100 equals here. So 40x is 2800. I'm going to divide by 40. 280 divided by 4 gives me 7%. Either way, it's correct, so we get my answer. It just depends on the way you understand it a little bit. Okay. Alright, let me just say something on to the next question. Question number 3. Question number 3 says, student earned $200 for adoption completed last week. If she spends 35% of her income on groceries, how much of her earnings comes to she spend on groceries? So we know she earned $200. And out of those $200, 35% of it is spent on groceries. And it's asking how much did she spend on groceries? We want to know the parts. So our whole is 200. Our part is actually how much she spent on groceries, but here we do put the percentage of groceries. We always put 100 here. So we're going to multiply 100x. 200 times 35 is 7,000. We're going to divide by 100 so we can isolate the x. And remember, we can always divide when we have a lot of zeros at the end. We can eliminate the zeros that have in common top and bottom. We can't eliminate that last zero right there because there are no more zeros on the bottom. So I'm going to put x equals 70 over 1, which is x equals 70. So that's the answer. Alright, let's keep going. Number 4. There are 350 people in school events. 280 of those people are adults. What percentage of the total people have children? So here, we know that there are 350 total people. We know that 100 boys is here. It's asking the percentage of children. Out of all these 350 people, 280 of them are adults. So how do I find out the number of children? I'm going to subtract. 350 minus 280 is equals 15, 70. There are 70 children at this event. So now that I know the number, now we can find the percentage of children. So I'm going to do 70 times, sorry, 350 times x is 50x. 70 times 100 is 7,000. I'm going to divide by 350. I'm going to eliminate 1 0 because I don't have in common. And then I'm going to divide. So 35 going to 70 is actually 2 times. 35 times 2 is 70. I'm going to actually count that by 0. So 35 going to 0, 0 times. And that gives me, there's only 0 times. So the answer is x equals 20%. Okay? Alright, that's what I'm going to do is make some space. I'm going to answer. Double check your answers, double check how you're working on the question. You might, if you're getting it wrong, it could be against something. If you're getting it wrong, just try to figure out what you're doing wrong. And try to figure out. If you're getting the right concept, keep going. If you're getting something wrong, just try to figure out what your question is, look at the mess up, and maybe 2 more questions that are similar to it. Don't just take more questions getting wrong. Try to learn from stuff getting wrong so you can get better. Okay, now I said that, this is number 5. So James reads 60 pages of the textbook from her. If Jane read 12 pages from school and 6 pages after eating a snack, what percent of pages assigned is James already read? So I'm looking for percent that he's already read. 100 always goes here. My total is 60 pages. And I'm looking for percent that he's already read, so I put the number over here that he has already read. So he read 12 pages on school bus and 6 pages after eating a snack. So 12 plus 6 is 18 pages in total. So I'm going to do 60 times x, 60x, because I need to cross multiply, 18 times 100 is 1800. And I'm going to divide by 60 so I can isolate the x. I eliminate 1 0, that's what they have in common, and then I'm going to do 180 divided by 60. 6 goes into 18 3 times, 6 times 3 is 18. I need to bring down that 0, so 6 goes into 0 0 times, and now I brought down all the numbers and I'm done. So my answer is 30%. That is what you Okay, looks good. Let's clean this up a bit and let's keep going. Number 6. Complex coins from different countries. It has a collection with 2 million points. If he sells 33 coins, what percent of his collection does he sell? First things first, what is the collection for? What percent will 80% of what he sells, right? My total is 220, and what he sells by parts is 33 coins. Okay, so let's set up. 33 is the parts out of 220. We're looking for the percents, so we're going to call it x, and now it goes here. Why is the 33 here and x here? Well, because we want to know the percents that he sells, so we can x where the percent goes. When we compare it to the number that he did sell, which is 33. So now I'm going to multiply 220x equals 3300. So I'm going to divide by 220, and I'm going to eliminate 0. So let's move 22 goes into 333. 22 goes into 33 one time. 22 goes into 110 5 times. I'll show it to you right here. 5 times 2 is 0, here 1. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11, so it's 110. So now that I confirm for you, 22 times 5 is 110. I brought down 0 to 210, so I don't have to bring down the numbers, and the answer is 15. Okay, okay, let's keep going. Let me erase it, make some space. Alright, question this. Chris was paid $1,600 for the last 2 weeks' work. He paid $80 for his rent, and $160 for his insurance. What percent is income based on rent? So it's asking us for percent again, okay, and it's asking us for percent based on rent. Well, rent is $800, and his total income is $1,600. So we're going to put rent as a part, and the total is $1,600. We want to know what number that is, we're going to call it x, sorry, what percent is, we're going to call it x, and 100 always goes here. So 1,600x equals 80,000. We're going to divide by 1,600, and eliminate some zeros, and we have 800 divided by 16. Awesome. So here, how many times does 16 go into 8? Well, I don't know that off the top of my head, so let's find an estimate, okay? So let's say we have, I know that 16 times 2 is 32, and 16 times 3 is 48. So we're going to go a little bit higher. Let's do 16 times 4. 4 times 6 is 24, so we carry 2. 4 times 1 is 4, that's 2, 64. Now that's pretty close, so let's say we can go a little bit higher. So let's try 16 times 5. 5 times 6 is 30, so I'm going to put 0 for the 3. 5 times 1 is 5, plus 3 is 8. So 16 times 5 is exactly 80. So E minus 80. Let me bring down that 0. 16 goes into 0, 0 times 0, 0, 0. 50%. Alright? Let's keep going to number 8. So Jennifer had 3 chocolate candies in her bag. She ate 6 candies for lunch, 2 candies in the afternoon, and she ate a quarter of 4 candies. What percent of the candies did Jennifer have left? So we'll give her percent that she has left. Well, then we have to figure out the number she has left. She started with 30 total. We know what the percent we're going to call x, and 100 always goes here. So let's see how much she had left. It tells us what she ate for takeaway, right? So from there, we can kind of just like add on and subtract them total. So 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 4 is 12. 6 candies at lunch, 2 candies in the afternoon, that's 8. 4 to the quarter, that's 12. So she ate 12. How many does she have left? 30 minus 12 is 18. So that's what we're going to put here. Let's go ahead and multiply. 30x equals 18 times 100 is 1800. We're going to divide by 30, and we're going to eliminate 0. I'm going to, oh sorry, let me do the division for you. 3 into 180, 180 divided by 3. So 3 goes into 18 6 times. 3 times 6 is 18. 18 minus 18 is 0. We do have to bring down another 0. Okay, we're left with 60%. Looks good. Alright, let's keep going. We're halfway there. Number 9. Diana spends 2 hours on the gym. She spends 30 minutes on the treadmill. What percent of her time does she spend on the treadmill? So this one, we're looking at the question. It's asking us the percent of time that she spent on the treadmill. So we're going to put x here, that's what we're looking for. 100 always here. It tells us she spends 30 minutes on the treadmill. Okay? And it tells us she spends a total of 2 hours on the gym. This is not the same unit, so I have to convert hours to minutes to be able to use it in this equation, okay? So how many minutes are in 2 hours? There are 60 minutes in 1 hour, which means I have to multiply by 2, which is 120 minutes. Okay? So now we can multiply 120x equals 3,000. We're going to divide by 120. We're going to eliminate some zeros. And now we're going to do 300 divided by 12. So 12 goes into 30 2 times. We're going to divide that. Sorry, 12 goes into 60 5 times. 12 times 60, 60 minus 60 is 0. There's no zeros to bring down, so our answer is 25%. Alright, minus 60. Number 10. Grant has 36 ounces of water in the water pack. If you choose 40% of the water in the pack, how many ounces of water does he have left? So this one, let's find out. We want to know how many ounces of water he has left. So why don't we find out how many ounces of water he drank, and that way we can figure out how much he has left. Why are we going to do that? Because it doesn't tell us what percent of water he has left. It tells us the percent he drinks. So we're going to do it, this fraction. So let's start off with the equation always. Our total is 36 ounces. How much of the water, like the water in the pack originally? 40% of it has been drunk by bread, and you don't know what the number is, so we're going to call it x, and 100 always goes here. So 100 times x is 100x. And 36 times 40 is the number that we're going to So let's multiply out. 0, 0. 4 times 6 is 24. 32. 14. So I'm going to divide by 100, and I can eliminate 1 0. So 144 divided by 10. So 10 goes to 14 one time, times 1 is 10. I'm going to bring down 4. 10 goes to 40 4 times. 40. Have a 4 left over. So I'm going to add a decimal. Add 0 and bring it down. 10 goes to 40 4 times. And now I'm done. So this is the number that he drank. The way the question asking us for, he has left. So we have to do 36 ounces minus 14.4. We're going to add decimal 0 here so we can subtract. So you come to 10 minus 5. 10 minus 4 is 6. 5 minus 4 is 1. And 3 minus 1 is 2. So answer is 21.6. Okay. Okay, looking good. We're almost there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next one. I hope you're getting these. Remember, you can always pause, go back, and try to take a look at it. Try to figure out where you're messing up. Okay? Alright. So number 11 says, Samantha puts 13 gallons of gasoline into the tank of her car. She travels to the city 20 miles away and used 30% of gasoline in her car. How many gallons of gasoline did she is Samantha use? Okay, so what was the total? 13 gallons. What is the question asking us for? The number of gallons that she used. And it gives us the percent that she used. So let's do 3 4. 100 was here. 13 gallons what she started with. She used 30% of that. And 1 of the number that she used. So we don't have to subtract anything because this number, x, is supposed to match the 30%. This is the number that she used, and this is the percent that she used. That looks right. Okay? Alright, let's also 100 times x is 100x. 13 times 30, let's do 13 times 30. 9 is 390. I'm going to divide by 100. I'm going to eliminate a 0. And now we're going to do 39 divided by 10. So 10 goes into 39 3 times. We're going to subtract by 30. Sorry. Subtract by 30. 9 minus 0 is 9. I can't have something left over, so I'm going to add a decimal and bring down the 0. 10 goes into 90 9 times. And there we go. My answer is 3.9 gallons. If you're still confused about like you're not with this right here, then I encourage you to go back and take a look at the section of the videos on multiplication division. And that should help you understand what the going on. I don't want you to get questions wrong because of mistakes with division. So I encourage you to go back and double check those and make sure you understand the division. Okay? Alright, so let's keep going. We'll do great. Number 12. We're 35 rabbits in the pet. Sorry. If 20% of rabbits were sold in the morning, what number of rabbits were sold? We're looking for the number of rabbits sold. This is 8 parts. 35 rabbits is the total number of rabbits, and it says 20% were sold in the morning. So it's already giving you the percentage times report. So 20% of rabbits were sold over 100. You're 35 rabbits in total, and putting it here to help you find the number of rabbits that were sold. So I'm just going to cross multiply. 100 times x is 100x. 35 times 20 is 700. And I'm going to divide by 100. I'm going to eliminate the zeros that you have in common, and that gives me x equals 7. Here's my answer. I hope that makes sense. When you erase this, make some space. Let's keep going. Number 13. Consider 12 candies, which 20% of the candies in the back. How many candies were in the back before consider 8 ended? Okay. Here it's asking us for candies that were in the back before consider 8 ended, which means the total because nothing was taken away. So we're looking for the whole, which is here. Remember, 100 was here. And it tells us that 12 candies were eaten. The end of this is 20%. So we know the number of candies that were eaten, and we know that this is equal to 20%. So just to make this clear, 12 is 20% of this number, and that's why it's so one more time. 12 is 20% of this number, and that's why this equation is. Okay. Now let's cross multiply. 20 times x is 20x. 2 times 100 is 200. And I'm going to divide by 20. And eliminate the zero that we have in common. Oh, seriously. Maybe it's another accent. 12. Let's try it again. 20 times x is 20x. 12 times 100 is 1200. There we go, those are making sense. Okay, we're going to divide by 20. And now we have 2 into 120, we're going to divide by 2. So 2 goes into 12, 6 times. 2 times 12 is 12. Minus 0, minus equals 0. We're going to bring down a 0. 2 goes into 0, 0 times. So my answer is 60. Okay, number 14. It says a machine makes vertex. The machine makes 320 vertex by noon. If the machine is already made 40% of the input by noon, what is the daily goal? So it's asking us the daily goal, which is the total. And it tells us that it's already made 320. And that this is 40% of the daily goal. So this 320 is a part of the total. And it's to be exact 40% of the total. So that's why I'm going to put that there. Now that I've done that, I can cross multiply. 40x equals. How do I get this? Whenever I multiply a number by 100, I write that number, and then I add the 2 zeros from 100 behind it. Okay? So now I divide by 40. I can eliminate 1 0. And I have 4 goes into 3200. 4 goes into 32 8 times. 4 times 32, and 32 minus 32 is 0. I have to bring down the 0. 4 goes into 0 times. And I have to bring down the 0. I can't stop until all the numbers have been brought. 4 goes into 0 times. So my total is 800 bucks. Remember, when you're multiplying a number by 100, you write the number and add the 2 zeros. So the number was 320, and then add 2 more zeros. Okay? Just a couple of shortcuts to save you time. And last but not least, number 15. There are 21 boys in the classroom. If boys make up 60% of all the students in the classroom, how many students are there in the classroom? So here, you know, the 21 boys are parts. To be exact, 60% of the entire number of students in the classroom. So 21 boys is the parts. 60% of the whole. And we're going to look at the whole. This is asking us how many students are in the classroom. That's the total. Okay? So we're going to x where the total is. And we also put 100 over here. So now we're going to multiply 60 times x is 60x. 21 times 100. Remember, we write the number, and then we add the 2 zeros for 100. We're going to divide by 60. We're going to eliminate 0. And we're going to do 200 times divide by 60. So 6 goes into 21 3 times. 21 minus 18 is 3. We bring down 0. 6 goes into 30 5 times. 6 times 5 is 30, 30 minus 30 is 0, and I brought down all numbers on time. So what's the total number of students in the classroom? 35 students. Okay, I hope that was helpful. Make sure to try to figure out where you're messing up. If it's multiplying, dividing, go back and take a video and just practice. If not, keep playing, you're doing great. Hi, thank you for joining us. This is our question video. In this video, I will teach you to solve the question problems. We will take the equation to use, reuse that to solve the equation, and practice solving problems. Okay, let's get started. So the first question take many shapes of problems. There are questions to solve with one equation. First, let's take the equation to use to solve the proportion problems. The proportion question compares between two different scenarios. These scenarios are basically comparing ratios, so it's important for you to learn how to identify proportion question. Proportion questions compare two scenarios to each other, meaning the ratios are equal to each other. I hope that makes sense. We'll look at the questions and hopefully it'll help you move that along a little bit better. Okay, so the equation we're using for proportion questions is very simple. It's a log percentage equation. Essentially, we're doing is comparing one fraction to the other. Because you're saying that the ratio in this fraction is equal to or proportional to the ratio of this fraction. So I know this is funny because it's apples to oranges, apples to oranges. They're not the same way. What I want you to understand is that scenario 1 is being compared to scenario 2. And the reason these questions are called proportion questions is because this ratio in this fraction is proportional or equal to the other one. So that's why we compare these two scenarios. I hope that makes sense. So the next thing I want you to understand, the reason how apples and oranges for you, is that the top and the top have to be the same, and the bottom and the bottom have to be the same. So we're comparing buckets. It has to be buckets to buckets. So the buckets in scenario 1 have to be in the same position in the equation as the buckets in scenario 2. Or the apples in scenario 1 have to be in the same place as the apples in scenario 2. Same thing goes with the bottom. Okay? So if we misplace them and we don't put them in the right place on top of the bottom, we are more likely not going to get the right answer. So one more time to make sure you understand, scenario 1 is the first fraction, scenario 2 is the second fraction. We're comparing these two and saying that the ratio is proportional or equal to each other. And we have to make sure that these things match. Okay? We also have to make sure we're working with units and the units are the same. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at the questions to make sure you understand how to do this in practice. I promise you, it's going to make a lot more sense. Alright, let's go. So let's go ahead and look at the examples. If our graph is 4 inches wide and 6 inches long, and it is enlarged by 6 inches wide, what is the length of the enlarged graph? Go ahead and write your own, and then I'll come back and work it out. Now, let's go ahead and look at the Remember, we started givens, we understand the question asking for, and then we solve. So givens basically say that one picture is 4 inches wide, the other one is 6 inches. So let's take a scenario 1. Let's set up 4 inches wide. Now, I'd like to write everything out because I want to make sure I'm giving you the right place and I'm right at these. Especially with this question, everything is in inches. So give me a look at that. So this is the width, and we're comparing it to 6 inches in length. Alright, so this here. So we're saying that this ratio, or this proportion, is proportional or equal to our scenario 2. What was scenario 2? Scenario 2 being enlarged photo. Now, we know about enlarged photo, we know that the width of the enlarged photo is 6 inches. So set it up here, because we put the width of the photo up here, so we have to put the width of the side photo up here. So 6 inches wide. And so we know the length. No, we're not, so we're going to call that x. Alright, so let's go ahead and cross multiply. Whenever we have two fractions equal to each other, we can always cross multiply. Remember what the scenario is. If there's nothing else, multiply them, add to them, and these things are beside, you know, equal sign, they'll cross multiply. So 4 times x is 4x, and 6 times 6 is 36. Easy, right? So now we solve x, we do that by dividing by 4. And we get x equals 9. So that means that the length of the enlarged photo is 9 inches. Alright, I hope that makes sense. If you think I go over again, make sure you understand. If you do, then let's move on to the next question. The question says, if it's 4 by 4 to wash 3 windows, if the building has 8 windows, how many by 4 we need to wash all the building's windows? Alright, go ahead and do the question 5, and then I'll work out with you. If not, don't panic, we're going to work it out. So remember, we start with givens, and we look at the question and we solve it, right? So the givens are this question. 4 buckets of water, 3 windows. That's scenario 1. 4 buckets, 3 windows. Alright, the second scenario is unknown buckets. That's what the question is asking us for. Any windows. Alright, so let's put it in the equation and let's work it out. So we have 4 buckets for every 3 windows. As you can see in this question, proportionally weighted in each 1 second, right? So that's scenario 1. Scenario 2, we have no idea how many buckets we need, so we're going to call it x. So x goes here, but we do know that we're going to wash 8 windows, so we're going to set up in the bottom. Windows are the same, they're denominators, and buckets when we solve this x, then we're solving buckets. Got it? Alright, let's cross multiply. That's what we do every single time we have one of these questions when we have a fraction with an equal sign and another fraction. So 3 times x is 3x. 4 times 8 is 32. We're going to divide by 3 because 1 times x, 32 by 32 divided by 3, sorry. It's not even dividends. We're just going to work out and try to get to maybe like 1 number behind something. So 3 into 32. 3 goes into 3 1 time. Sorry, that's 0. We bring down 2. 3 goes into 0 times. We can add 0 and bring it down. Then 2, remember we have to put that somewhere up here. Okay, 3 goes into 20. Oh, sorry about that. 6 times. 3 goes into 26 times. 3 times 6 is 18. 20 times 18 is 2. So 10 points. We're just not going to stop here. It's not going to get a little complicated. The question asks us, right, so now you got buckets of water. Do you have 10 buckets of water? No, you'll get 11 buckets. So we're going to go to the next one. So we can answer this question by saying 11 buckets of water. Right? I hope that makes sense to you. If not, go over the steps again. Take your time, make sure you understand when we get to the next one. If you got it, then let's go ahead and keep practicing together. Let's go ahead and do the question. Obviously, costs 2 cups of water for every 1.5 cups of water used. Is there only has 2 cups of water? How many cups of water would you need? Go ahead and do the and we'll work it out together. If we say it makes more sense, if not, don't worry about it, we're going to go over step by step. So it's, remember, we start with 2, so let's go ahead and look at the scenario. So scenario 1 is 1.5 cups of flour for every 2 cups of water. Okay, so we're going to put our question scenario 1. So 2 cups of water, because all this is in cups, I'm going to go ahead and write what the cups we're going to use. So 2 cups of water for every 1.5 cup of flour. Okay, so we're going to put that here. This is scenario 1. This is our recipe. Now scenario 2, we actually have what Sarah actually has. So she has 2.5 cups of flour. And there's 2 cups in the bottom. We put this in the bottom using in scenario 1, we put the flour in the bottom. So scenario 2, we have to put the flour in the bottom as well. So the question is asking us how much water she will need. We know that flour in the bottom. It's only going to go half. So we're going to call this x. So we cross multiply, that's just what we do when we have 2 fractions equal to each other. 1.5 times x is 1.5x. Now we're going to equal to 2 times 2.5, which is 5. We're going to divide by 1.5 to isolate the x. And we're going to work this out. So to be able to divide, we have a decimal up here in the divisor. We have to move the decimal. We can't get rid of it. In a whole number, essentially decimal is a number. So we have to move the decimal when we're dividing the same way we did outside. Okay, which means we add 0. So 15 into 15. That's what our problem turns into. 15 goes into 50 3 times. 15 times 3 is 45. 45 minus 5. I'm sorry, 50 minus 45 is 5. Now we can go ahead and add 0 and bring it down. Remember, we add the decimal up here as well. So we add the decimal bottom. 15 goes into 50 again. 3 times. You'll notice that this is a key one. So we're not going to keep going and making this more complicated. We're going to leave it here. So we know that she wants to need approximately 3.3 cups of water. And that's it. We solved the problem. So I hope this makes sense to you. If it didn't, go ahead and watch it again and go through the steps. Let's see if we did it wrong. You need to get it wrong. If you got it, then great. Let's go ahead and move on to the next question. This man standing next to a tree. The man's shadow is sneaking long, and the tree shadow is slightly long. The length of the shadow is proportional to the subject. Where's the height of the tree? Alright, do it. Alright, welcome back. Now we go. This one is a little complicated. did, so don't worry if you didn't, we're going to work on that today. Alright, so scenario 1 is a 6-foot tall man next to a tree. We don't know how tall the tree is, right? We know that it's height is 60, and the tree height will be X feet in inches. We're going to X. So we're going to get scenario 1, 6 photographs. Okay, that's actual. We're going to scenario actual and shadow. Okay, so I'm going to put the easy for us to remember. Actual versus shadow. So we know the man is 6 feet tall. We don't know how tall the tree is. But we know the shadows, right? And the shadows are 8 feet for the man and 20 feet for the tree. So we're good. Scenario 1 is the actual height. Scenario 2 is the shadow height. Alright, so let's go ahead and cross multiply. 6 times 20 is 120, and that's equal to 8x because 8 times x is 8x. We're going to divide by 8. So we can go ahead and isolate the x and solve, and set that over here. 8 goes into 12 one time, 12 minus 8 is 4. We bring down the 0, 8 goes into 45 times, 8 times 5 is 40, 40 minus 40 is 0, so the tree is 15 feet tall. Okay, that makes sense. So we got a little complicated with actually saying the scenarios, but I'm sure you got it. If you did, go back and go step by step, see where you messed up, and how you can improve the next one. If you got it, let's move on to the next question. A math indicates that every multiplied digit in a math is equal to 200 maths. If maths is 65 digits, we can read on that. How many maths are part of the maths? Go ahead and do it. Alright, welcome back. This is the last question, so let's go ahead and look at it together. So we know that scenario 1 is 1.5 digits on the math, that's a distance of the math to 200 miles, which is actual distance, right? And we're comparing the distance, we're comparing scenarios, the distance between 2 towns on the math. So let's have scenario 1 out of the key, right? So scenario 1, we have 1.5 inches is to 200 miles. Scenario 2 gives us inches and an axis for maths. So the question is how many miles per towns. So 2.5 inches on the key. And x sounds. Because it's not known, it's totally different fraction. So 5 multiplies that. So 1.5 times x is 1.5x. 200 times 2.5. Sorry, we know 2 times 2.5 is 5. And then we have 2 zeros, so 500. And then we divide by 1.5, so we divide x. And we set up in division problem here. Now we got rid of 4. Remember I told you when you have a decimal number, then you have a y there. So you have to move that decimal over 1. And because there's a whole number, we move over 1 here and go back into 0. So this question really has 15 into 5,000. So 15 goes into 50 3 times. 15 times 3 is 45. 50 minus 45 is 5. Bring down 0. 15 goes into 50 3 times. 15 times 3 is 45. 50 minus 45 is 5. And we bring down 0. I know you feel like we're doing this a lot. We have to change all zeros before we stop. We won't get the answer. So 15 goes into 50 again 3 times. So 15 times 3 is 45. 50 minus 45 is 5. So we know that the distance between 2 towns is 333 miles. Right, I hope that made sense. If not, go back, you know, go back and check the steps and see where we're wrong. Okay, good luck. I hope you found this helpful. If you didn't understand any of the steps, make sure you watch the video again or contact us at any additional help. Remember to practice and solve the research together. Practice, 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 and get this what you want. Thank you for watching. Okay, so I'm going to go over this quiz with you. I'm going to explain how to do each question. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave a comment below and I'll talk with it. Now, something that I want to say about these quizzes. They are similar questions, so I can have different questions and you'll get a lot of questions and there's a lot of questions there. The reason I do that is I want to give you a chance to practice something again and again so you can compare it. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I want you to score high on the answer. I don't want you to think I'm just finding random questions to get random questions to you. So if you saw me explain a question and the next one is kind of similar, feel free to pause and try that question out. You know how to do it. Okay, so with that said, let's go ahead and get started. Question number 1 says, a farmer uses 3 gallons of insecticide concentrate to spray each half acre of his land. How many gallons of insecticide concentrate does he need to spray 14 acres? So for this one, we're going to use our proportion equation, which is 2 fractions equal to each other. One fraction we put one scenario and the other fraction we put the other scenario. So let's figure out the 2 scenarios. 3 gallons of insecticide for each half acre. This is a scenario. 3 gallons for every half acre. And then it says how many gallons? We know, so we're going to put x. To do 14 acres. If you know is gallons and gallons are together in the top, acres and acres are together in the bottom. Okay, that's super important. So now let's cross multiply because whenever we have 2 fractions equal to each other, we just cross multiply. 1 half times x is 1 half x. 3 times 14 is each on the side. 3 times 4 is 12, carry the 1. 3 times 1 equals 1, 42. And now there's this 1 half that's multiplied to the x. So I'm going to multiply by 2 to get rid of the 1 half. And whenever I do one side of the equal sign, I do the other. So when I do that, I cancel this out and I get 42 times 2. 2 times 2 is 4, 2 times 4 is 8, x is equal to 84 gallons. And there we go. Some people see this and they're like, well, I'm that's right. I'm glad you were able to figure out how to do word problem. And that's why I do all multiplications so you can see it because I want to use it by 1 understand. And we got to number 2. Number 2 says, a blue river really shows that the room is 12 inches long and 8 inches wide. If the room is actually 28 feet wide, what is the length of the room? So 12 inches long, 8 inches wide. This is one scenario. And then it gives us wide. It has to length. That's scenario number 2. So 12 inches long, 8 inches wide. And then it gives us 28 feet wide. There's a problem here. We have to have the same unit, and we don't. So what do we have to do? We have to convert this. So 28 feet as inches. How many inches is that? We don't know. Sorry, let me get that. We don't know how many inches that is, but we do know that 1 foot equals 12 inches. So now we do x. 28 times 12. 16 carry the 1. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5. Place over 0. 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 2 is 2. 6, 13, 3. So 336 inches. Okay, so now we have this inches, we put this here. And now we're going to find out how many inches long this is. So let me use some space. Let's multiply. 8 times x is 8x. And 336 times 12, we're going to calculate over here. 2 times 6 is 12. 2 times 3 is 6 plus 7. 2 times 3 is 6. Place over 0. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 3 is 3. 1 times 3 is 3. We add them up. 2, 7 plus 6 is 15. 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 3 is 10. We get 4,032. Now we're going to divide by 8 on both sides. 8 goes into 40 5 times. 8 times 5 is 20. Bring down the 3. 8 goes into 3 0 times. 8 times 3 is 0. Bring down the 2. 8 goes into 32 4 times. There's nothing else to bring down. There's nothing else to bring. So x equals 504 inches. But my answer choice is already feet, which means I have to convert this back to feet. So take some space and let's make it happen. So 504 inches is x number of feet. And we know that 12 inches is 1 foot. Let's cross multiply. X times 12 is 12x. 504 times 1 is 704. I'm going to divide by 12 to isolate the x. And now I should have space there. Now I'm going to do 504 divided by 12. So 12 goes into 50 4 times. 12 times 4 is 48. 50 minus 48 is 2. I bring down 4. 12 goes into 24 2 times. 12 times 2 is 24. 24 minus 24 is 0. So this is 42 feet. And there we go. This one's a little longer just because we have to convert with inches and feet and all that. Okay, when you're ready, let's go on to number 3. Number 3 says, a math has a key that indicates that every half inch on the map is equal to 40 miles. If the Lakemore is 4.5 inches away from Ellesmere on the map, how many miles apart are the towns? So my scenarios are half inch is equal to 40 miles. And 4.5 inches is x miles. So 1 half of an inch is 40 miles. 4.5 inches is x miles. Now let's cross multiply. 1 half times x is 1 half x. And 40 times 4.5 we're going to calculate. 5 times 0 0, 5 times 4 is 20. Place over 0. 4 times 0 0, 4 times 4 is 16. So there's 1 number behind the decimal point here. So there'll be 1 number behind the decimal point. My answer is 180. Now I have 1 half multiplied to x, so I'm going to multiply by 2 to cancel out. Whenever we have a fraction, we can multiply by the denominator to cancel out the denominator, right? So it becomes x is equal to 180 times 2, 0, 16 carry the 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 360. So my answer is 360 miles. Okay, hope you got it. Let's go ahead and move on to number 4. Number 4 says, 8 pounds of salt are needed to treat 12 miles of icy road. If there are 27 miles of icy road in Louisville, how many pounds are needed to treat roads? So my two scenarios are 12 miles of icy road, take 8 pounds of salt. So 8 pounds of salt is 12 miles. How many pounds do we need for 27 miles? Let's cross multiply. 12 times x is 12x. And 27 times 8 is 8 times 1 is 56 carry the 5. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 5 is 21. We're going to divide by 12. Let's do this division problem now. Okay, 12 times 21, 1 time. 21 times 12 is 9. Bring down 6. 12 goes into 96, 8 times. 12 times 8 is 96. 96 minus 96 is 0. X equals 18 pounds. There we go. I think you're noticing how important it is to know how to multiply, add, subtract, divide. If you are still kind of like stuck with it, I recommend you go back and try to do the arithmetic section again, just so you can be really good with multiplication and division and addition subtraction. Because you need to finish questions. Okay, number 5. A farmer uses 2.5 gallons of insecticide concentrate. 2.5 gallons to spray each quarter acre of his land. How many gallons of insecticide concentrate does he need to spray 8.5 acres of land? So let's set up. 2.5 gallons is equal to a quarter acre. X gallons is equal to, or is over 8.5 acres. Okay, so let's cross multiply. Quarter times x is quarter x. Now this is where it gets kind of complicated. 2.5 times 8.5. Well, that's not a fraction. So we're going to convert that fraction into a decimal. So we get the fraction fraction part, and we divide the numerator by the denominator, which means the numerator, the top number goes inside, and the denominator goes on the outside. So 1 divided by 2. 2 goes into 1, 0 times 2 is 0. So we're actually going to add a decimal and a 0. 2 goes into 10 5 times, 2 times 5 is 10, 10 minus 10 is 0. I'm done. So this is 8 and a half is 0.5. So now this becomes 2.5 times 8.5. So let's do it over here. 2.5 times 8.5. 5 times 5 is 25 gives 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12. Please go 0. 8 times 5 is 40. Please 0 4. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 4 is 20. So add another 5 times 5 is 25 gives 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12. Please go 0. 8 times 5 is 40. Please 0 4. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 4 is 20. So add another 5 to 1 2. There are two numbers behind the decimal point question, which means there's two numbers behind the decimal point answer. So 21, 25. Now, when we do this, make some space. Now, when we have a fraction here, remember I told you, we can multiply by the denominator to cancel out. So whatever the one side equals that, we have to divide it. So it becomes x equals, this is 21, 25 times 4. 5 times 4 is 20, carry the 2. 4 times 2 is 8, plus 2 is 10, 0, carry the 1. 4 times 1 is 4, plus 1 is 5, and 4 times 2 is 8. There are two numbers behind the decimal point question, which means there's two numbers behind the decimal point answer, and the answer is 85. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do number 6. A blueprint perfectly shows that the room is 8 inches long and 6 inches wide. If the room is actually 15 feet wide, what is the length of the room? So this is pretty similar to that question I did earlier. So if you want to take a look at it, or you want to do it on your own, you're more than welcome to do so. If not, if you're ready, then let's go ahead and get started. So it tells me 8 inches long, 6 inches wide. 8 long. Sorry, here goes here. 8 inches long, 6 inches wide. And it says that the room is 15 feet wide. Now, these are not the same units, so once again, I have to remember this. 15 feet is an unknown number of inches, we know that 1 foot is equal to 12 inches. So let's multiply x is equal to 15 times 12, 2 times 5 is 10, carry 1, 2 times 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3, place over 0, 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 1 is 1, 0, 8, 1. So x is 108 inches. So now I can convert this to 108 inches wide. And this is going to be x inches long. So let's multiply. 6 times x is 6x. 108 times 8, I'm going to calculate over here. 8 times 0, 0, 8 times 8 is 64, so 4, carry the 6. 8 times 1 is 8 plus 6 is 14. So I have 14, 40. And I'm going to divide by 6 on each side. Let me do that division problem. 14, 40 divided by 6. 6 goes into 14 two times, 6 times 2 is 12. 14 minus 12 is 2. Bring down 4. 6 goes into 24 4 times. 24 minus 24 is 0. And even though this is 0, I still have another 0 to bring down. So 6 goes into 0 0 times. And now I'm done. So x equals 240 inches. But we want to know the length of feet. So now we have to convert this to feet. When we raise the next space, 240 inches is to x number of feet, and 12 inches is to 1 foot. So x times 12 is 12x. 240 times 1 is 240. I'm going to divide by 12 to isolate x. And I'm going to do this division problem. 12 goes into 24 2 times. 12 times 2 is 24. I bring down 0. 12 goes into 0 20 times. And that's it. I'm done. So x equals 20 feet. And that's the answer. Okay, let's continue with the first question. So let's get number 7. Number 7 says, a nursery owner mixes 3 pounds of manure into every 12 pounds of soil. If the nursery owner has 8 pounds of manure, how many pounds of soil do you prepare? So we have 3 pounds of manure, 12 pounds of soil, 8 pounds of manure, 2 x pounds of soil. So instead of writing these in pounds, I'm going to do pounds of manure, 12 pounds of soil, 8 pounds of manure, x pounds of soil. Okay, now let's multiply. 3 times x is 3x, 8 times 12 is 96. We're going to divide by 3 on both sides. 3 goes into 9 3 times, 3 times 3 is 9, 9 minus 9 is 0, bring down 6. 3 goes into 6 2 times, 3 times 2 is 6, 6 minus 6 is 0, so the answer is 32 pounds. There we go. I have to change this, so I put 0, but the answer is 32 pounds. Okay, let me erase a little bit, make some space for number 8. It says 10 is trying to make lemonade. He usually likes to add 2 tablespoons of lemon powder to 1.5 cups of water. If he wants to make 7.5 cups of water, how much lemonade powder does he need? So it's 2 tablespoons of powder, 1.5 cups of water. So 2 tablespoons to 1.5 cups of water. And this is equal to 7.5 cups of water and x tablespoons. So 1.5 times x is equal to 2 times 7.5. So actually just circle this. These are both 1.5. What is 1.5 right now as a decimal? Well, it's 1 divided by 2. 2 goes into 1 0 times, 2 goes into 10 5 times, 1.5 is 0.5, which means that we can change these to 1.5 and 7.5. And also here too. So it's 2 times 7.5. Well, let's see. 2 times 5 is 10, carry the 1. 2 times 7 is 14, plus 1 is 15. There's one number in the decimal, sorry, one number behind the decimal point question, which means that we one number behind the decimal point answer. So 1.5 is equal to 15. Now we need to divide by 1.5 on each side, so I can isolate the x. Sorry, just write some space here. Okay. Let's actually divide over here. 1.5 into 15. So we have like decimal on the outside. So we have to move the decimal point over 1 space. And because it's a whole number, that's the whole place again. So we're going to move over 1 space also, it's 0. So this is 50, 15, and 150. So now how many times 15 goes to 15 once? I have 0 to bring down still, so I bring down 15 times 10. And we're done. So x equals 10 tablespoons. There we are. And we got that. When you're ready, let's move on to number 9. Number 9 says, a shop owner uses 5 ounces of glass cleaner to clean 8 of the shop windows. If he only has 3.75 ounces of glass cleaner left, how many windows can he clean? 5 ounces of glass cleaner to 8 windows. So 5 ounces, 8 windows. He only has 3.75 ounces, so I'm going to put up here with the other ounces, and I don't know how many windows that can be. Perfect. So now I just cross multiply. 5 times x, 5 x. 3.75 times 8, let's find out what that is. 8 times 5 is 40, carry the 4. 8 times 7 is 56, plus 4 is 60, carry the 6. 8 times 3 is 24, plus 6 is 30. There are two numbers behind the decimal point in the question, so there'll be two numbers behind the decimal point in the answer, and that gives me that. Now I divide by 5, so I can isolate the x. 30 divided by 5 is just 6 windows. I hope you got it. Well, let's move on to number 10. Number 10 says, Hillary is painting her house and needs to paint 42 square feet of walls. 18 ounces of painting cover 12 square feet. How many ounces of paint does Hillary need? So 18 ounces covers 12 square feet. Let's write that one first. 18 ounces, 12 square feet. This is equal to, how many ounces do we know? So we're going to call x ounces. Well, we do know we need to cover 42 feet. So now let's multiply. 12 times x, 12x. 18 times 42, I don't know, let's calculate it. 8 times 2, 16, carry the 1. 8 times 4, 32, plus 1, 33. Place over 0. 1 times 2 is 2, 1 times 4 is 4. Now let's add up. 6, 5, 7. So 12 x equals 756. Let's divide by 12. 12 goes into 75, 6 times. 12 times 6 is 72. 75 minus 72 is 3. Now bring down 6. 12 goes into 36, 3 times. 12 times 3 is 36. 36 minus 36 is 0. So my answer is 63 ounces. There we are. Okay, awesome. Let's move on to number 11. Number 11 says, a nursery worker mixes 3 pounds of manure into every 15 pounds of soil. If the nursery owner has 22 pounds of manure, how many pounds of soil can he prepare? So 3 pounds of manure for every 15 pounds of soil. So 3 pounds of manure, 15 pounds of soil. And he has 22 pounds of manure, so 22 pounds of manure, x pounds of soil. So now let's multiply. 3 times x is 3x. Let's find out what 22 times 15 is. 5 times 2 is 10, carry the 1. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11. Now place over 0. 1 times 2 is 2, 1 times 2 is 2. Let's find out. 0, 3, 3. 3x equals 330. Now we need to divide by 3 so I can isolate the x. So 330 divided by 3. 3 goes into 3 one time. Bring down the next 3. 3 goes into 3 one time. I still, even though I have 0, I have 0 to bring down, so I still have to keep going. 3 goes into 0, 0 times. Now I have no more zeros to bring down and I have nothing left over, which tells me my answer is 110 pounds. Awesome. That was pretty straightforward. I'm going to go to this here. When you're ready, let's move on to number 12. If you're doing any of these and you weren't able to do them before, but now I'm explaining how to do them, you're just a little bit better, feel free to hit pause and give it a try. And when you're ready, just hit start again and we'll keep going. So number 12. Dylan is trying to make lemonade. He usually likes to add 5 teaspoons of lemonade powder to 2.5 cups of water. If he wants to make 8 cups of water, how much lemonade powder does he need? So 5 teaspoons for every 2.5 cups. 5 teaspoons for every 2.5 cups. We don't know how many teaspoons he needs for that scenario, but we know he wants to make 8 cups. This we're going to turn into a decimal. If you remember, 1/2 is just 1 divided by 2. 2 goes into 10 5 times. So 1/2 is just 0.5. So we're going to write this as 2.5 cups. Now we've done that, it's easier to cross multiply. So 2.5 cups are equal to 5 times 8, which is 40. Now, sorry, not cups. X. Sorry about that. So now we're going to divide by 2.5 so we can get x by itself. And I'm going to do 40 divided by 2.5. But I need to get rid of that decimal point, so I do this instead. So this becomes 400 divided by 2.5. So 25 goes into 40 one time. Bring down 0. 25 goes into 150. I believe 6 times. 6 times 2 is 12 plus 3, 15. So our answer is x equals 16 teaspoons. Awesome. Okay, let's move on. Number 15. It says, a shop manager manager uses 9 ounces of glass cleaner to clean 6 of the shop windows. If he only has 7.5 ounces of glass cleaner left, how many windows can he clean? So we have 9 ounces for 6 windows. So let me start filling into my equation. 9 ounces, 6 windows. If he only has 7.5 ounces, how many windows? Perfect. So 9x is 9x. 7.5 times 6. 6 times 5 is 3, 6 times 7 is 42 plus 3 is 45. There's one number behind the decimal point question, which means there will be one number behind the decimal point answer. So 9x equals 45. I divide by 9 on both sides to isolate the x, and 45 divided by 9 is 5 windows. Awesome. Let's go ahead and move on to number 14. Number 14 says, Christina's cleaner house aims to paint 25 square feet walls. If 8 ounces can cover 10 square feet, how many ounces of paint does Christina need? So we have 8 ounces is equal to 10 feet. And we need 25 feet done. So how many ounces is that? So 10 times x is 10x. And 25 times 8. 8 times 5 is 40. Okay, 4. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 4 is 20. So 10x equals 200. I divide by 10 on each side. Look at that, eliminate 0. X equals 20. She needs 20. She needs 20 ounces of paint. Awesome. Alright, let's look at the last question for this quiz. And it says, Jeremy has a painting mixture. The directions call for 3.2 grams of sodium hydroxide for every 6.4 fluid ounces of dionysus water. Jeremy only has 2 grams of sodium hydroxide. How many fluid ounces of dionysus water is needed? So 3.2 grams is 6.4 fluid ounces. We only have 2 grams, so how many fluid ounces is that? So 3.2 times x is just 3.2 x. And 6.4 times 2, well, that's 8. Let's do that over here. 2 times 4 is 8. 2 times 6 is 12. There's one number behind the decimal point. Now we divide by 3.2 on each side, so I can isolate the x. But I have a decimal up here, so I have to move it once, which means I have the decimal also. And that's like that. So how many times is 32 with 128? Well, 3 times 4 is 12. So I'm going to 3 times 4. 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 3 is 12. So yeah, it's exactly 4. So the answer is x equals 4 fluid ounces, which is this one. And there's this one. Awesome. Okay, so that's it for this quiz. I hope you got it. I know that it's very repetitive, but that's on purpose. Remember that we have to repeat things again and again so we get good at it. You're not going to get ice score because you gotta do a portion question once and you're not good. You're gonna get ice score because you did a bunch of portion questions and you do a problem. Okay, so let's keep going. You're doing an awesome job. Good luck. Hi, this is Rebecca German with Success. And in this video, I'm going to review these simple questions. These questions are usually relevant and found in the research section of the class. So if you're ready, let's get started. So before we get started with the first question, I want to show you the equation for interest. So the equation is interest earned equals principal times time over 100. Okay, what does it mean? Interest earned, I is interest earned. P is principal. I wish I'd never downloaded the R is interest rates. And T is time in years. So we're writing time in years. Okay. Alright, so now we have our equations up. Make sure you write that down. Take a screenshot if you need to. Okay, let's go ahead and work on the first question and see how this applies. I'm going to move this over. Okay, so we know what's right. Okay, so first one says, Henry receives $850 in situation. If Henry decides to save all the money in his savings account, there is 3% interest.
Because I never know
So
what
no
to
interest
do.
rate after the question say it, but the way we can tell regular questions and simple questions they require is simple questions say simple interest or interest or something of that nature. Okay, so how do we do this one? First of all, it tells us that he puts $850 in his account. So right off the bat, because this is how much he puts in his account, we know this is principal. Okay, 3% interest is going to be our rates, and the time is 4 years. It's asking us how much interest, so we know what we're looking for is the interest earned. That's what we need to know. So let's plug everything into equation. Interest earned, you don't know, so we leave it aside, equals our principal is $850 times 3, which is our rates, times 4, which is time in years, divided by 100. Before we divide by 100, let's go ahead and start multiplying stuff here. So I'm going to multiply these numbers. 3 times 4 is 12. So 850 times 12 over 100. I'm going to do 850 times 12. This number here is a half space. Gives me 0, 10, carry 1, 16 plus 1, 17. Place over 0, 1 times 0, 1 times 5, 1 times 8. And that comes up 0, 0, 12, 10. So this gives me 10,200 over 100. I cancel the 2 zeros out on the top of the line, and I'm left with interest earned equals 102 over 1, which is just $102. So in this question here, how much has been earned in 4 years is $102. So simple interest is pretty easy in the sense that all you do is plus it in and solve. Okay? Alright, I hope that makes sense. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example. So this question says, Stacey wants to earn $600 in interest on my car. She puts $3,000 into an account that earns 4% simple interest. How long does Stacey need to leave money in the account to earn $600 interest? So just a reminder, our equation is I equals P times R times T divided by 100. Here, if she puts $3,000 in the account, we know this is our principal. $600 in interest is repeated twice, but it is our interest earned. 4% interest is our rates, and it's asking us how long, which means the time is what we don't know this time. So we notice the question can change depending on where things are, right? What is equals not equals. So let's look at the equation. It's going to look at the time because we have to determine what is the time. So I equals, so 600 equals principal, which is 3,000, times 4, which is our rates, times time, which we don't know, so we leave as T, and we divide this by 100. Okay, so let's do 3,000 times 4. That gives us 12,000. We divide this by 100. Guess what? We can eliminate some zeros here. We're left with 600 equals 120 over 1, which is 120 times T. And now I'm going to divide by 120 on both sides. I do that because I'm going to get T by itself. I can cancel out a 0. And now I'm going to do 60 divided by 12, which is just 5. So time equals 5. And remember, time is always in years. So 5 years. Okay? I hope you got that. If you didn't, that's okay. You can rewatch this example. Remember, it was a little bit different because instead of this interest, now it's in time. Okay? Alright, if you're ready, let's move on to another question. So given the next question, I'm going to rewrite our equation here so we don't forget it. P R T over 100. Okay, so it says, Jennifer deposited $1,200 into a savings account that earns simple interest. If she earns $144 in interest in 4 years, what is the simple interest rate in the account? Alright, so let's identify stuff. Deposited, principal, earns interest, interest. 4 years, time. What is the simple interest rate? That's what we're looking for this time. Okay, so remember, step number 1 was identify what's given to us. Right, let's start putting stuff in. I equals, so 144 equals 1,200 times, we don't have rates, times 4 all over 100. Okay, 1,200 times 4, when we multiply, gives us 4,800 times r over 100. We can cancel out some zeros. We'll have 144 equals 48 over 1, which is 48 times r. And now we're going to divide by 48 on both sides. This cancels out, now that's r equals. So now 144 divided by 48. 48 times 2 gives me 96. 14 minus 6 is 8. 13 minus 9 is 4. So it's actually times 3. Huh. I'm copying 48 times 3. Let me go check that. That's 24. Between the 2. It's exactly 3. Perfect. So my rate is 3%. And there we are. Okay. So now we have that. I want to show you one more example. Remember, we're moving around, right? The first one we're missing interest. The second one we're missing the time. The third one we're missing the rates. So we can keep moving things and unknowns around our equation. Let's get another example. Alright, next question. So before we jump in, I'm going to write our equation as usual. Okay, let's go and read the question. It says, Kate deposited $4,800 into a savings account that earns 5.2% simple interest. What will her account balance be after 3 years? So it's a little bit different. This one says account balance. Account balance means where we deposited or deposited on the triangle plus how much interest earned. This is equal to account balance. Okay, so where we know the principal, what we need to find here to find the account balance is the interest earned. So let's identify stuff. Deposited 4,800, that's the principal. Okay, and a savings account that earns 5.2% simple interest, that's the rates. We're looking for the account balance, but first we're finding interest earned, and this is after 3 years, which is the time. So remember, we're looking for account balance, which means we have to find interest earned. So interest earned equals 4,800, which is the deposit or principal, times 5.2 times 3, all divided by 100. Okay, so let's start actually with 5.2 times 3. That gives me 6, 15. One number behind the question, one in my answer. So times 15.6 over 100. Here, we can actually eliminate these zeros here. And then this is 48 times 15.6 over 1. So it's 48 times 15.6. Okay, 48 given 4, 24 plus 4 is 28. Place over 0. 5 times 8 is 40. Given 4, 5 times 4 is 20, 24. 2 plus 0 zeros. 1 times 8, 1 times 4. We have these up, 8, 8, 10, 14, 7. We have one number behind the decimal point question. We have one number behind the decimal point in the answer. So here, the interest earned is 748.8. Now, we go back to the question. The question is asking for account balance, which means we need to add the principal plus the account balance. We're going to have 2 zeros, so it's 20, 0, 8, 8, 4, 15, 5. So the account balance is $5,548.80. So if you remember in percent questions, we talked about how these were problems you have to reason them. Okay, so here we have to add an extra step of adding the deposit plus the interest earned to the account balance. That's basically what we need here. Okay, right? Remember, if you have any questions, you can always leave a comment below. And if you're confused about this, go ahead and watch it. You can completely totally do that. If you're ready, let's move on to another question. Okay, so this next question, I'm going to start out as usual. I equals P or T over 100. Okay, so John has a savings account with $684 that earns 2% interest. If he originally deposited $600 to the account, how long ago was this deposit made? So here we're doing this account balance. This is not the deposit, this is the account balance. Okay, 2% of which is rates. Originally deposited 600, that is our principal. And it's asking how long ago was outstanding for the time. If you notice, one thing here is the interest earned, right? Well, can we find interest earned? Yes, using the interest earned principal gives us the account. So what we have to do is actually subtract. Let's find out how much this account has earned by subtracting the original deposit from the actual balance. And only do that we get $84 if this is interest earned. Okay, now we found out this was 7. Interest earned equals deposit for principal times 2% times time over 100. So here we can do it last time and cancel it out early, which equals 84 equals 6 times 2 times t over 1 is just 6 times 2 times t. So 84 equals 12t. I can divide by 12 on both sides to cancel this out and get the t by itself. And 84 divided by 12 is 7. So here, my answer of the time is 7 years. So in this example, we see that we can use the balance if that's to find the interest earned, or we can find the principal. Okay. Right, and now if you want to example things, I hope this makes sense. You do have this little practice. And remember, if you have any questions, just leave a comment. Today I'm going to start doing simple interest. This is simple interest based on the review questions with you and answering any questions you might have about the questions in this quiz. So start with number 1. It says Jesse deposited $6,800 into the savings account that earns 1.5 simple interest. How much interest can he have earned after 8 years? Well, first of all, let's remember our equation for simple interest. Our equation is I equals P times R times T. Okay, where I is interest earned, P is the principal, or the amount we start with. The rate is a percent, but it's written as a decimal. And T is time in years. Okay. Alright, so now we have all that kind of, we remember it. Let's go back to our question. It says that Jesse deposited $6,800. This sounds like what he started with, okay? And he has a 1.5% simple interest, which means that is our rates for our R, okay? And it's asking us how much interest will he have earned. We're looking for I, okay? And it's telling us 8 years. It's in years, it's our time, so we have everything we need to be able to play this equation. So I equals principal, which is 6,800, times the rate, which is 1.5%. We have to divide this by 100, which means we're going to move the decimal point 2 places to the left. 1, 2. And that empty space there, we fill it with 0. One more time. When we divide by 100, we move the decimal point 2 spaces to the left, and we fill in any empty spaces with 0. So it becomes 0.015, or 0.015, it's the same thing, okay? And times time, which is 8 years. So I would like to multiply the larger number to the smaller number, so I'm going to do these two first. And make some space. Okay, so 6,800 times 0.015. 5 times 0, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 8 is 40, carry the 4. 5 times 6 is 30, plus 4 is 34. Now I'll place over 0 and now do the 1. 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 8, 8, and 1 times 6 is 6. Now I don't have to multiply the zeros, so there's 2 different zeros, that's an amazing time. Now I add up 0, 0, 0, 4 plus 8 is 12, so I carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4, plus 6 is 10. Now I go back here and I say, wow, there's 3 numbers behind the decimal point, so my answer there will also be 3 numbers behind the decimal point. So now I can rewrite this as 102 times 8. So I'm going to do 102 times 8. 8 times 2, 6, carry 1. 8 times 0 is 0, plus 1 is 1, and 8 times 1 is 8. So it's $816. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I'm going to erase and make some space and go on to number 2. Are you ready? Let's do number 2 together. So it says, Kevin wants to save up for his first car. If he deposits $900 into a savings account, that earns 6% simple interest. So this is how much he deposits, which is principal. This is our rates. So P, rate. How many years? So time is what we're looking for. Does he have to leave the money in order? Sorry, to leave the money in the account so he earns 540 in interest. Okay, it looks like we have everything we need for equation. So let's put this in. 540 interest is equal to a 900 principal times the rates. Remember, we divide by 100. Here it's a whole number. The decimal point is at the end. So 1, 2, fill in with 0. This is 0.06. So I put 0.06. And the time, we don't know. We're going to leave it at that. So now let's multiply 900 times 0.06. 900 times 0.06. 6 times 0, 6 times 0, 6 times 9 is 54. There are 2 numbers behind the decimal point, so there'll be 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So I'm going to do 540 is equal to 54 times t. I'm going to divide by 54 so I can get the t by itself. I'm going to do it over here. So 540 divided by 54. 50 goes into 54 goes into 54 one time. I still have 0 left over to bring down, so I'm going to bring it down, and that gives me 10. I have no numbers to bring down, I have nothing left over, so t equals 10 years. And there we go. I hope you got it. I'm going to go on to number 3 now. So when you're ready, number 3. Jocelyn deposited $1,100 into a savings account that earns 3% simple interest. In how many months will Jocelyn have earned $231 in interest? A couple things here. Deposited $1,100, that means principal. Earns 3% simple interest, that is rates. How many months? It's asking us for time. And it's finds interest, so it is I. Okay? Now pay attention here, it says months. When we find t is in years, so I'm going to convert it to months finished. Okay? Let's go everything in and let's get work. So interest is $231 equals $1,100 that we deposited times 3%, which we divide by 100. 1 and 2. This becomes 0.03. And we know the time. That's what we're looking for. So we're going to multiply 1100 times 0.03. 3 times 0 is 0, 3 times 0 is 0, 3 times 1 is 3, 3 times 1 is 3. And in my question there, 2 numbers behind the decimal point, which means my answer, there will also be 2 numbers behind the decimal point. So this is 231 equals 33t. I'm going to divide by 33, so I can isolate the t. And now let's see what that gives me. So 33 is not going to 23 because 33 is too big. So I'm just going to kind of get as close as I can to it. So we're going to actually estimate this. So I'm going to run 33 times 30. I'm going to say, well, 30 times 7 is 210. And that's pretty close, right? So let me give it a try. 33 times 7. So I'm going to do it over here. 33 times 7. 7 times 3 is 21. Carry the 2. 7 times 3 is 21 plus 2 is 23. So that actually works perfectly. I don't have anything else to bring down. So t equals 7 years. So are we finished? No. It's 7 months. So we have to convert this to months. Well, how many years? Sorry, how many months are there in a year? There are 12 months. So 7 times 12 is 84 months. Move this out of the way. That's my answer right there. Okay? Hope you got it. When you're ready, just move on to number 4. Number 4 says, Grant deposited $2,800 into a savings account that earns 3.5% simple interest. How much interest will he have earned after 4 years? So he deposited, this is principal, 3.5% simple interest, that's the rates. How much interest? So we're looking for I, and time is 4 years. Now we identify everything, let's just put it in. So interest is unknown, so I'm just going to do interest for I. Principal is 2,800 times the rates. I'm going to divide by 100, 1, 2, sorry, 1, 2. This becomes 0.035. Like that. And time, 4 years. So now I'm going to multiply 2,800 times 0.035. So 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 8 is 40, carry the 4. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 4 is 14. Now place over 0 is 3. 3 times 0 is 0, 3 times 0 is 0, 3 times 8 is 24, so 4, carry the 2. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8. So 0, 0, 0, 8, 9. Okay, how many numbers are behind the decimal point in the question? 1, 2, 3, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 in the answer. So I is equal to 98, this becomes 98 times 4. So let's do that math real quick. 4 times 8 is 32, put the 2 carry 3. 4 times 9 is 36, plus 3 is 39. So interest equals $392. And there we go. Okay, let's move on to number 5. It says, Lucy deposited $22 into a savings account that earns 5% simple interest. How much interest will she have earned after 6 years? So here once again, it gives us the principal, it gives us the interest, sorry, not the interest, the rates. It asks us for interest, and it gives us time. If you want to get positive, this one try right now, you're more welcome to. If you're ready, then I'll go ahead. Let's look at it again. So we're just going to interest equals principal, which is 2200 times rates, which is 5% divided by 100, 1, 2. Remember, this is a whole number, so that's only at the end. Okay, so now I put 0.05 times 6. So I'm going to multiply these two together first. 2200 times 5. Oh, sorry, not 5, 0.05. 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 2 is 10, carry the 1. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11. And there are 2 numbers behind the decimal point, which means there are 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So this becomes 110 times 6. So 110 times 6, 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 1 is 6, 6 times 1 is 6. That's $660 in interest. There we go. When you're ready, let me see here. Let's go on to number 6. It says, somebody deposited $1,500 into savings account that earns 2.7% interest. How much interest will she have earned after 6 years? Okay, so this one has deposited $1,500 principal, 2.7% interest after 3 weeks. How much interest? That's what we're looking for. And start time 6 years. So let's repeat for together. Let's start 7. Interest equals 1,500 times 2.7 divided by 100 to 1 to 0.027 times 6 years. So I'm going to multiply stuff. 1,500 times 0.027. 7 times 0 is 0, 7 times 0 is 0, 7 times 5 is 35, 33. 7 times 1 is 7, plus 3 is 10. 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 5 is 10, carry the 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3. Now we add it up. 3, sorry, 0 plus 0, 0, 0, 5, 0, 4. There are 3 numbers behind the decimal point in my question, so there will be 3 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So this becomes 40.5 times 6. So let's do that math now. 6 times 5 is 30, 33. 6 times 0 is 0 plus 3 is 3. And 6 times 4 is 24. There's 1 number behind the decimal point in the question, so there's 1 number behind the decimal point in my answer. My answer, side interest is $243. There we go. Okay, I hope you got that. I'm going to make some space. Let's consider a couple of numbers same to practice the same thing again. So let's take a look at number 7 together. It says, Jonathan's savings account balance is $3,240. If you originally deposited $2,700 into account 4 years ago, what is the simple interest rate on the account? So let's say this deposited, which doesn't mean this is principal. 4 years gives me my time. What is the simple interest rate means I'm looking for rates. What is missing? What's missing is interest. Does it give me interest? No, it gives me account balance. Can I figure out what the interest is using the account balance? Yes, because the account balance is interest plus the original deposit or principal. Okay, so this gives me balance. If I want to find the interest, then I do account balance minus principal. So let's do that. Let's do it here. 3240 minus 2700. 0 minus 0 is 0. 4 minus 0 is 4. I can do 2 minus 7, so I'm going to borrow from here is principal. 12 minus 7 is 5, and 2 minus 2 is 0. So $540 is my interest. Okay, let's do that. Let's go down. So $540 is equal to principal, which is 2700, the rates which we do not know yet, and the time, which is 4 years. So first, we have to multiply these numbers together. Let's do 2700 times 4. 0, 0. 4 times 7 is 28, so put 8 carry the 2. 4 times 2 is 8, plus 2 is 10. There are no decimals, so that's it. We leave it out. So 540 is equal to 1.800 times r. So now I have to divide by 108,000, and I have to do it on both sides. And why do I do that? Because I want to solve for r, so I'll get this multiplied to r and divide. So 540 divided by 108,000 gives me this. Oh, I put too many zeros. I'm just going to say, we have to be careful with the zeros because here it says 10,800. If we put a row number zeros, it's going to give us the wrong answer. So I'm sorry to do that. Let's try this again. Sorry about that. 10,800. 10,800. This gets the r, right? So here I can eliminate 2 zeros. So I'm left with 1080 and 54. So now, 1,080 goes into 54 zero times. I'm going to add decimal and add 0. 1,080 goes into 0 times 540. Also 0 times 1,080 is too big. So now, I have another 0. 1,080 goes into 5,400. Okay. This is going to be probably like 5 because 1,000 times 5 gives me 5,000, and that's the closest. So let's do 1,080, when we do over here, times 5. 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 8 is 40, put 0 here to 4. 5 times 0 is 0 plus 4 is 4, and 5 times 1 is 5, so it's exactly 5. Okay, so r equals 0.05. Now this is the part that's tricky. Remember that for us to get an interest and set it up as rates, we have to divide by 100. So percentage to rates, we divide by 100. Which means if I want to go back from rate to percent, I have to multiply by 100. So I have to multiply this by 100. Which means I move the decimal point 2 to the right. And that gives me 5%. Remember, we're going to explain that when we're dividing by 100, we're moving the decimal point 2 to the left. But if we're doing the opposite now, we're moving the 2 to the right, and that gives me 5%. So the correct answer is this, not this. Okay? Alright, so that was a new one. I hope you got it. Feel free to pause, go back, watch again. You can always leave questions in the comments below. And when you're ready, move on to number 8. Is $5,133. If you originally deposited $2,900 into account 7 years ago, what is the simple interest rate on the account? So this is similar to number 7. Okay, let's go one by one. Deposited $2,900, that is principal. 7 years ago gives us time. It's asking us for the simple interest rate. What is missing? The interest. Remember that we have account balance, and principal plus interest equals account balance. So let's do 5133 minus 2,900, and this is going to give us the interest earned. So 3 minus 0 is 3, 3 minus 0 is 3. We can't do 1 minus 9, so we're going to borrow from the numerator and this becomes 11. 11 minus 9 is 2, 4 minus 2 is 2. So the interest earned is 2233. Okay, so now we're going to put this in equation. 2233 is equal to 2,900 times an unknown rate times 7 years. So let's do 2,900 times 7. Okay, so 2,900 times 7. 7 is 0, 7 times 0 is 0, 7 times 9 is 63, so 33 is 6, 7 times 2 is 14, plus 6 is 20. So 2233 is equal to 20300 times r. Okay, we tried to calculate number of zeros, now I'm going to divide. Okay, I'm going to divide by 20,300. So that I can isolate r. So now, 20,300, 2233. This number is bigger than this number, so we start with a 0 and we add a decimal point. 20,300 can go to 22,303. Yes, it can go one time. So I'm going to do 20300. I'm going to subtract 3 minus 0, 2 minus 0 is 2. Okay, I have 2,030 left over. So then we have to add another 0 and bring it down. Because I want to have no numbers to bring down, and I want to have no numbers left over. So how many times does 20,300 one time again? This time, there's nothing left over, so we don't have to add any more zeros. So my rate is 0.11, but I want to turn this into a percent, so I'm going to multiply it by 100, and this gives me 11%. Okay, I hope you got that. When you're ready, I'm going to move on to number 9. So number 9 says, Karen's savings account balance is $7,874. If she originally deposited $6,200 into account 4 years ago, what is the simple interest rate in the account? So this one is just like the last one. So I want to encourage you, if you want to give it a try on your own, to ensure you can do it and you got my help, then hit pause right now and do the question. Again, maybe you're thinking about wrong, that's okay. Do the question again and see if you get the right answer. When you're ready, I'm going to go ahead and do the explanation now. So it says originally deposited $6,200, that's my rate. Sorry, that's my principal. 3 years gives me the time and it's asking me for the rate. When am I missing? Interest. So I'm going to do 7874 minus 6,200. I'm going to subtract 84, 7, 6, 1. Okay, so interest equals 1674. Now I'm going to multiply everything. 1674 is equal to 6,200, which is the principal, and unknown rate that we don't know, and 3 years. So I'm going to multiply these two together. 6,200 times 3. 3 times 0, 0. 3 times 0, 0. 3 times 2, 6. 3 times 6, 18. So 18,600. I'm going to divide by 18,600 on both sides. Now I'm going to set up the division problem so I can finish. Now this number is bigger than 1674, so I'm going to go 0 times, add a decimal, and add 0. So can 18,600 go into 16,740? No, it's still bigger. So I'm going to put 0 and add another 0. Can 18,600 go into 167,400? Yes. So this one is a little chunky. I'm going to run this to 20,000, and I want to see how many times I have to multiply to get to 160,000, and that's 8. So I'm going to try 9 because it's still a little bigger, okay? So 18,600 times 9. 9 times 0, 0, 9 times 0, 0, 9 times 6 is 54, carry the 5. 9 times 8 is 72, plus 5 is 77. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 7 is 16. So it actually gives me exactly the same number. So 16,7400, I subtract, and I'm done. So rate is equal to 0.09, which we now multiply by 100%, and that gives us 9%. Okay, I hope you guys have questions, just comment below and I'm happy to help you with it. Okay, so let's do number 10. It says, Gail's savings account balance is $14,080. If you originally deposited $8,800 into account 10 years ago, what is the simple interest rate that comes rate? So this is just like what we've done before. Deposited $8,800 is the principal, 10 years ago gives us the time, simple interest rate is what we're looking for. Okay, and it doesn't give us the interest, but it does give us the account balance, which is $14,080. Remember I told you that the account balance is your principal deposit plus the interest rate. Why is that the case? Because if you deposit $100 into a savings account and you earn $5 in interest, then the balance on your account after you earn interest is $105. $100 deposit 5%, sorry, $5 in interest. Okay, so if we want to know what interest rate is, and we have this account balance and the deposit, and we say, okay, let's subtract them, and that's going to give us our interest rate. Okay, so let's start over here, 14,080 minus 8800. 0 minus 0, 8 minus 0, I can't do this, so I borrow 10 minus 8 is 2, I can't do this either, so I borrow 13 minus 8 is 5. So our interest earned is 52.80. So now let's put that into equation we have right now. So our interest earned is 52.80, and this is equal to our principal, which is 8,800, times our unknown rate times 10 years. Okay, so we're going to multiply these two, 8,800 times 10. You can just add 0 at the end because there's 1 0 here, but I'm going to do the longest so you can see why it works. So 0, 0, 0, 0, please go 0, 0, 0, 8, 8, 0, 0, 0, 8, 8. So the same thing as adding 0, okay? Now, let's put that back into our equation times r. Now, I'm going to divide by 88,000 because I want to isolate the r, and when I do, look at that, it's going to be 1 0, so I'm working with smaller numbers, that's good. So now I'm going to do 528 divided by 8,800. So how many times does, let me get a little closer to how many times does 8,800 go into 528? What's the big? We can't do it. So I'm going to put 0, a decimal point, and another 0. Okay? So how many times does 8,800 go to 5,280? Still 0 times because 8,800 is bigger than 5,280. So I put 0 here. I got another 0. 8,800 goes to 5,280. Alright, let me do a quick thing here. All of these three have 6 in them. So let's try 6. Let's do 8,800 times 6. Let's do it like this. 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 8 is 48, okay, 4. 6 times 28 plus 4 is 52. Look at that. It's exactly 6. And when I subtract the 0, I have no more zeros to bring down. So my rate is 0.06. Now I have to multiply by 100 to get that to the percent, and I get 1, 2 on the right, which is the whole number, 6%. And that's the answer. Don't forget to skip this step. I'm sorry. Don't forget to turn that way into percent. Don't skip that step. That's what I'm going to tell you. Don't skip that step because there's a 0.06% here, and that is wrong. Okay? So remember to multiply by 100. Okay, let's do number 11. So it says, Daniela is saving up for a down payment on a car. She has already saved up $1,500 and wants to make a $2,000 down payment. If she wants to purchase the car in 18 months, what rate of simple interest does she need to earn on a savings account to reach her goal around the decimal to the nearest 10 place? Okay, so let's see. First of all, this is a question that we're always going to do. So she's already saved up $1,500. That's what she has in her hand, which means that's what she starts with principal. This is her goal, which means if we subtract it, we know how much she needs. 2,000 minus 1,300, 0, 0, 700. That's how much she needs, which is also she wants to earn as interest. So this becomes our I, okay? Earn as interest. So this becomes our I, okay? She wants to purchase the car in 18 months. This is her time. But this time is in months, and when you see our equation, it has to be years. So how do we convert this to years? 18 months is to x years, as 12 months is to 1 year. So x times 12, 12x, 18 times 1, 18. 18 divided by 12, remember the numerator goes in the inside, the denominator goes on the outside. 12 goes into 18 one time. We have this one because we have a 6 over. We bring down that 0, 12 goes into 60 5 times. So t equals 1.5 years. That's what we can equation. And it's asking us for simple interest. We're looking for rates. So now we have all this. Let's plug in for reciprocal equation. So interest is 700. Principal is 1,300. We don't know the rates, and we know it's 1.5 years. So let's do 1,500 times 1.5. I'm going to go to this here, so I can multiply. So 1,500 times 1.5. 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 3 is 15, carry the 1. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 1 is 6. Now the 1, 0. 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 3, 3, 1 times 1, 1. 0, 0, 5, 9, 1. There's one number behind the decimal point. So now 700 is equal to 1950 times r. We divide by 1950 on both sides of the equal sign. This lets me divide by myself, I can eliminate 0, which is something I like to do because I work with small numbers. So now I'm going to do 70 divided by 195. First, 195 cannot go 70 equals 0 times because it's too big. So we add a small 0. 195 goes to 700 3 times because 195 is equal to 200. So let's do this. 3 times 5, 15. Carry the 1. 3 times 9, 27 plus 1, 28. Carry the 2. 3 times 1 is 3 plus 2 is 5. So 585. Now I can subtract. 10 is going to 10 minus 5, 5. 9 minus 8, 1. 6 minus 5, 1. I have left over, so I'm going to bring down another 0. So this is equals to 1200 and this is equals to 200. So I'm just going to make it 6. Okay? So let's try 185 times 6. Let's do it here. 185 times 6. 6 times 5 is 30, carry the 3. 6 times 9 is 54. Plus 3 is 57, carry the 5. And 6 times 1 is 6 plus 5 is 11. Okay? So we're pretty close. We actually went over. So let's try times 5. 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 5 times 45 plus 2 is 47, carry the 4. 5 times 5 plus 4, 9. So 975, and I'm going to 5 here. Okay. So I'm borrowing here. 10 minus 5 is 5. 14 minus 7 is 7. 10 minus 9 is 175. So we're going to stop here for a second. Rate equals 0.35. Okay? Because the numbers need to go. Now, we have to multiply by 100, which is 35%. And now this one is 36%. That's why we know it's going to be there because we're still rounding here in place. If we keep going, this will probably round this up to 6. But we did. Because the difference is really big. 4 and 12 are 1 and 2. So it's big differences. So it's safe to stop there. Okay? I hope you got that. If you're able to watch it again, when you're right, I'm moving on to number 12. Okay, number 12 says, James deposits $400 into a savings account. Sorry, the account that already has an existing balance of 900. If the account is 4% simple, what will this account balance? What will be his account balance after 2 years? So this one is weird because it says that he deposits an account that already has an existing balance. So we're resetting the amount and we want to know what we will be after 2 years. So our principal is this, is this number and this number right now. So 400 plus 900, add it up, 0, 0, 13. That is our principal. Okay? Our rate is 4%, which we divide by 100, and it gives us 0.04. 1, 2, filling in with 0. And our time is 2 years. So we can plug this equation and get the interest that it earns. Okay? But what this question asking us for? The account balance. Remember, the account balance is my principal plus my interest earned. So when we get our answer, when we get the interest earned, we solve for I. Okay, that's not the answer. We have to take that number and put it back and add it to the principal. Okay? So let's not forget that. Super important. So let's write equation. So interest is equal to principal times 0.04 times 2. So let's do 1,300 times 0.04. I'll do over here 1,300 times 0.04. 4 times 0, 4 times 0, 4 times 3 is 12, carry the 1. 4 times 1 is 4 plus 1 is 52. There are 2 numbers behind the decimal point, which means there's 2 numbers behind the decimal point here. So now this is 52 times 2. Right? Oh. Times 2. So 52 times 2, 2 times 2, 4. 2 times 5, 10. 104. So now I'm going to add that to my principal. 1,300 plus 104. 4041. So my account balance for James' account balance after 2 years will be 1,404. Okay? The math was not too random. These numbers definitely need to work with. But when we get to that we have 2 balances or 2 deposits to worry about, so we have to add them to the principal. Okay? When you're ready, I'm going to move on to number 13. Number 13 says, Jessica is saving up for a laptop for school. She needs to save a total of $1,534. She receives $1,300 in graduation gifts, which she deposited into a savings account that earns 4.5% simple interest. How long will it take to reach your goal? It's asking us how long, which means we're looking for time. So what does it give us? It gives us our goal, which remember, actually, we're not saving it, but it tells us what she's going to deposit. 1,300 is the principal, and it tells us the rate. Okay? So what she needs to earn? Well, we take her goal, we minus what she has, okay? And we figure out how much interest she needs to earn. So 4 minus 0 is 4, 3 minus 0 is 3, 5 minus 0 is 2, and 1 minus 1 is 0. So she needs to earn $234 in interest. So now we get interest principal rates. And we're looking for time. We can go ahead and plug that into equation. So $234 is equal to $1,300, which is principal, times rates, which I'm going to do 4.5, 1, 2, is equal to 0.045. Okay? 0.045 times time. So let's do 1,300 times 0.045. Let me do it here. 1,300 times 0.045. 5 times 0 is 0. I'm going to miss space. Let me close this here. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, so 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 3 is 15, and 5 times 12, carry the 1. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 1 is 6. Okay? Now, please put 0, let's do the 4. 4 times 0 is 0, 4 times 0 is 0, 4 times 3 is 12, carry the 1. 4 times 1 is 4 plus 1 is 5. We don't have to do zeros because they'll just multiply, and everything multiplies to 0 is 0. So it will be 6 times 1 zeros. So 0, 0, 5, 8, 5. Okay? And there are 3 numbers behind the decimal point in the question, which means there will be 3 numbers behind the decimal point in the answer. So we have 234 is equal to 58.5 times t. I'm going to divide by 58.5 on each side. And I'm going to do that because I want, sorry, I want to isolate the I want to get rid of 58.5. So now I'm going to divide. And I'm going to do 234 divided by 58.5. Remember, we have this one's right, and we do the inside, and we also do the inside. And we have space this, we do the 0. So now this becomes 585 and 2340. So how many times does 585 go to 2340? Well, this is equal to 600, and this is equal to 2400. So it's going to be somewhere around 4 years. Okay? So let's try 4. 585 times 4. 5 times 4 is 20. 4 times 8 is 32 plus 2 is 34, carry the 3. 5 times 4 is 20 plus 3, 23. So it's exactly 4. 2340. We subtract from the 0. There are no numbers to bring down. There's nothing left over. So our answer in time is exactly 4 years, which is this answer right here. Okay? So I hope you're able to keep up. Feel free to watch it again too. But when you're ready, let's go ahead and do number 14. So number 14 says, Aaliyah deposits $5,700 into a savings account. After 12 years, Aaliyah checks balance on the account, discovers she has a total of $9,100 in the account. What is the simple interest on the account? So here it tells us deposits, that's our principal. 12 years, that's our time. Account balance, that's going to help us find out how much interest is, and it's asking us for the rate, right? Okay, awesome. So let's go ahead and subtract so we can find out what the interest earned is. Let's do 9120 minus 5,700. So 0 minus 0 is 0, 2 minus 0 is 2. I have to borrow here. 11 minus 7 is 4, and 8 minus 5 is 3. So the interest earned is 3,420. That's going to be meters. Okay, so now let's go into equation. 3420 is equal to 5700 times n number r times 12. So we have to multiply these two. So let's do 5700 times 12. 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 7 is 14, 3 to 1. 2 times 5 is 10, plus 1 is 11. And now let's multiply 0. 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 7 is 7, and 1 times 5 is 5. 0, 0, 4, 8, 6. 60,400. There's no decimals of anything, so that's how we leave it. 3420 is equal to 6,800 times r. So now we divide by 68,400 on both sides to be able to isolate the r. And when we do that, we cancel these out. Now we have to do this problem. So let me use some space. Okay, remember the numerator goes on the inside, 342. And the denominator goes on the outside, 6840. Okay, how many times is 6,840 go to 342? 0 times is going to be the number. So we're going to add a decimal, we're going to extend a little bit, and add a 0. How many times is 6,840 go into 3,420? 0 times again, because it's still there. So we add a 0 here. How many times is 6,840 go into 34,200? Well, 6,840 is equal to 7,000, and 34,200 is equal to 35,000. So I just 7,000 times 5. Okay, cool. So let's try 6840 times 5. Let's see what it does. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 4 is 20. So I put 0, 2. 5 times 8 is 40 plus 2 is 42, 3 4. 5 times 6 is 30 plus 4, 34. That's exactly that number. So we put 5 here, 3, 4, 2, 0, 0. I minus, and I have 0 over it, and I have the numbers written down, so I'm done. So my rate is 0.05. But what am I missing? Is that my answer? No, it's not actually. My answer is the percent. So I have to multiply by 100 and negative 5%. When I multiply by 100, 1, 2 to the right, and now it's negative whole number 5. So this is my answer here. Okay, awesome. So I hope you got that. If you're ready, then let's move on. Okay, so number 15, it says the bank deposits $200 into an account that already has an existing balance of $2,500. If the account earns 3% interest, how much interest will this account earn after 7 years? So here, it gives us two numbers for the principal. The balance is 2,400, he adds 200 to it. So we actually have to add these up to get our principal. So 0.062. That's the principal. It earns 3% of interest, and that varies. Now we're going to turn it into a decimal by dividing by 100. They go 1 and 2, so it's 0.03. Okay, and it gives us the time, 7 years. What it's asking us for? How much interest? So it's pretty straightforward. Okay, so let's have our equation. Interest equals principal, which is 2,600, times the rate, which is 0.03, times 7 years. Let's do 2,600 times 0.03. Okay, so 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 6, 18, carry the 1. 3 times 2 is 6 plus 1 is 7. We have two numbers in the decimal point, and we'll have it there also in our answer. So it becomes I equals, we multiply these together, 78 times 7. What's 78 times 7? 7 times 8 is 56. Carry the 5. 7 times 7 is 49. Plus 5 is 54. So the interest earned is $546. And that's our answer. Okay, I hope you got it. Remember, if you have any questions, just comment below, and I'll be happy to help you. Good luck. Hey guys, this is Maria from Math Success, and I just want to show you a quick video about how to do questions with temperature changes. This is a classic problem for everybody's increasing. It's actually pretty easy to do, but sometimes you don't know what it is, you get confused with it. So this is just a quick rundown of how to do these questions. If you're ready, let's do it. Alright, so temperature change questions basically means that we're switching from degrees Fahrenheit to degrees Celsius, or degrees Celsius to degrees Fahrenheit. So degrees Fahrenheit is the temperature in the United States. Degrees Celsius is how temperature everywhere else in the world. So it's really good to know how to switch between these two types of temperature units, or units of measurement. So the formula is always given to you, so you don't have to memorize the formula. This is the formula right here, and basically what we're going to do is we're going to read the question, see what we're reading, and then plug it in. It's pretty easy, right? So the question says, when the temperature is 50 degrees Fahrenheit, what is the temperature on the Celsius scale? Use the formula F equals 9 over 5 times C plus 32. So basically it's telling us that we have 50 degrees Fahrenheit, that means we're going to plug in 50 for whatever we see in that equation, and then we're looking for the Celsius, which means we're going to solve for Celsius. How do you solve for Celsius? Well, you haven't necessarily done algebra class yet, so let's do it real quick. We usually get it, it's all on one side equals 9. Let me show you the example and go through the process. So I'm going to rewrite my equation here. And because I already know Fahrenheit, I'm going to use 50. So let me rewrite that to make sense. 50 equals 9 over 5 times C plus 32. Easy stuff, right? So now that you can, not really, now that we've plugged in 50. Now let's do the next steps. Well, we want to get the C by itself. Right now the C has a 9 over 5 multiplied and 32 right to it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to minus the 32. We're going to minus the 32 so that it can cancel on this side. Whatever I do to one side of my equal sign, I have to do the other side of my equal sign. So because I minus 32 on the right side, I also minus 32 on the left side. So 50 minus 32. 10 minus 2, 8, 4 minus 3, 1. So yeah, 18 equals 9 over 5 times C. Okay, and now we have to do the second part. We're going to get the C by itself. Right now it's 9 over 5 multiplied to it, so we're going to divide. How do we divide by a fraction? Well, you know it's by a fraction. This comes down, I'm left with 18 divided by 9 over 5 equals C. So really easy. 18 divided by 9 over 5. When we divide by a fraction, what we do is we flip with the behind division and we multiply. So 18 times the reciprocal 5 over 9. Okay, so now we put 18 over 1, we multiply 18 times 5, I'm going to do over here. Is 90. 18 times 5 is 90 over 1 times 9 is 9. So 90 divided by 9 gives me 10. That's how I solved it. So that was a little tiny, totally okay, but that's it. My answer is 10 degrees Celsius. Alright, don't worry, I have another example for you coming up. If you need to pause, rewind, remember, this video, you can do that. So go back again, and if you're ready, let's move on to the next example. So in this next example, it's giving us the temperature in Celsius and it's asking us to do it Fahrenheit. So now it's the opposite, okay? Now it says, when the temperature is 30 degrees Celsius, that means 30 degrees goes for every CC. What's the temperature on Fahrenheit? That means we're solving for F. Okay, so we rewrite our equation. Okay, and wherever we see C, we're going to replace it with 30. So the F stays there. You see how it's different? We multiply this by 30, so I'm going to put this first, and then I add 32. Okay, this one's different because you have to actually layer replace different things, right? So because there's different that. But here is that wherever we see it, layer replace, that's where we're going to put the number. So this one, I'm sorry, in this one, what I want to do is I want to multiply 9 over 5 times 30. So we multiply, we put the 30 over 1. 9 times 30 gives me 270. And 5 times 1 gives me 5. So I'm going to simplify 270 over 5 by 30. 5 goes to 27 5 times. I subtract it 2. 5 goes to 24 times. So 54. So 270 over 5 cancels out, simplifies to 54 plus 32. So now 54 plus 32 gives me 86. So my answer here, 86 degrees. Alright, well, I hope it's helpful. Remember, all you have to do with these questions is plug in for F or for C, depending on what it's given to us. And then use our skills to be able to solve. I hope it's helpful. If you have quiz loads of video to practice these questions, and as always, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave a comment below.
Yeah. Me and my brother, we starting our own record label.
It seems like you got everything figured out.
Hi there, thank you for joining us. This is the video. In this video, I'll teach you to solve the equation to use, reduce steps to solving problems with this equation, and practice some more problems. So, read this ratio. But we can test anything. You know how we get to 2 GMAs for every 3 times meal. It can literally just be about anything. Oftentimes, the will expect to change for example, 5 miles per hour. This is also considered rate, as long as it is compared to something. Basically, the point is that it's easy to get that equation. It's easy to change for time. We questions to solve different questions. But sometimes the equation requires an equation, and that's what we're looking at. Okay, so here, compared to pretty easy to multiple fractions, we're gonna get it, and I'll go over with you. Generator for 3 hours has 60 miles per hour. How many miles can the generator go? Go ahead and get the question right. Alright, how do you know? And we got it. If not, don't worry, I'm going to go over it. So the first thing we're going to do is identify that rate, right? So the rate is 60 miles per hour. How do you know? Well, because it's getting us to change over time. It's telling us that the temperature is traveling 60 miles per hour. Okay, and it also gives us the question, also gives us the time frame, 3 hours. The way we make this work is that we want to manipulate our rate so we can cancel the hours. I know that sounds it doesn't sound funny, but let me show you how to do it before we make a little more sense. So let's start off by writing whatever it is. We have 62 miles for every 1 hour. Okay, we know she travels for 3 hours. So we're actually going to multiply this. We're going to do 1 to 2 fractions. So again, so this works, and the reason it works is because the hour and the hours cancel each other out. It's actually we want to cancel out units. Okay, so we want to cancel units, and that's when we're working correctly. Sometimes when you multiply, you'll realize that I got divided instead. And we know this by making sure that the units cancel each other out. I hope it makes sense. So 62 times 3, the unit that's left over is miles. And that's when we do it directly because that's what the question is asking us for, the number of miles. So 62 times 3, let's multiply that. 3 times 2 is 6, 3 times 6 is 18, So we know that Jennifer traveled 186 miles. I'm going to use this as a ratio. When we're working with rates, we regulate the change over time, or the ratio. Basically, we're comparing something to another thing. Then we want to multiply to whatever our given is, our given, and we're going to manipulate these so that we're canceling out our units that we want to. If we cancel out units and we're left with the unit we want, then that works when we calculate this. By comparing our second rates of this, what we're doing is we're realizing what we have to do, what operation we have to perform to be able to get the answer. Basically, we realize we have to 60 times 3 to get 186 miles. Go ahead and give it a try with the next one, and hopefully we're doing it right. We have a couple questions to work together, and you're going to get it. Okay, go ahead and deal with the next question. All right, question is, an answer for 5 hours at 35 miles per hour. If the car is going down for every 25 miles, how many gallons of gasoline did it use? Good luck, give it a try. Okay, so this was a little more complicated to get through this section. So the first rate is 35 miles per hour, the second rate is 25 miles per gallon. So we're going to manipulate these numbers so we can end up with what we want. Alright, so our given are 5 hours, 35 miles per hour, 25 miles per gallon. So here we go. We have 5 hours. This is the amount of time that he travels. We also have 35 miles per hour. Here, we know this is the right position because it cancels out hours. And so we want to cancel out hours and we want to miles. Maybe asking why. Well, we want to do that because our next rate is miles per gallon. So we can't use hours to work that. We need miles. So we want to hours, we want to convert this to miles, so we can apply the second rate. That is miles per gallon. Okay, so here we go. 5 times 35. 0 times 1. 5 times 5 is 25. Carry the 2. 5 times 3 is 15. Plus 2 is 17. So we're left with 175 miles. Now that we have this, we want to answer the question. The question is asking for the number of gallons. So this is very logical. If we have miles on top and we want to cancel out miles, we have to put the miles on the bottom in this question. And the miles for 25 miles. And on the top, we're going to have gallons because that's what the rate given to us is. So 1 gallon for every 25 miles. We cancel this out here using 1 every miles because the question is asking for gallons. So that's what we're looking for. 175 times 1, but it's going to be over 25. So 175 over 25, which essentially means 175 divided by 25. Okay, so 25 goes into 175 7 times. So that means that he used 7 gallons of gasoline to travel for 5 hours. Okay, so the question is this question. 5 hours, if he's driving at this speed, he drives 175 miles. We want a gallon, we want how much gasoline to use. So we go ahead and use the rates, miles per gallon. We put the miles on the bottom so we can cancel out miles. We're left with gallons on top. What we did was realize that we have 275 over 25, which basically means we divide, and then we get 7 gallons. Okay, I hope that helps. Make sure you go over steps if you need to understand. Go over again, please do. If you got it, then pass on to the next question. Question is 5,500 pounds. This is where you can get how many bags do we need? Go ahead and get the question. If not, don't worry, we're going to go over the question together. So let's go over the answers. 5,500 pounds jellies and 10 ounce bags. So our weight, believe it or not, even though this is a little hard to find, a little hard to catch. It's 1 bag for every 10 ounces, or 10 ounces for every 1 bag. Okay, that's how we know right here. So let's take our total, let's set it on here. So we have 5,500 pounds. And we're going to multiply that by our weight, which is 10 ounces for every 1 bag. Now we want bags to be on top because that's the unit we want. So we put 1 bag up here, 10 ounces down here. Now we have a problem here. Pounds and ounces cannot cancel each other out. So we actually have to convert this into ounces. Okay. So how do we convert pounds to ounces? We'll multiply. We know there's 16 ounces in 1 pound. So we multiply 5,500 times 16. So 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 5 is 30. We carry 3. 6 times 5 is 30 plus 3, 33. We add a 0 here, and then we go ahead and multiply again. 1 times 0, 1 times 0, 1 times 5, 1 times 5. We add it up. 0, 0, 0, 8, 8. We end up with 88,000. That is how many ounces we have. So 88,000 ounces times 1 bag for every 10 ounces. 10 ounces in every bag. Okay, that's what it is. So by doing this, we cancel out ounces. We have 88,000 on the top, 10 on the bottom. Which is where we have to divide these. Well, when we have things that have 0, we can just cancel out the 0 that they have coming, and we're left with 88,000, 8,800 pounds. Okay, which is all direction. I hope that helps. If you got it, awesome. Go to the next one. If not, don't worry. Go over this again. Look at what we did compare. If there's anything you missed, keep practicing. If not, let's move on to the next one. Alright, so we're going to 16 3 12. If we're going to divide 5 pieces, how many pieces would there be? Give it a go. Alright, 1 back. I hope you got it. If not, don't worry. We'll go over with you. This is our last question together for our rates. We also left anything else. Alright, so this is a little complicated because we have units that we have to change and together. How do we do that? Don't worry. We're going to do it. So our first thing is 6 feet 3 inches. And we'll multiply that by the weight of 1 piece for every 5 inches. We know this rate because the question tells us that it's 5 inches for every piece, so we use that rates. Okay. Now, this is not going to work. We cannot cancel this out. So what we have to do is we have to convert this part of it into inches as well. So we put it together and then cancel it out. So how do we turn 16 inches? We multiply. We know there are 12 inches in 1 foot. So we do 6 times 12, which we know is 72 inches. We add that to this, which is 75 inches. Okay. So let's make this into more sense. 75 inches times 1 piece for every 5 inches. Well, we can finally cancel out inches, and we're left with 75 over 5, which is we have to divide these. So 5 goes into 75. 5 goes into 7 one time. We're left with 2. We bring down 5. That goes into 25 5 times. 5 times 5 is 25. 25 minus 25 is 0. So we can make 15 pieces. Okay, we got it? Awesome. I hope you found this helpful. You can understand what this is. Make sure you watch the video. Remember, the practice is all the responsibility. Make sure you practice this one. Make sure you welcome. So I'm going to go over, let's see, this one is most common rates quiz. Okay, so I'm going to go over the quiz, I'm going to go over each question, and give you an explanation for each one. If you have questions, feel free to leave a comment below. So number 1, it says, can show for 4 hours at 48 miles per hour. How many miles did you drive? So the way I like to show rates is to use the same 2 fractions equal to each other that we use for percents. And the way the reason I because you're going to work with 2 fractions equal to each other, it's easy for us to multiply, and you're done. Okay, so I need to translate that. So the way we set that up is that we take the rate and we split it up. So we have our 2 fractions, 48 miles for every 1 hour is the way I like to split up rates. But I'm going to set it up over here, 48 miles for every 1 hour. That's my rate. Okay, and it says that you drove for 4 hours. How many miles you can drive? So now that I have my rate set up, I know that the 4 hours is going to go down here because the hours is down here. If you remember, when we set up our 2 fractions, we want to make sure that hours and hours are the same, and the miles, x miles, and miles are the same on the top. Okay, so now we have our 2 fractions equal to each other. What do? We cross multiply. So 1 times x is just x. And now 48 times 4. We're going to multiply over here because that's a little bit of that's okay. 4 times 8 is 32. So I put 2 carry the 3. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 3 is 19. So 48 times 4 is 192. My answer then is 192 miles. So it's ratio 4, kind of easy to start us off, right? Let's do the next one. Now remember, we're splitting up the rate. When we find the rate, we're split it up into 4 fractions. So let's do the question first. Talia types 84 words per minute. That's her rate. If she types a document with 336 words, how much time did it take her to type up the document? Okay, so let's split up our rates. Let me set up here. She says 84 words for every 1 minute. Okay, and we want to know if she's 336 words. Remember, I'm setting it up on the top because I want to use the same words and words. Okay, I don't know how long it will take her to do 336 words, so I'm going to call it x minutes. That's what I'm solving for. And guess what? It asks us how much time. So that's perfect. So now I'm going to cross multiply. 84 times x is 84x. And 1 times 336 is 336. So now I'm going to isolate the x by dividing by 4. 84. Why do I divide by 84? Because 84 is multiplied to the x. So to get rid of it, I do the opposite, divide by 84. Okay, now that is a complicated number to work with, so I'm actually going to set up my division problem over here. So 84 now 33 is 2a. So 84 is going to 336. So what I like to do is I like to think, okay, let me round this to 80. 80 times 2 is 160. So it's 7 times higher. 80 times 3 is 240. It needs to be higher than that. So let's try 80 times 4. Well, that's 320. That's pretty close. So why do I do this? I estimated because I'm working with big numbers. And if I sit here and multiply that again, it's going to take too long. So what I like to do is I like to round to something close by and kind of get an idea. Okay, well, I multiply by this or by this, and now I get to do this work. And it's just important, right? So let's do 84 times 4. 4 times 4 is 16, carry the 1. 4 times 8 is 32 plus 1, 33. So what's 336 divided by 84? It's 4. 336 is subtracted 0. So x is equal to 4. Now what is it here? Is it 4 minutes or for 4 hours? Because I have 2 options. Well, it's minutes. Because remember, 84 words per minute, that's minutes. The units are the same. So I'm going to do 4 minutes here, and I know the answer is the first one. Okay? Alright. You know what? Let's move on to number 3. It says, a janitor was cleaning the school with 240 classrooms. If the janitor spends an average of 35 minutes cleaning each classroom, how long will it take to clean 12 classrooms on the first floor of the school? This one has a lot of numbers. So let's make sure we know which numbers are going to actually need, and you want to make exact numbers, and I can answer that. So first of all, what is the question asking us for? It's asking for how long will it take to clean 12 classrooms. Okay? And with the rate, it says 35 minutes per classroom. So let's have a fraction. Here we have a rate, so let's have a fraction. 35 minutes for 1 class. So if it's asking how long, let's call x minutes. How many classrooms to clean 12 classrooms? 12 class. What is 244? this is telling us how many are in the entire school. But the question is not asking us for the entire school. It's asking for just the first 12 on the first floor. So this is extra information. Okay, so let's cross multiply. X times 1 is x, and 12 times 35, let's do it over here. 35 times 12, 2 times 5 is 10, carry the 1. 2 times 3 is 6, plus 1 is 7, make place over 0. 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 3 is 3. 0, 7 plus 5 is 12, 1 plus 3 is 4, so 420 minutes. Okay, 420 minutes are not an option. This is minutes and this is minutes, but another 420. So this is either hours, 7 hours or 70 hours, which means we have to convert this to hours. Well, how many minutes are there in 1 hour? There are 60 minutes in 1 hour. Look at that, this is another rate. So we're trying to do 420 minutes. Let me erase this down some space. Okay, there we go. So we have to do 420 minutes is how many hours? 60x equals 420 divided by 60. I can eliminate the 0 on the bottom. 42 divided by 6 is 7 hours. So my answer is 7 hours. Okay, this one's a little more complicated. So if there's something that you maybe feel you want to see again, feel free to just rewind this or go back a couple minutes and watch the whole process. Pause, think through it, okay? If you have questions, just leave a comment below. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and erase this because it's going to take a lot of space and I want to make space for the next one. So the answer was 7 hours. I'll leave that there. Number 4. It says Jacob drove for 3 hours at 65 miles per hour. If his car used 1 gallon for every 15 miles, how many gallons of gasoline did Jacob use? So here we have two rates. Okay, our first rate is 65. Our first rate is 65 miles per hour, and our second rate is 1 gallon for every 15 miles. So that means we can go from miles to gallons. Okay, so first things first. If we want to know how many gallons he used on a trip, and the gallons that he uses depend on how many miles he travels, then let's find out the number of miles he travels. Okay, so these are our first rate here, 65 miles for every 1 hour. How long did he drive? 3 hours, and that's x miles. We have how much that's going to be. So let's multiply. 1 times x is x, and 65 times 3. 3 times 5 is 15, carry the 1. 3 times 6 is 18, plus 1 is 19. So 65 times 3 is 195 miles. That's how much he travels. Okay, now we want to know how many gallons that is. Well, it tells us here in our second rate that it's 1 gallon for every 15 miles. So let's set up in our equation 1 gallon for 15 miles. And we want to know how many gallons for 195 miles. Okay, we're good. So now let's multiply. 15 times x is 15x. 1 times 195 is 195. That 15 is multiplied by the x. I'm going to divide it. Let me just over here. I'm going to set up my division problem. So 15 goes into 19 one time. 15 times 1 is 15, and 19 minus 15 is 4. I'm going to bring down the 5. 15 goes into 45 3 times. 15 times 3 is 45, and 45 minus 45 is 0. There are no more numbers to bring down, and that's it. So x equals 13. And this is gallons, right? Because that's gallons over here. So this is my answer, 13 gallons. Alright, I hope you got it. When you're ready, let's move on to the next one. Okay, number 5. There are 246 students and 2 chaperones going on a field trip. If a chartered bus can hold 45 individuals, how many buses would we need to transport everyone going on the field trip? How many buses? So the question is asking us for the number of buses to transport everyone. Well, how many people are in total? There's 246 students and 2 chaperones. That's 248 people. Okay, and our rate here, believe it or not, is 1 bus for every 45 people. So I'm going to set up my equation. 1 bus for 45 people. Okay, and I want to know the number of buses for 248 people. So we cross multiply. 45x equals 248. Now we're going to divide. I'm sorry. There we go. And I'm going to set up my division problem over here. Now this one, I can do 45 goes to 24, so I have to do it completely to 248. Remember, we always round these numbers to something, and it'll be easier to like estimate what numbers it's going to be. So I'm going to estimate this 50, from 45 to 50. So 50 times 4 is 200, which means that this is probably 50 times 5, which is 250. Okay, so let's do 45 times 5. It's 25 created to 225. So it's about 5 buses. But when we have 5 buses, we're still going to have 20 people left over, which means we need 1 more bus, which means we're going to need 6 buses. So if the question is, people get 5, and if we only need 5 buses, no, that's one part of the question. You still people left over, they can walk, so you need 6 buses. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Now some of you might be thinking, well, this is a long way to do something that always do is just divide 248 by 45. Yes, I understand that. But the reason I actually need a long way is because not all questions are going to be so straightforward with this one. So I just keep doing all the same questions the same way to make sure that the answer correct every single time I'm teaching. If you want to use a shortcut, I could work for you. I'm sure I will. Just make sure that you are familiar with this method when the questions are more complicated. Okay? So with that said, let's keep going to number 6. Take some space. Let's keep going to number 6. It says 70 types of document at the speed of 88 words per minute. Oops, that looks like a rate, 88 words per minute. It took her 22 minutes to type up the document, and each page had 150 words. Another rate. How many pages long was the document? Alright, so first things first. What is the question asking us for? The number of pages. Okay? It tells us that there's a certain number of words per page. So you know what, let's figure out how many words there are, and then we'll figure out how many pages there are. Okay? So it gives us 88 words per minute, and it tells us it took her 22 minutes. So I'm gonna set up my first equation. So it's 88 words for every 1 minute, right? And I want to know the number of words for 22 minutes. If she was like 88 words per minute for 22 minutes, how many words did she type? So we have 1 times x, we're going to cross multiply now, it's x. 88 times 22, we're going to do it here because it's not that obvious. So 2 times 8 is 16, carry the 1. 2 times 8 is 16, plus 1 is 176. Place order, 2 times 8 is 16, plus 6 carry the 1. 2 times 8 is 16 again, plus 1 is 17. So let's add these up. 6, 13, carry the 1, 9, and 1. 1,936 words. That's what she types in 22 minutes. Okay? Now, we want to know the number of pages. If each page, 1 page, is equal to 150 words, what is the number of pages for 1,936 words? So I'm going to cross multiply again. I'm going to move this back some space over here. 150x is equal to 1,936. I'm going to divide by 150. I'm going to put that over here. Okay, so how many times is 150 going to 193? 1 time. We're going to multiply and now subtract 3, 4. Okay, now we're going to bring down that 6. How many times is 150 going to 436? 2 times. 150 times 2 is 300. That means we have 136 left over. This is 136 words. That means we fill 12 pages, plus on the 13th page we have 136 words left over. So how many pages long is the document? Is it 12 or is it 13? It's 13 pages long. Because 12 is not enough to hold all the words. This is a really good question, okay? Alright, I hope this makes sense. If you need to say it again, feel welcome to do it. Just click back and watch this one problem again. If you want to click back and try it, and then watch the explanation see if you got it right this time. That's great, awesome. Go ahead and continue with number 7. So number 7 says, water is being pumped into the container at a rate of 3 gallons per minute. So we have it right here, 3 gallons per minute. If each container has a capacity of 50 gallons, how long will it take for 15 for water to be pumped into 240 containers? Read the question. How long will it take for water to be pumped into 240 containers? So we're looking for time. Okay? And this one is right. It has 3 gallons per minute, and each container 15 gallons. Okay? So let's start with this. Let's figure out if we get to how long will it take. Right, we're looking for time. This one has time, 3 gallons per minute. What we need to figure out is how many gallons there are in total. It doesn't tell us the total amount of gallons, but it does tell us the containers, and it does tell us how many gallons per container. So we can use this information to find the total number of gallons and the number of minutes. Okay? So let's start with 240 containers. Is x number of gallons, and 1 container is 15 gallons. Let's multiply. 1 times x is x. 240 times 15. Let's do that here. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 4 is 20, create 2. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 2 is 12. And put in a 0, add this equal. 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 4 is 4, 1 times 2 is 2. 0, 0, 6, 3. So 3,600 gallons. That's what we have in total. Now, one at a time. So now we're going to get 3 gallons per minute thing, right? So we have 3 gallons for every 1 minute. And we need to fill 3,600 gallons in x number of minutes. Why per minutes? Because this is minutes, so it's 50 minutes. Remember that you have to do the same, okay? So let's multiply. 3x is equal to 3,600. Which means now I have to divide by 3. So let's do it here. 3 into 3,600. 3 goes into 3 one time. Sorry. 3 goes into 6. 3 goes into 6 2 times. Bring down 0. 3 goes into 0 0 times. Bring down another 0. 3 goes into 0 0 times. So x equals 1,200 minutes. But 1,200 minutes is not an option. We have 120 minutes, that's not good. We have 100 hours. So now turning minutes into hours. So 1,200 minutes is an unknown amount of hours. But I know that 60 minutes equals 1 hour. So that makes some space over here. Now I'm going to do the multiply. 60 times x is 60x. 1,200 times 1 is 1,200. So now I'm going to divide by 60. I can actually eliminate 0 here. So now I'm left with 120 divided by 6. 6 goes into 12 2 times. 6 times 2 is 12. Bring down 0. 6 goes into 0 0 times. And that's it. X equals 20 hours. Okay? That was a little more challenging because that only requires us to do this 3 times. So if you have confused, go back and take a look at it again. That's not a problem. If you're ready, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next one. erase and make some space. Oh, sorry. There we go. Okay, number 8. A flight leaves Brownsville heading north at a speed of 200 miles per hour. This is right. Another flight leaves at the same speed, at the same time from Brownsville, heading south at a speed of 300 miles per hour. If both flights leave at 1 p.m. at one time, will the two planes take exactly 2 miles per hour? Okay, so this is a little bit different. For this one, I'm actually going to draw something for you. So let's say this is Brownsville. And there's a flight that leaves north, 200 miles per hour. So every hour, this one travels 200 miles. Another one leaves in the opposite direction, south, at 300 miles per hour. Okay, so if it's 1 hour, this one was 200 this way, this one was 300 this way. 1 hour is equal to 500 miles. Okay, if both flights leave at 1 p.m., at what time will the two planes be exactly 2,000 miles apart? Well, it takes them 500 miles, takes 1 hour. How long will it take to go 2,000 miles? 500x equals 2,000. I'm going to divide by 500. Eliminate some zeros so they have in common. And now 25 divided by 5 is just 4. X is 4 hours. So I'm going to write that one more time. What I did is I figured out these flights, how far are they in 1 hour? 200 in this direction, 300 in this direction. So equal 500 miles every 1 hour. So I use that as my rate over here. And it compares to the 2,000 miles. Okay? That gives me 4 hours. I cross multiply 500 times x, 500x. 1 times 2,000 is 2,000. And I divide by 500 to isolate the x. I end up with 4. Now, is it asking me how many hours it takes? No, it's asking me at what time. Well, the first time for both of them was 1 p.m. So 1 p.m. plus 4 hours is 5 p.m. Okay? That one's feel free to go back and take a look at it. You may want to write it on your own and see if you figure out. When you're writing, we want number 9. Okay. Number 9 says, a shipment of 3,500 pounds of chocolate candies needs to be sorted into 8-ounce bags. How many bags will be needed? So this one has a weight, but it's not as obvious. The weight here is 8 ounce bag. 1 bag is equal to 8 ounces. We want to know how many bags, so X bags, are needed for 3,500 pounds. Well, the problem here is that I cannot put 3,500 pounds here. Why? Because this ounces and this pounds doesn't work. So I have to convert the pounds to ounces. How do I do that? Well, there are 16 ounces in 1 pound. I need to do that weights. So 3,500 pounds is X ounces, as 1 pound is 16 ounces. So X times 1 is X. 3,500 is 16 is a big number, so let's multiply it here. 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 5 is 3, 6 times 3, 18 plus 3, 21. So this is 21,000. Oh, sorry, that's not done. 21. Okay, so now we put this over 0, and we multiply by 1. 0, 0, 5, and 3. 0, 0, 0, that means that no 6, not 8, 5. Okay, one more time. 0, 0, 0, 6, 5. So now this is 5,600. Sorry, 56,000. Okay, I hope you got that, Nolan. I know it's a little tough. So 3,500 times 16 is equal to 56,000. Now we know the number of ounces. We can put that over here. So 56,000 ounces. Now let's multiply. I'm going to include space for myself here. 8 times x is 8x. 1 times 56,000 is 56,000. I'm going to divide by 8. Give me 1 second. Remember this. Now I'm going to set up my division problem. 8 goes into 56 7 times. 8 times 7 is 56. 56 minus 56 is 0. I have all these zeros, so I have to bring down each one. 8 goes into 0, 0 times. 8 goes into 0, 0 times. 8 goes into 0, 0 times. I have no more zeros to bring down, so I am done. My answer is 7,000 bags. Okay? Alright, I hope that one makes sense. If you have any questions, leave a comment below. I'd be happy to help you with it. Let me go ahead and move on to number 10. It says, a ribbon is 4 feet and 5 inches long. If the ribbon were cut into 3 inch pieces, how many pieces would there be? So, I want to know the number of pieces. X pieces. 1 piece is 3 inches. Now, I can't just put 4 feet 5 inches here, because it's not 3 inches, it's just inches. So I have to convert this to inches, the whole thing. So 4 feet 5 inches. The 4 feet, how do you inches? I know there's 12 inches in 1 foot. So 12 inches, 1 foot equals x inches over 4 feet. 1 times x is x. 12 times 4 is 40 inches. Okay, so that's 5. So I get 5. So I have 40 equals 5, which is 53 inches. So now that I have that, I can put that here, and it goes multiply. 3x equals 53. 3 goes into 5 1 time. 3 times 1 is 3. 5 minus 3 is 2. I bring down the 3. 3 goes into 23. 7 times. 3 times 7 is 21. There's 2 inches left over. So there's 17 pieces. Okay, I hope you got that. Let's move on to number 11. Number 11 says, an employee is cleaning an office building with 20 offices. If the employee spends an average of 25 minutes cleaning each office, how long would it take to clean up 7 offices on the first floor of the building? Now, we did one similar to this earlier. Sorry, we did one similar to this earlier. And when we did, it gave us extra information. Remember that the question was actually asking us for how long it would take to do like the first floor. And here's doing the same thing. It's saying how long would it take to clean 7 offices. Not the 20, but the 7. Okay, so that's important. Just pay attention and we exactly what information is necessary. So now we have our necessary information figured out. Let's focus on finding the time. So we know we're working 7 offices. We want to know how much time that is. Sorry. X. Okay. And we know that 1 office takes 25 minutes. Because this one's in minutes, this will also be in minutes. Okay? Alright, let's cross multiply. X times 1 is x. 25 times 7, let's multiply over here. 7 times 5 is 35, carry the 3. 2 times 7 is 14, plus 3 is 17. So 175 minutes. And that's already given to us. Perfect. That was a straightforward one. Just ensure that you identify the information you actually need. I'm going to go ahead and move on to number 12. Excuse me, it says, Caitlin drove 7 hours at 64 miles per hour. If his car uses 1 gallon for every 32 miles, how many gallons of gasoline did Caitlin use? So this is similar to another question we did earlier. So just do it again. We want to know the number of gallons, right? And here it gives us two rates. It gives us 64 miles per hour and 1 gallon for every 32 miles. So the first step we're going to take is we're going to find the number of miles in total. Because if we want to know how many gallons he used, we have to know how many miles he drove, right? Because the number of gallons he used depends on how many miles he drove. So how many miles did he drive? It doesn't tell us. It gives us a rate and then it tells us how long he did that for. So let's use that rate. 7 hours is x miles is equal to 1 hour, 64 miles. Okay, so our rate is 64 miles per hour. I compare it to 7 hours he drove, and I want to find out the number of miles he drove. So I'm going to cross multiply. X times 1 is x, and 64 times 7, I'm going to do it here. 7 times 4 is 28, carry the 2. 7 times 6 is 42, plus 2 is 44. So 448 miles. Perfect. Now, how many gallons did he use? Well, we know that he does 32 miles for every 1 gallon. And we know he's traveling 448 miles. How many gallons is that? So let's cross multiply. 32 times x is 32x. 1 times 448 is just 448. And now we're going to divide by 32 on each side. Okay? So 32 into 448. So 32 into 44, 1 time. 4 minus 2 is 2. 4 minus 3 is 1. And I'm going to bring down 8. Okay? So 32 goes into 128. I know 30 times 4 is 120. Remember, I can do it, so I'm going to just kind of round it and ask me. So I'm going to try 32 times 4 because I think that's pretty close. 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 3 is 12. And there we go. 128. And we're done. So how many gallons did he use? 14 gallons. Okay, I hope you're getting better at this. I hope you're understanding. I'm going to make some space, and I'm going to move on to number 15. We'll start with this quiz. Okay, it says, submit a type of document at a speed of 95 words per minute. If it's a 8 minutes to type up a document and each page has 180 words, how many pages long was the document? So one thing is very similar to the question we did earlier. If you want to hit pause before the explanation, give it a try. Since you're basing explanation, you're more than welcome to do that. But whenever you look at it together, I'll go ahead and watch this and I'm going to get started with it. Okay, so we're looking for how many pages there were. Okay, and we know the rate is 95 words per minute. It's 8 minutes to type, and each page has 180 words. So we have 2 rates here and a time. So let's see. If we want to know the number of pages, then we have to know how many words there are, because the number of pages depends on the number of words. So let's start with words. We don't know how many words there are. We know that she types 95 words for every 1 minute. And we know she did that for another 8 minutes. How many words are there? 1 times x is x. 95 times 8. Let's multiply real quick. 8 times 5 is 40. Carry the 4. 8 times 9 is 72. Plus 4 is 76. So we have to type up 760 words. So now we know how many words there are. Let's see how many pages we need to hold all those words. Okay, so we have 180 words for every 1 page. And we have a total of 760 words, and we don't know how many pages it will take. So let's start with it. 180 times x is 180x. 1 times 160 is 760. I'm going to divide by 180 on each side, and look at that, it's eliminating zeros. I love eliminating zeros because I think they're small numbers. So now 18 goes into 76. Alright, so remember, we have to estimate this because I don't know this off the top of my head. So I'm going to round to 20, and I know that 20 times 4 is 8. So let me try 18 times 4. 4 times 8 is 32. 4 times 1 is 4, plus 3 is 7. So 18 times 4 is 72. That's actually really close. So I'm going to put that over here. 4, 72, there's 4 words left. That means that we have 4 pages is enough, we need an additional page. 5 pages. Okay? I hope you got it. Remember you can always go back and rewatch this explanation when you're ready and moving on. So it says, number 14, water steam pumps to container average 2.5 gallons per minute. If each container has a capacity of 15 gallons, how long will it take for water to be pumped into 130 containers? So we want to know the amount of time. Let's see how long it will take for water to be pumped for 130 containers. It gives us the capacity, 15 gallons per container. That's right. And it also gives us the time. So the first thing we need to know is how many gallons there are. Because the time depends on the number of gallons. Because the number of gallons, it tells us the number of containers. So we can use our machine to figure out the number of gallons. So 130 containers to x in gallons is equal to 1 container is equal to 50 gallons. 1 times x is x, 130 times 15, we're here right now. 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 3 is 15, so put 5 carry 1. 5 times 1 is 5, plus 1 is 6. Keep going, right? Because 0 is equal to 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 3 is 3, 1 times 1 is 1. So 0, 5, 9, 1. There is a total of 1,950 gallons. Now, let's figure out how much time it takes to do this. So 2.5 gallons for every 1 minute. And I'm going to fill 1950 gallons, that's a lot of gallons, in x number of minutes, right? So now x times 2.5 is 2.5, you know what, I'm not here, so 2.5x. And 1 times 1950 is 1950. So now I'm going to divide 2.5 to isolate x. And I'm going to set that up here. So 2.5 into 1950. So remember our lesson on division, we can't have a decimal here. So we actually have to move it over, and when we do that, we move over the decimal point here. But this is a whole number, which means the decimal point is at the end, and we actually end up finding 0. So let's look at this. 25 goes into 19,500, okay? So how many times 25 go into 19? Can't do it, it's too big. So we have to do how many times 25 goes into 195? Well, I'd like to do 25 squares, and 25 times 4 is a dollar, right? 4 is a dollar. So 25 times 4 is 100, 25 times 8 is 200. So I'm going to do 7. 25 times 7, I'm going to show you over here. 7 times 5 is 35, so 33. 7 times 2 is 14, plus 3, 175. So I subtract it, 0, 9 minus 7 is 2, and I bring down 0. 25 goes into 200 8 times. 25 times 8 is 200, and I subtract, and I get 0. But I still have to bring down another 0. So 25 goes into 0, 0 times, and now I'm done. Okay, so 780 minutes, that's what I have. Is that an option? Yes, it is. Perfect. Alright, and we go to the space here. And we're going to do the last one. So this one says, a flight leaves New Haven heading north at a speed of 150 miles per hour. Another flight leaves at the same time from New Haven heading south, so in the opposite direction, at a speed of 200 miles per hour. If both flights leave at 4 p.m., at what time will the two planes leave exactly 1,400 miles per hour? So similar to another question I had before, if you feel like you understood the last question, you're ready, then hit pause and just give it another try on your own. When you're ready to see the explanation, I'll go ahead and do it now. Okay, so we have our points. New Haven. One flight goes north 150 miles every 1 hour. The other one goes south 200 miles every 1 hour. That means that the total separation between the two planes every 1 hour is 350 miles per hour. Okay? Now, we want to know how long it will take to get 1,400 miles apart. So 1,400 miles is x hours. If they're separating by 350 miles every 1 hour. So 350 times x is 350x. 1,400 times 1 is 1,400. I'm going to divide by 350 to isolate the x. I get to eliminate 0, which you know what I love to do. Now 35 goes into 140. 35 goes into 140. Let's try 35 times 2, and it was 70. So let's do 35 times 4. 4 times 5 is 20. 4 times 3 is 12 plus 2, 140. Perfect. This is 4 hours. Okay? Now, it doesn't ask me how long it's going to take. It asks me at what time will it be exactly 1,400 miles apart. So 4 p.m. plus 4 hours is 8 p.m. Be careful with 8 a.m. This is night. 8 p.m. Okay? I hope that was helpful. Please comment below if you have any other questions. Good luck. Hi, welcome to the ratio video. So let's talk about ratios. Ratios can be expressed in different formats. Fraction, 1 to 1 with the capacity and words. In a group of 20 people, 8 over men is 12 over men. The ratio of men to women is 12 to 8 or 12 over 8. The ratio of women to men is 8 to 12 or 8 over 12. Both of these ratios should be simplified. So the ratio of women in the group is 8 to 20, or the proportion of men in the group is 12 to 20. It's important to pay close attention to the words in this question. Alright, so just want to understand this. If there are 20 people in a group, 8 of them are women, 12 of them are men, there's a lot of ratios that we can do here, okay? So I'm going to put here 20 people in total. So there's a total, 8 women, 12 men. So let's identify this ratio we understand. This is our total. This is a part. This is a part. When we add these together, they equal to total. Got it? So we can say the ratio of men to women, we say men to women is 12 to 8, or 12 to 8. If we say the ratio of women to men is 8 to 12, or 8 over 12. The order they put in, or the number that goes in the numerator denominator, depends on the way they put in, or the number that goes in the numerator denominator, depends on the way the question is worded, or the way the ratio is worded. Got it? Usually when we do this, we'll simplify it. So we have smaller numbers. So this can be divided by 4 top and bottom in both of these fractions. Typically, you'll see this 3 to 2, and this 1 to 2 to 3. That's another thing about one of these ratio questions. Not to simplify. It could be written out with multiple times simplified. Okay? Sometimes it'll ask you to separate a part to the whole. So you have the women out of all the people there would be 8 to 20 or 8 over 20. Remember, we can simplify this. This would be 2 to 5 or 2 to 5. Same thing goes for the men. 12 to 20, 12 over 20. Okay? So now you understand the different ways we can write these ratios, different ways we can express them, and different ways we would be asked that question. Let's try and think about what these questions look like. This will be written by the words used in the question. So let's take a look at some examples. If there are answer 300 people, 8 of those people are children. Where's the proportion of children in the audience? Where's the proportion of children with adults in the audience? How do you go? I hope you got it. If not, don't worry. We're going to go together and you can break down steps as we. So let's take a look at the beginnings. And let's go ahead and calculate the questions. Right? So the question gives 300 people in total, 8 children. So there's 8 is 300 people. This is the part. This is the whole. The first part of this question says, what's the proportion of children in the audience? So we're comparing the number of children to the total number of people that there are. So we would say 80 to 300. Or 80 over 300. We want to simplify this because this is a very large number. Okay? So remember, when we have numbers the same top and bottom, one number is the same. Sorry, when we have 0 in common, we eliminate. So let's put here. So we're left with 8 over 3. We can also simplify this further by dividing by 2 because they're both even numbers. So let's do that. 4 over 15. So to answer the first question, we know the ratio of children to people in the audience is 4 out of 15. We can write it as a fraction or we can write it with balloons. Most of the time we will tell which one to do by looking at the answer. Let's take a look at the second part of this question. It says, where's the proportion of children to adults in the audience? Well, this question is a part fraction and we only have one part. Can we solve the second part of this? Yes, again. We can subtract these two numbers. So we can subtract a part from the whole. Here's remember we told you last example, the 2 parts will add to the whole. Or how many parts there are, they will add to equal. Okay? So let's do 300 divided by, let's do 300 minus 80. Okay? 300 minus 8 is 220. That's the number of adults that there are. And remember the question says, what is the ratio of children to adults in the audience? Okay? So we're comparing the two parts. It gives us children first, so then we're going to put 80 first. Okay? So 80 to 220. We're not using 300 here because it's not asking us for that. It's asking us for the two parts. We can also write it as a fraction. And again, over here, we can eliminate the column 0 on the top and bottom. And they're both even numbers, so we can divide by 2 on the top and bottom to simplify this. 8 divided by 2 is 4. 22 divided by 2 is 11. So our ratio for children to adults to this question is 4 11 either as a fraction or written in this form as a ratio. Right? Let's look at the final part of this question. It says, what's the proportion of adults to the audience? So now we're comparing once again a part to a whole. We're going to compare this part over here and this is our whole. So let's write it in the same way we've done these other ones. 220 to 300. Or we can write it as a fraction. We can eliminate the common zeros and we can divide by 2 top and bottom. And we get 11 to 15. And we went ahead and put in both formulas there. 11 over 15 or 11 to 15 is equal to 1. Let's take a look at one of the problems we can do this. In this size, the insurance is $75,000. Can you listen to the next year's ratio of the web shares to the center? How much will this send me to the insurance together? Okay, so now you've done that, let's do the problem together. So we know the total is 75,000. That's what the is. The problem also tells us that there's a 3 to 2 ratio for the right and center share. So 3 to 2. This is the wife, this is the son. It's important to understand that in this ratio problem we have the part compared to part. So the wife gets the part of this, the 3, that's the part. The son gets the part 2. Okay, so we want to tell the total we actually add these up. So 3 plus 2, which is easy, right? Because it's 5. So we know the wife gets 3 out of 5 and 2 out of 5. Because remember, this ratio is part to part. So let's figure out what's happening here. This means that for every $5 out of the $75,000, the wife is in 3 and the son is in 2. Does that make sense? So now let's figure out what the question is asking us for. The question is asking how much will the son receive. So we're going to focus on this right here. The ratio of the son or a fraction, the ratio of the son. To be able to find out how much this is from here, we can multiply them. So we're going to do 75,000 times 2 fifths. We can put the whole number over 1. We're going to divide by 6 and then we're going to divide by into the number. So let's do 5 divided by 75,000. So 5 goes into 7 one time, 5 times 1 is 5, 7 minus 5 is 2, we can bring down 5, 5 goes into 25, 5 times 25 minus 25 is 0, we can keep bringing down these zeros, and we end up with 15,000. Okay, so let's figure what's happening here. We have 75,000, that's our total. We're multiplying this by 2 fifths, so we know how much the sun is getting. We essentially are multiplying, this means 75,000 times 2 divided by 5. Okay, so because I told you that we're taking numbers and dividing first, we make it smaller. Alright, and I need to put 15,000. So the next thing I have to do is multiply by 5, so I divide first, then multiply. So if I do 15,000 times 2, 2 times 15 is 30, we have 3 zeros, 30,000. So we know that the sun is getting $30,000 out of the $75,000 payout. Thanks, Jonathan. All right, I hope you guys now go back. Make sure you check yourself and realize you were making 6 and it's ready. Let's go on to the next question. All right, let's go to question 2. There were 126 on future tour. The ratio boys to girls was 2 to 1. How many boys were there on tour? Don't stress out when you go back to this here. I'll guide you through step by step. So let's begin. Remember, we always start with the and then we go to the and then we consult. Okay. So we know there's 120 students, and we know the ratio is 2 to 1 for boys to girls. So let's look at that. So 120 is equal. And we have a ratio of 2 to 1. 2 boys for every 1 girl. Okay. Now let's figure out what ratio means. That means that for every 2 boys, there's 1 girl. This is a part. This is comparing parts to parts. Does that make sense? Okay. So to get the whole, we got that. So 2 plus 1 is 3. That means that we're to express this as a part to a whole. For every 3 children, there are 2 boys. For every 3 children, there's 1 girl. I hope that makes sense. So let's see. What is the question asking for? It says how many boys are on the trip. We're looking for the number of boys. So we're going to focus on this ratio here. Got it? All right. Let's multiply. We're going to do the last one. We multiply our whole times our part to whole ratio. Okay. So 120 times 2/3. Our whole number equal 1. Now remember, we always try to divide first. We're working small numbers. So I'm going to do 120 divided by 3. 3 goes into 12 4 times. 12 minus 0. You bring down a 0 and you got 40. Okay. Now that we divided, the next thing we need to do is we need to multiply. So we're going to do 2 times 40. Well, that's easy, right? 40 times 2 is 8. So we know that there are 80 boys out of this total of students. All right, I hope that makes sense to you. Please be sure to go back to the slides that there's anything that you didn't understand. All right, good luck. So we're going to get started with number 1. I'm going to go over these questions with the quiz. I'm going to try to explain this as kind of like easy as possible. If you have any questions, please leave a comment below and I'll help you, okay? So number 1 says, in the audience there are 300 people. 80 of those people are children. What is the proportion of children in the audience to the total people in the audience? So here's the proportion, but we're working with ratios. And ratios mean that there's like a scenario and you compare the things in that scenario. So one way of explaining this is saying inside each jar, there are a bunch of coins. And there are, of these coins, there's 2 types. Some coins are dimes, and some coins are quarters. Okay, so let's say there are 30 dimes and 50 quarters. There are a total of 80 coins in the entire jar. Okay, how many are 80 coins? Because 30 plus 50 is 8, and that's all. There's no coins that are quarters. Okay, so a ratio is if we were to compare 30 dimes to 50 quarters. And we do it, and we simplify it. So divided by 10, the ratio is 3 dimes for every 5 quarters. Okay, same thing goes with 50 quarters and 80 total. If I were to simplify this, I would divide by 10, and I get 5 times 8 quarters. In this question here, in number 1, so now that explains to you, we need some space. So in number 1, it says there's 300 people, so that's my total. And out of those people, there are 2 times. There's 80 children, and then there's adults. Okay, we don't know the number of adults, so if we wanted to know, we would subtract 300 minus 80, and that gives us 0 minus 0, 10 minus 2, 220 adults. Okay, but the question is asking us for the proportion of children, okay, children to total people. So we don't really care about adults right now, we're just focusing on 80 to 300. So let's simplify this because all of these have to be simplified. So let's do divide by 10, that's 8 and 3. Well, we can simplify this even further by dividing by 2, which is 4 and 50. This is this one, and guess what? It's also our answer. So that's how we write a proportion or a ratio. Okay, it's the colon between, just means you're comparing these 2 scenarios. So now we kind of know what a ratio is and how to write one. How do we do questions that are ratios? So let's look at the second question, and hopefully we'll get it. It says a man dies and his life insurance pays out $75,000. He listed his wife and son as his beneficiaries in a 3 to 2 ratio of the wife share to the son share. In ratios, we pay attention to the words 3 to 2, wife to son. So the wife gets 3, and the son gets 2. How much will his son receive from the life insurance payout? So here, let's finish our ratio by adding them, and the total is 5. So this is our ratio, and this ratio gives us information to set our equation just 2 fractions equal to each other. Okay, here we get to compare scenario wife to son to total, wife to total, son to wife, whatever we want. Okay, how do we decide what goes where? We decide based on the rest of the information in the question. Okay, well, so the question gives us, it gives us the total, so we're going to use total. Okay, and what it asks us for son. So guess what? We're going to use son. We're not going to use wife because it's just we don't get information. The first fraction is our ratio fraction. So 2 son, 5 total is equal to x to son because we don't know how much the son is saying, and the total is 75,000 here. Notice that our son and our son are linked on the top, our total and total are both on the bottom. So we have to keep everything face it out. So now let's cross multiply. 5 times x is 5x, and 75,000 times 2. Let's figure that out over here. 2 times 0, 2 times 0, 2 times 0, 2 times 5 is 10 to the 1. 2 times 7 is 14 plus 1 is 15. So 150,000. We're going to divide by 5. We divide by 5 so we can isolate the x. The 5 is multiplied to the x, so we have to do the opposite, which is divide. And now we're going to do 150,000 divided by 5. 5 goes to 15 3 times. 5 times 3 is 15. Now to bring down zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0. X equals $30,000. That's what the sun gets. Okay, now that we got that, let's move on to the next one. I want to encourage you now that we've done a practice run to give this one a try on your own. Okay, when you're ready, let's go ahead and do it. The question says there were 120 students on the field trip to Orlando. The ratio of boys to girls was 2 to 1. How many boys were there on the trip? So here it gives us a ratio of boys to girls. So 2 is boys, 1 is girls. Okay, and if I total, I add them up, and I know it's 3. 120 students on the field trip, so it gives us the total, and it asks us how many boys. So we're going to collapse, which means we're not going to use the girls number in this one. We're going to focus on boys and total because that's what the question just says, and it's asking us for. So the first fraction, remember, comes from our ratio. So 2 boys out of 3 total is equal to x boys out of 120 total. Okay, let's cross multiply. 3 times x is 3x. 2 times 120, let's multiply. 0, 4, 2 is 240. I'm going to divide by 3 so I can isolate the x. 240 divided by 3. 3 goes to 24 8 times. 3 times is 24. I have to bring down the 0. I'm done. X equals, bring down the 0. I'm done. X equals 80 boys. And that's my answer. Okay, I hope you got that. When you're ready, and then move on to number 4. It says the ratio of boys to girls in the classroom is 8 to 11. If there are a total of 24 boys in the classroom, then how many boys and girls are there all together? If you want to get this one try on your own, feel free to hit pause, try it, and then come back, and I'll do the explanation. When you're ready, I'll go ahead and show you how to do that. So it says a ratio boys to girls 8 to 11. So 8 is boys, 11 is girls. Okay, if I want to add it, I get 19 total. Okay, it tells us 24 boys in the classroom, and asks us how many altogether. So, sorry, it's asking us for the total. So it means boys, total, once again. Remember our first fraction? Our first fraction comes from our ratio. So 8 boys to 19 total is equal to 24 boys, and we don't know x total, right? So now let's cross multiply. 8 times x is 8x. 19 times 24, I don't know, we're going to find out. 4 times 9 is 3, 6 3. 4 times 1 is 4 plus 3 is 7. Please go to 0. 2 times 9 is 18, carry the 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3. So 6, 15, 456. So now we're going to divide by 8 on both sides so we can isolate the x. Let me make some space here. So 456 divided by 8. 8 goes into 45 5 times. 8 times 5 is 40. 45 minus 20 is 5. Now let's bring down that 6. 8 goes into 56 7 times. 8 times 7 is 56. 56 minus 56 is 0. So x equals 57. And there's your answer. 57 boys and girls. Okay, I hope you're getting it. When you're ready, I'm going to move on to the next one. It says there are both marbles and stones in a large pot. The ratio of marbles to stones in a large pot is 3 to 5. If there are 15 marbles, then how many stones are there? So this one gives us a 3 to 5 ratio. Marbles, stones. Okay, if we want to do the total, it would be 8. We're not going to need it, but we're just going to put it just in case. If there are 51 marbles, it gives us 15 marbles. And what does it ask us for? The number of stones. Okay, so x stones. Do we use the total? No, we're going to focus on marble, stone, stone. Now let's set our equation. Our first equation is 3 marbles over 5 stones. Why? Because it comes from our ratio. Our next one comes from our scenario, which is 51 marbles to x stones. So we don't know how many stones there are. So now we do 3 times x is 3x, and 5 times 51, we're going to solve it now. 5, 25. So I'm going to go over here. People might be wondering what happens to these units when I multiply. I need more than I multiply. Okay, I only put these units so I can make sure that marbles are like marbles on the top and stones are like stones on the bottom. That's it. That's all I use them for. And also make sure that the units, are the same. But basically it's the same. So I just want to let you know, sometimes people are like, well, why doesn't she use marbles and stones later? Because we don't need that to set up. So 3 goes into 25 8 times. 3 times 8 is 24. 25 minus 24 is 1. Bring down to 5. 3 goes into 15 5 times. 3 times 5 is 15. 15 minus 15 is 0. There's nothing else to bring down. So x equals 85. And there's my answer, 85 stones. Okay, awesome. Now that we've done that, let's take a look at number 6 here. It says the ratio of coins to bills in a bag is 2 to 5. If there are a total of 26 coins, then how many bills are there? So ratio 2 to 5. Coins is the first one, bills is the second one. I'm going to add them up just in case they have a total. Total 26 coins, 26 coins. How many bills? X bills. So we're not actually using total, we're using coins, bills, bills. My first fraction, 2 coins, 5 bills, comes from my ratio. My second fraction, 26 coins to X bills, comes from the other one. Now remember, we ignore our units and numbers multiplying. 2 times X is 2X. 26 times 5, I don't know, let's figure it out. 5 times 6 is 33. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 3 is 13. So 103. And now we're going to do 103 divided by 2, because I'm going to divide by 2 on both sides, so I can isolate the X. 2 goes into 13, 6 times. 2 times 6 is 12. 13 minus 12 is 1. 2 goes into 10, 5 times. 2 times 5 is 10. 10 minus 10 is 0. There's nothing else to bring down. So X equals 65 bills. Okay, awesome. I hope you're getting the hang of this. Go ahead and give number 7 a try on your own, and just hit pause on this video. When you're done with it, or when you're ready, go ahead and watch this solution now. So it says the ratio of black bags to blue bags is 5 to 3. If there are a total of 20 black bags, then how many blue bags are there? So the ratio of black to blue is 5 to 3. 5 black bags, 3 blue bags. If I'm going to add them, I get an 8 total. Okay? If there are 20 black bags, 20 black, how many blue bags are there? Oh, look at that. We didn't need the total. We have it right here with black, blue, blue. Our first fraction comes from our ratio, 5 black, 3 blue, is equal to 20 black bags, X blue bags. Now that we've set our equation, we're going to cross multiply. 5 times X is 5X, 20 times 3 is 60. We're going to divide on both sides to isolate the X, and 60 divided by 5 is simply 12. 12 blue bags. Okay? When you're ready, let's go on to number 8. Okay, so let's do number 8. It says there are both cars and trucks on a car dealer's lot, on a dealer's lot, sorry. The ratio of trucks to cars is 2 to 9. Trucks to cars. If there's a total of 26 trucks, how many cars are there? So it gives us 26 trucks and cars. So 2 trucks to 9 cars. If you want a total, 11 total. But I'm sure we need it because it gives us 26 trucks and it asks us for the cars. So now we know it's trucks to trucks, cars to cars. Our first fraction is 2 trucks to 9 cars. It comes from our ratio. Our second fraction is 26 trucks to an unknown number of cars. So let's multiply. 2 times X is 2X. 26 times 9, I don't know, let's find out. 9 times 6 is 54, carry the 5. 9 times 2 is 18 plus 5, 23. We're going to divide by 2. So we can isolate the X. And let's do 234 divided by 2. 2 goes into 2 one time, 2 minus 2 is 0, bring down 3. 2 goes into 3 one time, 3 minus 2 is 1, bring down 4. 2 goes into 14, 7 times. 2 times 14, 14 minus 14, 0. There's nothing else to bring down. X equals 117. And there we are. Okay. I hope this is getting easier for you. I hope you're understanding how to do it. Let's take a look at number 9. It says the ratio of red ribbons to green ribbons is 1 to 3. If there are a total of 24 red ribbons, then how many green ribbons are there? So red to green, 1 red, 3 green. It gives us 24 red. And it asks us how many green. If we want the total, the total, we're just 4 green yet. So we have red to red, green to green. And that's exactly what we're going to do. 1 red is to 3 green. Remember, first fraction always comes from the ratio. 24 red to X green. Now let's multiply. 1 times X, X. 24 times 3. 3 times 4 is 12, 1. 3 times 2 is 6 plus 1 is 7. X equals 72 green ribbons. Okay, we're getting it. When you're ready, let's do number 10. It says the volume of water in 2 containers is in the ratio of 3 to 7. If the volume of the first container is 27 liters, what is the sum of the volume of the 2 containers? Okay, so container 1 to container 2, 3 is 7. So container 1, 3. Container 2, 7. We add them up to get a total of 10. Okay? Then it says volume of the first container, so container 1 is 27. What is the sum of the volume of the 2 containers? Well, that just needs the total. So we're looking for the total. So let's add our fractions. We start with container 1, 10 total. We get this from our ratio. Container 1, X total. Okay, now we have that. Let's multiply. 3 times 6 is 3x. 27 times 10 is 270. I'm going to divide by 3 to isolate the X. Let's do 270 divided by 3. 3 goes into 27 9 times. 3 times 9 is 27. 27 is 27 0. Our 0. So we have to bring down. 3 goes into 0 0 times. So X equals 90. 90 liters. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going quickly because the question is pretty straightforward. Feel free to go back and watch again, pause and think through any part that you don't understand. And if anything you don't understand, you're always welcome to just leave a comment below and let's help you with the questions. Okay, number 11. It says Brian, John, and Jack got paid equal $400 for mowing neighborhood lawns. They split the money in the ratio of 2 to 3 to 5. How much less did Brian make than Jack? So here we have ratios comparing 3 of them. Okay, so we're going to treat it exactly the same. 2, 3, 5. Brian, John, and Jack. And my total, 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 5 is 10. Okay, and this is my total. Now what does it give me? It gives me what they all made together. So it gives me the total, 400. And it asks us how much less did Brian make than Jack. This means we have to subtract. Okay, we have to do Jack minus Brian. Okay, so let's solve for Jack and let's solve for Brian and then we'll subtract them. So Jack, okay, 5 Jack to 10 total is equal to, I don't know how much Jack made out of the $400 total. Okay, let's multiply. 10x equals 400 times 5 is just 0, 0, 20, 2,000. I'm going to divide by 10. This eliminates 0 and I find out that Jack made $200. So how much did Brian make? We erase this and let's solve for Brian. So 2 Brian out of 10 total is equal to an unknown Brian out of 400 total. Cross multiply. 10 times x is 10x. 2 times 400 is 800. I'm going to divide by 10 on each side. I eliminate 0 and I get x equals 80. So Brian made 80. So what's 200 minus 80? 0 minus 0 is 0. I can't do 0 minus 8, so I borrow and this equals 10. 10 minus 8 is 2 and 1 minus 0 is 1. So what's the difference between Jack and Brian? $120. Okay, now we need a little bit of because we have to find 2 of them and we have to subtract them from each other. But it's still the same concept. These types of questions we have to think through them and read the question carefully. Okay, so let me make some space now. Let's move on to number 12. Number 12 says in the classroom there are students who wear glasses and others who do not wear glasses. The ratio of students who wear glasses to the total class is 3 to 5. So we have 3 to 5, and it tells us this is students who wear glasses. So I'm going to put glasses to the total class. So this is actually total. So in my 2 parts, my parts all add up to total, and my total is 5 and one part is 3. The other part is 2 because 2 plus 3 is 5, and this is no glasses. Okay, so what else does the question say? 16 students who do not wear glasses. So 16 no glasses. And then it asks us how many students are in class or what's the total. So x total. Okay, now we have 2 no glasses, 16 no glasses, 5 total, x total. Let's separate equations. Sorry, fractions. 2 no glasses is 5 total is equal to 16 no glasses out of x total. Okay, let's multiply. 2 times x is 2x. 16 times 5, 30 to 3, 80. We're going to divide by 2 to eliminate this. We're going to get x by itself. 80 divided by 2 is 40, so there are 40 students in the class. Okay, I hope you got that. And moving on to number 13. It says a school purchases desktop and laptop computers. If the workplace was for 1200 students, 1200 computers, and has a ratio of 3 desktops to 9 laptop computers, how many laptops are in the order? So it gives us a ratio of 3 desk to 9 lap. 3 desk to 9 lap. If I add them up, it's 12 total. And it tells us that the total computers ordered were 1200. So I am using that total. What did it ask us for? The number of laptops. So we're going to use the laptops, not the desktops. So lap, total, total. My first fraction comes from my ratio. So 9 laptops to 12 total is equal to x laptops. So we don't know how many there are out of 1200 total. Now that we cross multiply 12 times x is 12x, and 1200 times 9, let's do together. 0, 0, 9 times 2 is 18, carry the 1. 9 times 1 is 10. So 1, 0, 8, 0, 0. We're going to now divide by 12, so we can isolate the x. And let's do that division problem over here. So 12 times 10, how many times is 12 times 9 times? 12 times 9 is 108. 0. I'm going to bring down each one, each 0. 12 times 0, x equals 900. So my answer is 900 laptops. And there it is. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and make some space. I hope you're getting this. When you're ready, let's do number 14. This is a question. If you're ready to pause and try this question on your own before seeing the solution, I highly encourage it. When you're ready, I'll be there. It says Stacy, Jamie, and Karen ordered pepperoni pizza to share. If the pizza has 8 slices and they share the pizza in a 1 to 1 to 2 ratio, how many slices of pizza will Karen eat? So here we go. Stacy, Jamie, Karen, 1, 1, 2. Remember, it's the order of the words. So Stacy, Jamie, Karen. That's a total of 4 slices. Okay. The pizza has 8 slices. So that's the total also. And we want to know Karen. So we're going to use it. Karen, Karen, total, total. Our first fraction, 2 Karen, 4 total, comes from our ratio. And this is equal to unknown slices for Karen and 8 total slices from the pizza. So 4 times x is 4x. 2 times 8 is 16. We're going to divide by 4 on each side so we can isolate the x. 16 divided by 4 is just 4. So Karen ate 4 slices. Okay, so that was easy math. I hope you got it. When you're ready, let's do number 15. 15 is very similar to number 14, so I want you to do this one. Try. So just hit pause and try it out. When you're ready, I'll show you how to do it. It says, Leandra, Genesis, and Alexandra decided to share a bag of jelly beans in a 2 to 3 to 5 ratio. If there's 30 jelly beans in the bag, how many jelly beans did Genesis eat? So 2, 3, 5. Leandra, Genesis, Alexandra. Let's add them. 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 5 is 10 total. And it says there are a total of 30 jelly beans in the bag. So we are using our total. I want to know Genesis, so x for Genesis. Okay, so now we have all this. Let's have our equation. 3 Genesis, 10 total is equal to an unknown Genesis, so x over 3 total. And now we've done it. Let's cross multiply. 10 times x is 10x. 30 times 3 is 90. We're going to divide by 10 on both sides so we can isolate the x. And 90 divided by 10 is just 9. Genesis ate 9 jelly beans. Okay, that's it for our quiz. I hope you guys don't forget. You're welcome to leave a question in the comments below. Good luck. video on solving averages for different section. Let's go ahead and take a look at what formulas should like for solving averages. So basically, we find an average or mean is by adding all the numbers given to you together and dividing by however many numbers there are. So let's look at this. The different numbers, so let's say 3, 4, whatever amount of numbers, divided by the number of numbers there are, and that gives you your average. That equals your average. So before looking at word problems, let's go ahead and take a look at what this is like in practice to make sure we understand it. So our first numbers is 35, 28, 32, 37, 31, and 29. Let's go ahead and find the average of these 6 numbers. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. I'll show you the radio and I just want to walk through this to make sure you know how to do it. So the first step is to use that's why we can do this. So adding 35 plus 28 plus 32 plus 37 plus 31 plus 29. And that gives you 192. Okay, and the next step is to divide by how many numbers there are. In the sequence there are 6 numbers. That means that we divide this by 6. The whole thing by 6. Well, we already added this up, right? We divided this, so we do have to divide by 2. 192 divided by 6. Then we go ahead and divide it. So let's do that here. 192. 6 times 19, 3 times. 6 times 3 is 18. 19 minus 18 is 1. Bring down the 2. Gives you 12. 6 times 12, 2 times. 12 minus 12 is 0. So the average of these 6 numbers is 32. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next question. So our numbers are 1, 3, 8, 7, 3, 6, 9, and 2. Let's go ahead and find the average of these numbers. Alright, welcome back. How we go? Don't worry, we're going to go over each step together and make sure you understand how to solve for averages before hitting those word problems. So the first step is to add all the numbers. So 1 plus 3 plus 8 plus 7 plus 3 plus 6 plus 9 plus 2. That adds up to 39. The next step is to divide that by however many numbers we have. In this case, we have 8 numbers. So we're going to divide the entire thing by 8. We'll do the same thing over here. Now when we do that, we go ahead and we divide our own. Let's do that here, okay? So 39 divided by 8. 8 goes into 39 4 times. 8 times 4 is 32. So 39 minus 32 is 7. Now we have to move on to decimals because we have a remainder. And that's okay. What we do is we put a decimal here and we add 0. And we put a decimal here that lines up the decimal inside this division problem. So we bring down the 0. And this makes 70. So 8 goes into 70 8 times. 8 times 8 is 64. This is going over this up here is where we want to keep this question simple. So you should find something close to 4 when you get an answer. So tell me how to go. If you struggle with these questions, don't worry about it. Take a moment, go back and try to look at it and make sure you understand it before we move on to the next question. So if you're ready, let's go. Let's look at the next question. Okay, you're practically answered. Let's take a look at another question. So this is not necessarily a problem, but it's a little bit more complicated. So questions. Give the average score. What is the missing numbers? 6, 12, 15, 17, 14, 18, 11, and 6. Alright, how we go? Hopefully we'll know. If not, don't panic. I know this is a bit complicated, but we're going to go through this process to make sure you understand it. So here we go. I went ahead and grabbed everything into the equation for you. So our average goes on the equal sign. And the question says the average is 14. So I went ahead and put that on the equal sign. I put all of our given, so all the numbers given in sequence on this side, and I went ahead and divided it by the number that there is. So it's very logical. Here's one of the x. So we have 12, 15, 17, 14, 18, 11, x. X is our unknown. It's the one we don't know what it is, and that's what we're solving for. But when we're counting how many there are, we have to have that one numbers. So make sure you divide it by 7. Okay. So you're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 x, and that's why there's 7 numbers here. Now to be able to solve for this, we need to isolate the x. And to do that, we have to, first of all, get rid of this fraction. It's messy, we don't want this. So we're going to multiply by 7. Whenever we do one side of the equal sign, we do the other. So this comes out over here. We have 14 times 7. Let's do that real quick. 7 times 4 is 28. We give it 2. 7 times 27 plus 2 is 9. So we have 98, right? Now when we add this over here, actually, let's do this. Let's go ahead and rewrite fractions easier. So we have 98 is equal to 12 plus 15 plus 17 plus 14 plus 18 plus 11. Sorry, plus x. Now this is messy. Let's get rid of this. And we do that by adding up. When we add the row, we get 87. So let's rewrite fraction. 98 equals 87 plus x. Are we with me so far? Now we think we have to do next to solve this x. Well, the 87 is added to it, so we have to subtract. So we minus 87 from both sides. And we're left with 11. And this number here is 11. Okay, make sure you look at what you did wrong, if you did it wrong, and make sure you understand before you move on to the next question. If you're ready, let's go. Let's take a look at some more problems. Here's 85, 92, 67, and 78 on 4 6 and 7 class. What is the average score on 4 things? You know the first thing we need to do is add these up. So I have the numbers right here. Let's go ahead and add these up. When we add these numbers up, we get 322. According to our equation, the next thing we need to do is divide by the number they are. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4 exam scores here. So we're going to divide this whole thing by 4, which means we're dividing this by 4. Let's go ahead and divide by 4 together. So 4 into 322. 4 goes into 32. 8 times. Really easy, right? 4 times 8 is 32. 32 minus 32 is 0. We bring down that 2. 4 goes into 2 0 times. The ticks up on this one because 0 times. So we put 0 on top. Okay. 4 times 0 0. 2 minus 0. Oops, sorry. It's not 0. It's actually 2. So 2 minus 0 is 2. Sorry about that. So now go ahead and add this whole thing to 1 to 1. We're not done. We have this number left over. So we always put this whole thing bottom and the top. Make sure they're right with each other. We add 0 here and we bring it down. This becomes 20. How can you see that? This becomes 20. So 4 goes into 20 5 times. 4 times 5 is 20. And 20 minus 20 is 0. We are finished. So the average of the 4 exams is 8.5. How do you do? If you think that this 20 is okay, go over your notes to see what you did and make sure you get any corrections before you move on to the next question. Let's go. Let's do this. Great. Now let's go ahead and take a look at problem 2. So this score 86, 77, 69, 90, and 72 on 5 of your quizzes. If you can drop those score, what will your average score be on your quiz? So we gotta look at these somewhere by it. Just make sure you follow along how to read the question and go back and read your notes to see what you're doing. Okay, so let's do something really important question. The first thing you need to know is that the problem says you can drop the low score. So since you can drop the low score and you wrote out all the scores like this, you need to cross out the number 69. Okay, so when we add this up, we're not including number 69. So if you add these four numbers up, you get 325. Okay, so now this, again, it's logically, because you have to drop the low score, we only have 4 scores left. So when we divide, we're not dividing by 5 anymore, we're actually dividing by 4. Okay, so that means 325 needs to be divided by 4. Let's go ahead and do that together. So 4 into 325. 4 goes into 32 8 times. 4 times 32 32 minus 32 is 0. We go ahead and bring down 5. 4 goes into 5 1 time. 4 times 1 is 4. 5 minus 4 is 1. We have to go to the decimal again, not a problem. Add decimal here and 1 decimal on top and add 0. So we bring down 0 gives 10. 4 goes into 10 2 times. 4 times 2 is 8. 10 minus 8 is 2. We keep going, but let's not get complicated. We're left with 81.2. If you got something near that, then you did it right. If you did, like I said before, go back and check to see where you know you went wrong and break it down step by step. If you got confused with crossing out of the 69, make sure you're paying attention to what the question is asking you for. So you don't miss the essential little pieces that will get the right answer. Okay? If you're ready, let's go ahead and move on to the next question. First score 76, 88, and 70. Last week in class. What is the lowest score you get on 40 exam if your perfect action is higher than 80? So, your perfect exam question. First of all, it's asking for an unknown. So I'm going to note here the 3 scores here we got. Okay? So 76, 88, and 70. Now it's asking us to add a 4th score. We don't know. What we call this in math when we have an unknown. We call it a variable and we usually call it x. So let's write that here. So what's x? That is our 4th score. We're going to divide this by 4 because we always count the variable when we have one, even if it's not technically a number. Okay? And we know that we want to have an average of 80, right? So the least that you need to add is an 8. So let's go ahead and put it in here. Now to be able to solve for x, we need to isolate the x. Okay? So let's go and multiply by 4 because this is complicated and we want to simplify. Okay? So we multiply by 4. That is where that over here. We have 80 times 4 is 320. The next thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and add these 3 scores up. When we do that, we get 234. Plus x, don't forget your x, that's important. And that's equal to 320. Now to finish isolating this, the next thing we need to do is we need to subtract it. Well, not yet, so 234, just be clear. So we subtract from over here, and that cancels out. And we subtract from over here. Well, we borrow. And this cancels 10 minus 4 is 6, 11 minus 3 is 8, and 2 minus 2 is 0. So in order to score at least an 80 in all of these exams, that's average. Christine scored an 86 on this 42. Go ahead and take a look at what we did here and take some notes, and let's see what we might have done wrong. If you got it right, awesome. Congratulations, you're doing great. Make sure you continue practicing, use all these sources you have available for you in this program, and any resources you can find online. The important thing is to get ready to So if you have any questions, make sure you email us and continue practicing. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Okay, welcome. So today I'm going to go over this quiz with you. I just want to remind you, this is an averages quiz, so I want to remind you that averages are found by adding up whatever there is that we want to find the average of, we divide it by however many there are, and doing that gives us the average. Okay, so with that said, a quick reminder, let's go ahead and do number 1. It says, what is the average of the following numbers? 6, 8, 10, 5, 4, 9. So here we're going to put into our equation, right? 6 plus 8 plus 10 plus 5 plus 4 plus 9. So let's put 14, 15, 13, 29 plus 13. 2 greater than 1, 42. How many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 42 divided by 6 equals 7. And that's my answer. Alright, let's do number 2. It says, what is the average of the following numbers? 7, 13, 11, 15, 14, 0. So 6 of them. 7 plus 13 plus 11 plus 15 plus 14 plus 0. We're going to divide that by 6. So 7 plus 13 is 20. 11 plus 15 is 26 plus 14. 14 plus 14. We're still dividing by 6. So I'm going to do this real quick. So it's just easier to have. 6 plus 4 is 10, 3 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 plus 1 is 6. So I'm going to do 60 divided by 6, and that gives me 10. And that's number 2. So these are pretty straightforward. When we just ask you to find the average, it's pretty easy to do. Okay, number 3 it says, what is the average of the following numbers? 22, 27, 20, 21. So 22, 27, 20, 21. Just gonna add them like this. However, I get there, I'm gonna divide by 4 to 4 numbers. So 2 plus 7 is 9, plus 1 is 10, so 0, 3, 1. 3, 5, 7, 9, 90. So now I'm going to do 90 divided by 4. 4 goes into 9 2 times. 4 times 2 is 8. 9 minus 8 is 1. Break down 0. 4 goes into 10 2 times. 4 times 2 is 8. 10 minus 8 is 2. As we left over, so I'm going to add decimal, add 0 to break down. 4 goes into 20 5 times. 4 times 5 is 20. 20 minus 20 is 0. So 22.5. Okay, awesome. Like I said, these are just finding average pretty straightforward. Let's look at the next one. So this one's one word problem, right? It says 10 squared, 95, 90, 67, 88 before exams in mathematics class. What is your average score on the 4 exams? So once again, we're just finding average. We just have to add stuff up. 95, 90, 67, 88. 95, 90, 67, 88. So 5 plus 7, 12 plus 8, 20, carry the 2. Now 2 plus 9, 11, 9 plus 6, 15. 11 plus 15, 26. 26 plus 8, 34. Okay, now this is I'm going to divide by 4 because that's how many times there are. So 4 goes into 34 8 times. 4 times 8 is 32. 34 minus 32 is 2. We break down 0. 4 goes into 20 5 times. 4 times 5 is 20. And 20 minus 20 is 0. So the average is 85. Okay, awesome. Let's look at number 5. It says 56 squared, 56, 67, 69, 80, 82, and 5 average equals. If you can drop the lowest score, okay, so we're going to be what will our average score be? Our lowest score is 56. Okay, so now we're going to get the average of these 1, 2, 3, and there's 4 of them. So when we add them up, we're going to divide by 4 and not 5. So we're going to 67, 69, 80, 82. 7 plus 9 is 16 plus 2, 18, carry the 1. 1 plus 6 is 7, 7 plus 6 is 18, 8 plus 6 is 16, and 13 plus 16 is 29. So we get 298. And now we're going to divide this by 4. 4 goes into 29 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28. 29 minus 28 is 1. We break down 8. 4 goes into 18 4 times. 4 times 4 is 16. 18 minus 16 is 2. We have left over, so I'm going to add decimal. I'm going to add 0 here. Break down. 4 goes into 20 5 times. 4 times 5 is 20. 20 minus 20 is 0. We have no numbers to break down, so our answer is 74.5. Awesome. So this one, again, it's pretty straightforward because we're just finding the average. We're just adding stuff up and dividing by however many numbers there are. We just have to get rid of them, okay? Alright, next one. Number 6. It says, Karen drove from Florida to Georgia last Thursday. She drove at a speed of 34 miles per hour for the first 3 hours, 60 miles per hour for the next 3 hours, and 74 miles per hour for the last 3 hours. What was your average speed? Because they're all 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, we can just add these up now. 34, 60, 74. Okay? But I'm going to show you the long way to do this because I want to make sure that you know what to do if it's something scenario. So here, for each hour, we have to record the speed. 34, 34, 34, 60, 60, 60, 74, 74, 74. Now something that's easier than adding all these up, we would add these up and then divide by 9 because it's 9 hours total. But when we do 34 times 3. 3 times 4 is 12, 31. 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1 is 102. 60 times 3, 0, 18, 180, and 74 times 3. 3 times 4 is 12, 31. 3 times 7 is 21 plus 1 is 22. So now I'm going to do 102 plus 180 plus 222. 4 times 31, 1, 2, 3, 5. So now this, I'm going to divide by 9. Okay, so 504 divided by 9. 9 goes into 50. 9 times 6 is 54. Then we do 9 times 5 is 45. 50 minus 45 is 5. Break down 4. 9 goes into 54. 6 times. 9 times 6 is 54. Sorry, 54. 54 minus 54 is 0. So my answer is 56 miles per hour. Okay, we got that. This one's a little more challenging. We have to get into when it says that there's more than 1 hour. So there's more than 1 hour that's spent at that speed. Okay, next question says, Abigail scored 66, 77, 89, 80, and 62 on 5 first intervals. If you can drop the lowest score, what will her average be? So what's her lowest score? It's 62. So we're going to add these 4. 66, 77, 89, 80. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 9 is 22. Carry the 2. 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. 8 plus 8 is 16. 15 plus 16 is 31. So now 312 divided by 4. 4 goes into 31 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28. And 31 minus 20 is 3. So now I'm going to break down 2. 4 goes into 32 8 times. 4 times 8 is 32. 32 minus 32 is 0. There's nothing else to break down. So the average is 78. Okay, I hope you're getting this. If you have any questions, feel free to leave comments down below. So now let's do number 8. It says, because worked on, an average of 7 hours a day last week. If she worked 5 hours on Monday, 9 hours on Tuesday, 6 hours on Wednesday, and 10 hours on Thursday, how many hours did she work on Friday? So this is where knowing our average equation comes in. Remember that our average equation is us adding up everything, dividing it by however many there are, and then that is our average. So here, it tells us the average. It tells us that the average was 7, and then just everything add up. 5 hours on Monday, 9 hours on Tuesday, 6 hours on Wednesday, 10 hours on Thursday, but we don't know the number of hours on Friday. So we're going to call it x, and that's what we're looking for, right? But we do know that it's going to be divided by 5 because it's 5 in total, and we do know that the average is 7. So now you know that we can multiply by 5 and solve the x. So why are we multiply by 5? Because this whole thing here is a fraction that's being divided by 5. So to reverse it, we do the opposite. So now this 35 is equal to 5 plus 9 plus 6 plus 10 plus x. Okay, so 5 plus 9 is 14, plus 6 is 20, plus 10 is 30. So 35 equals 30 plus x. Now remember, daily x is going to do the opposite. So minus 30 because it's added to the x. Minus 30. 35 minus 30 is 5. 30 minus 30 is 0. And then x. X equals 5 hours. So she worked 5 hours on Friday. Okay? Let's move on to number 9. Number 9 says, Annie scored 96, 97, 89, 70, and 82 on 5 of her quizzes. If she can drop the lowest score, what will her average score? Average score be? Which is her lowest score? 70. Okay, so we're going to add up the rest of them. 96, 97, 89, 82. And we're going to divide all these by 4. So 6 plus 7 is 15, 9 plus 2 is 11, 13 plus 11, 24. So we carry the 2. 8 plus 8 is 16, 9 plus 9 is 18, plus 2 is actually 20. So let's do that. 20 plus 16, 36. So 364. And now we're going to divide this by 4, right? So 4, 364. 4 goes into 36 9 times. 4 times 9 is 36. 36 minus 36 is 0. I break down by 4. 4 goes into 4 1 time. 4 times 1 is 4. And 4 minus 4 is 0. There's nothing else to break down. My answer is 91. Pretty easy. Okay, number 10. So that's Alice scored 75, 72, and 66 on three of her exams in mathematics class. What is her average score on the 3 exams? Okay, easy. We're going to add them up. 75, 72, 66. Okay, 5 plus 2, 7 plus 6, 13. 13, 31. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. 15 plus 6, 21. So now we do 213 divided by 3. So 3 goes into 21 7 times. 3 times 7 is 21. 21 minus 21 is 0. And we break down 3. 3 goes into 3 1 time. 3 times 1 is 3. 3 minus 3 is 0. So my answer is 71. Number 11. It says, Brendan drove from Ohio to New York last week. He drove at a speed of 76 miles per hour for the first 2 hours, 72 for the next 2 hours, and then 83 miles per hour for the last 2 hours. What was his average speed during the trip? So if you recall, it was like 76, 72, 72, 83, 83. So 86 in total. So this is why I think we can do this. 6 plus 6 is 12, 2 plus 2 is 4, 3 plus 3 is 6. This is 10. So 12 plus 10, 22. So we put 2, carry 2. Here there's 1, 2, 3, 4 sevens. What's 7 times 4? 28. So 8 is 16. So 28 plus 2 is 30. Plus 16 is 46. Okay. So the reason I did this is I like to group together the smaller numbers so that I don't have to do so much like with the numbers in my head. So if I group together numbers, then it's easier to add them up. Okay. So how many hours is it for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours total. So 462 divided by 6. So 6 goes into 46 7 times. 6 times 7 is 42. 46 minus 42 is 4. We break down 2. 6 goes into 42 7 times. 6 times 7 is 42. And 42 minus 42 is 0. So the answer is 77. Okay, looks good. I hope you got that. Now in these, because Brandon drove the same amount of hours for all of them, if you add 76 to 83 and you divide by 3, you'll get the same answer. But sometimes the questions will be like, you know, he drove 76 miles per hour for the first hour, then 72 for the next 2 hours. So they're not even amount of hours. You have to just like add them all per hour. Alright, number 12. It says, Jill worked an average of 8 hours a day last week. If she worked 6 hours on Monday, 10 hours on Tuesday, 4 hours on Wednesday, and 10 hours on Thursday, how many hours did she work on Friday? So this is just like our last question, if you remember, where we have to like plug into our average equation, right? And we have to kind of do one of these and that's because we weren't sure how much that day was going to be. So let's have our equation. The average is the hours, right? So 6 hours on Monday, 10 hours on Tuesday, 4 hours on Wednesday, 10 hours on Thursday. We don't know how many on Friday. We're going to divide this by 5 because there's 5 digits and that's equal 8. So now to solve, we have to do the opposite. Remember, this is divided by 5, so we're going to multiply by 5 to cancel this out. And whenever I do one side equals 10, I have to do the other. So this cancels out. 5 times 8 is 40 is equal to 6 plus 10 plus 4 plus 10 plus x. So let's add these up. 6 plus 10 is 16. 4 plus 10 is 14. 60 plus 14 is 30. So 40 equals 30 plus x. So then minus 30 minus 30 and x equals 10 hours. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, let's move on to number 15. So it says Helen scored 56, 97, 88, and 70 on 4 exercises. If the teacher allows her to retake the quiz with a low score, this is a retake, which means now the teacher got rid of it, but she replaced it with a new score. Okay, what is Helen's score in retake in order to have an average of 88 in class? So this is going to be kind of the last question we did. We're going to have 97 plus 88 plus 70, and then our retake is going to be x. Because we're going to replace the 56 with something unknown. We're going to divide the whole thing by 4, and what is her score? What's her average score? Or what is her average score? 88. So that's what we're going to call this. Okay, so we do the same process. Multiply by 4 to get rid of this division problem. Whenever I do one side equals, I have to do the other. So I'm multiply. 4 times 80. I'm going to show you here, but it's easy. 0, 4 times 8 is 32. So 320 is equal to 97 plus 88 plus 70 plus x. So let's add these together. 97, 88, 70. 7 plus 8 is 15. Carry the 1. 1 plus 9 is 10, and 8 plus 7 is 15. 10 plus 15 is 25. Okay, so look at this so far. So this 320 equals 255 plus x. So we're going to do minus 255 minus 255. 10 minus 5 is 5. Let's again. 11 minus 5 is 6, and 2 minus 2 is 0. So 65 is x. And there we go. Okay, so it's 6 1. So first we got rid of 1, and then we had actually now we're talking about replacements. So just keep adding up and building on. Okay, number 14 says Chris scored 76, 88, and 70 on the last two exams in geography class. If the teacher allows her to retake the quiz with a low score, what must Chris score on retake in order to have an average of 85 in geography class? So for this one, I'm going to encourage you to take a pause and give it a try. Just because this is really similar to the last one. So I want you to try to watch my explanation. When you're ready, go ahead and select it now. So here we're going to once again add up 76 plus 88 plus 70. Wait a second, he retakes it. So I'm replacing 70 with x. Okay, because 70 is a low score, and he gets to replace that with another score. We don't know that score yet. Then we divide it by 3, and once again average of 85. So we're going to put equals 85. I'm going to get rid of this division problem. So I'm going to divide, multiply by 3 now. 76 plus 88 plus x is equal to, with 85 times 3, let's find out. 3 times 5 is 15. Carry the 1. 3 times 8 is 24 plus 1 is 25. So 255. Now let's add these two together. 76 plus 88. 6 plus 8 is 14. Carry the 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. So we have 164 plus x is equal to 255. I'm going to subtract 164 both sides because this is added to the x. And we want to get the x out, so we do the opposite. And whenever we do one side, equals 9 have to do the other. So 5 minus 4 is 1. We can't divide by 6 with borrow because 15 minus 6 is 9. So answer is 91. Okay, I hope you got that. When you're ready, let's move on to number 15. It says, in a store, 4 clerks have paid 240 dollars a week and 2 clerks have paid 480 dollars a week. What is the average salary paid to all 6 clerks? Remember we talked about those C's earlier? Here, we don't have an even number to pay the same thing. So we have to do 240 4 times. And we have to do 480 2 times. So to make this easier, I'm just going to do 240 times 4. That means 240. That means 0, 16 to the 1, 2 to the 4 is 8 plus 1 is 960. And 480 times 2, 0, 6 to the 1, 2 to the 4 is 8 plus 1, 960. So 960 plus 960, 0, 2 to the 1, 19. And now I'm going to divide this by 6 because that's how many people there are. So 19 divided by 6. 6 goes into 19 3 times. 6 times 3, 18. 19 minus 18, 1. We're done 2. 6 goes into 12, 2 times. 6 times 2 is 12. 12 minus 12 is 0. I just have to bring down 0. 6 goes into 0, 0 times. 6 times 0, 0. Nothing else to bring down. So my answer is $320. I hope you got that. Good luck. If you have any questions, remember, you can comment below and we'll get with it. Hi, this is Maria from House Success. In this video, I want to talk to you about work problems and fractions. So we're going to talk about questions that will come up when you're doing question and also the mathematics question. I know you've done a lot of stuff fractions already, but here I want to do a little bit deeper on some of the newer questions. You're asking one kind and the outside. So ready? Let's get started. So I want to start off with the reciprocals. What is a reciprocal? A reciprocal is a flipped fraction. So whenever we see this word reciprocal, and you probably will see on the Pythagoras, what it's asking you to do is flip the fraction over. So this fraction here, 2 fifths, is easy to flip over. This becomes 5 over 2. Now that we have flipped it, it becomes an improper fraction. When we do the improper fractions, we turn them into mixed numbers. And we do that by dividing. So this becomes 5 divided by 2. I don't want to space there, so I'm going to do this below, so it's a little bit easier to see, right? So 5 divided by 2. So then I do 2 goes into 5 2 times. This becomes my whole number. Okay? 2 times 2 is 4, 5 times 4 is 1. This is my remainder, and that becomes my new numerator. And my denominator stays the same. So my answer here is 2.5. So in reality, 2 fifths as a reciprocal is 2.5. Okay? So the reciprocal is always going to look exactly like the original fraction. It's going to be rooted, right? Let's look at another example. Here it's asking us to reciprocal of a mixed number. I know it's a little funky, but this here represents 2 and 1 fifth. So if you see those numbers below, now you know what I mean, right? So 2 and 1 fifth. Now, how do I do the reciprocal of a mixed number? I first need to convert it to an improper fraction and then I can flip it. Okay? So I convert 5 times 2 is 10 plus 1 is 11 over 5. Now that it's an improper fraction, I can flip it and it becomes 5 over 11. This is a regular fraction. I do not need to convert it into a mixed number and it's not easy to simplify, so this is my final answer, 5 over 11. Okay? Awesome. If you have any questions, remember to leave a comment below. But this is a very questions. And like I said, these questions are really coming up on Python right now. They're usually found in the mathematics knowledge section, right? So let's look at some other questions. Another very common question on Python is asking for the largest and the smallest fraction. Here this question is asking which is the largest fraction, right? We have 2 7, 1 half, and 3 fifths. What we want to do is we want to compare them to each other. Almost like trinomials, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to multiply by the denominator of each. So 2, 2, 7, 7. This is 4 over 14, 7 over 14. Now that they have the same denominator, now we can see which fraction is actually there. And it looks like this fraction is there. How do I know that? Because the numerator is there. So when we want to see if a fraction is bigger or smaller, what we have to do is give them the same denominator and we look to see which numerator is bigger or smaller, right? That's what we did here. So this tells us that 1 half is there. Now this is not necessarily the answer to this question, because there's still another one. But we know we can eliminate 2 sides because it's smaller than 1 half. So now the next two next, let's do 1 half versus 3 fifths. So 1 half versus 3 fifths. I multiply this side by 5, I multiply this side by 2. I get 5 over 10 versus 6 over 10. Looks like 6 over 10 wins. So 3 fifths is the largest fraction. And there you go. So when we're asked a question that says something like which is the largest fraction, which is the smallest fraction, what we want to do is we want to compare one at a time and give them the same denominator, right? Okay. I want to go over another example of the question. So like I said, we're looking at different questions that can be found on the outside that have fractions in them. So we're just going to do a wide range of things, but they all have to do with fractions now. And it's just exposed to these different questions. And now we write them like below. So this question says, this is a work which means we'll find it in everything, right? If Sean traces the house with $350,000 and Sean got $210,000, what fraction did Teresa receive? Right? So here, we want to know the fraction that Teresa got. The fraction out of the total number. So we're going to put whatever Teresa got over the total. That is our plan here, okay? Because the fraction is part out of the total. So we already know the total. So $350,000, right? But we do not know what Teresa got. So we're going to subtract. That's what we have to do. We know how much Sean got. Let's find out how much Teresa got, and that's what Teresa got. So subtract 0, 0, 0, 0. 5 minus 1, 4, 3 minus 2, 1. So Teresa got $140,000. So now we put it up here. Okay? This is not gross multiplication division. This is just one thing over here. What we want to do is we want to simplify this fraction. So we're eliminating zeros because there's 0 here. So let's eliminate all the zeros that haven't come in. Talk about 1 is 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Okay, we're done. That leaves us with 14 over 35. And when I look at this, I say, well, I can divide by 7, top and bottom to simplify this. And when I divide by 7, 14 divided by 7 gives me 2, 35 divided by 7 gives me 5. So my answer here is 2 over 5. So this question, once again, just to understand, this asks for a fraction. We try to understand what the fraction is not. Okay, parts to the whole part. Teresa's part. So Teresa over the total. Then we find each of the numbers, we put them in the correct position on the fraction, we simplify. That's all we have to do. Okay? I hope that makes sense. If you're ready, let's move on to another example. In our next example, what we have is fractions within our work. Okay? So let's take a look at this. It says a store has an inventory of 3 different things. 1/3 of the lights are blue, and 2/5 of the remaining lights are white. And the rest of the parts are colors. What percent of the lights are white? So this is mixing fractions and percents. So this is going to be a question. We're looking for the whites. And we know that white makes up 2/5 of the total, 9 of the total, sorry, of the remaining lights. Remaining means what's left over. And that is following 1/3 of the blue. So first thing you have to do is, well, let's step here. First thing you have to do is figure out how much left over was taken out of the blue. Okay? What's left over becomes the remaining. From the remaining, we can then take 2/5 and find out how many lights there are. Alright, that's our first step. So how do we find 1/3 of 300? Simple, we just multiply. 300 times 1/3. We put 300 over 1, we multiply 300 300 times 1 is 300, 1 times 3 is 3. 300 divided by 3 is 100. So this is the number of blue blankets. We want to know what's left over. Well, 300 minus 100, there's 200 blankets left over. Or remaining. Okay? Then we want to know 2/5 of the remaining blankets. So how do we find fractions? We multiply. 200 times 2/5. This is 1. 200 times 2 is 400 over 5. 400 divided by 5 gives me 80. Okay? This is the number of white blankets. How do I find that? I just do 400 divided by like eliminates the zeros on top of 1, and then left with 80 divided by 3. So this is not going to be number, so number, but we're going to follow through right when you equal. 3 goes into 8 2 times. 3 goes into 0, 3 goes into 26 times. If you notice, when you add a 0 and a decimal, it's going to keep repeating. So it's going to keep repeating forever. So we're going to stop here and say 26.6%. That's it. So just go to the steps one more time to make sure and guys. We have the first step was figuring out how many white blankets there are. And I know that there's 2 fifths. It's 2 fifths, so it remains after you blue. So we start with blue, and then we find out what 2 fifths of that is. Once we have the number of white blankets, we can plug it into our percent formula. And that's how we got our percentage. Okay? So I know these questions are challenging, but that's why I'm giving it to you. Because I want to challenge you. And I want you to be ready for the So you have a couple questions below to help you practice in the quiz. And if you have any questions about anything you've seen in this video today, just comment below and let me know. And I'm more than happy to help you. Hi, this is another Success, and in this video I want to review with you the questions from the fraction problems quiz. Okay, so with this quiz, there's 10 questions such as action. It says debtor and Ian shared in $1 million receipt. If Ian receives $125,000 and debtor receives the rest, what fraction of this did debtor receive? So we're looking for the fraction that debtor received, and it's giving us what Ian received. So the first thing we need to do is we need to find out how much debtor received. So we do $1 million, 1, 2, 3, minus 125,000, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so here, this one becomes 10. So this one becomes 10. So this one becomes 10. So 10 minus 5 is 5, 9 minus 2 is 7, and 9 minus 1 is 8. Okay, so debtor received 875,000. So it's asking for the fraction that she received. We put 875,000 over 1 million, 1, 2, 3. We can eliminate the 3 zeros at the end, or 875 over 1,000. And now, what we need to do is we need to simplify this. So the easiest thing I can think of is dividing by 25. Okay, so 875 divided by 25. 25 times 3 is 75, I'm taking quarters. 7 minus 2, 7 minus 5 is 2, 8 minus 7 is 1. I become 5. 25 goes into 125 5 times. And I get 35 on the top. Now I'm going to do 1,000 divided by 25. 25 can't go to 100, that's 4. I break down 0. 25 goes into 0, 0 times. So here we have 40. 35 over 40. So the idea of 25 is it makes numbers much smaller. Okay, so now 35 over 40, I'm going to write it down here, so please. I'm going to simplify down this time by 5. 35 divided by 5 gives me 7, and 40 divided by 5 gives me 8. This is the simplest form, so now I have 7 over 8. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I think the hardest thing here is actually simplifying. Right, next question. So this says, what is the product of the reciprocals 2 over 3, 1 over 8, and 5? First of all, product means we multiply. It's asking us to multiply this together, and the reciprocal means we flip it. So 2 over 3 times 1 over 8 times 5. Remember, 1 over 1 multiplies the fraction, we get rid of 1. But now, what we want to do is get the reciprocal. So it's not asking us to multiply this, but flip it. So we flip each one. So it's 3 over 2, 8 over 1, 1 over 5. Okay, so I can just multiply straight across. 3 times 8, 24. 24 times 1 is just 24. 2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 5 is 10. So we have 24 over 10. This we can divide by 2 to simplify. We get 12 over 5. And now what we're going to do is we're going to convert that to a mixed number. So 12 divided by 5. 5 goes into 12 2 times. That is my whole number. 5 gives me 10, and I get a remainder of 2, which is my numerator, and my denominator is 16. So 2 and 2 over 5. And there we go. Okay, perfect. I hope this makes sense. Remember, you can always go back and look at the explanations again. Okay, with this one, number 3, it says the reciprocal of 3 and 1/5 is. So 3 and 1/5. Remember the reciprocal is when we flip it, right? We flip a fraction. Well, we can't flip this fraction because this fraction is an actual mixed number. So why don't we turn it into an improper fraction? We do that by 15. Sorry, 5 times 2 is 15. 15 plus 1 is 16. That is the numerator, and the denominator is 16. Now we have a regular fraction, and what we can actually do is flip it. So we flip this one, and we have 5 over 16. We can't simplify this anymore, so we need to just take 5 over 16. C is our answer. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. Number 4, it says, an animal park has lines of tigers and zebras. 2/5 of the animals are lions, and 3 tenths are zebras. What percentage are tigers? So this question is great because it mixes fractions and percents. So first things first, we want to figure out what fraction are actually tigers. Okay? So, well, first we need to find out what's a tiger. So we have 2/5 lions plus 3 tenths zebra. And then we're going to have something else that's tigers we don't know yet. So to add these together, I multiply this by 2, I get 4 over 10 plus 3 over 10. This gives me 7 over 10. Now 7 over 10 plus tigers gives me all of them 1. Why is all of them 1? Because fractions make up a piece. Right? These are each slices of a pie, so to speak. So the whole thing is 1. And that's why we say 1. Well, to solve this, we do 1 minus 7 over 10 will give me tigers. We have to give them the same denominators. This is 1 over 1. So I multiply this by 10, top and bottom. This becomes 10 over 10 minus 7 over 10. And 10 minus 7 gives me 3. So this is the number of tigers. But the question is asking for the percent of tigers. So when I do percent, this is what I'm looking for. I'm going to go to 100, and I know that it's 3 out of 10. What I do is I make a fraction there in the first one. And now I solve. 10 times x is 10x. 3 times 100 is 300. I divide by 10, and I eliminate 0, which gives me 30 over 1, which is just 30%. And I answer here, C. Okay, I hope this is making sense. This one's a little bit different, so if you want to take your time and look at the question again, you're more than welcome to. If you're ready, let's keep going. So this is a similar question to the last one. If you want to practice what you learned in the last question, this is a pause and try on your own. But if you're ready, let's go ahead and review it. So the question says, each shop sells 200 chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry ice creams in a day. 42 ice creams sold for vanilla and 1 for strawberry. What percent of ice cream sold is chocolate? Okay, so here, it gives me the number of vanilla and the fraction of strawberry. What we can do instead of turning this into fractions, actually turn this into a number. So we're going to do 200 times 1/4 to find out what the number is of strawberry. So I put this 200 over 1, so it's easy to multiply. 200 times 200, 1 times 4 is 4, and 200 divided by 4 gives me 50. You can do this to solve that, okay? But eventually you get 50. So now we have 42 plus 50. This is vanilla, this is strawberry. That gives us 92 ice creams. Now, it's asking us for the percent of chocolate. Well, first let's find the number of chocolate. How much more do we need to get to 200? That's going to be the number of chocolate. So 200 minus 92, that gives us 108. What we do here is we borrow and gives us 108, okay? So now, the percent of chocolate, we get 108 out of 200, which is the total number of chocolates. We don't know the percent, and this is 100. 200 times x is 200x. 108 times 100 is 10,800. And I'm going to divide by 200 on both sides. I can eliminate 2 zeros top and bottom. I'm left with 108 over 2. And when I do 108 divided by 2, I get 54. You can go ahead and work it out, but eventually you will get 54. So my answer here is 54%. Okay, I hope this is making sense. This one's a little bit different because you have to use regular numbers instead of fractions, but it's still the same concept, okay? And remember, this is not your only resource. If you have questions about any of these, you can always go into Zoom class and ask us, and we'll be more than happy to review with you in all these you want. Okay, this next question says, what is the reciprocal of 5 and 2 cents? So this is just like one we did earlier. If you want to pause here, give it a try. You're more than welcome to. And if you're ready, let's go ahead and review it together. So remember, reciprocal means we flip the fraction. We can't flip the mixed number. So we have to turn it into an improper fraction first. We multiply 35 plus 2, 37 over 7. And now we have 37 over 7. We can flip it, and our answer is 7 over 37. And that's it. That's an easy one. I hope you got it. Let's go ahead and do the next one. So this one says, which is the largest fraction? So with these fractions, what we want to do is we want to determine the term. That's what I like to do. So I'm looking for the largest one. We start with these two first. 1/2 versus 3 eighths. An easy way to do this is to do 8 times 1 is 8. 2 times 3 is 6. That's looking at this one here. If this is confusing to you, another way of doing this is giving them the same denominator. So if I multiply this side by 4, I get 4 over 8 versus 3 over 8. So 1/2 is there. So 1/2 gets to move on to the next round. I'm going to put it over here on the side so I forget it. Then I'm going to do 5 times 5 versus 2 fifths. Okay, so this one can't be like easily made into the same denominator. So I'm just going to multiply them by each other. This gives me 25 over 60 versus 24 over 60. So the number here is 5 over 12. Okay, because the denominator is the s. So now our final one that goes on to the next round. Our final round is 1/2 versus 5 over 12. So I multiply this side by 6, and 6 times 2 is 12. So it gives me 6 over 12 versus 5 over 12. And 6 over 12 wins, which means 1/2 is the largest number. Okay, and that's it. It's just a matter of doing the turn. You give them the same denominator and it works. Okay, if you're ready, let's go ahead and move on to the next question. Number 8. Number 8 says, Jenna and Steven shared a $1.5 million receipt. If Steven received $600,000, what fraction of the estate did Jenna receive? So this question is similar to the first question we did. If you want to give this a try and just pause, you're more than welcome to. Alright, if you're ready, let's go ahead and review it. So we're going to subtract here. 1.5 million, 2, 3, minus 600,000. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and 15 minus 6 is 9. So Jenna received 900,000. And we want to set this up 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we want to find the fraction. So we can eliminate as many zeros as we have in common. So this is great. This one simplifies all the way down to 9 over 15. So you don't have to like divide anything in general. This is very good. So I'm going to write that down here, and we're going to go ahead and simplify by 3 top and bottom. 9 divided by 3 is 3, 15 divided by 3 is 5. So here my answer is 3 over 5 by 3 fifths. Okay, I hope this is making sense. If you're ready, let's move on to number 9. Here it says, what is the sum of the reciprocals of 4 and 25? So sum means we are adding. Okay, and here is the reciprocals of these. So this is 4 over 1 plus 2 over 5. Remember, when we're working with fractions, we have a whole number. We just put that 1 over 1, and it's 2 over 1. But we're going to do the reciprocals now. So we're going to flip each one. Remember, we flip it before we do anything with it. So it becomes 1 over 4 plus 5 over 2. So 1 to the top, 14 to the bottom, 5 to the top, and 2 to the bottom. So now I'm going to multiply so I can add. I by 2, so I have the same denominator. It gives me 10 over 4. 1 plus 10 is 11, and my denominator is 16. And now I want to turn this into a mixed number. 11 divided by 4. 4 times 11 2 times, that's my whole number. I get a remainder of 3, and that is my numerator. So my answer here is 2 and 3 fourths. Okay? We're doing great on time here. Last but not least is number 10. So this is similar to questions earlier, except this one is asking for the smallest value. So we're going to turn it over, looking for the smaller number. So let's start with these two, 5 over 17 versus 2 over 9. So in the first one, I'm going to turn the number actually multiply across. 45 versus 17 times 2, 34. What we're doing here is we're doing multiplication like we've done 17 and 17 this side. But instead of doing the denominators, we're just doing the numerator, and 19, so 19. 9 and 9 this side. So it's 45 versus 34. This is a small number. So 2 over 9, I'm going to put it up here because that's going to go up to the next round. 3 over 8 versus 1 over 3. I'm going to multiply across. 3 times 3 is 9, 8 times 1 is 8. So 1 over 3 is a small number. So these are going to move on to the next round. 2 over 9 versus 1 over 3. So we go 9 and 6, which means 2 over 9 is our smaller number. And that's it. That's our final answer. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Remember, if you ever have any questions at any point, leave a comment below. And also, I encourage you to come into our Zoom class. If this is still not making sense, you can come and ask on Zoom, and we'll be more than happy to review in more detail. Alright, keep up the good work. Okay, so this is a simple interest quiz to help you do better and ensure you know the questions I know so you more. So I'm going to go over this with you. Let me know if you have any questions. Always feel free to pause, try to watch again, pause the video, watch again, and if you have questions, comment below. Okay, so start with number 1. It says Jamie wants to save up for his first car. If he deposits $1,000 in a savings account that earns 3.5% simple interest, how many years does he have to leave money in the account so he earns $875 in interest? So this question gives us deposits, which is principal, 3.5% simple interest, which is rate, and it asks us how many years we're looking for time. And it tells us he wants to earn $875 in interest, so it's interest. So it's pretty straightforward. Let's convert this rate into a decimal. So we're going to divide by 100. We're going to go 1 and 2, fill in that space with 0, and this becomes 0.035. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and put it in. So remember the equation is interest equals principal times rate times time. So interest is $875, principal is $1,000, rate is 0.035, and we're going to times something like that. So let's multiply this here. 1,000 times 0.035. 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 1 is 5. Place over 0. 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, and 3 times 1 is 3. So I'm going to add it up. In the question, there's 3 numbers behind the decimal point, so my answer, there will also be 3 numbers behind the decimal point. So this is 875 equals 35 times t. Once we put these numbers, these zeros behind the decimal point, we don't use them anymore. Okay? If it's like 1 or 2 or whatever, that's different. But these are all zeros, we can get rid of them. So now I'm going to divide each side by 35. I'm going to set up my division problem. So 35 goes into 87 2 times. 35 times 2 is 70. 7 minus 0 is 7. 8 minus 7 is 1. I'm going to break down that by. 35 goes into 175. I'm going to say 5 times. Let's try it out. 5 times 5 is 25. Carry the 2. 5 times 3 is 15 plus 2 is 17. That's 175. So I'm going to put 5 here. 35 times 5, 175. 0. Okay, I don't have anything else to bring down, and I finished with 0, which means I'm done with this. T equals 25 years. So let's look at our answer. This is 2.5. This one's 25. That's another months. So we're at 0. Okay, let's keep going. Let's look at number 2. It says, Kate deposited $1,900 into a savings account that earns 2.5% simple interest. In how many months will she have earned $285 in interest? So this is kind of similar to the last question, but this time it's asking us for time in months. So we're going to look for time, but we're going to look for months. Deposit $1,900 is the principal, 2.5% is our rate, and our interest is $285. Let's convert this rate into a decimal. So I'm going to divide by 100, move the 2 spaces to the left, and get 0.025. So now I have that, let me equation everything. So my interest, $285. My principal, $1,900. My rate, 0.025. My time, I don't know, it's going to call T. So now, I want to multiply these two together, because they're on the same side, equal sign. So I'm going to do 1,900 times 0.025. 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 9 is 45. So I'm going to put 5 and carry 4. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 4 is 9. Now when you want to put this over 0, 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 0 is 0, 2 times 9 is 18, so I'm going to carry 1. 2 times 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3. So I'm going to add it up now. 0, 0, 5. 9 plus 8 is 17, carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. Now I do have a decimal here, and there's 3 numbers behind the decimal point, so there'll be 3 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So this becomes 285 equals 47.5. The zeros behind, we don't have to write them, we leave it like that. So now I want to get the t by itself, so I'm going to divide by 47.5 on both sides. That cancels this out. So 47.5, 285. So I'm going to 1 decimal point to the right, and I'm filling with 0. We don't like decimals when we're dividing, so we have to get rid of them outside, okay? So we rewrite this as 475 into 285, 0. Let me this. So how many times 475 go to 285? It can't. So we're going to have to try and multiply this evenly. So let's do that into where we're going to estimate, okay? 475 is 3 close to 500, and 2850 is 3 close to 3,000. So 500 times 6 just about gives me 3,000. So let's try 475 times 6. 6 times 5 is 30, carry the 3. 6 times 7 is 42 plus 3 is 45, carry the 4. 4 times 6 is 24 plus 4 is 28. So actually it's exactly 6. When we subtract it, we don't have anything left over and we have nothing to bring down. So we can leave as t equals 60 years. But what is the question asking us for? The question is asking us for number of months. So we have to convert this now. We have to say 6 years to x months is equal to 1 year is 12 months. X times 1 is x. 6 times 12 is 72. Because every time we have two fractions, we usually equal 7. Another way of doing this is 6 times 12, but sometimes people wonder why we do 6 times 12. So the way of doing it is just saying, okay, I know there's 1 year for 12 months, I just do the proportion fraction. Okay, so 72 months, 72 months. Okay, let's move on to number 3. Let me put a space here. And we go. Kendrick deposited $600 into a savings account that earns 3% simple interest. How much interest will he have earned after 9 years? So this is deposited $600 as our principal, 3% is our rate, 9 years is our time. What do we want to know is the question asking us for? The interest earned. Okay, let's convert this real quick. Divide by 100, move that decimal point to the left, 0.03. Okay, that is my rate. So let's put it on. Interest that we don't know is equal to $600 principal times 0.03 times 9 years. So start off with 600 times 0.03. 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 6 is 18. There are 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my question, which means there are 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So I can rewrite these two as 18 and then still have to multiply by 9. So now let's do 18 times 9. 9 times 8 is 72. So I put 2 and I carry the 7. 9 times 1 is 9 plus 7 is 16. So interest is $162. There we go. That was pretty straightforward. I hope you got it. I'm going to go ahead and move on to number 4. It says, Christina deposited $3,200 into the savings account that earns, it says, Christina deposited $3,200 into the savings account that earns 4% simple interest. How much interest will she have earned after 12 years? So it gives us deposited principal. 4% simple interest rate, rate, 4% divided by 100, 1, 2, 0.04. Okay, how much interest? So we're looking for the interest, and the time is 12 years. So let's just plug in. Interest equals 3,200 which is our principal times our rate, which is 0.04 times 12 years. So start out with 3,200 times 4. Sorry, not times 0.04. So 3,200 times 0.04, 4 times 0, 4 times 0, 4 times 2 is 8, 4 times 3 is 12. Okay, there's 2 numbers behind the decimal point here, so the 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer, but I don't have to bring those down. So I multiply these together. Now I have 128 and still have to multiply 12. So 128 times 12. 2 times 8, 16, carry the 1. 2 times 2, 4 plus 1 is 5. 2 times 1 is 2. Place over 0. 1 times 8, 8. 1 times 2, 2. 1 times 1, 1. I'm going to move all of this up because I need more space. Okay. 6 plus 0 is 6. 5 plus 8 is 13, so carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 2 is 5. And just 1. So interest equals $1,536. And there we go. Pretty straightforward. I'm going to make a little space, and then move on to number 5. Number 5 says, Jake deposited $600 into a savings account that earns 5% simple interest. How much will he have earned after 6 years? So principal, 600. Rate, 5%. Let's set it by the decimal. Divide by 100. That's the whole numbers in the back. 1, 2. Fill in that space with 0. So rate is equal to 0.05. How much interest will he have earned? That tells us we're looking for interest and times 6 years. So let's plug in. Interest equals principal, which is 600 times 0.05 times 6 years. So start out with the first two 600 times 0.05. 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 5 times 6 is 30. There are 2 numbers behind the decimal point, so this becomes 30. Remember, we don't have to leave 2 numbers. Times 6. What's 30 times 6? 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 3 is 18. $180. It asks us for how much interest we will have. $180. Awesome. Making some space again. And let's get number 6. Number 6 says, Maria deposited $3,500 into a savings account that earns 4.1% simple interest. How much interest will she have earned after 3 years? So, deposited $3,500, that's principal. Into a savings account that earns 4.1 simple interest, that's my rate. Let's convert it real quick. 1, 2. So it's 0.041. Okay. How much interest means we're looking for interest. Time is 3 years. Let's plug in. Interest just equals 3,500, which is the principal, 0.041, which is the rates, and time, which is the years. So first things first, we have to multiply 3,500 times 0.041. So 3,500 times 0.041. 1 times 0, 0. 1 times 0, 0. 1 times 5, 5. 1 times 3, 3. 4 times 0, 0. 4 times 0, 0. 4 times 5 is 20, 22. 4 times 3 is 12, plus 2 is 14. So 0, 0, 5, 3, 4, 1. There are three numbers behind the decimal point, which means there are three numbers behind the decimal point, and these two zeros, if they have anything else behind them, they're the right hand, you can eliminate them. If there's a 1 here, we cannot eliminate zeros. Because there's no 1 there, we can eliminate number 5. Okay? So now this becomes 143.5, and we still have to multiply by 3. So let's do that. 143.5 times 3. 3 times 5 is 15, carry 1. 3 times 3 is 9, plus 1 is 10, carry 1 again. 3 times 4 is 12, plus 1, 13, carry 1. 3 times 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4. There's one number behind the decimal point in my question, which means there'll be one number behind the decimal point in my answer. So this is 103.5, which is $103.50 in money, in currency. Okay? So there we go. That's number 6. Okay, so I know we've been kind of zooming past these. If there's one that you didn't understand, you want to keep going with the video. Stop at that point, take a look at it. If you, because a lot of these questions are kind of the same. So maybe you weren't getting them before, but now you've gone over a couple of them, you're like, okay, I don't get this. Then don't watch explanation with me. Give the question a try again, and then hit play. Okay? So these are just things that we study. If you have questions, don't forget to just submit a comment below, and I'm more than happy to help you with it. Okay, so let's get started with number 7. Number 7 says, Julian saves to compounds is $2,970. If he originally deposited $2,700 to account 4 years ago, what is the simple interest rate on the account? So this question tells us deposited $2,700 principal, right? It gives us the compounds, which we know we can get stuff from, so let's write that right now. 4 years ago gives us time, and the question is asking us principal interest rate. Okay, so we're missing interest. What we can find, we also do it. What we can do is we can subtract the account balance minus the principal, and that's going to give us our interest. So 0 minus 0, 0, 7 minus 0, 7, 9 minus 7, 2, and 2 minus 2, 0. This is our interest. Okay, so now we have everything. Let's plug it into our equation. So $270 is equal to $2,700 because that's what we start with. That's our principal times an unknown rate times 4 years. Okay, so first things first, let's do 2,700 times 4. So 2,700 times 4. 4 times 0, 0, 4 times 0, 4 times 7 is 28, carry 2. 4 times 8 plus 2 is 10. There are no decimals, which can get us 270 is equal to 10800 times r. We divide by 5,800, so we can isolate the r. And when we do that over here, we get to eliminate 0, which is 5,000. So now, let's do 27 divided by 1,080. So 1,080 goes here. Remember, the numerator at the top goes to the inside, the denominator goes on the outside of the bottom. Okay, so 1,080 goes into 27, 0 times is way too big. So we add this one. And we add 0 down here. 1,080 goes into 270, also 0 times, it's still way too big. So now, let's add another 0. 1,080 goes into 2,700. Well, we do 2 times. 1,080 is down here. Times 2 is 0, 16, 2,160. So we put that down here, and we subtract. 0 minus 0, 0, 10 minus 6, 10 minus 6 is 4, is equal to 6, 6 minus 1 is 5. So we have something left over, now we actually have to add 0, bring that down. So 1,080 equals 1,000, this is about 5,000, so we have 1,080 times 5. So 0 times, sorry, 5 times 0 is 0, 5 times 8 is 4, so 0 is 4. 5 times 0 is 0 plus 4 is 4, and 5 times 1 is 5, so it's exactly 5. Nothing left over, we have no numbers to bring down, so we're done. So our rate is equal to 0.025. But we're not done, we still have to meet a percent, so we multiply by 100, which means we move the decimal point to the right, and this becomes 2.5%, which is this one. Okay, I hope you got that. When you're ready, we'll move on to number 8. Okay, so let's do number 8. Number 8 says, Kyla's savings account balance is $4,134. If she originally deposited $3,900 into the account 4 years ago, what is the simple interest rate on that account? So this is similar to what we did before. So you want to calculate this question on your own, this is the way to do it. When you're ready, go ahead and explain it. It says she deposited $3,900, this is our principal. We're looking for the simple interest rate, so that's r. 3 years ago is time, and it gives us the account balance, which we know if we subtract it, will give us our interest earned. So we're subtracting account balance minus what she deposited, which is $3,900 more principal. Why do we do this? Just to remind you, we do this because our account balance is whatever we deposited plus whatever interest earned. Okay, so 490 is 4, 390 is 3. We can't do 1 minus 9, so we're going to borrow. This becomes 11 minus 9 is 2, and 3 minus 8 is 0. So the interest is $234. So now we have this, I can go ahead and plug this into the equation. So $234 is equal to $3,900 times an unknown rate times 3 years. So 3,900 times 3, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 9 is 27, carry the 2. 3 times 3 is 9 plus 2 is 11, so 11,700. So 234 is equal to 11,700 times r. Now we're going to divide by 11,700, and whenever we do one side equals something, we also do divide. Now that we have that, let's start the division problem. Remember, the numerator goes on the inside, and the denominator goes on the outside. So 11,700 goes into 234, 0 times, it's way too big number. So we're going to add a decimal top and bottom, and add 0 on the bottom. 11,000 goes into 2,340, 0 times, again, it's still way too big. So we add another 0. 11,700 goes into 23,400, now we're in business. This is a 2. What's 11,700 times 2? 0, 0. 2 times 7 is 14, carry the 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3, and 2 times 1 is 2. So it's actually exactly 23,400. So we subtract, we have no numbers to break down, we have numbers left over. So r equals 0.02. But this, we have to multiply by 100, which means we move the decimal places 2 to the right, giving us 2%. There we go. Alright, I hope you got that. When you're ready, I'm going to go ahead and start reading number 9. Number 9 says, Jasmine's savings account balance is $240. If she originally deposited $200 into the account 3 years ago, what is the simple interest rate on the account? So once again, I'm giving you a chance to get more questions, only deposit and give it a try. You ready? I'm going to go ahead and get started. So it says she originally deposited $200, that's her principal. 3 years ago, that's her time. What is the simple interest rate? We're looking for r again. And again, because the account balance, which is $240, we're going to minus the $240 minus 200. 0 minus 0, 4 minus 0, 2 minus 2. This is interest. So now we have that, let's plug it into the equation. Interest is equal to principal times rate times time. So 200 times 3, 0, 0, 6, 40 is equal to 600r. I'm going to divide by 600. Now I'm going to do 4 divided by 60. So 60 goes into 4. 60 goes into 4, 0 times. I added that. I added 0. 60 goes into 40, 0 times again. So 60 times 0. Okay, I added 0. 60 goes into 400. We're going to say 6 times 7 is 42. So let's say it's going to be 6 times. 60 times 6, 0 is 360. So it's 6, 360. 0 minus 0, 0. I have to borrow here. 10 minus 6 is 4. I added 0 down. And guess what? I got another 400. I'm going to put another 6 here. It's still going to subtract 360. We're still going to do over 40. And it keeps repeating itself. So we're going to stop here. I'm going to say the rate is equal to 0.066. But this is not yet. We're not done. So we have to multiply by 100 to get a percent. We move the decimal point to the right, and we end up with 6.6%. And that's it. Alright, I hope you got that. When you're ready, I'm moving on to number 10. So number 10 says, Gail's savings account is 10,500. Sorry, savings account balance is 10,560. If you originally deposited $8,800 into the account 10 years ago, what is the simple interest rate in the account? Earning. So, deposit $8,800 is our principal. 10 years is our time. Once again, we're looking for the rates. Account balance, 10,560. We're going to subtract them to get our interest earned. This becomes 0. This becomes 10. We borrow 6 9. This becomes 15. 15 minus 8 is 7. 9 minus 8 is 1. Okay, so some of you may be thinking, why in the world are we doing the same kind of question again and again and again, which is different names, different numbers? The reason we're doing this is because the way that we're really good at something is by doing it again and again and again and again. Okay, so I promise you, I'm not wasting your time. I just want you to score really high on the time. So I'm plugging everything into my equation. 1,760 is equal to 8,800, which is the principal, times an unknown rate times 10. Okay, so I don't remember, but I told you we multiply by 10. All we have to do is add 0 at the end of it. Then I'm going to show you like 1, 2, 3, 4. Please go 0. 0, 0, 8, 8, 0, 0, 0, 8, 8. So it's 80,000. All we do is add the 0 to it. Okay. I wanted to show you because I know you get confused. If you're already that done, let's just move on. Okay. We're dividing on both sides, so we get r by itself. Look how we get eliminated 0 very much. And now we're left with 176 divided by 8,800. How many times is 8,800 going to 176? 0 times. We need to add decimal. How many times is 8,800 going to 1,760? Still 0 times. How many times is 8,800 going to 17,600? 2 times. Because 8,000 times 2 is 1,600 times 3. So let's do 8,800 times 2 to see what we get. 2 times 0, 2 times 0, 2 times 8 is 16. What is 6 times 1? 2 times 8 is 16 again, plus 1 is 17. And that's exactly what we needed. So we subtract it and we get 0. So our rate is 0.02. Now we multiply our rate by 100. We move it over 2 decimal points to the right, and it becomes 2%. And here. All right, I hope you got that. We're moving on to number 11 now. Number 11 says, Danielle is saving up for down payment on a car. She already has saved up $1,300 and wants to make $1,500 down payment. If she wants to purchase the car in 18 months, what rates of interest does she need to earn on savings account to reach her goal? Okay, so let's go back here. This is getting more challenging, which is awesome. So let's see what we got, okay? Okay, so she has $1,300 and her goal is $1,500, which means, and by the question it's telling us she wants to earn that by earning interest in stability account, okay? Okay, so then how much interest does she have to earn? We subtract them. So 1,500 minus 1,300, 0, 0, 5 minus 3, 2. So she needs $200. That's how much interest she wants to earn. How much did she deposit into the account? 1,500, because that's how much she has. So we know the principal. How much time does she have? 18 months. Oh, we can't put 18 months time. We have to convert that. We have to convert it to years. So now 18 months is equal to, sorry, 18 months over x years is equal to, there's 12 months in 1 year. So 12x times equals 18 times 1, we divide by 12. So let's do that. Remember the numerator goes on the inside, the denominator goes on the outside, right? So 12 goes into 18 one time. 18 minus 12 is 6. Let's add that one. And let's bring that 0. 12 goes into 60, 5 times. 12 times 5, 60. Now we have nothing else over. We don't have any other numbers to bring down. So our time is 1.5 years. And our rates is what we're looking for. So now we have all this linear equation. 200 is equal to 1,300 times rates times 1.5. So now we're going to multiply 1,300 times 1.5. And then we do it here. So 1,300 times 1.5. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 3 is 15, create the 1. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 1 is 6. Please put 0. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 3 is 3. 1 times 1 is 1. Now let's add them. And we have one number behind this whole point question, which means we'll have one number behind this whole point answer. 200 equals 1,950 times r. Now we're going to divide by 1,950. And look at that, it's eliminated 0, which makes me happy. But anyway, some stuff makes me division problem. So now I have 20 divided by 195. Remember the numerator goes to the inside. So how many times does 195 go to 20? 0 times. I 0. How many times does 195 go to 200? Look at that, 1 time. So 195 times 1 is 195. I subtract. 10 minus 5 is 5. 9 minus 9 is 0. And 1 is 0. As we go over, so I'm going to bring this down. 195 goes into 0. Sorry, to 50, 0 times. And another 0. 195 goes into 500. 2 times. So 195 times 2. 10. 18 plus 1 is 19. 2 times 1 is 2. 380. So 390. 0 is 4. 10 times 1, 110. And this is just there. So let's put it as rate is equal to 0.102. This is a big number. It's going to boost up to 3. Let's just do it here now. We're going to multiply this by 100 to go 1 to 10.2%. So it's actually the first one, but I guess the next number boosted up to me. Let's get those numbers. Here we go. If you're done, you're ready. We move on to number 12. I'm going to make some space here so I can work on number 12. Okay, number 12 says, Jamal deposits $800 into the account, housing balance of $1200. If the account earns 4% simple interest, what will his balance be in the account after 2 years? Okay, so here it makes sense to work a little bit for our principal because it says that there's 800 and 400. Okay, so we're going to add them up. 0, 0, 2 plus 8 is 10, 2,000. So our principal is $2,000. Our rate is 4% and our time is 2 years. So what are we looking for? Balance is balance. Okay, so now we have to find interest earned and then add it to 2,000. Okay, so let's start. Interest we don't know, so we're going to use that. Principal 2,000 times rates 4%, which we need to turn into a decimal. Remember, we'll 1 to the left, so 0.04 times 2 years, which is time. So let's start multiplying. So let's start with 2,000 times 0.04. 0, 0, 0. 4 times 2, 8. There's 2 numbers behind this question, so the 2 numbers behind this answer. So it becomes 80 because we multiply these 2 times 2. 80 times 2, 0, 16, $160. Are we done? Of course not. We have to do 2,000 plus $160, which gives us $2,160, and that's our answer. Number 13. Cecilia is saving up for the doctor's school. She needs to save a total of $910. She received $70 in interest, which she deposited into a savings account that earns 6% simple interest. How long will it take her to reach her goal? Okay, you know what? I'm looking at the interest is 7 years, 7 months, so we have to convert it. So this is a really great challenging question. So let's start with it. All right, first of all, we know the principal is 700 because it's she received that and she deposited. So this is principal. Earns 6% simple interest and rates. And we're looking for time. How long will it take her to get to her goal? Now, with interest earned, well, her goal is interest earned. So it says 910 and she has 700. So how much more does she need? We're going to subtract to get an answer. So 0 minus 0, 1 minus 0, 9 minus 7. She needs $210. So that's how much she wants to earn interest. Okay, so now we have that. Let's get started. $210 is equal to $700, which is principal. The rate needs to convert it 6% divided by 100. 1, 2 gives me 0.06. Okay, and we don't know that. So let's do this. 700 times 0.06. 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 7, 42. There's 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my question, so the 2 numbers behind the decimal point in my answer. So 210 is equal to 42. I'm going to divide by 42 and I'm going to set up my division problem over here. How many times is 42 by 21? It cannot. So how many times is 42 by 210? I have no idea. Let's try 5 though. Because 40 times 5 is 200, that's pretty close. 5 times 2 is 10, 21. 5 times 4 is 20, plus 1 is 21. So I was right, it's 210. So t equals 5 years. Looks like we do not have to convert this in months. Awesome. Let me make some space. I'm moving on to number 14. Remember, if you have any questions, you're always welcome to comment below your questions and we'll be more than happy to help you. So that's Natalie deposits $8,700 into a savings account. After 8 years, Natalie checks balance account and starts she has a total of $12,876. What is the simple interest rate on the account? Okay, so that's nice. She lives in money. So let's take a look. Deposits $8,700 is our principal. 8 years is our time. And it's a total of this, which means this is our total balance. So to get interest earned, we have to subtract. And it's asking us for the simple interest rate. So let's subtract and get interest earned. 12, 876, 8700, 6 minus 0, 7 minus 0, 8 minus 7, R 12 minus 8, 4. So she earns $4,176. So now we have everything. Let's play the equation. So 4176 is the interest earned. The principal is 8,700. We don't know what the rate is, but we know it happened in 8 years. So let's multiply these two together. 0, 0, 56 divided by 5. 8 times 8 is 64, plus 5, 69. Okay, so now we're going to divide by 69,600. And when we do that, we isolate the r as software. And now let's start with the division problem. So how many times does 69,600 go into 4,176? 0 times, so we add that and 0. How many times does 69,600 go into 41,760? 0 times is still there. Move that r. And another 0. How many times does 69,600 go into 417,600? This is a big number now. So I'm going to focus on making this one 7,000, or sorry, 70,000, and making this 420,000. So 7 times 6 is 42. So I'm going to try 69,600 times 6. Now, I'm used to doing estimation now, so I can do it easily. You might not be used to it now, so maybe it's a little bit hard for you. You can still practice and do it. So even if you get it wrong at first, don't get discouraged. Keep going, keep practicing, okay? So 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 6, 36, carry the 3. 6 times 9 is 54, plus 3 is 57, carry the 5. And 6 times 6 is 36, plus 5 is 41. That's exactly what you need. So we put 6 here, 41, 76, and 0, 0. I subtract, and nothing left over. Okay, I'm going to write so we can see the interest. Now, that means that our rate is 0.06. I multiply this by 500 so I can get percent. 1, 2 to the right makes it 6%. And there we go, 6% is the answer. Okay, awesome. So now, I'm going to make space so we can do our very last question. And our last question is number 50. It says, look at the deposit $700 to the account that already has existing balance of $1,400. If the account earns 5% simple interest, what will its balance be in the account after 9 years? So, we have to add these two together principal because he's adding 700 to 1400. Earns 5% simple interest at our rates, 9 years is our time. So let's add 1400 plus 700, 0, 0, 11, 2. So this is our principal. What is the question asking us for? Is balance. So that means we're going to find interest first, and then add it to our principal, and that will give us balance. Okay? So let's split everything into equation. Interest equals principal times rates, which we're going to turn to 2,000 real quick. We're going to divide by 100, which means we can put 1 to the left, and it's equals 0.05. Times 9 years. So start 2100 times 0.05. 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 1 is 5, 5 times 2 is 10. There's 2 numbers behind the decimal point in the question, which means there's 2 numbers behind the decimal point in the answer. And now I'm going to multiply these two together. I'm going to write this as 105 times 9. So now I'm going to multiply 105 times 9. 9 times 5 is 45. 9 times 0 is 0 plus 4 is 4. And 9 times 1 is 9. So interest earned is $945. And now I'm going to add that to my principal. So 0 plus 5 is 5, 4, 1 plus 9 is 10, 31, $3,045. And that's it. Okay, so we're done with this quiz. Remember, if you have questions, always feel free to just comment below and I can answer them. Good luck. Okay, let's see what you're doing. Let's take a look at one more problem. So now I'm going to 24 steps in this question. decided to share the stamp with Luke. John gave Luke 6 stamps. What percent stamps did John share from his original collection? So let's go ahead and identify the remember, that is the way we So we know he gave 20 stamps, which is cool. We also know that he gave from Luke 6 stamps. This is correct. We are looking here for the percentage. How do we know? Look at this in the question. It says what percent stamps did John share from his original collection? That tells us that our x or our unknown will be placed in percentage section equation. Let's go ahead and put this all together. So we set our fractions. We know that 6 is a part because this is the number of stamps that John gave from Luke. We know that 24 is a whole because the 6 stamps are originally out of the collection 24. That's the full number of stamps that were given. We know that we're looking for the percentage because that's what is asked in the question. And we also know that 100 always goes here. So we can cross multiply. Either two fractions equal each other. 6 times 100 is 600. 24 times x is 24x. Now, the 24 times are multiplied each other, so let's go ahead and divide x with the x because that's what we solve for this. This cancels out. 600 divided by 24, we can work out over here. So 24 goes into 60, 2 times. 24 times 2 is 48. 60 times 48 is 12. We can bring down 0, and we have 120. 24 goes into 120, 5 times. 120 minus 120, 24 times 5 is 120. So 120 minus 120 is 0. So we know that if John gave Luke 6 stamps, he gave him 25% of his original stamp collection. Let's take a look at one more problem. Alright, let's take a look at another question. If John purchased the dress for $40 and he wants to sell 25% of his original price, what was the original price of this? Let's go ahead and see how we plug in the equation to 8 So what do we know about this question? Remember, we need to identify the so $40 is what she actually gave us. This is the sales price of the dress. This is the price after discount, 25% half the price. We know that 25% is the discount off the original price. So what we're going to do is we're going to base all our equation off of finding the original price. And the original price we consider the whole. So our whole we're going to call x because we don't know what it is. We do know that 100 always goes on here. And we also know she gave $40 for the dress. So we're going to do that our part. Now this is very tricky. We know that this discount she received was 25%. If we put 25% in our percentage section, we're saying that 40 is 25% of the whole. It's not. 25% is the discount, okay? So she got discount 25%. We need to figure out what percentage this is from the original price. And that's what we're going to do. So we're adding extra steps to our original equation. We know that the whole is 100%. If the discount is 25%, let's minus that. So we can get the percent that was actually paid. And that's 75%. So let's make sure we understand this. 100% is the original amount. 25% is the discount. It's the part she's not paying for. 75% is the part she's paying for. So because $40 is the part she's paying for, we're going to clear the percentage she's paying for, which is 75%. Now that we understand our equation, we can go ahead and cross multiply. So x times 75 is 75x. And 40 times 100 is 4,000. We're going to divide by 75, so we can isolate the x. This cancels out. Now let's go ahead and work this out. 75 goes into 400 5 times. 75 times 5 is 375. 400 minus 375 is 25. Now you can bring down 0. 75 goes into 250 3 times. 75 times 3 is 225. 250 minus 25, I'm sorry, 250 minus 225 is 25. If we bring down the 0, we'll keep repeating the 3. So let's go ahead and leave it at 53. So the original price of the dress was $53. Alright, great, let's do another problem. So the problem says a dining table has an original price of $210, but the current sale price of the dining table is $180. What is the discount the customer receives with the sale? So let's look at how we can put this into our equation. Now, we know the original price is $210. That would go, so we know the original price is $210. That would go in the whole section. We know that the price is $180. And we are looking for the discount. We're looking for the discount. So we've identified the difference. We've also identified the question. So let's take a look at how we put this into our equation. So remember, our equation is parts over whole equals percent over 100. Now, we've been given the part is $180. And we've been given the whole, which is $210. What we do not know is the percentage discount. We don't know how much discount the customer receives. But if we look here, the $180 is not the amount of discount of the original price. Instead, that is the amount the customer is actually paying for the table. So then this is not going to work. If we're looking for the percent discount, we need to put the amount of the discount here. Can we find the amount of discount? Well, yes, again, we can figure out the difference between 210 and 180. So let's do it real quick. 210 minus 180 is 30. So the amount of the discount is $30. Now we're going to rewrite our equation with this new number. So we're going to put $30 because that's the amount of the discount over 210, which is our original price. We're going to put x squared percent because we're looking for the percent of the discount. This is our unknown. And we're going to put 100 here because 100 is going to this equation. So now we have two fractions equal to each other. We can go ahead and cross multiply. So 30 times 100 is 3,000. And 210 times x is 210x. So now we can go ahead and divide to isolate x. We can eliminate 0, but there's no problems because it's the same top and bottom. We can eliminate 0 because there's no numbers only in the bottom. So let's go ahead and work this. So we have 21 into 300. So 21 goes into 30 one time. 1 times 21 is 21. We subtract and get 9. We can bring down 0. 21 goes into 90 4 times. 21 times 4 is 84. We get 6. Let's go ahead and add this one. We're going to break down. We add this one on the bottom, this also adds the top. 21 goes into 60, sorry about that. 21 goes into 60 2 times. We get 42. 60 minus 42 is 18. We can find a way to complicate this one. So let's do it here. 14.2%. So that means that if the customer paid $180 for that was a 14% discount. Let's take a look at another problem. So let's go ahead and look at another problem. It tells you the original price of $840 is not sell for 30% off the original price. There's an additional 10% discount that the customer has to rewards by. What is the price of the television after the customer receives both discounts? So this is a little more challenging because you have to do percentage equation twice. Now, a lot of times people make a mistake of adding the percentage and say, well, 30% is 40%. But we can do the wrong answer. So let me show you how to question. First, let's identify the units. So the television has an original price of $840. So we know that there's a whole. It's not just the parts, we know that's what we're looking for. And it gives us two percentages. We're going to start with the 30% because that's the first discount given to the customer. And then we'll go ahead and take the percentage out. So let's get started. Remember, our part is unknown, so we're going to put an X there. Our whole, the original price of the television is $840. So we're going to put that over here. Our percent discount the first time is a 30% discount. And we know that 100 always goes on here. So let's go ahead and simplify. X times 100 is 100x. And 840 times 30, let's go ahead and work that out. So 840 is 25,200. Oops, sorry, here we go, 25,200. So let's divide by 100 so we can isolate the x. Whatever we do, 1 side equals 1 plus 2 together. So let's do it over here. This cancels out. And we can only need these two zeros because there are two zeros on top and the bottom. Remember, we can only need zeros at the top and bottom of the line. So this leaves us with x equals $252. So to be sure we understand what this number means. Here, we have the percent discount that is given to the customer. That means that this number is the amount of discount that is given to the customer. So we can actually subtract that from 840 to get the price that remains, the sale price, if you will. So let's do 840 minus 252. So here we have to borrow 10 minus 2 is 8. Here we have to borrow 10, so 7, 15 times 13. 13 minus 5 is 8. And here 7 minus 2 is 5. So if television has a original price of $840, after the 30% discount, and we take away $250 as the amount of the discount, the remaining price is $588 for television. Remember, the question says that the customer receives an additional 10% off, so we're not answering the question yet. Let's go ahead and find out if this is our new price. Let's find out what the price is after we take away the 10% discount. So we set a new equation where $588 is our whole. X is going to be our part because we know how much of the discount we're getting. 10% is the percent discount, and 100 always goes on here. So x times 100 is 100x. 588 times 10 is 5,880. Now we go ahead and divide 500. Remember, we do this because we want to isolate the x. So we're dividing here. Here we can only eliminate 1 0 because only 1 0 is the same on the top and bottom. So we'll have 588 divided by 10. We can go ahead and go over the decimal point, and we know that x equals $58.8. $58.08. Now let's make sure we understand what we've done here. $58.08 is the number, the amount of the discount because it's equated to the percent of the discount. So this is not what the customer is paying. Instead, this is what the customer does not pay. This is the amount of the discount. Let's go ahead and subtract this from our original price of $588. Or any so $588 minus $58.80. Make sure the decimal points are up so we're not making a mistake. So 0 minus 0 is 0. Here we have to borrow from next door, so 10 is equal to 7. 10 minus 8 is 2. Here we have 9, so we have to borrow from next door. This becomes 17. 17 minus 8 is 9. 7 minus 5 is 2. And 5 minus 0 is 5. So we're left with $529.20. If the customer buys television, the original price was $840 and they receive first a 30% discount and then 10% discount, what they would pay is $529.20 after tax. We solved the problem. Alright, let's go ahead and do one last problem for our percentage equal question. So here, the problem says, we're going to purchase this television set for $600. She made agreement to pay 35% of the price as a down payment, and then she must pay payments for down to 12 months. If the payment equal to 12 months, how much did she spend? So this question is first. First we have to use the percentage equation to figure out what the down payment is, and then we have to figure out what the remaining balance is and divide that by 12 months to figure out how much she spent. Because that's what the question is asking us for. So let's go ahead and see how we can use the original to solve this problem. part is, but we know what the goal is. We know the goal is $600. Because that is the price of television. We also know the percent of the down payment is 35%. And we know that 100 goal is 100. Now, we have to show what we're doing here. This is the percentage of the down payment, which we divide by the part of the down payment, which is the scene. So it's very possible. 100 times 100 times 600 times 35 is 21,000. Yes. Let's find the divide cell graphs. So we divide by 100 times, yes. We cancel this out. Whatever we do, one side equals 1, we also do the other. We can cross out the scene. The zeros at the top and bottom. Only two zeros are common in the top and bottom. This third zero on top cannot cross out because there's another zero on the bottom cross out. So that's 210. So we know that x is equal to 210. So let's try to show what we found here. If we want to keep the part corresponds to 35, 35 is the percent of the down payment. This is the amount of the down payment. So this is how much she gave to be able to get television. In order to figure out how much is left on our payments, we have to subtract this from the original amount. So let's go ahead and do that. So 600 minus 210. 0 minus 0, 0. We have to borrow to be able to complete this. 10 minus 1 is 9, and 5 minus 2 is 3. So we know that after she gets the down payment, her remaining balance is $390. Now we know she divides the remaining balance into 12 payments. So let's divide that so we can figure out how much each installment is. So 12 goes into 39 3 times. 12 times 3 is 36. When we subtract, we get 3 left over. Let's bring down 0. 12 goes into 32 times, which is 24. 30 minus 24 is 6. Let's go ahead and add a decimal. We bring down 0. 12 goes into 60 5 times. 12 times 5 is 60. 60 minus 60 is 0. So we end up with $32.50. Let's make sure we understand what we have here. What we solved. We know that she gave 35% down payment, which was $210. After she gave that payment, she has down to $390, which will divide the sum of the 12 months. This is $32.50. What was the question asked for? The question asked for the amount of things solved, the amount of payments that she has given. So we know that $32.50 is the answer to the question. We solved the problem. Thank you so much for watching this video. We hope you found it helpful. Stay tuned for other modules and simple ratios. Make sure you are practicing a lot and you're using all the resources available to you. Check out our website where we have practice workbooks and practice tests that will help you further prepare for this exam. If you have any questions, you can contact us at info@ltsturing.com. We wish you the best of luck as you prepare for this exam. Thank you. What is the percent discount on the television? First thing we're going to ask ourselves is, what is the question asking us for? Percent discount. Okay. Now when we set out an equation for percents, we're looking for the percent of the discount, which means we're going to put the number of the discount right here. Because these two problems have to be the same. Okay. So what is the number of the discount? Well, we know it's the same directly. It's also the total is 420, and the sum price is 280. But can we subtract these two to find the discount? Yes. 420 is the original price. 280 is what we actually have to pay. And then the difference, 0 minus 0, 12 minus 4, 140. This is what you see, this is the discount. So that's what we're going to put right here. Okay. So let's do that. 140 over the whole is 420. We don't know what the percent is going to be. We know the whole for percent is 100. So 420 times x is 420x. 140 times 100 is 140. And add the two zeros for 100 at the end. And then we divide by 420 so we can isolate the x. And we'll do that to both sides. So we can cross that out there because they have 0 in common. And now we're going to do 1400 divided by 42. So 42 goes to 140 how many times? So if I do 42 times 3, 3 times 2 is 6, and 3 times 4 is 12. That's pretty close. If I were to add another 42, that's going to make like 160 something. So it doesn't work. So I'm going to put it here. 126, now we subtract. 7 minus 6 is 4, 3 minus 2 is 1, and it brings down to 0. 42 goes into 140, well, we already did that. It's 3 minus 126, and that was 14. I could keep going to the decimal, but I see already that this matches this answer here, so I can stop. So my answer is 33%. Remember, 33 is the percent of the discount. That means that the television was 33% off, and that's why it cost $280. Okay, we got it. We keep going. Let's look at number 2 together. It says, Julie wants to purchase a pair of shoes that cost $45. If you have a coupon for 20% off the purchase, what will the price of the shoes be after the discount is applied? Here, the question is asking us for the price of the shoes after the discount. So we're going to take the discount. I'm going to take away or subtract it from the total to find out what the price is going to be. Okay, so when we look at the question gives us a clue as to what the steps are going to be. So first thing we need to do is figure out what is the discount, what am I going to say, or what is Julie going to say when we choose. So I'm going to put 45 down here. I'm going to put the percent of the discount. When I put the percent of the discount here, when I put an x here, this will give me the number of the discount. So I'm going to do over 100. So 100 times x is 100x. 20 times 45, that's it's 900, but then we should divide it. 0, 0, 0. 2 times 5 is 10. 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1 is 9. Okay. So now we have 45 times 900. Let's isolate the x. I'm going to divide by 100. You can cross out the zeros, they have in common, and get x equals 9. Now this is interesting. There is an option for 9 here, but we are not done with this question, and that's why that's not the correct answer. The question is asking us for the price of the shoes after the discount, and this is just the discount. So now I have the discount. I'm going to subtract from the original price. So I know the price of the shoes after the discount. 45 minus 9 is 36, and that is my correct answer. Okay? Hope you got it. If not, feel free to pause or rewind and rewatch that. Try to practice questions later, okay? When you go to space, and then we're going to move on to the next one. Number 3. The gentleman wants to purchase a necklace for $5,000 original price of $800. The store clerk offers the gentleman a 10% discount for purchasing the necklace with cash. If the gentleman purchases the necklace with cash, what would the price of the necklace be? So this is the question. It says he purchased it with cash. And what would the price be? Well, if he purchases cash, he gets this discount here, right? So he has to, so for us to figure out what the price will be, we have to find the discount, which is 800, and then we subtract the 800 to find out what the price will be after the discount is applied. Okay? So let's find the number of the discount. We put our percent discount here, 100 goes here, and because I put the percent discount here, I put an x over here. That goes multiply. 100 times x is 100x. 800 times 10 is 800 plus additional 0, and I divide by 100. I cross out the zeros they have in common, and I get x equals 80. Now, once again, we see that this is an option that's not the correct answer because it's not asking us for the number of the discount. It's asking us for the price once the discount is taken. So we have to do 800 minus 80, which gives us $720. There we go. I hope you're getting these. I hope if you need more steps, there's a couple that are similar. If not, remember, you go back and review it. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead, make some space, and move on to number 4. It says, so if he wants to purchase a cash the price on the couch is $350, which is equal to the original price of $280. What percent discount is Sophia receive on the original price of the couch? So it's asking us, remember, look at the question. What's the question asking us for? It's asking us for the percent discount. Okay? We want to know in our equation this one right here. And if this is a discount, then this is going to be the number of the discount. Okay? So how do we find the number of the discount? This is going to be the whole. This is going to be the price she gave. We subtract them. We subtract them to see how much she did not pay or how much she just saved. So same thing. 0 minus 0, 0 is equal to 15 is equal to 2. 15 minus 8 is 7. 2 minus 2 is 0. So 70. That is Sophia's discount. We put this over the whole. Why do we put it over the whole and not the price? Because this is where the original comes from. We're taking 70 away from 350 as a whole. And we put it under here. So now let's multiply 350x equals 70 plus the 2 zeros is 100. We're going to divide by 350 so we can get x by itself. 700 divided by 35. 35 goes into 72 times. Oh, sorry, yeah, just 35 goes into 0 times. And now we can cross out. So my answer is x equals 20%. Alright, hope you got it. We move on to number 5. This is good. So this says, is selling men's dress shirts for $20 each. If you purchase more than 4 shirts, you receive an additional 10% discount on the price of the dress shirts. How much would 5 shirts cost? Okay, so here it says that the shirts are $20 each. And if you buy 4 more, you'll get a discount. Now, how much did we buy? 5 shirts, which means we'll get a discount, right? So, it wants to know how much would those 5 shirts cost. Well, first things first. How much do 5 shirts cost without a discount? Because this is with a discount applied. Let's see how much it is without a discount. And then we'll apply the discount, and then we'll know what the final price is. So 24 times 5 because there's 24 shirt and 5 shirts. So 5 times 4 is 23 and 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12. So 5 shirts is $120. That's going to be my goal. Okay? I was going to put everything here. Now I'm going to find out what is the percent. So I was the number of the discount. How much do I save? So I put the percent of discount here, and I put an x over here, and that's going to give me the number that I saved because it's discount. So x times 100 is 100x. 120 times 10 is 120, and then 0 times 10. I'm going to divide by 100 because I want x by itself. And when I do that, I can eliminate some zeros. So x equals $12. Is that the price of the shirts? No, that's how much I save. So now I'm going to do $120, which is the original price, minus the $12 I save. This turns into 10, this turns into 1. 10 minus 2 is 8. 1 minus 1 is 0, and 1 minus 0 is 1. So the 5 shirts cost $108. This one's a little bit different because we have to multiply beforehand, but once we multiply, it's still just applying the discount and figuring out what the price is going to be. Okay? So try to focus on things that are similar. Alright, let's say number 6. It says, it appears to sell for $900. If the sale price is 30% off the original price, what is the original price of the pier? It says here, the question is asking us for the original price of the pier. Okay? This one's going to be a little more challenging, but I'm walking through it. Now, the sale or the cart is $900. And we're going to draw the diagram here. Let's say that this whole box represents the complete or total price of the original price of the pier. When it comes on sale, we cut this into the price that you pay and the price that you don't pay, or the discount, the price that you don't pay, and the price, which is the percent that you do pay. When you add these two prices up, they'll still be the whole original price. And as a percentage, when you add the percentage up, it should give you 100. So 30 plus what gives me 100? Well, 70. 70%. So why did I do this? I did this because if I'm going to put this number up here, which is the price, or what I actually pay for the computer, then over here on this side, I have to put the percent. That is the price, or the percent that I actually pay for the computer. If I was to put 30% here, this would be wrong, because this would mean that 900 is 30%, or the discount. 900 is not a discount. 900 is the amount that you actually pay. So what percent do you actually pay? 70%. Okay? Now, we put over 100, and we call it whole x, because we don't know what it is. Now we cross multiply 70 times x is 70x, and it's equal to 900 plus the addition of 2 zeros from 100, where you divide this by 70, it can eliminate 0. So now I'm going to do 9,000 divided by 7. So 7 goes into 9 one time, 2 left over, bring down 0. 7 goes into 20 2 times, 7 times 2, 14, 6 is left over, bring down 0. 7 goes into 60, 8 times, 7 times 8 is 56. And bring down 0. 7 goes into 40, 5 times, 7 times 5 is 35. I could keep going, but these are not just one of my answers. And there's only one that's close to it, so we can start here. Okay? I know this one is a little confusing. I'm pretty sure you have a couple of questions that you practice in. If you did get it, go back and rewatch the explanation for this question. I want to make sure you get it. This is a really important question. I guarantee you have a question that's not out of the OKT or whatever military taking. They really love to teach this. So take the time to figure this one out to rewatch it. If not, you're ready, let's keep going. Number 7, it says, Steven purchases a car for $7,000. He makes a 20% down payment on the car and pays the remaining balance in 25 equal payments. How much are his monthly payments? Alright? What's the question asking us for? The monthly payments. So this one has some extra steps, okay? It tells us that the total cost of the car is $7,000. And then he pays 20%. When you pay down payment, that means you pay that much up front. And then whatever the balance is or whatever's left over is going to be split up into payments, okay? So if we need to figure out how much each payment is when there's 25 equal payments, then we need to figure out how much he's actually paying with the balance that's left over. So first we're going to find 20%, we subtract it. The number that's left over is the balance, and then we'll divide by 25, okay? So I'll show you what. First, we look at 7,000. We're going to take 20% of that. We don't know what 20% of 7,000 is, so we're going to call x. And we always put 100 on the bottom. So 100 times x is 100x. And 7,000 times 20, you know what? Let me make this a little easier. 7,000 times 20 is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. Let me divide it by 100 because I want to get the x by itself. And when I do that, I can cross out some of these zeros. So I'm left with 1,400 over 1, which is 1,400 by 1,400. So this is how much Steven pays. Let's figure out what his balance is. 7,000 minus 1,400. So 0, 0 is equal to 6 is equal to 10. 10 minus 6, 6 minus 1 is 5. This is his remaining balance. This is the balance that we're now going to divide by 25 to figure out how much the payment's going to be. Why can't we just divide by 25? That's it, because it says equal payments. If they're all the same, we just divide by 25 over. So 25 goes into 56 2 times, because 25 times 2 is 50. 56 minus 50 is 6. We bring down 0. 25 goes into 60 2 times 10. 10. Just up there. We bring down 0. And 25 goes into 100 4 times, because 25 times 4 is 100. Just think of numbers. That's it, we have numbers written down. The answer is 224 arguments. Okay? We have another question after it. So if you want to pause and give it a try, maybe you start with this question and after the explanation, you understand a little bit better when you try, go for it. Hit pause and give it a try before you watch the explanation. If not, then just keep going and start with it now. It says, Jennifer purchases a computer for $12. She makes a 25% down payment, and the remaining balance split up into 15 payments. How much are Jennifer's monthly payments? So same thing. We're going to find out first how much she gets down payment, subtract that from the balance that she owes, and then we're going to divide the balance by 50. So let's do 1200 as a whole. We don't know what 25% is, so we're going to call x. And 100 equals 2. So 100x equals 25 times 1200 is a large number, so I'm going to work that one over here. So 1200 times 25. 0, 0, 10, 6. 0, 0, 4. Oops. 2. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 3. So we have 30,000. Now we're going to divide this by 100. We like to divide by 100 because it's easy to just cross out the zeros, right? X equals 300. That's what we're down payment was. So let's divide, let's subtract that from the original price, or from the price of the computer. So we know how much is left over, right? So we do 0 minus 0, 0, 12 minus 3, 900. That is your balance. And that balance we are now going to divide by 15. So 15 goes into 90. Well, 15 goes into 60 4 times. So 15 times 4 is 60. 15 times 5 is 75, which means 15 times 6 is 90. And even though it's 0, we still have 0 written down. 15 goes into 0, 0 times. And we have number 0 again. So the payment is $60. Okay. Next one is also similar. Go ahead and hit pause and give it a try. You did the reverse it. If you right now, just give it a try. If not, I'm going to keep going. And I'm going to show you how to do it also. Okay, number 9. Here we go. Jose purchased a dining room set at a furniture store. The dining room table had an original price of $150 with a discount of 30%. If Jose purchased a dining table and made 15 monthly payments, how much are his payments? So here, he didn't put down payment. He got a discount. So let's take away that discount so that we figure out what the price is and how much he has actually paid in those payments. So we set up like this. 100x. 45 times 30. 0, 0, 0. 5, 31, 13. So 1350. Sorry. I just wrote this 450. So just add another 0. I thought that was a weird number. Okay. So let me multiply this down because I want to confuse it. 450 times 30. 0, 0, 0. It's equal to 0. 0, 15, 31. 3 times 4 plus 1 is 13. I add them up and I got 13,500. Okay? I hope that made a little more sense. Sorry for the confusion. Now we need to divide by 100. And when we extra zeros, I have x equals 135. This is discount. So now let's find out what the actual price of this thing is. 450 minus 135. 10 minus 5 is 5, 1 minus 3 is 1, $315. And this gets split into 15 payments. So 15 goes into 315. 15 goes into 30, 1, 2 times. 15 times 2 is 30. 31 minus 30 is 1. I bring down 5. 15 goes into 15, 1 time. 15 times 1 is 15. And I got 0. I have no numbers to bring down, so I can cross out. So the answer is $21 payments. Okay? Alright, let's look at the next one. Oh, sorry. The next one's pretty similar. This one has 2 discounts actually. This one's really different, I'm sorry. Alright, let's read it. Craig wants to buy that furniture that costs $15. The store operates discount all day of the original price. If Craig is furniture at the store breaker, he'll also receive an additional 10% discount. What's the price of the furniture set if Craig receives both discounts? This kind of question confuses a lot of people, okay? If you go to a store right now, I guarantee that the person at the store will tell you, yeah, you get a 40% discount, you get 30 and 10. That's not true. In fact, what you have to do is you have to take one discount first, and then the other one, okay? So, how do you know which discount to take first? We take the first one first. And then afterwards, when we get the price after that first discount, then we take the additional discount off the price. Okay? So I'll show you how to do it. We know our original price is $1,500. We know that Craig will get a discount of 30%. And when we put an X here, this is going to give us the number X equals C. The amount of money it's going to see. And we put it down here. So X times 100 is 100x. And 30 times 1500, when you go here, lots of zeros, placeholder 0, 0, 0, 9, 3, 0. So it's actually, oops, 39,000. That would work, sorry. But I confused the right now. So 100x equals 39,000. We're going to divide by 100. We're going to get rid of those extra zeros, it's super easy. Now we're left with $390. Oops, sorry, $390. This is what he saves, this is not what he pays. So now we have to subtract it. 1300 minus 390. And that gives us $910. Now, if it's $910 and he gets an additional 10% discount, this becomes our new total. Okay? So I'm actually going to this stays. And now I get the additional discount. 910. I don't know what that's going to be, but it's 10% discount out of 100. 100x equals 910 plus additional 0 from 10. We divide by 100 on both sides. We eliminate some zeros that we have in common. We're left with x equals 91. So we're going to subtract that 91 from 910. 10 minus 1 is 9. We can't do that. 10 minus 1 is 1, $819. That is the price after both discounts. Right? That was a longer question. These questions are likely to come up also. So take your time looking over the explanation for this question, and we're more likely to have another question to practice. Okay? When you're ready, I'm going to move on. Number 11. It says, there are 22 pounds of dog food in a container. If 4% of the dog food in the container is specified on Tuesday, and 6% of the dog food remaining in the container is specified on Wednesday, how much dog food is left in the container? This is an interesting question. First, we're going to do, let's figure out how much is taken out on Tuesday. 22 is in total. I want to know what 4% of 22 is, so I can know how much is left. So 100x equals 22 times 4 is 88. I'm going to divide by 100, but it's not that simple. So I'm going to do regular division. 100 goes into 88 0 times, because 100 is bigger than 88. So I'm going to add this one, I'm going to add 0 here. 100 goes into 808 8 times. 8 times 100 is 800. Add another 0. I bring it down. 100 goes into 800 8 times. I have no more zeros to bring down. I'm done dividing. I'm done left over. that means that on Tuesday, 0.88 pounds were used. Okay? Now I'm going to subtract that from 22. But because it's decimal, I'm going to add some zeros. So 10 minus 2 is 2, 9 minus 8 is 1, 1 minus 0 is 1, and it's 2. If that was confusing for you, you might want to go watch the video on decimals and subtraction. Okay? It's going to help you a lot. So that means the average Tuesday I have left is 21.12 pounds. And I'm going to use 6% of that. So I'm going to erase this to make it a sticky point. My new whole is 21.12. I don't know how much I'm going to use, but I do know that I have 6%. I'm not. 100x equals, wow, I'm going to do 21.26. Let me do it over here. 6 times 2 is 12. Carry the 1. 6 times 1 is 6 plus 1 is 7. 6 times 26. And 6 times 2 is 12. There are two numbers behind the decimal point, so there'll be two numbers behind the decimal point over here. And now I have this number. I'm going to divide by 100. And I can't eliminate any zeros, which means I have to do regular division. 100 goes into 126 one time. And I bring down to 7. 100 goes into 267 two times. But because I brought down 7 on the other side of the decimal point, I'm going to put decimal point here. And then I'm going to put my answer behind the decimal point. So 200, have 67 left over. Bring down 2. 100 goes into 672 6 times. 600, 72. I can keep going, but I'm actually going to stop right here. Because I see my answers, there's only two numbers behind the decimal points. So I'm going to keep working so I'm just kind of passing here. Now, my answer is going to be x equals 1.26. This is how much was used on Wednesday, right? So if this is how much it was, we're going to subtract 21.12 minus 1.26. We're going to carry that over. 12 minus 6 is 6. I got to borrow from over here. 10 minus 2 is 8. I borrow again. 10 minus 1 is 9. 19.86. Close to 25 is 19.85. That's the answer. Okay, we got it. That was a challenging question. It was challenging because we're working with very small percentages and decimals. Decimals feel harder to work with. So if you're struggling with decimals, that's okay. Just go watch the module on decimals and brush up on it. Okay? You're ready to move on to number 12. Just have a couple questions left. We're reading through this. Question 12 says, having to read 120 pages of this textbook by Thursday, if you read 10% of the pages required on Monday and 50% of the remaining pages, what's important? On Tuesday, how many pages does Henry have left to read? So Monday he reads 10%, Tuesday he reads 50% of the remaining. Alright, let's do it. And we want to know how many pages does he have left. He starts off with 120, he reads 10% on Monday. Let's find out what the number is. Let's start off with that, okay? 100x, 120 times 10 is 120 plus 0 times 10. Going to divide by 100. 0, 0, 0, 0. We cross out the extra zeros and we get x equals 12. That means Henry read 12 pages on Monday. How many does he have left? 10 minus 2 is 8, 1 minus 1 0, 1 minus 0 is 1. He has 108 pages left. Then it says that he read 50% of the remaining pages. So what is this? Not 120, what's left over after Monday, okay? After Tuesday. So let's find out what the percent, sorry, not the percent, what number of pages is. We plug in 50% for our percentage, then we plug in x so we can find out what the number is. 100 times x is 100x, and 108 times 50 is not so straightforward, so I'm actually going to work on that. Sorry. So 0 times 0, 0 times 0, 0, 0 times 1, 0. We equals 0. Now 5. I can put 0. 5 times 8, 40. Put 0 here, 4. 5 times 0, 0 plus 4, 4. 5 times 1, 5. I add it up, I get 5400. Now I'm going to divide by 100 to get the x by itself. I cross out these extra zeros, and I'm going to put x equals 54. So that's what he reads on Tuesday. If we look at the answer choices, we can't confuse Tuesday. Yeah, that's what I have left. But let's just make sure, okay? If he read Monday, boom, the 12. He has left 108. Then what is 108 minus 54? What's going to be left over? 8 minus 4 is 4. Is equal to 10. 10 minus 5 is 5. So yes, it is 54 pages. Okay? Hope that makes sense. I'm going to clear up a little bit of space here. So we can go ahead and do 15 together. 13 says, Jessica wants to purchase a handbag for $50. The handbag is on sale for 25% of its original price. Jessica also has a circle coupon that gives her an additional 15% off her purchase. How much will Jessica pay for the handbag if she receives both discounts? So remember this credit question rate. We take the first discount first and then the additional discount. So let's do it. $50. We're just going to get a discount, which is 25% of the whole thing. 100 times x, we're going to cross multiply, right? Is 100x. 25 times 50 when we work out together. 0 times 5 is 0, 0 times 2 is 0, is 0. 5 times 5 is 25. Carry the 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2, 12. 0, 5, 2, 1, 12, 50. And divide by 100. I get to get rid of an extra 0, but I still have left over, which means I have to do regular division. 10 goes into 12 one time. Bring down 5. 10 goes into 25 two times. No, sorry. Which is 5. Now we have our remaining, so we're going to add a decimal and a 0, and a decimal on top also. And we're bring down 0. 10 goes into 50 5 times. 10 times 5 is 50. I have our meters and then things like that. So $12.50 is what she saves with the first coupon. So that means that's going to be $50 minus 12.5. I'm going to borrow here and get this 10. And I'm going to borrow here 9, so this is 10. 10 minus 5 is 5. I'm down the decimal. 9 minus 2 is 7. 4 minus 1 is 3. So it's 37.50. That's the new price. Now we're going to take an additional 15% off. I'm actually going to erase this so I have a little more space to work with. And I'm going to put 37.50 as my new original whole. I'm going to put x up here because I want to see how much of this is 50%. So now 100x equals 37.50 times 50. Let's work on that together. 37.50 times 15. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 5 is 25. Carry the 2. 5 times 7 is 35 plus 2 is 37. Carry the 3. 5 times 3 is 15 plus 3 is 18. Now add this over here. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 5 is 5. 1 times 7 is 7. 1 times 3 is 3. Add it all up. 0, 5, 12, 16, 5. And there are two numbers behind this one. So 5, 62, 50. If you're still struggling with that, remember, go see the decimal points or the decimal module. Now after that, I'm actually going to make a little bit of space so I can finish dividing. So the longer ones, so you can watch these ones. Alright, I'm going to divide by 100. I'm going to do this. 100 goes into 562 5 times. 100 times 5 is 500. And I have 62 left over. I'm going to bring down the decimal point and bring down that 5. 100 goes to 625 6 times. 100 times 6 is 600. And that's 1.5. Bring down the 0. 100 goes to 250 2 times. 200. Left over with 50. Add 1 0. 100 goes into 500 5 times. Make some space. 5 times 100 is 500. 0. That's a discount. X equals 563. And now we have to subtract from the 3750. So I'm actually going to erase this and put it down here. So it's a little easier. So this equals 10 minus 3 is 7. I have to borrow here also. 14 minus 6 is 8. 6 minus 5 is 1. 31 87. We're pretty close. 31 88 here. Okay? Alright. That was a fun. If you need to go over it, just pause it, feel free to do so. Let me make a way. Let's do number 14. So Lucy says the goal to run 100 miles per week. If you run 7% of the goal on Monday, 20% of the remaining miles on Tuesday, how many more miles does Lucy run to reach your goal? So we start off with looking at the question. It's asking us for how many more miles to the goal. And it tells us that she did a percent on Monday and a percent of the remaining on Tuesday. So we start with Monday, okay? Let's find 10% of the goal because that's what she ran on Monday. 30 is our goal because that's the goal. 100 always goes there. We're putting 10% here because that's what we're looking for. Now we're putting x here because that's what tells us the 10% of 30 is. Now we have two fractions equal to each other. We can use them cross multiply. So 100 times x is 100x. And 30 times 10 is 300. Now I'm going to divide by 100 because 100 is multiplied to the x. And when I isolate the x, I do the opposite. And I cross out here the zeros that I have in common. And that gives me x equals 3, which means she ran 3 miles on Monday. Now it says that she ran 20% of the remaining miles on Tuesday. How do we find the remaining miles? We subtract. So we do 30, which is our goal, minus 3 that she ran on Monday, and we get 27. Now this is our new total, okay? And we're going to use this to find out how much she ran on Tuesday. So 27 is our new total, is what she needs to achieve. 100 always goes here. We're going to find 20% of that. And I'm going to put x here because that's 20%. Now that I have two fractions equal to each other, I can cross multiply. 100x equals 27 times 20. 27 times 2 is 54. And I add that extra 0 from the total. So I'm going to divide by 100. I can eliminate one zero that I have in common. And now I have 54 divided by 10. So 10 goes into 54 5 times. 10 times 5 is 50. I have our meters, so I'm going to add a decimal and a 0. And add a decimal to the top also. I bring down 0 10 goes into 40 4 times. 10 times 4 is 40. That gives me 0. I don't have anything remaining. I don't have to bring down any numbers. So that means that she ran 5.4 miles on Tuesday. Am I done? No. The question is asking me for how many more miles does she have to run. So I have to do 27 minus 5.4. I line up the decimal points. I put a 0 so I can subtract. Okay? And now I have to borrow. I make this 10 minus 4 is 6. 6 minus 5 is 1. Bring down the decimal point. And 2 minus 0 is 2. So my answer is 21.6 miles. Okay? I hope you got that. Let's do number 15. Okay, so this question says Jonathan and Lindsay rent their apartment for $1,200 a month. In order to move into the apartment, they must pay 60% deposit to the landlord, a full month of rent, and a 30% deposit to the homeowners association. How much money will Jonathan and Lindsay need in order to move into the apartment? Okay, So it tells us already how much the monthly payment is, right? But how much they need to move in is actually in the second sentence. It's important to move in, right? They must pay a 60% deposit, so we need 60% of this, okay? A full amount of rent, so 1,200, and a 30% deposit, so 30%. So now what we're going to do is we're going to find 60% and we're going to find 30% of 1,200, and we're going to add that to this 1,200 here, okay? So 60% of 1,200, we have 1,200 goes down here, 60% of it, 100, and we're looking at the part. X times 100 is 100x. 1,200 times 6, 12 times 6 is 72, 1, 2, 3 zeros, 1, 2, 3 zeros. This 100 is multiplied by x, so I'm going to divide by 100. I'm going to eliminate the zeros that haven't come at the bottom, and I'm going to put x equals 720 over 1, which is 720. So this I can replace with 720. So now we find 30%. So 1,200 goes here, 30% goes here, x goes here, 100 goes here. 100x equals 12 times 3 is 36, 1, 2, 3 zeros, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, let me move this a little bit. I'm going to divide by 100. This gets cancelled out. I'm going to cancel out the zeros they have in the top and the bottom. And x equals 360. Okay, so I have 360 here. So now I'm going to add all three of these up. 720 plus 1,200 plus 360. Okay, that gives me 0, 8, 12, here the 1, 2, $2,208. And there we go. Alright, I hope that makes sense to you. I know I typically quickly in finding the percentages. So if it doesn't make sense to you to multiply this by 12 6 and then finding zeros again, then that's okay. Go ahead and try this question and take your time. Just multiply everything out like that. Okay, so I didn't rush through those steps, but do whatever it is that you need to do to be able to understand it. Okay, if you have any questions, just leave them below and I'm more than happy to help. Okay, welcome. So I'm going to go over these questions with you. Hopefully you'll be able to figure out what's going on. You don't need to bring them. A lot of these questions are similar. So they'll give you 2, 3, 4 types of questions, and I'll keep the same kind of questions. I do that on purpose. Remember, they do that so you can practice a lot of different things again and again and again. So if you see a repeat question, hit pause and give it a try on your own after watching the first explanation. Okay, and if you have questions, don't forget, you can leave them in the comments below. So this quiz is on rates, and we're going to start question number 1. It says a shipment of 1,500 pounds of chocolate candies needs to be sorted into 4 ounce bags. So the shipment has 1,500 pounds, and we're putting them in 4 ounce bags. One bag is 4 ounces. How many bags would we need? So if you caught it, I said just a second ago, I said one bag is 4 ounces. So one bag is 4 ounces. What we want to do is we want to set it up in our equation that there are two fractions equal to each other. Why do we want to do that? Because if we do that, we know easily how to find the answer. So one bag is 4 ounces. And we want to know the number of bags, so x bags is 1,500 pounds. What's the problem here? The problem here is that this is in ounces and this is in pounds, and we can't have that. So we have to convert these pounds to ounces. So how many ounces are in pounds? There are 16 ounces in 1 pound. So we want to know how many ounces, x ounces, are in 1,500 pounds. If you notice the ounces and the ounces are lined up, the pounds and the pounds are lined up. Okay, so now I'm going to do x times 1 is x, 1,500 times 16, I'm going to do it here, 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 0 is 0, 6 times 5 is 30, 3, 6 times 1 is 6, plus 3 is 9. Now I'm going to put this over 0, 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 0 is 0, 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 1 is 1. 0 plus 0 is 0, 0 plus 0 is 0, 0 plus 0 is 0. 9 plus 5, 14, 31, 1 plus 1 is 2. So x is equal to 24,000. Okay, so now I'm going to replace this with 24,000 ounces. So 4 times x is 4x, 1 times 24,000 is 24,000. I'm going to divide by 4 on each side. So 24,000, I'm going to do it here. Divide by 4. 4 times 24, 6 times. 4 times 24, 6, 24 times 24 is 0. But I still have zeros to bring down, so I have to bring them down. I have 3 zeros to bring down. So my answer is 6,000 bags. Awesome. Okay, I hope you got that. Feel free to watch it again. Don't worry about that. When you're ready, I'm going to make some space, and I'm going to go on to number 2. Number 2 says, a ribbon is 2 feet and 6 inches long. If the ribbon were cut into 10 pieces, how many pieces, sorry, into 10 inch pieces, how many pieces would there be? Okay, so 2 feet, 6 inches. I want to cut it into 10 inch pieces. Now I'm going to do this with our equation, but there's no way of doing this, I'm going to go over this with you in a second. 10 inch is to 1 piece. Okay, problem here is, this is not fully inches, so we have to convert this inches. 2 feet is x inches, has 1 foot is 12 inches. So x times 1 is x, 2 times 12 is 24, so it's 24 inches. Plus the 6 inches already there, so it's a total of 30 inches. So now I'm going to change this to be 30 inches. X times 10 is 10x, 30 times 1 is 30. I divide by 10 on both sides, and I get x equals 3 pieces. What was the other way of doing this? Well, you convert this 2 feet and 6 inches to inches, and then you just divide by 10. So if you saw that and you did it that way, perfect. But if you were not able to see that, then you can always just plug it into your equation and you write it anyway, okay? The reason I use this equation again and again is so you have something familiar that you can kind of plug most things into, okay? So let's do number 3. It says, Chris had a cleaning job over the summer because he's saving up money by part. He earns $40 for every pool he cleans and cleans an average of 8 pools a day. Here's your rates, 8 pools a day. How many days does Chris have to work to save up $2,400? So we're looking for the number of days. How much does he do per day? 8 pools a day. How much does he earn for every pool he cleans? $40. So the question is, how much does he need in 1 day? So 8 pools, so here, we're actually going to do 8 pools times 40. Why? Because we want to see how much does he earn a day. If he does $40 for every pool and 8 pools in a day, 8 times 0 is 0, 8 times 4 is 32. He earns $320 a day. So $320 for 1 day. How many days will it take to earn $2,400? All this information here is here to help you organize it to get the answer, okay? So 320 times x is 320x, 1 times 2400 is 2400. I'm going to divide by 320 on each side. And when I do that, I can eliminate 0. So I'm left with 240 divided by 32. So how many times is 32 24? Let's say 7. Sorry, not 24. Into 240, let's say 7 times. So 32 times 7, and work that out. 7 times 2 is 1431. 7 times 3 is 21 plus 1, 224. So let's subtract it. 10 minus 4 is 6, 3 minus 2 is 1. So we have left over. So 7 days is not enough. We have to bump it up to 8 days. Okay? Alright, hope you got that. Go ahead and move on to number 4. So it says, number 4. Henry drove from Jefferson to Alexandria, a distance of 250 miles. He then drove from Alexandria to Weston, which is 50 miles away from Alexandria. If it took him 4 hours to complete the entire trip, what was his speed if he was traveling at a constant speed? Okay, so for this, I like to make it a little bit. So he started at Jefferson, he went to Alexandria, and then he went to Weston. So from Jefferson to Alexandria, it was 250 miles. And from Alexandria to Weston, it was 50 miles. So we're going to add this up to see his total distance, 300 miles. So if it took him 4 hours to complete it, the entire trip, what was his speed? How do we report speed? Speed is miles per hour, which is a rate, miles for every 1 hour. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to set our equation with the information we know, miles and hours. What do we know about miles? He traveled 300 of them, and it took him 4 hours. So I want to know how many miles he traveled in 1 hour. 4 times x is 4x. 300 times 1 is 300. I'm going to divide by 4. And when I divide by 4, 4 goes into 30 7 times. Bring down the 0. 4 goes into 20 5 times. And then a third. So x is 75 miles for every 1 hour. See, this one's a little bit different. Another way of doing this that you could have done actually now real quick is you could have done 300 miles in 4 hours. Well, how do I make this 1 hour? I divide by 4. Whenever I do the bottom, I do the top. And now we're doing this answer. Okay? But if you didn't catch that right away, you can just set it up in an equation and not help you find the answer 1 hour. So that equation is there to just help you when you get stuck. So you're not sure, okay, so we have to just put it in an equation. Okay? Number 5. A passenger plane made a trip to New York and back. On the trip, there, it flew 432 miles per hour. Now on the return trip, it went 480 miles per hour. How long did the trip there take if the return trip took 9 hours? Okay, so this place, this trip, starts at point A, goes to New York City. Okay? When it's flying there, it goes 432 miles per hour. That's the rate. When it flies back, it goes 480 miles per hour. And this took 9 hours. Huh. If I have 480 miles per hour and 9 hours, can I know the number of miles? Yes, I can. So I'm going to set up 480 miles for every 1 hour. That's what I'm going to wait. And then I'm going to do, I don't know how many miles, but I do know it takes 9 hours. So 1 times x is x, and 480 times 9, right here, 0, 72, so 3 is 7, 9 times 4 is 36, plus 7 is 43. So 4,320 miles. What's the question asking for? How long did the trip there take? Well, now that I have the speed over there, and the number of miles, that's the distance. I can use my equation again, but this time I'm using units. 432 miles for every 1 hour. It travels 4,320 miles. We'll get 1.6. So now I'm going to cross multiply. I'm using speeds. 432 times x is 432 x. 1 times 4,320 is 4,320. I'm going to divide by 432. So now 432 goes into 4,320. How many times does 432 go into 432? One time. I'm going to subtract, it's 0. But I'm not going to subtract 0. 432 goes into 0, 0 times. No, no. So x equals 10 hours. And there we go. Okay, that one's similar to the last one. So not bad. We're going to make some space and I'm going to move on to number 6. Number 6 says, there are 156 people taking as that example there's If each examination room has 25 computers, how many rooms will be needed to accommodate all the people taking exam? So I'm going to look at the total 156 people. 25 computers per room. That's my rate. 25 computers for every 1 room. How many computers need one person? So 156 computers. We don't know the result. So 25 times x is 25x. 1 times 156 is 156. I'm going to divide on each side by 25 so I can cancel this out and get x myself. And I'm going to do 156 divided by 25. So 25 times, I'm going to say 6 is going to be 150. So 6 times 5 is 33. 6 times 2 is 12 is 3 is 15. So 6. 156 times 150 is 6. So I'm going to have to add a 0 and bring it down. But guess what? That means I want 6 terms now. 6 terms is not enough. That means that if I have 6 terms with 25 computers, I can accommodate 150 people. And there'll be 6 people left over. Okay? So in reality, I don't need 6 terms, I need 7 rooms. Because that 7 room will have the additional 6 people. And that's why my answer is 7 and not 6. Okay? Alright, so that one takes a little bit of critical thinking. You have to make sure you are stopping and thinking about what you're saying, what you're answering. Okay? So number 7 says, Kylie left school and traveled to a different house at an average speed of 30 km per hour. Matt left at the exact same time and traveled in the opposite direction with an average speed of 50 km per hour. Find the number of hours Matt needs to travel before they have 400 km per hour. So they start at the same point. Kylie goes in one direction at 30 km per hour. And Matt goes in the other direction and goes 50 km per hour. If I add them, every hour they're exactly 80 km apart. Every hour. That is my rates. What's the question asking for? The number of hours they need to travel before they have 400 km apart. So my rate is 80 km for every 1 hour. And I'm going to see how long it takes 400 km, x hours. 80 times x, 80x. 1 times 400, 400. Divide by 80, divide by 80, I can find something x. But look at that, I get 2, get rid of 0, it works out. 40 divided by 8 is 5 hours. There we go. I like these distance questions to always do something like this. Okay, so it's easy to visualize. Because sometimes those distance questions, oh, explain these please, and it's so confusing. But if you try it out, it's easy to see what's actually happening. Okay, right? Okay, so let's do number 8. Number 8 says, if flight leaves Jamestown heading north at a speed of 400 miles per hour, another flight leaves at the same time from Jamestown heading south or in the opposite direction at a speed of 300 miles per hour. If both flights leave at 11 a.m., at what time will the two planes be exactly 2,100 miles per hour? So we're looking for a time at what time? 2,100 miles per hour. Okay, so they're both traveling. We have to look at what distance they get apart from each other every hour and have to do rates. So we start at Jamestown. One of them is heading north at 400 miles per hour. And the other one is heading south at 300 miles per hour. So what do we get? We add them, and that is 700 miles per hour. So they're getting 700 miles further from each other every single hour. At what time will they be 2,100 miles per hour? Well, if they are apart 700 miles every 1 hour, 2,100 miles will take X amount of hours. Okay? We use the information and we set it up with 1 of the hours. We compare in a certain number of miles, then we compare the hour to the mile. Okay? 700 times X is 700X. 1 times 2,100 is 2,100. We're going to divide by 700 on each side. Look at that, I can eliminate 2 zeros, and it becomes 21 divided by 7, which I know is 3. This is 3 hours. What is the question asking us for? At what time will? Well, they started at 11 a.m. What's 11 a.m. plus 3 hours? 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m. They will be apart 100 miles at 2 p.m. Okay? Hope you got that. When you're ready, I'm going to go on to number 9. It says, Lauren read a 360 page book in 12 hours. At this rate, how much time will it take her to read a 600 page book? So she did 360 pages in 12 hours. How much time? So we compare the hours, 600 pages. Super straightforward. 360 pages, 12 hours, 600 pages, X hours. Now let's multiply. 360 times X is 360X. 12 times 600, let's do the math. 2 times 0, 0, 2 times 0, 0, 2 times 6 is 12. Place over 0. 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 6 is 6. 0, 0, 2, 7. So now I'm going to divide by 360, so I can get the X by itself. I'm going to do that, I get to eliminate 0. So now I'm going to do 720 divided by 36. 36 goes into 72, 2 times. 36 times 72, sorry, 36 times 2 is 72. 72 minus 72 is 0. But I have to bring down 0, so 36 goes into 0, 0 times. 36 times 0, 0, nothing else to bring down, so X equals 20 hours. Okay? I hope you got that. When you're ready, I'm going to move on to the next one. Number 10. It says, a ribbon is 5 feet and 6 inches long. If the ribbon were cut into 3-inch pieces, how many pieces would there be? Because a lot of the questions earlier, so if you want to pause here and do the question on your own, you're more than welcome to. But I'm going to go ahead and explain how to do this. So 5 feet, 6 inches is to X pieces, as 3 inches is to 1 piece. Because that's what we're trying to figure out. If we know that 3 inches is 1 piece, how many pieces will we get out of 5 feet, 6 inches? That's what the question is asking us for. But we have feet here, and it needs to be in inches, right? It's a piece, so it's feet, inch. So 5 feet is X inches, as 1 foot is 12 inches. Cross multiply. X times 1 is X, 5 times 12 is 60. Plus the 6 right here. So it's going to be 66 inches. So now that I've done that, I'm going to write 66 inches up here, and now I'm ready to cross multiply. X times 3, 3x. 1 times 66, 66. I'm going to divide by 3 so I can get the X by itself. Okay? 66 goes into, sorry, divide by 3. 3 goes into 6 2 times. 3 times 2 is 6. Bring down the 6. 3 goes into 6 2 times. 3 times 2 is 6. Nothing left over, no numbers to bring down. So X equals 22 pieces. Okay, awesome. So now that I've done that, I'm ready to move on to number 11. Number 11 says, Caitlin typed up the document at a speed of 85 words per minute. Ooh, there goes your rate. If it took her 15 minutes to type up the document, and each page has 250 words, while we left here. It gives us the time to type up the document. Each page is 250 words, that will take 100 rate. How many pages long was the document? Okay. We want to know the number of pages. That's what the question is asking us for. And it gives us a rate that says each page has 250 words. So it's 250 words for 1 page, right? And we want to know the number of pages. But what do we need to know to find that? The number of words. Well, do we know how many words there are? No, it doesn't tell us. It just says that she types out 85 words per minute. And that's just taking 15 minutes. Does that give us the number of words? Yes, it does. So we're going to use this first to find the number of words and then plug it in here. Okay? Here we go. 1 times x, x. 85 times 15, let's do the math. 5 times 5, 25, 3 to 5 times 8, 40 plus 2, 42. Place over 0. 1 times 5, 5. 1 times 8, 8. 5, 7, 12. So there are 1,275 words. Okay? So now I plug that in over here. Now I can cross multiply. 250, let me excuse you. 250 times x is 250x. Times, sorry, equals 1 times 1275, 1275. I'm going to divide by 250, divide by 250, and I'm going to do 1275, divide by 250. Okay, so 250 now goes 127, so I have to do the full 1275. So I know 250 times 4 because I'm taking quarters. 25 times 4 is 100. So 250 times 4 is 1,000. Okay, so let's try 250 times 5. 5 times 0 is 5. 5 times 5, 25, 3 to 2. Oh no, 5 times 0 is not 5. Oh my gosh, so sorry about that. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 5 is 25, 3 to 2. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 2 is 12. So it's actually pretty close. I'm going to put in 5 here. I'm going to do 1250. 25. So I put decimal, I put down 0. 250 goes into 250 one time. Okay, so 5.1 pages. Well, we can't have 5.1 pages, and 5 pages is not enough, so we have to take up 1 and go to 6 pages. Okay? Alright, I hope you got that. When you're ready, let's move on to number 12. Number 12 says, water is being pumped into a container at a rate of 6.5 gallons per minute. If each container has a capacity of 52 gallons, how long will it take for water to be pumped into 30 containers? Okay, so it's asking us for the time for 30 containers. So x time, let's say minutes, because it's minutes. Okay, x minutes is 30 containers. Well, how much time or how many minutes does it do? 1 container. Okay, we know that. It doesn't tell us that. But it does tell us that it pumps 6.5 gallons per minute, and that each container has 52 gallons. Now it tells us how much time it will take to do 1 container. 1 container is 52 gallons. How many minutes does it take? If it's 6.5 gallons for every 1 minute. So let's multiply. 1 times 6, sorry, 6x times 6.5 is 6.5x. 52 times 1 is 52. If I divide by 6.5. Okay, 66, sorry. 52 divided by 6.5. I cannot decimal here, I have to move over 1, which means this decimal is 1 and I also do over 1 and 0. Okay, so it becomes 65 into 520. So I can do 65 into 52 after calculating this one. Now, this is equal to 60. Okay, and 60 times 7 is 420. 60 times 8 is 480. 60 times 9 is 540. So I think 65 times 8 is pretty close. 8 times 5 is 40. Carry the 4. 8 times 6 is 48. Plus 4, 52. so it takes how long? 8 minutes to go 1 here. So I can put that in 8 minutes to 1 here. So now let's multiply this original equation here. 1 times x is x, and 30 times 8 times 0, 8 times 3, 24, 240 minutes. Here it is. Okay, I hope you got it. Remember, if you have a question, feel free to leave a comment below, and I'm more than happy to answer your question for you. Let's get number 13. It says, a flight leaves Los Angeles heading north at a speed of 300 miles per hour. Another flight leaves at the same time from Los Angeles, heading south at a speed of 350 miles per hour. If both flights leave at 9 p.m., at what time will the two planes be exactly 7,800 miles per hour? So we're going to start in LA, right? Head north, 300 miles per hour, and south, 350 miles per hour. So that means that every hour, they are 650 miles further from each other. Okay? What I want to know is, if the flight's at 9, at what time will they be this apart? So I'm looking for the time of certain miles per hour. So x hours is 7,800 miles. Well, I know that in 1 hour, they travel 650 miles. So let's multiply. 650x, 1 times 7,800 is 7,800. I'm going to divide by 650 on both sides. I'm going to cancel out the zeros, and now I have 780 divided by 65. 65 goes to 78, 1 time. 8 minus 3, 7 minus 6 is 1. I'm going to bring down 0. 65 goes to 130, 32 times. 2 times 5 is 10, 3 11. 2 times 6 is 12, plus 1 is 13. So it's actually 2. 130, 130, 0. There's nothing else to bring down, so x equals 12 hours. Okay? If they started at 9 p.m., what time is it? 12 hours later. 9 a.m. Okay? Alright, perfect. So I hope you got that. If you didn't, that's okay. Just go back and look at it again. Or just ask the question below and one after the other. Now let's get number 14. Number 14 is similar to what we did earlier. So if you struggle with it and you want to get this one time, hit pause and do it now. If you're ready, I'll go ahead and review it with you. It says, a shipment of 2,800 pounds of peaches needs to be sorted into 128 ounce bags. That means one bag is 128 ounces. How many bags will you need to package the entire ship? So we keep the number of bags. So we can set this up using our rates. One bag is 128 ounces. So 128 ounces is one bag. How many bags, or x bags, will equal 2,800 pounds. But this is ounces, and this is pounds, we have to convert it. 2,800, pounds is to x ounces, when 1 pound is 16 ounces. So x times 1 is x, 2,800 times 16. 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 8 is 48, so I'm going to 4. 6 times 2 is 12, plus 4 is 16. Place over 0. 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 8 is 8. 1 times 2 is 2. I'm going to add them up 0, 0, 8. 6 plus 8 is 14, 21. 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 2 is 4. So 44,800. So now that I have that, I can replace it over here. And now it's ounces and ounces. So I'm going to make some space. 128 times x is 128x. 1 times 44,800 is 44,800. I'm going to divide by 128 so I can get that x by itself. And now, I do this. 128 goes to 448. I'm going to say 3 times. Let's try 3 times 8, 24, 3 times 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8, 3 times 1 is 3. So 384, I put 3 here. Okay, now I'm going to subtract. 8 minus 4, 4. 4 minus 8, I can do it, so I borrow. 4 times 8, 6. 128 goes to 640. I'm not going to say 6 times, because I put 2 so let's try 5. 5 times 8 is 40, 3 to 4. 5 times 2 is 4, sorry, 10 plus 4 is 14, 3 to 1. And 5 times 5 plus 1 is 6. So we have exactly 640. But I'm not done, so another 0 to bring down. So 128 goes to 0, 0 times. Now finished. So my answer is 350 bags. Okay, hopefully you are now a race experts. When you're ready, let's move on to number 15. It says, a ribbon is 5 feet and 4 inches long. If the ribbon were cut into 4 inch pieces, how many pieces would there be? Okay, we are looking for 4 inch pieces. Sorry. 4 inches is 1 piece. How many pieces will 5 feet per inch be? How many here is this inches and this feet and inches? So convert this to inches. 5 feet is x inches, as 1 foot is 12 inches. X times 1 is x, 5 times 12 is 60. So now we add the additional 4, 64 inches. We're going to get the 4 right here. That's what we got 4. We want to put them all together. So now this is 64 inches. Now let's cross multiply that is done. Okay, x times 4 is 4x, and 64 times 1 is 64. I'm going to divide by 4 on each side so I can isolate that x. And 64 divided by 4, 4 goes into 6 1 time. 6 minus 4 is 2. 4 goes into 24 6 times. 24 minus 4 is 0. There's nothing else to break down. My answer is 16 pieces. Okay, we're done with this. I hope it makes sense to you. If you do have any questions, by the way, something, feel free to just leave a comment below and I'm happy to help you. Hi, my name is Rebecca. Today I will be reviewing with you algebra problems. I'm going to go over several examples, so make sure to get the first explanation I give you. When we get to the next example, hit pause and do a try on your own. That way you can get plenty of practice and work on cases such as questions, do all the questions for you. Okay, I'm excited to get started with you, so let's go. Okay, let's go ahead and get started with question number 1. Question number 1 reads, the sum of two digits is 72. One number is 5 times the other. What are the two numbers? So, like I told you, these are algebra problems. Basically, what that means is that we're going to real problems and make algebraic equations from them. Okay, algebraic equations are equations that regulate x, y, and a, b. We use variables to represent things that we know. So when you do an algebra problem, we just go back into the word problem and we try to write a question, an equation based on the words in the word problem. This problem works against information. So we're just going to read special attention to the words in this problem. It says the sum of two digits is 72. When we don't know something, we have to know we call it another. We call it a variable. So if it's two of them, let's do x and y. And it says that the sum of them is 72, and sum means plus. So x plus y, whatever we see is equal sign, is 72. So the sum x plus y, two digits x plus y, is equal sign 72. Now let's do the same thing with the second sentence. It says one number is 5 times the other. One number, so this one of them is equal sign 5 times the other, 5 times y. Okay, now that we've done this, what we want to do is substitution, which means we're going to take one of the variables, solve for it, which means just get x alongside equal sign, and plug it into the other equation. We'll have to read that here because the x is x alongside equal sign. So now we're going to replace in this first one, this first equation. Every x that we see, we're going to replace it with 5y because x is 5y. So our equation says x plus y, we're going to write it as 5y because that is x plus y equals 72. Now that we've done that, we can combine the terms. 5y plus y is 6y, and that's equals 72. We're going to divide by 6 times both sides because we want to get the y by itself. Y equals 12. Equals 6 times 12 is 72. Now let's go ahead and find out what the question is asking us for. It says what are the two numbers? So we need to know both of them. Right now we know one. How do we solve the second one? Well, we plug this in to our equation. So x equals 5 times y. Well, y is 12. So we replace the y with 12. So x equals 5 times 12. X equals 60. Okay? Answer is B. Alright, I'm going to go over another one with you. Hopefully you got it. After this one, so we're going to do it together. And then we're going to have to do number 3 on, okay? So number 2, Helen's brother is twice as old as Helen. In 20 years, Helen will be 2/3 as old as her brother. How old is Helen now? So let's put Helen H and her brother B, so it's easier to tell them apart. So it says, remember, we're breaking down each question word by word. Helen's brother B. Oh, sorry about that. Helen's brother B is equal sign twice as old as Helen. So twice is 2 times 2 H, 2 times Helen. Okay? We got our first equation down. Let's look at the second one. In 20 years, so H plus 20, right? Helen by itself, H by itself is Helen now. H now. If it's in 20 years, then we can say, okay, H plus 20. So Helen in 20 years will be this also means this. So it's equal sign 2/3 as old as, whenever we're finding like fractions, something we multiply. So 2/3 as old as, we're multiplying her brother B. But this is in 20 years. E equals 20. If we realize that, guess what? We would be saying she's twice as old, sorry, she's 2/3 her brother's age. No, that's not what we want. This is a scenario that's 20 years later. So now we've done this, we're going to remember, look for our equation that already has B equals H equals whatever. And we're going to put that into our other equation. So whenever we see B, we're going to replace 2H, and I see B right here. So I'm going to replace 2H. So H plus 20 equals 2/3 2H plus 20. Okay, let's distribute this. Now let's start solving for H. Now because this is outside of the parentheses, we have to multiply everything inside of this 5. So H plus 20 equals 4H plus 3 plus 40 over 3. Notice that we'll multiply the tops, the bottom 16. Okay, now we have minus 20 on each side. Oh, I'm sorry, no. That's minus 40 over 3. Okay, so let's do 20 over 1. I'm going to do it over here. Minus 40 over 3. I put it 20 over 1 because I think 1 number is just over 1. I need to get the same denominator, so I multiply by 3 to the bottom. So this becomes 60 over 3 minus 40 over 3. 60 minus 20 is 20 over 3. So this turns into H plus 20 over 3 equals 4H over 3. Well, now I do minus H. So let's do 4H over 3 minus H over 1. I multiply by 3. 4 minus 3 is 1H over 3. So I don't see, so I'm going to get rid of this up here, so it makes more space for us. I'm going to rewrite my equation. So I have 20 over 3 equals H over 3. And then we multiply by 3 because I want to get rid of these fractions. And then I'm left with 20 equals H. So Helen is 20 years old right now. What is the question asking us for? How old is Helen now? So I know that question. I'm sorry, the answer is complete. Remember, while we're doing this, we have to go back and read the question. So if you think you're finished, you're not really finished until you go back and read the question. You make sure you are answering the question, okay? Alright, with that said, go ahead and give number 3 a try. Okay? Alright, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. If you need one more time, just pause. Alright, good luck. which means this is already solved for x, and we can flip that over here. Actually, not there, that's the y, we put into x. Now let's rewrite this equation. 1 plus 3y plus y equals 57. 1 plus 4y equals 57. I'm going to do minus 1, so we really want to isolate that y. And to fully isolate the y, I have to divide by 4. So 4 goes into 56. 4 goes into 5 one time, 5 minus 4 is 1, bring down that 6. 4 goes into 16 4 times, I know that y equals 14. Now, what's the question asking us for? Are we done? We're not done, 'cause it's asking for the two numbers. So we have to come back over here, okay? I'm going to say x equals 1 plus 3 times y, and y is 14. Well, 14 times 3, 3 times 4 is 12, carry the 1, 3 times 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4. 1 plus 42, which is 43. So 43 plus 14, guess what? Our answer is C. Okay? Hope that makes sense to you. If it pause, rewind, go back, do what you gotta do. Remember, this is a tool to help you set things up, so use it however you need to, okay? Alright, go ahead and give number 4 a try. And I'll go back a little bit. If 30 seconds is not enough, feel free to pause and really work out the question before I give you the answer. Okay, good luck. Okay, welcome back. I hope you got it. Not to worry, I'm going to go over with you. You can always hear rewind and try again, okay? So question says, Aaron is 8 years less than twice Joe's age. The sum of their ages is 40. How old is Aaron? So Aaron is 8 years less than twice Joe's age. So the way this reads, we would think 8 minus 2J, but it says that we're subtracting 8 from twice Joe's age. And this is not subtracting 8 from twice Joe's age. This is subtracting Joe's age times 2 from 8. So guess what? You have to rewrite this. It doesn't work. This is 2J minus 8. Okay? So if that doesn't make sense to you, hit rewind, go back for a second, hear me say it again. But if it still doesn't, then all you need to remember is that when it says less than, where it wants you to subtract, you flip them. Okay? So A equals 2J minus 8. Second one. Sum of their ages is 40. So A plus J is 40. Right? So let's start putting stuff in. We're going to put this over here. So 2J minus 8 plus J equals 40. 2J plus J is 3J minus 8 is 40. Plus 8 is we realize it, okay? 3J equals 48. Divide by 3. 3 goes into 48. 3 goes into 4 one time. 4 minus 3 is 1. Bring down 8. 3 goes into 18 6 times. 18 minus 18 is 0. So J equals 16. Now, does that mean answer is 16? It is not. So the question is asking for Aaron's age. So we have to take this, plug it in over here. So A equals 2 times 16 minus 8, which is 32 minus 8, which is 24. So this is not the correct answer, but this is. Okay? Remember, always go back and read what the question is asking for. Okay? From the question. Okay? So the key is just understanding what certain words translate to as like we. So read the sentence and write the words right. So Aaron, I'm gonna call Aaron A. So Aaron is the word is means equals. Okay? 8 years less than twice Joe's age. So 8 years less than twice Joe's age. That means if I do twice Joe's age and I subtract from it, that will give me an answer that is equal to Aaron's age. Okay. Does that make sense? Yes. Okay, good. And then in the second sentence, I see the sum of their ages, that means Aaron plus Joe is equals to 40. Okay? So once we get there, it's pretty easy. What you have to do is now you have A equals something. You can just call substitution, which means whatever I see in A, I can substitute it with 2J minus 8. So here in this equation, I see in A, I'm going to substitute it with 2J minus 8. So A plus J equals 40. Okay. Then I combine the terms, 3J minus 8 equals 40. I try to isolate the J. I divide by 3, I get J equals 16. Now what is the question asking for? It's asking for Aaron's age. But I have Joe's age. So how do I get Aaron's age here? Aaron is 2 times whatever Joe is, minus 8. So 2 minus 8, Aaron, 24. Okay, so left part, like a different part of this. Okay, so let's use this. It's different stuff you have to do. So let's practice writing the equation first, okay? So let me write. So Jason is 4 more. Okay, so with this new one, what I want you to do is I want you to write the two equations. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to write the two equations.
Jason is sum of them twice Anna's age.
Right.
The sum of the ages is 16.
Good. So write the first one. What's the first equation?
Okay, Jason is sum of them twice Anna's age. Okay, Jason equals
Okay, so Jason equals.
4 more twice Anna's age.
Right.
Also, okay.
Oh, we're going to look at the equation. That's how we're starting. Right.
Okay. Okay, now I don't know Anna's age.
So what do you call her? We just
Okay, I know already.
good. So then J equals what?
Okay, J equals 4 twice Anna's age.
So this is 4 more than. So we're adding 4.
That's 4 more than twice.
Yeah.
Okay, J equals 4 plus 2.
Okay. Twice Anna's age means 2A.
Okay,
Right.
thank you.
There you go.
Okay, plus 2A.
Good. There you go.
Okay, now
The second one is.
the second one is Anna's age equals.
Wait, no, hold on. The second one says the sum of their
Okay,
ages.
the sum of the ages is 60.
Right.
Okay. That's my coefficient here. Now, how to
So how do you do the sum of their ages?
what's that?
How do you do the sum of their ages? What does that look like?
Okay. Jason is 4 more twice Anna's age.
We'll focus on the second one. The sum of their ages. The sum of their ages means Jason and Anna. We sum them up. We add them together. This is 60. So we see sum. We know we're adding that together. It is 60. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Right. Let's do it. Like I said, writing the equation I think is one of the hardest parts of this. So we're just gonna practice writing that. We're not going to worry about practice yet.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and do this right now. Just writing the equations.
Okay. Susan is 3 less than twice Lily's age. If the sum of the age is 20. Okay. Susan is 3. Okay, Susan equals 3
Okay. 3.
minus 2 Lily's age.
Okay. Almost. But this is very important. Whenever it says something is less than something, the subtraction comes afterwards. So this should actually be 2L minus 2. Because it's 3 less than something. So I'll give you an example. If 3 minus 2L, let's say L is 4. So 3 minus 2 times 4 is 8. And this would be 8 minus 3. 3 minus 8 is negative 5. 8 minus 3 is positive 5. Changing order or subtracting makes a difference. So it's important that when it tells us less than something, we write it as that something and then minus whatever it is. Okay.
Okay.
So let me read this for you. So Susan equals 2L minus 3, which is 3 less than twice Lily's age. Right? And then second.
Okay, second time. Susan plus Lily's equals 28.
Excellent. Okay, we're getting better.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. Once you get this right, the other part will be so loud.
Okay. Thank you, man. Okay, Clara is 5 more than half years age. If the sum of the ages is 36. Okay, Clara equals.
Okay.
Clara equals 5 by. Equals 5.
Was 5?
By.
Equals 5?
Yes, 5.
This is 5 more than.
Oh, okay, thank you. 5 more than plus.
Okay, good. So 5 plus.
Okay. 1, 2,
Half of Peter's age. We can either take Peter and divide by 2, or we do 1 half Peter.
yes. Okay, thank you. Okay, Peter divided by 2.
Okay, perfect. There you go. That's your first.
Thank you. The second thing is Clara plus Peters equals 36.
Oh, sorry. Clara plus Peter equals 36. Okay, good. All right. So now let's do an actual question.
Okay.
Do I have one? I could have sworn I have more questions. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Okay, go ahead and read your equations and try to solve it as far as you go.
Timothy is 5 years old, half of Jack's age. The sum of the ages is 49. How old is Timothy? Timothy equals 5 minus Jack's age divided by 2. Or minus,
So remember, when we do lesson, we have to do the Jack divided by 2 and then minus that.
yes. Okay, let's okay. Jack's age divided by 2 minus 5.
Good, so I'm assuming it looks like this.
Yes. The second thing, Timothy's and Jack's age equals 49.
Okay, so Timothy plus Jack equals 49.
49. How old is Timothy?
Alright, so just let me know when you worked out or when you're ready.
Okay, let me do it now.
Okay, so what would your first after this?
Okay, I divide Jack's age.
Okay, so let me help you. Now, what we see here is that this is equal to t. T is equal to something. So wherever I see t, I can replace it with this. So I'm going to do that to my second equation. Wherever I see t in the second equation, I'm going to replace it with this. And why am I going to do that? Because if I make everything j, then I can solve j. But if I have t and j together, I can't solve it. You see? So I'm replacing. So here, this t I'm going to write as j over 2 minus 5. So I wrote this part. Plus j, I wrote this part. Equals 49. I wrote this part. Okay, so j over 2 plus j gives me 1 half j. Because it's 1 half. So 1 half minus 5 equals 49. So I'm going to plus 5 plus 5. And I get 1 half j. I'm going to over here so much space. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can divide by 1 half on both sides. And I'm going to do j equals. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I have this weird 54 divided by 1 half. So I'm going to make some space so that I can work out. So 54 divided by 1 half. Okay, first of all, when I'm dividing the base number, I have to turn it into another fraction. So I'm going to do times plus. So 2 times 1, 2 plus 1, 3. So it becomes 54 divided by 3 over 2. Okay, now that I've just divided by the fraction, I know that my fraction I take the second one and I flip it. So it becomes 54 times 2 again. I'm going to put this 54 over 1, so it's just easy to see what it's multiplied, right? So 54 times 2 is 8, 10, so 108 over 1 times 3 is 3. So now I do 108 divided by 3. So 3 goes into 10, 3 times 3 times 3 is 9, 10 minus 9 is 1. 3 times 8, 3 goes into 18, 6 times. Good, and then 3 back. So j equals 36. Okay, now we've gone through this whole process. What is the question actually asking for? How is Timothy? So we haven't actually found the answer yet. So I'm going to go back to my original equations. And my original equation, I said Timothy is equal to. Timothy is 5 less than half of Jack's j over 2 plus 5. And the sum of the ages, Timothy plus Jack. Sorry, Timothy plus Jack equals 49. So you're going to do, I'm going to replace Jack with 36. So Timothy plus 36 equals 49. I'm going to subtract 36. 9 minus 6 is 3. 1 minus 3 is 1. So I get Timothy equals 13, which means he's 13 years old. Okay, that was the one. I'm going to end up with the fraction. So I'm sorry about that. Let's try another one that doesn't have a fraction. Okay, because I'm not going to match it to you. Well, let me just do the way it's here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's try another one. Yeah. Okay, so Melanie is 10 less than twice Tiffany's age. The sum of their ages is 45. What is? Okay, go ahead and give it a try.
Yes, I think.
Okay, what's that? So Melanie, let's see, Melanie is 10 less than twice Tiffany's age. So twice Tiffany's age minus
Minus 10.
Yes. Is that what you got?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So the sum of their ages, so Melanie plus Tiffany equals 44.
44.
So first of it?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So then here, what I want to do is I want to kind of combine these equations so that instead of having an and t, I can replace one of the letters, right? In like, just like I only have one. So I see here m equals this. So
So I'm going to replace m, I'm going to replace it with 2t minus t. So here I'm going to replace this, sorry, minus 8 minus 10 with 2t minus 10. And then integrating the equation plus t equals 44. Okay, so now that I've done, I combine like terms. 2t plus t, 3t, excellent, equals 44, plus t, sorry, t plus 10 plus 10. Good, 3t equals 54. Okay, is this what you got so far on your
Yes. Yes. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, here I had a mistake. Okay, when I got 3t minus 10 equals 44 plus 10 plus 10. Okay, minus 10 plus 10. Where's that result? That's my confusion.
Okay, so let me make sure we're on the same page. Did you get this line correct? 2t minus 10 plus t equals 44?
Yes.
Okay, so then here you
Yeah.
t minus 10 equals 44. Okay, so then your question is, what is plus t plus 10 almost
Yes, yes.
So in algebra, when we try to, the goal in algebra is to solve for the unknown variable. Okay, and when you have an unknown variable, we solve it to get it by itself almost anything. So here, my goal is to get t by itself. Okay, and I can't get t by itself because I have 10 minus from it, I have 3 multiplied to it, so I have to get rid of those. These have to do the opposite. So here, if the 10 is minus, I add 10. And when I add 10, what happens is, negative 10 plus 10 is 0, and I eliminate the 10. And that's how I end up with 3 when you calculate it.
Okay,
So equals 54.
listen, I have another question. Okay, if I have 3t plus 10 equals 44.
Wait, so if you have 3t plus 10 equals 44.
Yes.
You would minus 10. Minus 10.
Oh, okay. Everywhere I have to find the opposite.
Correct. Correct.
Yes.
You're canceling out.
Okay.
But you can't cancel out completely. You can't just, it disappears. What happens is you do the same thing on one side equals sign, but you do it better. So it's like removing it to the other side.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to ask these questions. This is something that most people confuse, so it's really awesome. So here, 3 is multiplied to the t, right? So if I divide by 3, we do the opposite. You see? So 3 over 3 gives me 1, that cancels the 3 out. And I'm left with t equals, and then we have to figure out what's 54 divided by 3. So 3 goes to divide 1 time, 5 minus 3 is 2, brings down 4, 3 goes to 24 8 times, 24 minus 4 is 0. So t equals dt. That means Tiffany is 18 years old. But it's asking me for Melanie's age.
What's that Melanie stage?
Melanie is 0%. So I have to go back and I have to say, well, Melanie equals 2t minus 10, right? Or Melanie plus Tiffany equals 44. I think this one's easiest. So Melanie plus Tiffany now knows 18 equals 44. Okay, so what I do is I replace the t with 18 because I know t equals 18. And then here, once again, I do the opposite. Minus 18, minus 18. Right. When I do the opposite, it cancels out 18 out, and then I divide on this side equals 9, and then I subtract here. 14 minus 6, 3 minus 22. So now I know that Melanie is 26 years old.
Okay.
Is this making more sense?
Yes, it's okay.
Excellent.
I'm good now.
Say it.
I'm good now.
Good. All right, let's do another one. Clear this. Okay. So let me do that real quick. Okay, after this one, I want to show you another one that is a little more challenging. But just to help you kind of look at more examples. Right, go ahead and give it one more try. I need to mess up, sorry. Okay. So Julian
Is 5 less than twice Stephanie's age? After
Julian is twice
to Stephanie minus 5.
excellent. And then with Stephanie,
Julian plus Stephanie equals Katie.
excellent. Okay, so now,
Okay, and then to Stephanie's minus 5 plus Stephanie's equals 80.
excellent. So what you do is you replace the j with 2 minus 5 in this equation.
Yes.
So add them, 3 times minus 5 equals 8, and then
Plus 5.
excellent. And then here is 85 divided by 3, which
Divided
is
by 3. It's 12.
so 85 divided by 3. 3 goes into 8, good.
5, 25.
What's here? 1, 28. Oh, I messed up. I did 5 numbers.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
No problem.
This should be, sorry, hold on, I see now. This should be 4 less than.
Okay.
Okay, so let me go back for a second. So that means, did you get stuck? Did you end up getting a weird decimal? Okay, so I'm sorry about that. Sometimes that happens to me when I end up doing like
Okay.
questions off the top of my head. So 2 says 2 times minus 4 equals s equals 80. Okay, then
2s
minus
plus
4.
s. Sorry, minus 4 plus s equals 80.
Excellent. Then
2s minus 4 equals 80. The opposite minus 4 plus 4.
Good.
3s equals 84. Divided
by 3.
so 75 by 3.
Good. So 3 goes 8, 2.
2, 4, 8.
Excellent. So s equals 28.
28. Now, what's the Julian's age?
Good. So Julian plus 28 equals 80.
80. Opposite minus 28.
Good.
Julian.
So I borrowed 10 minus 82. 7 minus 2 is 5. So Julian is 62. Good. Awesome. I'm so sorry about that confusion earlier.
No problem.
Right, so let me go ahead and clear this. And I wanted to show you one last. We're not going to have to go over the whole thing.
Okay.
But I do want to show you at least how to write it. So I'm not sure if it's 15 seconds. No, that's not it. Okay, here it is. So it says Jane and Sylvia work as tutors at $25 and $28 per hour respectively. 1 month, Jane works 10 more hours than Sylvia. This line right here gives us our first equation. Jane in 1 month, Jane works 10 more hours than Sylvia. So Jane equals Sylvia plus 10. Okay. If their total income for the month was 3,430, how many hours did Jane work? So this is kind of confusing, but I want to explain it to you. And if you want, when we log in tomorrow, I can explain it to you with better research. Okay. So here, the total income is this, and J and S, the variables, represent the hours that they worked. Okay. To get their income, I have to multiply the hours by how much each one makes. Jane makes 25, Sylvia makes 28. So to write my second equation, I have to say Jane plus Sylvia, I have to multiply hours to make 25 Jane plus 28 Sylvia, and that equals 3430. Okay. This is the worst part of these kinds of questions is understanding that the variable represents the number of hours. In the last one, the variable represented years, how old they were, right? Years. Here it represents the hours, and that's why in the second equation we have to multiply by how much they make hourly. Okay. So that's just an interesting idea. If you want to screenshot this, take a picture of it, so you can give it a try on your own. You're more than welcome to, and then we can keep going over tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Are you ready to take a picture?
Yes, I am.
Okay, perfect. So thank you so much for joining today. I hope to see you tomorrow. We can continue doing this. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Let's go ahead and review the questions in this place together. So the first question says, in movies theaters sold 5 times as many children's tickets as adult tickets to Lion Show. If the total number of tickets sold was 132, how many children's tickets were sold? So let's start off always writing equations based on what the person says, right? So in movie theaters sold 5 times as many children as adults. So children's is 5 times adults. Okay, now if the total number of tickets, so children plus adults, is 132. Total number of tickets sold was 132. Okay, so good. So now I can take the c equals 5a, and I can replace the c in the second equation with 5a, because c is equal to 5a. So it becomes 5a plus a equals 132. Now I just combine the terms and I solve. 6a equals 132. I divide by 6. 132 divided by 6. 6 times 2 is 12. Break down to 2. 6 times 2 is 12. So adults equals 22. Now I'm looking for children's tickets sold. So I can come back to this first equation. C equals 5a. Okay, or c plus a equals 132. I'm going to use the second one. So c plus 22 equals 132. And I'm just going to minus. And I get c equals 110. So I'm looking for how many children's tickets sold if I solve for c. And the answer is 110. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the next one. So it says the sum of two digits is 72.
one number is twice the other. What are the two numbers? A very common tactic that people like to use is just kind of figure out like which algebra fits both of these criteria. And if you want to do that, that's fine. But I'm going to do it the calculator so I can kind of keep practicing the same steps that you would do for other questions. So when you say sum of two digits, we're talking about two unknown numbers. So I'm adding two unknown numbers, and then we're going to add up to 72. And then the second sentence says one number, so one of them is twice the other, two times the other. Okay, so here we see the same scenario where x is equal to something, or just a single variable equals something, which means I can replace this in this equation. So I'm going to rewrite that first equation. 2y is very equal to x plus y equals 72. So 3y equals 72. I'm going to divide by 3, and 72 divided by 3, 7 minus 6 is 1, 3 down 2, and 4. Okay, so that means that y is 24. Now looking for x. Well, I know that x is 2 times y, right? So x equals 24 times 2, which is 48. So this is my answer here. Okay, right, awesome. Let's keep going. Number 3. Brian and Jess bought a gift for their father together. If gift was equal to $114, if Brian contributed twice as much money as Jess, how much did Jess spend? So Brian and Jess bought a gift together, and it was 114. So whatever Brian put in plus whatever Jess put in equals $114. If Brian contributed twice as much as Jess, so Brian is twice whatever Jess put in. The question is, how much did Jess spend? So we're going to look for what J is equal to. So here, once again, I can just replace this. 2j plus j equals 114. 3j equals 114. I'm going to divide by 3, and 114 divided by 3. 3 times 24 8 times. And Jess equals 3 8. And that's exactly what we're looking for, so that's my answer. Okay, remember, whenever you solve for a variable, go back to the question and double check that is what you're looking for. Maybe that's not, because I just said j equals 3 8, but maybe this is Brian, and then I have to go back and solve for Brian. So just try to keep in mind, okay? Alright, let's keep going. Next question. It says an unknown number is subtracted from 12. Multiplied by 10 and increased by 8. The result is 68. What is the unknown number? Okay, so this kind of question is actually different from the last question we've done. So we have to go step by step in the question itself. So an unknown number is subtracted from 12. So subtracted from 12, so that means 12 minus some unknown number, which means x, multiplied by 10 and increased by 8. And the result is 68. Okay, so there's a couple things to do here. First, I would minus 8. So I can simplify this a little bit. So that's 6 here. Another thing I can do is I can either distribute this 10, or I can just divide the whole thing by 10 and do it both sides. To me, dividing the whole thing by 10 actually is a little bit easier. So now 12 minus x equals 6. So minus 12 minus 12, negative x equals negative 6, x equals positive 6. And there we go. Alright, I hope that's straightforward. Let's go ahead and move on. We do have a couple of items like that in the so you'll get that. Next question says Kevin is 8 years less than twice Natalie's age. Their sum of ages is 40. How old is Kevin? So oops, sorry. Kevin is 8 less than twice Natalie's age. So twice Natalie's age minus 8. Whenever we see less than, we're gonna put minus whatever it is afterwards. A lot of people do 8 minus 2 minus incorrect. We're minus 8. Okay, and the sum of ages is 40. So Kevin plus Natalie equals 40. Okay, so now what I can do is the same thing. I can replace k with 2n minus 8 because I know k is equal to that. So here I'm gonna replace this, and I'm gonna rewrite this 2n minus 8, and then we can go plus n equals 40. I'm gonna combine the terms 2n plus n, 3n minus 8 equals 40. I'm gonna do plus 8, so I can isolate the n, 3n equals 48, and I'm gonna divide by 3, and I got it. 3 goes into 4 time, 3 goes into 18 6 times, so I get 16. Now, what is the question asking me for? It's asking me for how old Kevin is, not Natalie. So now I have to figure out Kevin's age. So I'm gonna do the k plus n equals 40. So this is k plus 16 equals 40, minus 16, and I got k equals 24. And I got the answer. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and keep going. Next question. It says the sum of two unknown numbers is 44. If one number is 2 more than twice the other number, what is the difference between the two numbers? Alright, so sum of two unknown numbers is 44. So x plus y equals 44. One number is 2 more than twice the other. So one number is 2 more than twice the other. So twice the other plus 2. Okay? Now that's why I have two equations. Now the question is asking me what is the difference between two numbers. That means I have to solve for both of them and then subtract it. When it's the difference between something, that we have to subtract. Okay? So I'm going to replace this over here, and this becomes 2y plus 2 plus y equals 44. So 2y plus y is 3y plus 2 equals 44. I'm going to do minus 2 minus 2, 3y equals 42, and I'm going to divide. And that gives me 14. Okay, so y equals 14. And I also need to find x. So x plus y is 14. Sorry, 44. So x plus 14 equals 44. So I subtract 14 from each side, and x equals 30. Okay? Now remember, I'm looking for the difference between two numbers. So now I have to do 30 minus 14, and that gives me 16. And that's my answer. Okay? Alright? I hope that was helpful. Let's keep going. Alright, oops. Okay, so it says the length of a rectangle is 8 inches more than twice its width. So let's just write an equation. Length is 8 inches more than twice its width. So twice its width plus 8. Next sentence says if the perimeter of the rectangle is 58 inches, what is the width of the rectangle? Okay, so it doesn't give me anything else aside from perimeter is this. But actually we know perimeter. Perimeter is 2 times length plus 2 times width. That's the equation for perimeter. And so this is equals 15. So that's how we have two equations. Okay? Now we know we're looking for the width. Alright, so here, because I have L equals this, I can replace or substitute L in the second equation. So I do 2 times 2w plus 8 plus 2w equals 58. Right? I'm going to distribute this 2. 2 times 2w is 4w. 2 times 8 is 16 plus 2w equals 58. 4w plus 2w is 6w. I'm going to minus 16. That gives me 42. 6w equals 42. So I divide by 6 and I get w equals 7. And that's exactly what I'm looking for. So that's my answer. Okay? So this one was tricky because it didn't give you the words for the second equation. You just have to remember that perimeter is this equation here. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. Alright, it says an unknown number is divided by 3, multiplied by 4, and increased by 22. The result is 42. So we did a question similar to the other. If you want to pause the question on your own, now so we can do that. If not, we're going to do that. We'll go ahead and read it. So an unknown number, so x is divided by 3. So divided by 3, multiplied by 4, and increased by 22. The result is 42. Okay, so I'm going to do minus 22, but I want to simplify this, right? I get 4 times x over 3 equals 20. You divide by 4, you divide by 4. X over 3 equals 5. Now here, x over 3, I'm going to multiply by 3 to cancel this equation. I'm trying to fraction. And I get x equals 15. And there we go. That's it. Alright, let's keep going. Next question. So Jane and Sylvia were asked to respectively $28 per hour respectively. When we see this respectively, we know that this means Jane is earning 25 and Sylvia is earning 28. And we know that because it's just the order of the words, like the order of the names is the same order of numbers. Okay? So one month Jane worked 10 hours more than Sylvia. If the total income of the month was $3,130, how many hours did Jane work during the month? So these questions are kind of tricky because in reality we're looking for hours and our unknown is hours. Okay, so when we have a variable for this, it's representing hours. Alright, so we're actually going to skip the first one. We're going to go straight to the second sentence where it says 1 month Jane worked 10 hours more than Sylvia. So Jane is Sylvia plus 10. Okay? And then we go to the third sentence where it says the total income for the month was $3,430. That means that whatever hours Jane worked for the month plus whatever hours Sylvia worked for the month, that we have to multiply by how much they earned per hour. Okay? So it would be 25 times whatever hours Jane worked and 28 times whatever hours Sylvia worked. And that will give us $3,430. Okay? So that's how we use the first sentence. The first sentence is not an equation for question. The first sentence is telling us how much each one contributes. Okay? Or how much each one they value it. So now that I have this, I can replace this over here. And that's what I'm going to do. 25 times s plus 10, because that's the value of J, plus 28s equals 3,430. So 25 times s is 25s, and then 25 times 250 plus 28s equals 3,430. So 25 plus 28 is 53s, plus 250 equals 3,430. So minus 250 minus 250, and you got 13 minus 5 is 8. Oh, sorry, 13 minus 5 is 8. 3 minus 2 is 1. 3 minus 3 is 3. So 53s equals 3,180. Now to divide by 53. So let's do that. 3,180 divided by 53. So 53 goes into 300, sorry, 51 times, so 318. So if I kind of round 53 to 50, I know it's going to be 6. So let me try 53 times 6. So that's 8 31. 6 times 5 is 30 plus 30. So it's actually exactly 6. So 318. But it's not 3 0, so it becomes 60. Okay? So that tells me that s is equal to 60. Or with Sylvia, the hours is equal to 60. That's all we're looking for. We're looking for Jane, because it's how many hours did Jane work during the month. So we're using this equation here. Jane is Sylvia, which is 60 plus 10. So that is 7. Okay? So these kinds of questions are challenging. I believe we have another one similar to it within this quiz. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that one also. If you have questions, always feel free to leave a comment below. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. Okay, next question says an unknown number is doubled, reduced by 8, and divided by 2. The result is 20. So this one's pretty easy. An unknown number is doubled, so we multiply by 2, reduced by 8, and then divide by 2. The result is 20. With this one, make sure that when you divide by 2, you divide the whole thing by 2. Okay? So here I'm going to multiply by 2 to get rid of this fraction. 2x minus 8 equals 40. I'm going to add 8, so I can cancel this out. 2x equals 48. And I'm going to divide by 2 to isolate the x. one number is 3 more than the other. What are the two numbers? Okay, so we can replace once again here y plus 3 plus y equals 57. If you notice, we replace this x in here with y plus 3. And then I can combine the terms 2y plus 3 equals 57. Minus 3 minus 3, 2y equals 54. And then divide by 2. 54 divided by 2 gives me 27. So y is 27, and I'm looking for the other one. I'm going to use this equation. It's going to be easiest. X equals y 27 plus 3, which is just 30. And there we go. Okay, I got it. Let's keep going. Okay, so this one says the length of a rectangle is 4 inches more than twice its width. So this is just like that other dimension. You want to multiply this one after looking at the other dimension. This is where we have it. When you write this line, so the length of the rectangle is 4 inches more. Length is 4 inches more than twice its width. So twice its width plus 4. If the perimeter, the upper limit 2L plus 2W is, and so this is 38 right there. Okay, it's asking us what is the length of the rectangle. So I'm actually going to replace this here. I'm going to replace the L with 2W plus 4. And I got 4W plus 8 plus 2W equals 38. So 6W plus 8 equals 38. Because I combine 4W and 2W, I'm going to do minus 8, and I'm going to 6W equals 30. So I'm going to divide by 6. I'm going to divide by 6, I get W equals 5. So now I'm going to replace this over here. I'm looking for length. So length equals 2 times 5 plus 4. So 2 times 10 plus 4 is 40. Okay, that's it. Let's keep going. We're on a roll here. And, I think that's it. Let me just double check. Yeah. All right, that's it for our quiz. I hope that was helpful. If you have any questions, just leave them below and let me know. Hi. All right, so I'm here to explain how to do this quiz. So ratios has been a pretty difficult topic for a lot of people. So I kind of want to explain it in a different way. I explained it in the videos about in the video above, but I want to go over it again. So with ratios, we're essentially saying that something is compared to something else. So there could be, let's say, a box. Okay, and in this box, we have a bunch of marbles. And these marbles are different colors. So some of the marbles are red, and some of them are white. Let's say that in total, there are 30. Which means, in total there are 30. Out of those 30, 10 of them are red, 20 of them are white. So this is a part of the marbles, and the whole marbles. Okay, so if we were to compare a ratio is going to be the simplest form of this comparison. So say I ask you, how many red marbles are there to white marbles? I'm asking you to compare the 10 red to the 20 white. We are comparing a part to a part. And then let's say I ask you to compare the 20 white to the white to the total. This is a part to the whole. The important thing to remember here is that if there's 10 red and 20 white, if I want to get the whole, I just add them. 10 plus 20, and that gives me the whole. That gives me the total. Now this is important. Ratios are not just the whole or the complete part or the after part compared to the after part. No, we actually don't simplify form. So here 10 to 20, we're going to divide by 10 because both sides of this can be divided by 10. 10 divided by 10 is 1, 20 divided by 10 is 2. So the ratio is 1 red for every 2 white. That means that when we take out 3 marbles, 1 of them will be red and 2 of them will be white. Okay? Here we do the same thing. 20 to 30 divided by 10 divided by 10. This is 2 to 3. For every 2 white marbles, there are 3 marbles in total. Okay? Okay, so now let's see what this is taking questions. So we need some space here. This might not make too much sense yet, but I just want you to understand how ratios work. Okay? So here we go. Number 1 says there's an audience of 200 people having outdoor concert. 90 of those people are children. What is the proportion of the ratio of adults to the audience? So here we have audience of 200. This is our total. 90 of those are children. So we have children. Some of them are adults. And the total is 200. What is the proportion of adults to the audience? So we want to do adults to audience. How do we get adults? Remember we told you earlier, this part plus this part will give us our total. So just subtract 200 minus 90. Let me borrow. Oh, sorry. 200 minus 90. Sorry about that. 0 minus 0 is 0. 10 minus 9 is 1. 1 minus 0 is 1. So that's 110 adults to 200 total. First, let's divide by 10. To get rid of 0. 11 to 20. Can we divide by anything else? No, that's the simplest form, and that's our answer. So this was just practice in writing a ratio, okay? And understanding that part plus part equals total. Now let's get into the real nitty-gritty of the ratios. This is the question, so it goes like this. A man dies and his life insurance payout is $500,000. He lists his wife and son and his beneficiaries as in a 7 to 3 ratio of his wife's share to son's share. So 7 goes to the wife, 3 goes to the son. How much will the son receive for the life insurance payout? So this is a part of the money and the other part of the money. How do we get the whole? Well, it's simple. We just add them. 7 plus 3 equals 10. So this is our total. Okay, now what we're going to do with ratios is we're going to plug it into our fraction. Why are we going to do that? Because it's going to simplify ratios. Okay, what is the question asking me for? How much the son will receive? Okay, so what does it give me? It asks for the son. Actual. It gives me the son's part. It gives me the 500,000 total. So this is son and son. This is actual. What do I need? The 10 total. Because I need to be able to compare son, total, total. Okay, so 3 of the son out of 10 total. So this is my ratio over here. If you compare to the actual situation where there's $500,000 in total, how much of that goes to the son? Okay. Now we can multiply. 10 times x is 10x. 3 times 500,000. 1, 2. So 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 5, 15. There we go. 1,500,000. Now we need to divide by 10. So I can isolate the x. And guess what? I can eliminate 0. So 1, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. Sorry. That's $150,000. That's what the son gets. So ratios, once again, we're using our two fractions equal to each other. Why? Because then it makes it easy to know what to do with information. So we use our ratio as information to compare all the different components of the equation and figure out where they go in our equation. So let's try the next one so we can practice. This one says there are 220 students at an assembly. The ratio of boys to girls was 3 to 2. How many boys were there in the assembly? There's 3 boys, 2 girls. If I add them up, this gives me 5 total. It's asking me for boys, and it's saying there's 220 total students. Which means in my equation I'm going to compare boys to boys because that's going to be what I'm looking for. And I'm not going to use girls, I'm going to use the total. Okay? Because it gives me the total. If it gave me the number of girls, then I would use the girls in the ratio. But because it's not giving me the number of girls, it's giving me the total. I'm going to use the total in the ratio. So I'm going to say 3 boys, I'm going to start my ratio first, out of 5 total, equals x boys, because we don't know how many actually are, out of 220 total. So let's multiply 5 times x, 5x. 220 times 3, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 2, 6, 3 times 2, 6. So 5x equals 660. I'm going to divide by 5 on both sides, so I can add x myself. And now let's do 660 divided by 5. 5 goes into 6 one time, 6 minus 5 is 1. 5 goes into 16, 3 times. 5 times 3 is 15. 16 minus 15 is 1. 3 times 0. 5 goes into 10, 2 times. 5 times 2 is 10. 10 minus 10 is 0. X equals 132 boys. Okay, there we go. Once again, we use boys, girls, total in our ratio to be able to put this into our equation later on. Okay, so now we've done that, let me use these. Now we've done that, let's get number 4. Number 4 says the ratio of boys to girls in the classroom is 3 to 5. If there are a total of 24 boys in the classroom, then how many boys and girls are there altogether? Okay, so ratio of boys to girls, 3 to 5. 3 boys, 5 girls, 8 total. So my ratio is 7. Okay, how many boys and girls are there together? It gives me 24 boys, so obviously we're going to use boys and boys. And then it says how many are all there together. So let's take out the total, which means I'm going to use the total to be able to find the answer. So instead of 3 boys, 8 total equals 24 boys, x total. 3 times x, 3x. 24 times 8, let's solve it. 8 times 4 is 32. 8 times 2 is 16, plus 3 is 19. And now I'm going to divide by 3 on both sides. 3 goes into 19, 6 times. 3 times 6, 18. 3 goes into 12, 4 times. 3 times 4 is 12. There's nothing else to break down. X equals 64 students in total. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I'm going to make some space so we can move on to the next one. Next question says, there are both potatoes and carrots in a large pot of soup. The ratio of potatoes and carrots in the soup is 2 to 5. If there are 48 potatoes, how many carrots are there? 2 potatoes, 5 carrots, 7 total. It gives me potatoes, so I'm going to use potatoes, and it asks for carrots, so I'm going to use carrots. 2 potatoes to 5 carrots is equal to potatoes on top 40 potatoes times carrots. The ratio is what I use for my first fraction, and then the rest of it for the second fraction. Now let's multiply. 2 times x is 2x. 5 times 40 8. That's the answer here. 8 times 5 is 40 to the 4. 4 times 5 is 20 plus 4 is 24. 240. Now I divide by 2 to be able to isolate the x. 240 divided by 2. 2 goes into 2 one time. 2 times 2 is 2. Sorry, 2 times 1 is 2. 2 minus 2 is 0. We're down to 4. 2 goes into 4 2 times. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 minus 4 is 0. 2 goes into 0. Oops, sorry, 0 times. And nothing else to be done. Left over. X equals 120. There we go. Okay, I hope this is making more sense to you. We're going to keep going. Okay, since we've done a couple of them, I want to encourage you to take a pause and try question number 10 or 1 before you watch the explanation. When you're ready, I'm going to explain it. It says, in a room there are iPhone users and Samsung users. The ratio of iPhone users to Samsung users is 3 to 5. So 3 iPhone, 5 Samsung. If there are a total of 21 iPhone users, how many Samsungs are there? Okay, if we add this, it's 8 total. It looks like we're not going to use total for this one, because iPhone, Samsung, Samsung. So 3 iPhone in the ratio compared to 5 Samsung in the ratio is equal to 21 iPhones in the actual over x Samsungs. Now that I've done that, I can cross multiply. 3 times x is 3x. 21 times 5. 5 times 25. 5 times 2 is 10. So 3x equals 105. Now we have to divide by 3 to be able to isolate the x. 3 goes into 10. 3 times 3 is 9. 10 times 1. I bring down to 5. 3 goes into 15. 5 times. 3 times 5 is 15. 15 minus 15 is 0. X equals 35 Samsung users. Okay, I hope you got it right when you tried. You did. When you're ready, I'm going to move on to number 7. Okay, number 7 says, the ratio of green bags to red bags is 7 to 3. If there are a total of 21 green bags, then how many red bags are there? So it's a ratio, green to red, 7 to 3. So 7 is green. Notice that it goes in the order of the words. 3, red. Green was first, so the first number is green. Red was second, so the second number is green. Okay, if there are a total of 21 green bags, so 21 green, I'm definitely use these two. How many red bags are there? That's right, we don't know the number red. We can add these together 10 total, but we're not going to use our total because we're comparing the green and the red only. So now the first fraction, remember, has our ratio in it. 7 green, 3 red. And then our second fraction is comparing it. So 21 green, we have to match green with green, and x for red. Red with red. Now we've done another cross multiply. 7 times x is 7x, and 21 times 3 we're going to solve now. 3 times 1 is 3, 3 times 2 is 6. 7x equals 63. Divided by 7, 63 divided by 7 is 9. There are 9 red bags. Okay, hope you got it. Okay, so let's go ahead and read. It says, there are both sports cars and vans on dealers' car lots. The ratio of vans to sports cars is 4 to 9. If there are total 24 vans, how many cars and vans are in the lot in total? So it tells us the ratio of vans to sports cars. Remember, the first word belongs to the first number, so vans is 4. Second word, second number, 9 is to sports cars. If we wanted to, we can add them up and get 13 for our total. Now, if there are a total of 24 vans, so it actually shows us another part, 24 vans. How many cars and vans are in the lot in total? It's asking us for total. So we're now going to use sports cars. We're going to focus on vans and total. So the first fraction is our ratio, 4 vans to 13 total. And this is equal to 24 vans. And we're going to put x total here because we know what it is. 4 times x is 4x. 24 times 13. 3 times 4 is 12. Carry them up. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 1 is 7. Place 0. 1 times 4 is 4. 1 times 2 is 2. And we add them up. 2, 11, 31, 312. Now we're going to divide by 4 on both sides so we can isolate the x. X equals, let's do 312 divided by 4. So 14 goes to 3, 14 goes to 31, 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28. 31 minus 28 is 3. Let's make that 2. 4 goes to 32, 8 times. 4 times 8 is 32. 32 minus 32 is 0. So our answer is 78. Sports cars and vans. Okay. Alright, I'm going to keep going. It says, the ratio of yellow ribbons to blue ribbons is 3 to 8. If there are a total of 64 blue ribbons, then how many yellow ribbons are there? We've done actually before. If you want to pause, you can do this question, try before we get the explanation. I welcome you to it. When you're ready, let's go ahead and do it. So it says, ratio, yellow ribbons to blue ribbons is 3 to 8. So 3 is yellow, 8 is blue. And if I add them together, I get 11 total. What else is it give me? Oh, it gives me 64 blue. Okay, so that means we're definitely using blue. And what is it asking for? Yellow ribbons. So we're going to use yellow also. So our first fraction is from our ratio. 3 yellow is to 8 blue. I don't know how many yellows, but I do know there are 64 blues. Okay, so now let's multiply. 8 times x is 8x. And 64 times 3, we're going to solve it here real quick. 3 times 4 is 12, 31. 3 times 6 is 18, plus 1 is 19. So 8x is 192. And now we're going to divide this by 8. 8 goes into 19, 2 times. 8 goes to 16. 19 minus 16 is 3. We're going to bring down to 2. 8 goes to 32, 4 times. 8 times 4 is 32. 32 minus 32 is 0. So x equals 24. There are 24 yellow ribbons. I hope you got that. When you're ready, let's move on. Okay, so number 10, it says, the volume of water in 2 containers is in the ratio of 5 to 7. If the volume of the first container is 25 liters, what is the volume of the second container? So let's do 5 to 7. 5 is container 1, 7 is container 2, and sorry, 12 is our total. Okay, it gives us container 1 at 25 liters. And it asks us the second container, so we're actually using this. Okay, because we don't know how much is container 2. So let's add our fractions. 5 container 1, remember our first fraction is from our ratio. So 5 is container 1, 7 is container 2. 25 container 1, and we don't know what's container 2. Now let's multiply. 5 times x is 5x. 25 times 7, let's figure it out. 7 times 5 is 35, 3 to 3. 7 times 2 is 14, plus 3 is 17. So now let's set up, we divide by 5 and remind you, so you can isolate the x. So I was setting up our division problem. So 5 goes to 17 3 times. 5 times 3 is 15. 17 minus 15 is 2. Break down to 5. 5 goes to 25, 5 times. 5 times 5 is 25. 25 minus 25 is 0. Here's nothing else to break down. X equals 35 liters. Okay, we did good so far. And we use this to make some space for our next question. And our next question says, Jesse, Lewis, and Chris got paid a total of $210 for mowing neighborhood lawns. They split the money in the ratio of 1 to 2 to 4. So Jesse, Lewis, Chris, 1 to 2 to 4. How much less did Jesse make than Chris? Well, this is very different, so I'm going to go step by step. Okay, first of all, let's take our ratio and let's break it down so we know who gets what. Jesse is first, Lewis is second, Chris is last. Okay, so that's who gets the numbers here. When we add it up, 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 4 is 7 out of the total. Okay, so it's asking us, sorry, it gives us $210 actually for our total. Okay, and it doesn't tell us any of these items, but it does ask us to tell the difference between Jesse and Chris. Well, how much less did Jesse make than Chris? Which means we have to subtract Chris and Jesse, so Jesse numbers. It was us. But that means we need to solve for J and we need to solve for Chris, for C. So we're going to use our linear ratio. First, I'm going to solve for Jesse. So 1 Jesse out of 7 total. Why am I using the total? Because that's the only given that I have a second ratio. So this is going to be 210 total. And I'm going to solve for Jesse. Okay, so 7 times x is 7x. 1 times 210 is 210. So 7 goes to 21 3 times. I just want to remember I'm dividing by 7 times. So 7 goes to 21 3 times. 7 times 3 is 21. 21 minus 21 is 0. But I still have another 0 to put down. So 7 goes to 0 0 times. And now I'm done. So how much did Jesse make? $30. How much did Chris make? Let's find out. Chris is 4 out of the 7 total. We don't know how much he made, but we do know that the total is still 210. So I'm going to erase this and make some space. And I'm going to move this over here so I don't forget. So now 7 times x is 7x. And 210 times 4 is 0, 4, 8. 840. I'm going to divide by 7 on both sides so I can isolate the x. 840 divided by 7. 7 goes to 8 one time. 7 times 1 is 7. 8 minus 7 is 1. Break down 4. 7 goes to 14 2 times. 7 times 2 is 14. 0. We still have everything on 0. 7 goes to 0 0 times. So x is equal to 120. That's how much Chris makes. Let me move this. So it's x. So now we have this information. What's the question asks us for? The question says how much less did Jesse make than Chris? And if we subtract them. 0 minus 0 is 0. 12 minus 3 is 9. Jesse makes $9 less than Chris. Okay. So when we see ratios that have to be compared to this, don't worry, it's not a big deal. You just have to do it twice. Okay. So when you erase space, and I'm going to move down to number 12. So number 12 says, a school's uniform policy requires students to wear either green or blue uniform shirts. In a given classroom, the ratio of students wearing a blue uniform shirt to the total class is 3 to 5. So here it's giving us a different kind of ratio. If there are 16 students who wear a green uniform shirt, how many students in the class? So it's a ratio 3 to 5. 3 represents blue. 5 represents the total. Okay, what do we know about the parts in the total? The parts out of the total, right? So length plus 3 equals 5. Well, what plus 3 equals 5? 2. That's how we complete our ratio. 2 plus 3 equals 5. That means there's 2 green for every 3 blue. And there's 5 total. Okay, now what else does the question tell us? 16 students wear green uniform. 16 green. How many students are in the class? So how many is the total? So we're going to use green, total. We're not using this one. Let's add a fraction. 2 green is to 5 total is equal to 16 green over x total. So let's multiply. 2 times x is 2x. 16 times 5, let's solve it. 5 times 6 is 33. 5 times 25 plus 3 is 8. So 2x equals 80. I divide by 2 and I get x equals 40 students. Awesome. Let's move on to number 15. Number 13 says, a company purchases desktop and laptop computers. If the order was placed for $798 and has a ratio of 2 desktop computers. I'm sorry, please, sorry, a company purchases desktop and laptop computers. If the order placed for 798 computers, not computers, and has a ratio of 2 desktop computers to 5 laptop computers. How many laptops are in the total order? So 2 desktops, I'm going to go desk, to 5 laptops. I want to see the total, so that's going to be 2 plus 5 is 7. Well, this is giving me 798 total computers. And what is it asking for? The laptops. Which is laptops and totals. First fraction is going to have a ratio. 5 laptops to 7 total is equal to X laptops, 798 total. Let's multiply. 7 times 7 is 798 times 5, we have to figure out. 5 times 8 is 40, carry the 4. 5 times 9 is 45 plus 5 is 49. Carry the 4. 5 times 7 is 35 plus 4 is 39. So 7x equals 3990. Now let's divide by 7 so we can isolate the x. So 7 into 3990. 7 goes into 39. Well, 7 times 5 is 35. And 7 times 6 is 42. 42 is 35. So 7 times 5 is 35. 39 minus 35 is 4. 3 times 9. 7 goes into 49. 7 times. 7 times 7 is 49. 49 minus 49 is 0. But we're not done. So 0 7 goes into 0 times 7 times 0. And now we're done. 570 laptops. Awesome. Now we're going to do number 14. Bob and Boris order pizza. Order pizza to share. If the pizza has 10 slices and they share the pizza in a 1 to 2 to 2 ratio. How many more slices of pizza will Boris eat than Bob? Okay, so Bob and Boris. 1, 2, 2. Bob and Boris. In a total, 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 2 is 5 is our total. Well, it tells us that pizza has 10 slices. That's a total. 10 slices. Okay? Sorry. Total. In an access, how many more slices of pizza will Boris eat than Bob? So we have to find Bob and Boris. Let's do one at a time. So 1 Bob out of 5 total is X Bob out of 10 total. 5 times X is 5X. 1 times 10. We divide by 5. X equals 2 pizzas, 2 slices of pizza for Bob. Now let's find Boris. 2 Boris is out of 5 total equals X Boris out of 10 total. Okay, 5 times X is 5X. 2 times 10 is 20. We're going to divide by 5 on both sides to equal 2 isolate X. And X equals 4 slices for Boris. Boris is 30. So what's the difference of how many more slices? 4 minus 2 is 2. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look at number 15. Number 15 is just like our last question, so you want to pause right now and try this question. I highly encourage you. You want to try on your own. It's not the same to look at me doing the question. You don't learn it as well as you learn prophecy. So I encourage you to pause, give it a try. When you're ready, I'll explain it. So it says, Andrea Jocelyn and Tamara. It says share by 1 to 2 ratio. If there are 9 chocolates in the bag, how many chocolates did Jocelyn use? So 1, 2, 4. Andrea, Jocelyn, Tamara. What is my total? 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 4 is 7 total. What does the question give me? What else give me? 91 chocolates in the bag. So that's 91 total. Okay, and it's asking me for the number of chocolates Jocelyn eats. So we're going to call Jocelyn chocolates eat. I'm sorry, X. So now we have this equation where we use Jocelyn total, Jocelyn total. Let's set our equation. Our first fraction is our ratio. And this is equal to the number of chocolates that Jocelyn eats over 91 total chocolates. So now let's multiply. 7 times X is 7X. 2 times 91. Let's work it out here. 2, 18. Now we divide by 7. 7 goes into 18 2 times. 7 times 2 is 14. 18 minus 14 is 4. I bring down the 2. 7 goes into 42 6 times. 7 times 6 is 42. I bring down 3 down. So X equals 26 chocolates. Excellent. I hope you remember how to questions about any of these. Just leave a question in the comments below. Okay, good luck.
Enemy in sight. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I could do this.
Well done.
MVP, here I come. Mission accomplished.
Are you still worried about the crowds when taking dancing videos outdoors? Try CapCut.
So I'm going to go over this quiz with you. This is on averages. Okay, so just to review averages. We find them by adding everything up, so let's pretend we have X plus Y plus Z. We divide by how many there are, and this gives me the average. You gotta remember this equation here because we're going to use this later on when we're dealing with unknown. We set up the algebra equation. Okay, so now we've covered how to find averages. Let's look at these questions. So it says number 1. The temperature and time is recorded as follows: 36 degrees at 9 a.m., 44 degrees at 12 p.m., 43 degrees at 3 p.m., and 42 degrees at 6 p.m., and 35 degrees at 9 p.m. What is the average temperature recorded in the day? So here we're going to add up all the numbers and we're going to divide by however many there are. So we have 36, 44, 43, 42, 35. So one time 36, 44, 43, 42, 35. Because these are the temperatures. We don't need the times. So here we go. 6 plus 4 is 10. Well, here. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 3 is 15. 15 plus 2 is 15. And 15 plus 5 is 20. So put a 0, give it 2. 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 4 is 13. 13 plus 4 is 17. And 17 plus 3 is 20. So now we're going to divide by however many there are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 temperatures. So 200 divided by 5. 5 goes into 20 4 times. 5 times 4 is 20. 20 minus 20 is 0. It's up 3 down 0. So 5 goes into 0 times 0, and now we're done. So my average is 40 degrees. Pretty straightforward, right? Let's take a look at number 2. It says Samantha ran 4 miles on Monday, 3 miles on Tuesday, 5 miles on Wednesday, and she rested on Thursday. What is the average number of miles she ran over 4 days? So 4 miles on Monday, 3 miles on Tuesday, 5 miles on Wednesday. She rested on Thursday, which means 0 miles on Thursday. The average over the 4 days. So we have 4 plus 3 plus 5 plus 0. Are going to divide by 4, and that's going to give us our average. Okay? 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 plus 0 is 12. 12 divided by 4 is 3 miles. Okay, I hope you got that. Moving on to the next one. Number 3, it says Aaron played video games for 2 hours on Monday, 1 hour on Tuesday, 1 hour on Thursday, 30 minutes on Friday, and 2 hours and 30 minutes on Saturday. What is the average time Aaron spends playing video games per day in the entire week? 7 days. So I'm going to just send it here the info. So let's do Monday, 2. Tuesday, 1. Wednesday, didn't give me any, so 0. Thursday, 1. 30 minutes on Friday, so I'm going to do 0.5 because that's half an hour. And 2 hours and 30 minutes on Saturday, so 2.5. And Sunday, 0. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to divide this 2 plus 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4, plus 0.5, plus 2.5. Let's do 0.5 plus 2.5. That gives me 0, 1, 3, plus 4, 7. Divided by 7, 1 hour. Okay, I hope you got that. Now I'm going to be a little more confusing because of the decimals. Okay, when you're ready, number 4. It says Brenda swam 2 miles on Monday, 2.5 miles on Tuesday, 1.5 miles on Wednesday, she rested on Thursday. What is the average number of miles she swam over the 4 days? So 2 miles plus, let's do, actually, I'm going to set up in another way. 2 miles plus 2.5 on Tuesday, 1.5 on Wednesday, and 0 on Thursday. And now it's easier to add up our decimals. Okay, so 5 plus 5 is 10, carry the 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 plus 1 is 6. So 6. Now, what are we going to divide this by? 4 days. So 6 divided by 4. 4 goes into 6 one time. 4 times 1 is 4. 6 times 4 is 2. Because we have a number left over, we're going to add a decimal point. We're going to break down to 0. 4 goes into 20 5 times. So this is 1.5. 4 times 5 is 20. 20 minus 20 is 0. There's nothing left over and there's nothing to break down. So my answer is 1.5 miles. Okay? Okay. Next question. It says Calvin practiced violin for 2 hours on Monday, an hour and a half on Tuesday, 1 hour on Wednesday, 16 minutes on Friday, and 1 hour and 30 minutes on Saturday. What is the average time Calvin spent practicing violin per day in the entire week, which is 7 days? So this right here tells us that we're going to divide by 7. So here there's going to be careful. It has hours and minutes, so we have to put everything in hours. We got 16 minutes, we know is 1 hour. Okay, so let's go one by one. Monday, 2 hours. Tuesday, an hour and a half, which I know is 1.5. Wednesday, 1 hour. Thursday, oh, it doesn't have anything, so 0. Friday, 16 minutes, which is 1 hour. Saturday, 1 hour and 30 minutes, which is an hour and a half, 1.5. And Sunday, it doesn't mention, so it's 0. So now that we've done that, let's add decimals and zeros. Let's pass it up. 5 plus 5 is 10, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to divide it by 7 because that's how many days there are. And 7 divided by 7 is 1 hour. Okay? These are pretty easy. I hope you're getting them. Remember, if you have a question, you can leave a comment below. Number 6 says, Charlie scored 66 on his first quiz and 62 on his second quiz. 1 on his 4 on his third quiz, and we're to get an average of 65 on all 3 of his quizzes. Okay? So this one, remember I told you, let's remember that equation for averages, we're going to use it now. So we know to find an average, we have to add up everything. So 66 plus 62 plus, is Charlie 24 on his third quiz? No, it's an unknown, which we will write as x. And then to find an average, we're going to divide by however many there are, we'll write 3. And we know that this will give us an average of 65. The question is asking us what he scored. So if we put an x there, it's going to help us solve it. So now let's do 66 plus 62. So we can simplify that. That's 8, 128. So 128 plus x divided by 3 is equal to 65. Now I don't like this divided by 3, I don't like this fraction. So I'm going to do the opposite of it, get rid of it. So I'm going to multiply by 3 and multiply by 3. When I do that, that comes out there. And now I have 128 plus x, and whatever 65 times 3. So let's solve that over here real quick. 3 times 5 is 15, carry 1. 3 times 6 is 18, plus 1 is 19, so 195. Okay, so far so good. Now, right now we see that x, and we have 128 added to it. So to be able to isolate x, we have to do the opposite. So something is added to it, we have to do the opposite, we have to subtract from it. Minus 128. Whatever we do on one side equals sign, we always have to do to the other side equals sign. So this comes out to equal 0. I'm going to only x here. 15 minus 8 is 7, 8 minus 2 is 6, 1 minus 1 is 0, so the answer is 67. So this is a light algebra, but we still got it. These are my challenging questions. Let's go ahead and look at number 7. It says, in a store, 2 clerks are paid $250 a week, 3 clerks are paid $300 a week, and 3 clerks are paid $200 a week. What is the average salary paid to all 8 clerks in the store? So we have to find salary of all 8 clerks. 2 of them are $250. 3 of them are $300. And 3 of them are $200. So let me check that straight. 250, 2, 300, 3 clerks, and 200 are 3 clerks. Okay? 0, 5 plus 5 is 10, carry 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Plus 1, 11. Plus 3, 14. Plus 3, 17. Plus 3, 20. Okay, so 2,000. Now we divide this by 8 because that's how many clerks there are. 8 goes into 20, 2 times. 8 times 2 is 16, 20 minus 16 is 4. If it becomes 0, 8 goes into 40, 5 times. 8 times 5 is 40, 40 minus 20 is 0. If it becomes 0, 8 goes into 0, 0 times. 0 times 8 is 0, 0 minus 0 is 0. So the answer is $250. And there we go. Okay, let's keep going. It says, the temperature in town was recorded as follows. -4 degrees at 9 a.m., 0 degrees at 12 p.m., 3 degrees at 3 p.m., 2 degrees at 6 p.m., and -1 degrees at 9 p.m. What is the average temperature recorded in the day? So -4 plus 0 plus 3 plus 2, -1. -4 plus 3 is -1. -1 plus 2 is positive 1. Positive 1 minus 1 is 0. And if I divide this by 5, 0 divided by any number is just 0 degrees. And that's my answer. If you struggle with positive and negative numbers, I encourage you to go back and look at the section on positive and negative numbers. Okay, super important. Okay, so let's remember. It says, if you compare the reports just 20 days, 3 reports 2 jumps over 38 inches, so 38 plus, I don't know, 38 plus 38. 1 jump is 39 inches, and 1 jump that was 4 feet. Huh, what is his average jumping distance for that day? So this 4 feet is the volume fixer. This 4 feet doesn't match because he's writing in inches. Okay, so we have to turn 4 feet into inches. Well, we're going to multiply by 12. 12 times 4 is 48, so that's 48 inches. So now I'm going to add them up because I'm going to find the average, so I have to add them up and divide by the number that there are. So 8 plus 8 is 16, 16 plus 9 is 25, and 25 plus 8 is 33. It's 33. 1, 2, 3, 4 threes, so that's 12 plus 4 is 16. One more time. 3 plus 3, 6 plus 3, 9 plus 3, 12 plus 4 is 16. So now I do 163 divided by 4. 4 goes into 16 4 times, 4 times 4 is 16, bring down 3. 4 goes into 3 0 times. Add a decimal, bring down 0. 4 goes into 3 7 times, 4 times 3, sorry, 4 times 7 is 28. You scroll a little bit. 3 minus 28 is 2. Add another 0 because we still have numbers over there. 4 goes into 25 times, 4 times 5 is 20, 20 minus 20 is 0. So the answer is 40.75. And there it is. Okay, I hope you got that. Move on. It says, a sprinter can run, sorry, a sprinter ran the 100 yard dash 4 times. His average time is 36.2 seconds. What is his time to beat on his fifth run? And where did you reduce his average time to 36 seconds? Okay, so he ran 4 times. His average was 36.2 seconds. So these 4 times x plus y plus z plus a divided by 4 gives us 36.2. Okay, what's his time to beat on his fifth run? So we're going to add a fifth run. X plus y plus z plus a plus b, that's our fifth run. Divided by 5 equals 36. Okay, what in the world is this number here? Well, if we multiply by 4 up here, we solve for it in this. We'll find out that x plus y plus z plus a is equal to 36.2 times 4. 8, 24, get 2, 12 plus 2, 14. There's one number behind this one, there's one number behind this one, my answer. So that's what that means. So I can replace this with 144. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, so now that I've done that, I want to solve for b. So I'm going to multiply by 5. Whenever I do one side, do the other. I get 144.8 plus b is equal to, what's 36 times 5? 5 times 6 is 33. 5 times 6 is 18 plus 3 is 21. Sorry, let's do it again. 5 times 6 is 3. What is 0? 5 times 6 is 15 plus 3 is 18. So 180. Now I'm going to subtract 144.8 from each side. I have to add a decimal 0. This leaves me with b equals. Okay, I have our answer. 10 minus 8 is 2, that's what comes up. 9 minus 4 is 5, 7 minus 4 is 3. So my fifth time is 35.2 seconds. So this question was a little more challenging. Feel free to go back and watch the explanation again. Okay, but what I had to do was I had to figure out what the sum of the original 4 were to be able to plug into my new average equation. Okay, when you're ready, let's get number 11. Number 11 says, the average weight of 3 patients in the doctor's office is 156 pounds. If another patient's weight stated in the new average is 160 pounds, what is the weight of the patient? Okay, so we have 3 patients, A plus B plus C. And their average weight, which means when we divide all their weights out by 3, we get 156 pounds. But let's say we get a fourth patient, this guy right here, or this guy right here, okay? And when we add this person, and we divide by 4, which is finding average, we get a new average of 160. So this is what the question is asking us for. What is the weight of the patient? So how do we do this? How do we find this number here? We take this equation. We multiply by 3 because we want to get A equals C by itself. And whenever I do one side equals, I have to do the other. This comes out, and 156 times 3, 3 times 6 is 18, carry the 1. 3 times 5 is 15 plus 1 is 16, carry the 1. And 3 times 1 is 3 plus 1 is 4. So A plus B plus C equals 468. Well, guess what? I can replace this with 468. So now I have 468 plus D divided by 4 equals 160. So now I'm going to multiply by 4 on each side. And when I do that, I get 468 plus D is equal to 160 times 4, 4 times 0, 4 times 6 is 24, but 4 to the 2, 4 times 4 plus 2 is 6, so I get 640. Now I need to flip upside down to subtract by 468 because I want to get the D by itself. So D is equal to, it's about here, 7 minus 8 is 2. I can't do my 6 about here also, 13 minus 6 is 7, and 5 minus 4 is 172. So the patient's weight is 172 pounds. Okay, I hope you got it. When you're ready, let's move on to the next one. Number 12, it says, a candle store sold 222 candles 1 week, 325 candles the second week, and 185 candles the third week. What is the average weekly sale of the candles for the store? So here's the straightforward. It's just adding these 3 weeks up, 325, 185, and then dividing it by the 3 weeks. Okay, so 2 plus 5 7, plus 5 12, carry the 1. 1 plus 2 3, 3 plus 2 5, 5 plus 8 13, carry the 1. 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, and 6 plus 1 is 7. So we do 732 divided by 3. 3 goes into 7 2 times, 3 times 2 is 6, 7 minus 6 is 1, and we bring down 3. 3 goes into 15 4 times, 3 times 4 is 12, 13 minus 12 is 1, and we bring down 2. 3 goes into 12 4 times, 3 times 4 is 12, 12 minus 12 is 0, and there's nothing else to bring down. So my answer is 244 candles. There it is. Awesome. That one's straightforward. No algebra with that one. Let's get number 13. It says, a seamstress cuts different sizes of fabric. She cuts 2 fabrics that are 18 inches long. One fabric that's 18 inches long, and another fabric that's 2 feet long. Okay, so 18 inches each. What's the average length of the fabric that she cut? So let's just add this up. 2 of them are 18 inches, so 18, 18. One of them is 8, and one of them is 2 feet long. Remember, we have 2 feet, we're going to multiply by 12, and that gives us inches. 24. So we add this up. 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 8 is 24, 24 plus 4 is 28. So put 8 carry the 2. 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 1 is 4, 4 plus 2 is 6. Now I'm going to divide by however many there are, and there are 4. So 4 goes into 6 one time, 4 times 1 is 4, 6 minus 4 is 2. Bring down the 8s. 4 goes into 28, 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28. 28 minus 28 is 0. So my answer is 17 inches. Okay, I hope you got that. When you're ready, let's move on to number 14. Okay, so this is the algebra exam. If you want to hit pause and give this one a try before I go over it, I encourage you to do it now because this algebra is pretty challenging. When you're ready, I'll give you the explanation now. It says, a sprinter ran the 100 yard dash 4 times. His average was 28.4 seconds. What does his time have to be on his fifth run in order to reduce his average time to 28 seconds? So he's going to have the first 4 times. A plus B plus C plus D divided by 4 gives him 28.4 seconds. Now we're looking at second scenario, a plus b plus c plus d plus a fifth one e divided by 5, and this one has to be 28 seconds. So what we want to do is we want to get rid of some unknowns. So we're going to find out what a plus b plus c plus d equal to. So we have it here. We're going to multiply by 4 to cancel out the fraction, okay? And we end up with a plus b plus c plus d is equal to 28.4 times 4. So 4 times 4 is 16, carry the 1. 4 times a is 32 plus 23, carry the 3. 4 times 2 is 8 plus 3 is 11. So we have one number behind the decimal point fraction, and we have one number behind the decimal point answer. So it means a plus b plus c plus d is equal to 113.6. So now I can replace this with 113.6. Okay? So now I want to solve for e, and I want to get rid of this 5. Because it's divided, I'm going to multiply to get rid of it. So 28 times 5, 5 times 8 is 40, so 0 carry the 4. 5 times 2 is 10, plus 4 is 14. So 113.6 plus e is equal to 140. So now I'm going to subtract 113.6 to get e by itself. And we got. Well, here on the part, so I'm going to go here and make this a 10. So now this one we can so 9, this one becomes 10. So 10 minus 6 is 4, bring down the decimal. 9 minus 3 is 6, 3 minus 1 is 2, and 1 minus 1 is 0. So my answer is 26.4 seconds. I hope you got that. I know these algebra kind ones are more confusing, more challenging. If you need to watch again, give it a watch. And if you have questions, always feel free to leave a comment below. I'll be more than happy to do that. So number 15 says, the average age of 5 students is 10. If a new student is 5 to the 13, what is the new average of the group of students? So this one is similar. We have 5 students, A, B, C, D, E. When we take their average, we get 10. Let me scenario, A, B, C, D, E. A new student is 5 to the group, and it gives us the student's age, 13. And it asks us, what is the new average? Well, we have to figure out what this is right here to equal to 5 to 13. The thing is, we just multiply by 5, and when we do that, we get back by something that equals 10. So A plus B plus C plus D plus E is equal to 10 times 5, which is just 50. So it's 50. 50 plus 13 divided by 6. 50 plus 13 is 63 divided by 6. Let's figure it out. 6 goes into 6 one time. 6 times 6. Bring down 3. 6 goes into 3 0 times. 3 minus 0, sorry, is 3. I added a decimal point. Bring down 0. 6 goes into 35 times. 6 times 5 is 30. 30 minus 30 is 0. So the new average is 10.5. Awesome. I hope you got it. If not, remember to see the question comments below. That'd be happy to help. Good luck. This is an process test, and this is going to be questions in the probability review quiz. So there are two. If the question says there is 1 to 10 probability of flashcards and placed into a box, if one card is chosen from the box, what is the probability that the card will be a composite number? So when it comes to probability is always going to equal to the total number of ways that you desire in we call event. So total number of ways events can happen, and that's going to be divided by the total number of things that could happen, not just any one ending complete. So total number of outcomes. So in this problem, what we want is composite numbers. So composite numbers are numbers that you can divide by more than just one in themselves. So this question says numbers 1 through 10. So the cards have numbers 1 through 10 written on them. In numbers 1 through 10, any composite numbers, again, any numbers that you can divide by more than just one in itself. The only composite numbers are going to be 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10. If you say because 1 can only divide by 1 itself, 6 over 2, 6 over 3, 5, and 7. So how many composite numbers do we have in total? We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the total number of ways that we want the event to happen is going to be 5. There's 5 composite numbers. I have a total of 10 possible outcomes, so it's a total of 10 cards. So your probability is going to equal to 5 over 10. Of course, we can simplify this because we can divide both 5 and 10 by 5, and just simplify to 1 over 2. So your final answer is the probability of getting a composite number is going to be 1 over 2, which is C. That's why I think number 2. A bag contains 3 yellow marbles, 2 green marbles, and 5 red marbles. If a marble is drawn out randomly from the bag, what is the probability that the marble will not be green? Keyword here being not. So there are 3 options in this bag. There's the 3 yellow, the 2 green marbles, and the 5 red marbles. So let's go ahead and add those together to know how many marbles total are in the bag, and we have a total of 10 marbles. So again, probability here is going to be the number of ways in which you will not get green. So how many options do we have are not green? Well, we have a total of 5 are red, and we have a total of 3 are yellow. So if we add the 3 yellow plus the 5 red ones, that's going to give us 8. 8 options that we have. I have a total of 10 marbles, 10 possible outcomes here. So once again, the probability here is going to be 8 over 10. We always have to simplify. So one number here will go back both 8 and 10 by 1, both 8 and 10 by 2. So I'm going to have my final answer is going to be 4 over 5. So the probability of not getting green is going to be 4 over 5, which would be D. Let's see what the next one. A stack of flashcards has one of the letters of the alphabet written on each one. There's a total of 26 cards, one for each letter. If a card is randomly chosen from the stack, what is the probability the card is a vowel? Hey, do not include Y. So here, you should already know that the bottom has the total number of outcomes that we have. We're going to have the total number of cards on the which is 26. Now, if it's just not to include Y as a vowel, so our vowel, you have A, E, I, O, U, which is a total of 5 cards. So that means that probably being a vowel, you have 5 possible ways to be a vowel out of a total of 26 cards on the stack. Now, we cannot simplify 5 over 26 by because there are any factors on it. So let's say your final answer is going to be 5 out of 26, which in this case would be B. Let's see the next one. A pizza restaurant allows you to choose a topping for your pizza. The topping choices are pepperoni, bacon, tomato, cheese, onions, mushrooms, sausage, and pineapple. If you can choose one topping at random, what is the probability that it will be a meat topping? So you probably already know the first thing is to count how many toppings you have total. So I have pepperoni, bacon, tomato, cheese, onions, mushrooms, sausage, and pineapple. And that's going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible outcomes, 8 possible toppings I choose. Now, I specifically want to see what is the probability of a meat topping. So the only meat toppings I have here, I have pepperoni, bacon, and sausage are the only 3 meat options. So that means I'm going to have here 3 over 8. 3 meat options have a total of 8 options for toppings. So again, there's nothing to do to simplify 3 over 8. So I'm going to go ahead and simply mark my answers 3 over 8. Next one. John is a cheerleader. Well, there are 200 guests in total, including himself. There's a raffle for education in the Bahamas, and John purchased a raffle ticket. If 35% of the guests purchased a raffle ticket, what is the probability that John will win the raffle? So there's only probability here, but we start with the percentage. So to know to figure out what is the total number of raffle tickets, we need to figure out what is 35% of the 200 guests that showed up. So I'm going to start by calculating using my percent proportion, which is going to be my part over whole is equal to percent over 100. Now the percent I have is 35, so I'm going to divide here, and the whole is going to be the total number of people attending, which is 200. The part represents the number of people who bought a raffle ticket, which is the number of raffle tickets. Once you set your proportion, you're going to cross multiply and divide. So the total number of raffle tickets is going to equal to 35 multiplied by 200 divided by 100. Now here, you can go ahead and multiply 35 times 2, which is going to give you 70, and so there's 2 0 and 0 again, divided by 100. 0 times 0, 0 times 0, so you have the final answer of raffle tickets is going to be 70. So you have 70 raffle tickets. This, we need to test for our probability. You need to know what the total number of possible tickets are going to be, which is 70. Now, if John wants to win, there's only one way of arguing. His ticket is picked. So the only possible way for this to occur is one ticket, John's ticket is picked out of the total 70 tickets. Once again, when you're simplifying, it's going to simplify. So your answer is the probability that John will win is 1 times 70, which is B. So only when you're trying to see the probability is going to be calculated by the total number of ways you're going to desire that to happen, divided by the total number of possible outcomes. The next question says,
You roll a 6 sided die. What is the probability that you will roll an even number? So think of dice. Each side of the dice has numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many even numbers do we have? We have 2, 4, and 6. So the probability here is going to be, we have only 6 possible ways your dice can land, and there's only 3 even numbers. And when I change the correct answer, guys, simplify this yes because we have both 3 by 3 and 6 by 3. So that means my final answer probability will be 1 over 2. So your probability of rolling an even number is 1 over 2, which in this case is C. Next one. You pass the card. The number from 11 to 17. What is the probability that his number will be even number? So there's no previous question. So together I list all numbers from 11 to 17. So we have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's count how many numbers in that list are even. 12 even, 14 even, 16 even. So your probability that the random number you're finding is going to go is going to be, there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers, there are options. And only 3 of them are even. So you're going to have 3 over 7. Can you simplify this? No. So your final answer is the probability of finding an even number between 11 and 17 is 3 over 7, which is D. Next one. A bag contains different spitballs. The ratio of basketballs to soccer balls to volleyballs is 2 to 3 to 2. If the coach reaches in the bag and pulls out a ball, what is the probability that the ball will be basketball? So again, we're still going to put the number ratios. So here the ratio is 2 to 3 to 2. The order of numbers matches the order of the description. So the first one is basketballs, the first one goes to basketballs. Now the second one is soccer, and the last one is going to be volleyballs. So if the coach reaches in the bag and pulls out a ball, what is the probability that the ball will be basketball? Well, you're going to the total number of sports balls in the bag. How do you get that total? You have to do the ratio. So if you add up 2 plus 3 plus 2, you're going to get a total of 7. So there's a total of 7 sports balls in the bag. Okay, or at least in the ratio, there's a total of 7. This means that there's only 7 sports balls in the bag. 2 of them are going to be volleyball, 3 of them are going to be soccer, 2 of them are going to be volleyball. Okay, I'm sorry, 2 of them are going to be basketballs, 3 soccer, 2 volleyball. So again, why do we get total? Because from a probability, I always know what is the total number of basketballs. There's a total of 7 sports balls. And the question is, what is the probability that the ball will be a basketball? So the ratio tells us that if there's only 7 balls, there's 7 sports balls, 2 of them will be basketballs. So your probability 2 out of 7. Can you simplify it? No. So this is your final answer. 2 out of 7, which would be D. In the question phase, Kelly did not study for If you guess the 3 questions by choosing the answer randomly, and each question has 5 answers, what is the probability that you will get 3 questions right? So this is what we call composite probability, because we need multiple events happen. When you have to guess the first question right, the second one right, and the third question right. When you need multiple events happen, you need to multiply the probability of each of those individual events. Thankfully here all the events are the same, but we're still going to calculate multiply each individual probability. So we have that choosing the number 1 right, choosing the number 2 right, choosing the number 3 right. Now the question states that each question has 5 answer choices. So let's just focus on the number 1 first. So for number 1, there's a total of 5 answer choices. Each has to get the right one, and only one correct answer. So the only number gets right, you pick the 1 answer, that would be correct. So the probability of getting 1 correct is going to be 1 right. Now thankfully all the questions have the number of possible answers. So the probability of getting number 2 right is once again going to be 1 correct answer out of 5 answer choices. And the probability of getting number 3 right is going to be 1 correct answer out of 5 possible choices. So the probability of each individual question. Now to calculate the probability that you get all 3 of these right, you're going to multiply all these 3 probabilities together. When you multiply this to occur, you need to multiply probabilities. So we're going to multiply. So we have 1 times 1 times 1 is equal to 1 over 5 times 5 is going to give you 25. 25 times 5 is going to give you 125. So the probability of getting all 3 of these questions right is equal to 1 over 125. Now to get this simplified, so this is your final answer. 1 over 125, which is going to be C. Next. The word relative is written with each letter on the side of the card. If the card are placed facing down on the table, and the person picks up one card randomly, what is the probability that the random card will be a vowel? So this is very similar to the other question on the left. So we're going to just write the word element. Now the question is that when we randomly pick a vowel, how many vowel options do we have? We have this E, and this A. So the probability is equal to there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters, and only 3 of them are vowels. I can simplify this, so this is my final answer. 3 out of 8, which would be D. The next question states, a girl shuffling a stack of playing cards. The playing cards are standard deck, a stack with 52 cards and 4 suits. She draws 1 card from the stack. What is the probability that the card she draws is a spade? So first I think about just your standard stack of cards. So you have your diamonds, your spades, your clubs, and your hearts. Your hearts. Now each suit has a card starting from A, and it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. So each suit is going to have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. And of course, there's horses, and you multiply 15 times 4, you divide by 52, which is the total number of cards in the stack. So let's say these are all spades. So let's say these are all the spade cards. So there's a total of 13 spades cards out of a total of 52 cards in the stack. So the probability of you picking up, or this girl picking up a spade when she randomly chooses a card, there's a total of 52 cards, and only 13 of them are spades. Now, can I simplify this? Yes, because 13 divided by 13 and 52 divided by 13. So here the probability is equal to 13 divided by 13 is 1 over 52 divided by 13 is 4. So the probability that she can randomly pick a spade out of a stack of cards is going to be 1 over 4, which is 8. Next one. A stack of flashcards has 1 of each letter in the alphabet in each one. There are 26 cards in total, 1 for each letter. If the card is randomly chosen on the stack, what is the probability that the card is one of the letters in the word 5? So let's say word 5 first. We have the word 5. How many letters in the word 5 has a total of 4 letters? Which means there's a total of 4 cards that you can pick up that would be one letter in 5. So probability. How many cards in total? There's 26 cards. How many cards could possibly be a letter in word 5? There's 4. We simplify our answer. I can divide 4 by 2 and divide 26 by 2. So the probability is equal to 4 divided by 2 is 2 over 26 divided by 2 is 13. So the probability that you pick up a card that happens to be one letter in the word 5 is going to be 2 over 13, which is going to be D. Next question. You roll a 6-sided die. What is the probability that you roll a number greater than 6? So once again, I'm going to look at my options. I'm going to look at, well, how many numbers in a 6-sided die are greater than 3? So here are the number of options in your 6-sided die. How many numbers are greater than 3? Only these 4. Only these 3. So your probability is equal to a total of 6 possible ways this dice can land, and only 3 of them are greater than 3. We simplify our answer by going to the top bound by 3, and the probability here will be equal to 3 divided by 1 over 6 divided by 2. So your probability of rolling a number is greater than 3 is 1 over 2, which is C. And here you have all the questions from the quiz of the probability review. Okay, let's see this first time word problem. It says it takes around 14 minutes to read 1 page of this book. Here are 8 pages to read. Medium, 3 by 8, but let's read 3 pages. I'm going to talk about problems. I mean, multiple times all the time. So we're going to talk here. This is how I need to order. That's why I'm sorry. So I'm going to read so I'm going to 3:30, 6:30, 3:30, 4, 4:30, 5, 5:30, and finally this would be 6 p.m. So this is my timetable. Now in this timetable, I'm able to kind of like see like the points I would start where I'm at. So he's starting at 3:40, mark that everyone here. So he's starting at 3:48 p.m. Now here's only 14 pages. 8 pages, 3 pages, 14 minutes. So if I multiply the number of minutes to read 1 page times the number of pages, I'm going to know how much time. So I'm going to multiply 14 times 8, that's going to be 32, carry the 3, that's going to be 8 plus 3 is 11. So I'm going to need 112 minutes to read the 8 pages. Now you can go ahead and double time, you'll do so. So instead I'm going to do this, 112 minutes total. What if I extract an hour out of that? So what if I extract 16 minutes, meaning I wasted an hour, right? So I subtract here, I'm going to have 2 is going to be 5. So that means that 112 minutes is equivalent to 60, which is 1 hour plus 52 minutes. That's going to be easier to work with. So I'm pretty I can jump the first hour, and that's going to land me at, we're going to more or less land me around here. So this would be 4:48, right? Now 52 minutes is almost a whole hour, right? So if I were to jump an hour, it would land me at 5:48. But it wasn't actually an entire hour. Instead, it was only 52 minutes. So it was 8 minutes less than an entire hour. So I'm going to rewind myself 8 minutes, and that would put me at 5:40 p.m. So that means that at 5:40 p.m. he finished reading the 8 pages. Again, I did this problem using the timeline because I think it's very useful. You know what I'm doing? That's awesome. Next problem. So problem number 2 we have Taylor wants to see a movie. We're going to her appointment at 3:30. The movie starts at 1:15 and it's 87 minutes long. And she has to drive 12 minutes from the movie to her appointment after watching the movie. Does she have enough time to watch the movie? So in this problem, I'm going to once again use a timeline to help me organize myself. So I'm going to intervals of half hours. So see the movie starts at 1:15, I'm starting at 1 p.m. And then here I have 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3, 3:30, 4, and I go. Here's what I'm going to So I'm going to start at 1:15. So here, the movie starts at 1:15. Now this movie is 87 minutes long. So let's see what time we finish. Well, I'm supposed to 87 minutes. Instead of 87, I'm saying how many hours and minutes is that? If I extract 16 minutes, then I'm going to extract an hour. I'm going to over the actual minutes. So this is going to be 7 and 2. So 87 minutes is equivalent to 1 hour and 27 minutes. So let's see what that lands us. So 1 hour after 1:15 would land me at 2:15. And I'm going to add 27 minutes to that. So 15 plus 27, that's going to give me 2. Carry the 1. That would be 3 plus 1 is 4. So that means the movie is going to finish around here, which is 2:42 p.m. Movie ends. Okay? Now she has to drive 12 minutes to get to her appointment. So we're going to have to add another 12 minutes here. So from 2:42, we're going to add 12 minutes. That's going to land us at, let's see, 24 and 5. That's going to land us at 2:54 p.m. She arrives to her appointment. And the appointment starts at 3:30. So the appointment is over here. So she actually does arrive on time because she made it there at 3:40. So she really needs to go. She's really able to arrive at her appointment at 2:54 p.m. Problem number 36. Sam describes her on Wednesdays and Fridays. She works from 9 a.m. to 1:30 on Wednesday and 11:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Friday this week. If she earns $26 per hour, how much did Sam make this week? So, very important part of this problem is that it's only $26 per hour. So in order to know how much she made, so it's money, it's going to equal to the $26 she makes times how many hours she worked. So first, let's take a look at Wednesday. So on Wednesday, she worked from 9 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. So let's see how many hours that is. Well, from 9 to 10, we have 1 hour, 11 to 2 hours, 12 to 2 hours, 1 is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, and then an extra 30 minutes. So it's equal to 4 hours and 30 minutes, which is the same thing as 4.5 hours. Now this is on Wednesday, it's Friday. So on Friday, she worked from 11:30 all the way until 3 p.m. So from 11:30, we have 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, and then we have the extra half hours. So we have 1, 2, 3 hours, and then the 30 minutes. So we have 3 hours and 30 minutes, which is the same as 3.5 hours. So I'm going to take the hours she worked on Wednesday and add it to the number she worked on Friday. This is going to tell me the total number of hours she worked in the week. So I'm going to have 4.5 plus 3.5, that's going to be 0, carry the 1, that's going to be 8. So she worked a total of 8 hours a week. Those 8 hours are going to come in. So I'm going to have $26 multiplied by 8 is how much she made. 26 times 8, that would be 48, carry the 4, that would be 16 plus 4 would be 20. So she's going to get a total of $208 for this particular week. Next problem states, a class visits a museum for a field trip. They arrive at the museum at 10:22 a.m. If they have a half-hour lunch and they leave at 1:30, how much time does the student have to explore the museum? So, the time is going to be very helpful here. They arrive at the museum at 10:22, so I was working 30 minutes, 15 minutes. So I'm going to 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30, 12, 12:30, 1, and I'm on 1:30. So they arrive at 10:22, so we go here. 10:22, they arrive, right? Now let's calculate how much time total do we have from 10:22 until 1:30, which is when they have to leave. So from 10:22, we have an hour, we're at 11:22, another hour, 12:22, and finally 1:22. So we have 1, 2, 3 hours. Plus, now the gap here is 1:22. So from 1:22 to 1:30, we have an extra 8 minutes. So let's convert that to 8 minutes. 3 hours, 8 minutes, how much time do we need? So we have 3 hours, which is equal to 3 times 60, equals 60 minutes an hour, which is going to give me 180 minutes, and then add the extra 8 minutes there. So we're going to add the extra 8 minutes. So we have a total of 180 minutes from the moment we arrive to the museum until we have to leave. But we have to keep in mind that we have a half-hour lunch. So from that 180 minutes that we have to roll around, we're going to have to deduct 30 minutes for lunch. So in reality, they're going to have 158 minutes to roll around and explore the museum. So we have 158 minutes in total. This problem states, Mia went to her friend's house. It took her 18 minutes to drive from her house to her friend's house. She spent 87 minutes at her friend's house, then she drove 10 minutes to the supermarket. She shopped for 31 minutes and drove for 17 minutes to get home. If she left her house at 10 a.m., at what time she returned home? So this is quite a lot of information given here. What I think is best for you is to calculate in total how long she got out of the house. And I think it would be helpful to first calculate in minutes and then we'll see if her hours would be helpful. So let's see how long information we have. So she drove 18 minutes to her friend's house. So we have 18 minutes. Plus, she was at her friend's house for 87 minutes. So we're going to add 87 minutes to that. Plus, she drove 10 minutes to the supermarket. And finally, well, actually not finally, she stayed shopping for 31 minutes. And then finally, she drove 17 minutes to get home. So let's see how much time she spent out of the house. Let's add all that. 8 plus 7 gives us 15, plus 1 gives us 16, plus 7 gives us 23, carry the 2. 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 8 is 11, 11 plus 1 is 12, 12 plus 3 is 15, and 15 plus 1 is 16. So she was out of the house for a total of 163 minutes. So we're going to see what's the time. So here's my time. So I'm going to start at 10 a.m. I'm going to 30-minute intervals. So here's 11, and then 30, 12, 12:30 equals 6 minutes. So she left her house at 10 a.m. So right around here she left her house, 10 a.m. Now she was out of the house for a total of 163 minutes. If you want to work just 163 minutes, I think it would be better for us if we see how much time in terms of hours and minutes. So if you're going to in terms of hours and minutes, I'm going to deduct 60 minutes, which is 1 hour. So I'm going to deduct 60 minutes, and I'm going to be left with 103 minutes left over. So far I deducted 1 hour. If you only 160, I'm going to deduct another hour there. So I'm going to deduct 60. This is going to come 0, so this is going to come 10, then it's going to go 1, 9. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. 3 minus 0 is 3, and now 10 minus 6 is going to be 4. There we go. Apologies. So it's going to come another hour, and now we have 43 minutes. So how long we shut out? 160 minutes is equivalent to 2 hours and 43 minutes. So let's see what that is on our timeline. We got an hour to this, and we went at 11:10. Another hour, and we went at 12:10. We're going to add 43 minutes. I'm going to need to extend my time a little bit. So 43 minutes. So 43 minutes here. If I jump from 12:10, I'm going to jump 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So this is going to be. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. So this is going to be my time. So 12:10 lands me 10 minutes later, 12:20. 10 minutes later, 10 minutes later is 12:40, and another one is 12:50. But it's only going to 40 minutes and 43 minutes. So add 2 minutes to that. So that put me at 12:53 p.m. Okay. So she got back home at 12:53 p.m. And then we do this again. I guess it's about timelines because they're very helpful regardless of what time we're talking about. But once you only have 2 hours and 40 minutes, you can also take the initial time of 10:10 and add the 2 hours and 43 minutes, and you would once again get 12:53. Now, when I go directly to this, I'll just go to doing the timeline. I also know that you have to take over time because again, time is over. We're going to number, so you only have 200. It's technically a full hour 60. So the time is not the time. It's time to go. So I have to take time for you for time to time as well. The next one states the students typically take a written exam portion that lasts 75 minutes. If the exam began at 9:22 a.m., at what time does the exam finish? So that's 75 minutes. I want to know what that's in terms of hours and minutes. So I have 75 minutes. If I extract 60 minutes out of that, I know an hour. Another 5. Well, so 75 minutes is equivalent to this is 1 hour and 15 minutes. So 75 minutes is equivalent to 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we started the test at 9:22 a.m. We have to add to that 1 hour and 15 minutes. So here I have 2 plus 5 is going to be 7, 2 plus 1 is 3, and it's going to be 10. So this test, the written portion of this test should be done at 10:37 a.m. You can also find the answer using your timeline, jumping 1 hour and adding an extra 15 minutes to 9:22. You will find the answer. This one states the teacher was proctoring the exam. The exam began at 8:46 a.m. and the student began 55 minutes to complete the exam. The teacher was given a 10-minute warning before the exam ends. At what time was the teacher given a 10-minute warning? So given she has to give a 10-minute warning, she has to say 10 minutes before the exam is done. If the student has 55 minutes to complete the exam, 10 minutes before that would be 45 minutes. So what we need to see is the 10-minute warning will be given 45 minutes after the test starts. So if the test started at 8:46 a.m., I'm going to down the time. Now, why can't I just add 45 here? Because if you add this and you get 1, carry the 1, that's going to be, let's see, 8 plus 1 is 9, that's going to be 8. There's no change at 8:91 a.m. because time is over. So I think it's helpful to just start your time. You started at 8:46. So you started at 8:46 a.m. You get this warning 45 minutes later. So remember, it's 8:30, it's 9, it's 9:30, and it's 10. So 45 minutes later is going to put me on. If I add 30 minutes to 8:46, 30 minutes is going to be, let's see, 30 minutes, 45 minutes here. So 8:46, I'm going to jump 10 minutes, and that's going to be 8:56. Add another 10, that's going to be 9:06. Add another 10, 9:16. Add another 10, now it's 9:36. But that's 40 minutes. Each of these was 10 minutes. You reach 10 minute jumps. So that's 40. It's 45 minutes. So I'm going to add 5 minutes to that. So 9:36 plus 5 would finally land me at 9:41 a.m. Oh, no, where did I go? 8:46 plus 45 is 56 plus 6. 6. Oh, it's 26 plus 6 easily. Okay. Okay, I'm going to start this problem. Sorry, I'm going to start this problem. Wait, so all that video. Okay, so we're starting this problem in 3, 2. Okay, so this problem states the teacher was watching the exam. The exam began at 8:46 a.m. and the student began 55 minutes to complete the exam. The teacher was given 10 minute warning. Okay, so the 10 minutes before the exam ends. At what time does the teacher give the 10 minute warning? Well, if the teacher has to give a 10 minute warning 10 minutes before the exam ends, well, the student has 55 minutes total, subtract 10, so she has to give the warning 45 minutes after the test starts. So the test starts at 8:46 a.m. We're going to know where are we 45 minutes after that. So small timeline. We start at 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30. The test starts at 8:46. We're going to be around here. Now we're going to add 45 minutes. So the time is going to 10, so we're going to do here. We add 10 minutes and this is 56. We add 10 minutes, we're at 9:06, 16, 26. And that's going to 40 minutes. So we're going to total 45 minutes. So we're going to do a small total of 5 minutes. 26 plus 5 is landing at 31. So the test starts, the warning is going to come in at 9:31 a.m., which is 45 minutes after the starting time of 8:46. This problem states Maria turned on the oven at 6:10. The oven took 15 minutes to warm up. She put in the tray cookies after the oven had warmed up and baked for 22 minutes. At what time did Maria take her cookies out of the oven? So let's see how much time has passed from the moment she started baking to the moment that her cookies were cooked. So the oven took 15 minutes to warm up. So it's going to be 15 plus. She had to leave the cookies in the oven for 22 minutes. So let's see, that gives us a total of 7, 3. So a total of 37 minutes from when she started to now when she got the cookies. So she started at 6:10 p.m. We're going to add 37 minutes to that. So that means she's supposed to take out the cookies at 6:47 p.m. So 6:47 p.m. she takes out her cookies. This one states Grandma left the house at 8:15 and drove to work. His commute was 32 minutes long. At what time did he arrive at work? So he leaves the house at 8:15 a.m.
He has to drive for 32 minutes, so we're gonna have 32 minutes here. So 5 plus 2 is 7, 1 plus 3 is 4, so he arrives at work at 8:47 a.m. This one says, Tracy left her house to work at 8:10. She takes 10 minutes to walk to the train station, and it takes 15 minutes for the train to arrive. When she gets off the train, it takes 24 minutes for her to walk to her office. If she needs to be at work at 9:30 a.m., how much time does she have for the train ride to work? So we have starting time, and we have expected end time. She needs to be at work at 9:30. So in our timeline, so we said 8. So 8, 8:30, actually 6 in the morning. We're over here, 8:30, 9, and 9:30. She leaves her house at 8:10, which is more than 100 rules. She leaves her house at 8:10, and she's at work at 9:30. So how much time is there from when she leaves her house until she's expected at work? So 8:10, if I add an hour, it's 9:10. That's 1 hour. And then from 9:10 to 9:30 is 20 minutes. So she has a total of 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let's break that 10 minutes completely. 1 hour is equal to 60 plus 20. So she has a total of 8 minutes from when she leaves work until she's expected at work. From those 8 minutes, we're going to deduct all the time we know she's going to take to walking away in the walk. It takes 10 minutes to walk to the station. So subtract 10 minutes, she takes a walk. She's down to 7 minutes. Then she has to wait for the train to take 13 minutes. So subtract another 13 minutes. That's going to add, so let's say 6, that's going to become 7, and that's 57 minutes she has after she takes the train. Now it takes 24 minutes to walk to her office. Let's subtract another 24 minutes from that. That's going to give you 3 and 3. So she has a total of 33 minutes that she could possibly use for the train ride to work. So again, we calculated the total amount that she had, and deducted slowly all the time we usually take for walking away and walking out. This one says it takes Jibrin 7 minutes to read 1 page of his book. Jibrin has 5 pages to read, and he began reading at 2:14. At what time will Jason, I think it's supposed to say Jibrin, that's okay, Jibrin, at what time will Jibrin finish reading 5 pages? So here, we have timeline. So let's see, 2, 2:30, 3, 3:30. We'll go ahead and just make this a little longer, and do 4 o'clock. He starts reading at 2:14. 2:14 is right around here. 2:14 p.m. He has 5 pages to read. He can take 7 minutes. So we're going to multiply the number of pages times how much time he takes for each page, and that's equal to 35 minutes. And this is 35 minutes read. So I'm going to add these in intervals of 10. So from 10:14, we add 10 minutes, and now it's, okay, that's 2:14. We add 10 minutes, and it's 2:24. We add another 10 minutes, now it's 2:34. And now we add another 10 minutes, and now it's 2:44. That's only 30 minutes in total. He read for 35 minutes. So 2:44 plus an additional 5 minutes is going to land us at 2:49 p.m. is the time in which he's going to be done reading his book. Next one states, Jane wants to see a movie before going to her appointment at 2:30 p.m. The movie starts at 12:15 p.m. and is 99 minutes long. But she has to spend 14 minutes from the movie theater to her appointment after watching the movie. Does she have enough time to watch the movie? Well, let's see. Start our timeline. So she has to be at her appointment at 2:30 p.m. We're starting at 12 o'clock. 12, going back intervals of 30, I'm going to be at 12:30, 1 p.m., 1:30. Her movie started at 12:15. So 12:15 p.m. she started her movie. It is 99 minutes for the movie. Some people those 99 minutes. I'm going to see how much that is in terms of hours and minutes. If I deduct 60, I'm subtracting 1 hour out of this. I'm going to be left with 9 and 3. So that means that 99 minutes is going to 1 hour and 30 minutes. So let's see what that means. So the movie takes an hour and 30 minutes. So 1 hour after 12:15, then we get 1:15. That's 1 hour. Then I add 30 minutes, another 39 minutes. So let's see, if I jump into intervals of 10, that would be 1:25, 1:35, 1:45, and that's only 30 minutes. But I need 9 more. So 45 plus 9. Lindsay adds, let's see, 45 plus 9. That's going to be 4, carrying the 1, so that's going to be 1:54. The movie finishes. Movie ends. She needs to drive 14 minutes. So from that 1:54, let's add 14 minutes. So I'm going to extend my time here a little bit. So let's put that 54. So she needs to drive 14 minutes. So from 1:54, I'm going to add 10 minutes, landing me at, I'm sorry, I'm going to say 2. This is supposed to say 2:30. That makes more sense. I apologize for that. So this lands us at 2:04. There's 10 minutes. Add 4 more minutes. And she's going to be arriving at 2:08 p.m. And her appointment is at 2:30. So yes, she does have enough time to watch a movie because she will be arriving at her appointment at 2:08. And her appointment is at 2:30. She can have a little time. Luna does private tutoring on Wednesdays and Fridays. She works from 9 a.m. to 2:30 on Wednesday and 11:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Friday this week. If she earns $28 per hour, how much does me Luna supposed to say? Luna? How much does Luna make this week? So we know that the total amount she's going to earn depends on 28 multiplied by the total number of hours that she has worked. So let's see how much she worked on Wednesday. So on Wednesday she worked from 9 a.m. to 2:30. So from 9 to 10, excuse me, from 9 to 10 is 1 hour, 11 is 2 hours, 12 is 3 hours, and then you get 10 and 9 11. 1 and 9 2. So let's see, she worked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. When she worked 5 hours and 30 minutes, which is going to 5.5 hours on Wednesday. Let's see on Friday. So on Friday she worked from 11:30 until 1 p.m. So 11:30 to 12:30 is 1 hour, and then another extra half hour. So she worked 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 30 minutes, which is equivalent to 1.5 hours. Now to know how many hours she worked per week, I'm going to go ahead and add 5.5 plus 1.5. 5.5 on Wednesday plus 1.5 on Friday is going to leave me with 0, carry the 1, 6 plus 1 is 7. So she worked a total of 7 hours, and that's what I'm going to do. So the total amount that she's going to earn is going to equal to 28 multiplied by 7. So 28 multiplied by 7, 8 times 7 is 56, 35, 2 times 7 is 14, plus 5 is 19. So she's going to make a total of $196. A class visits the museum for a field trip. They arrive at the museum at 8:44 a.m. If they have half an hour lunch and they'll leave by 1:15, how much time do students have to explore the museum? So let's see how much time they have total from the moment they arrive until the moment they have to leave. So let's start at 8:30. Then we'll go by 30 minute intervals here. So let's see, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30. Let's extend my way here. So this is going to be 12. We're going to extend another more. 12:30, 1:40. 1:30. Okay. So they arrive at 8:44 around here. 8:44 they arrive. They have to leave at 1:15 around here. They have to leave. So let's calculate how much time do we have from 8:44 to 1:15. So let's see, 8:44 at an hour, we're at 9:44. At another one, 10:44. And you can see where I'm going with this. 10:44, 11:44, 12:44. Let's stop here. 12:44 is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. We have 4 hours. And we have a little time here. So from 12:44 to 1:15. 12:44 is going to be, let's see, we have 10 minutes. That lands us at 12:54. Add another 10, it's 1:04. Add another 10, it's going to be 30 minutes, and it lands us at 1:15. So 1 more. And that's going to be 31 minutes. So we have 4 hours and 31 minutes. It's going to be just minutes. So now how much minutes do we have from when we arrive to when we leave? So it's going to be 4 multiplied by 60, given there's 60 minutes in hours. That's going to give me 240 minutes plus the additional 31 minutes. So now I'm going to have a total of 271 minutes from the moment we arrive to the museum to the leave. So 271 minutes total. Now let's look at the thing. Oh, sorry. We have to deduct half hour when we eat. So be careful. If you put that 271 minutes, you're going to be, oh, you're done. But no, you're not. You have to have lunch. Get ready. So you have to subtract 30 minutes from lunch, and you're going to have a total of 142. So you have 241 minutes for the students to run around the museum and explore. 241 minutes. Irene went to her friend's house. It took her 10 minutes to drive from her house to her friend's house. She spent 105 minutes at her friend's house. Then she drove 30 minutes to the supermarket. She shopped for 36 minutes and drove 15 minutes to get home. If she left her house at 10 a.m., what time did she return home? Let's calculate in total how much time she spent at the house. So 10 minutes, sorry. 10 minutes to get to her friend's house. She was there for 105 minutes. She drove to the supermarket, which took 10 minutes. She shopped for 36. And then she drove home, which took 15. So let's see how long she had at the house. 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 5 is 16, 31. 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 1 is 7. And 91. So she was at the house for a total of 176 minutes. Now we know what's that in terms of hours. If I extract 16 minutes out of this, that's equivalent to 1 hour. Let's see what's left over. 6, 1, 1. So after taking out 1 hour, still left 116 minutes. So this 160 hours, 1 more hour in there. So then we do again. Let's extract another hour. See what's left over. 6, 5. So 176 minutes is equivalent to 2 hours from here to here and 56 minutes. So she was out of the house for almost an entire 3 hours. So she left the house at 10 a.m. and she was gone for 2 hours and 56 minutes. So it's almost 3 hours. So it may not work for 3 hours. It's still close. I'm going to add 3 hours. No, I'm going to add 3 hours. It's not 3 hours. So I'm going to do 5. So if I add 3 hours here, that's going to put me at, let's see, that's going to be 10 plus 2 gives me 12 plus 1 more hour, right? Then it would be 13. But we're going to time, we can convert that 13 is going to be 1 p.m. That's going to be 1 p.m. We're going to have 3 hours because 2 hours is 56 minutes. So go back 4 minutes, right? Because 60 minutes, 56 minutes. So go back 4 minutes. And instead, you're going to get 12:56. No, that's not 5 hours. I actually lost my completely other way around. I'm doing all that. And there's so much stuff. I don't know. Oh, go to 10. Oh, I'm just going to 18. I'm so you know, I'm doing another complicated. I don't see no money. I just don't know how else to say. Very happy. Okay. We're starting in 3, 2. I need to her house. It took 10 minutes to drive from her house to her house. She spent 105 minutes at her house, and she drove 10 minutes to the supermarket. She shopped for 36 minutes and drove 15 minutes to get home. And she left her house at 10. What time did she return home? So let's calculate how long she was at the house. She was at the house for 10 minutes, driving to her house. 105 she stayed at her house. Then you go 10 minutes to target. Shop for 36, and then 15 minutes to so it's equal. 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 5 is 16, carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 1 is 7, and then 1. This is 176 minutes. Now we're going to hours. So I'm going to extract 16 minutes from this, which is going to 1 hour, and see how many minutes are 6, and that's going to be 1. So I'm going to go 160 minutes. Because it's 160, I'm not extracting the hour from that, which is, I'm going to extract the hour from that, so I'm going to extract 7 hours. Let's go over 6 and 5. So 176 minutes is equivalent to 2 hours and 56 minutes. So she's got at the house for almost 3 hours. So she's got at the house at 10 a.m. If I add an hour to that, that's 11 times. Another hour, 12 times, that's 2 hours. Now we're going to have 56 minutes. 56 minutes is almost an entire hour. So I'm going to jump an hour, which would be at 1 time. But since it's only 56 minutes, 60 minutes 56 is 4. So I'm going to read 1 clock just 4 minutes. If I'm going to another hour, I'll 56. So 1 clock minus 4, and that brings me back to 106 is the actual time that she arrived at home at 106 p.m. Okay, welcome to this is the algebra video. I'm so excited to start lessons. I really hope that you're getting a lot of great benefits out of the videos. So today I want to go over with you are the rules for algebra. So we're going to start with the basic stuff and understand how to work with variables, how to change the basic stuff, and we'll go from there, okay? We're going to build that. So first things first, rules for adding and subtracting variables. So variables are basically, we know the most common one is x, and x represents something that is unknown. We don't know what is the number yet, so we're just using x as a base number. Now x can be given in a couple different ways. When we're adding x, we can do x plus x equals 2x, okay? We can also do x plus 2x equals 3x. The important thing is that when we're adding x's, the number in the front is what we add. And when there's a number, we have an invisible 1, okay? Now what if it has an exponent? An exponent is this small number up here. This means x times x, okay? Now what if we have x squared plus x? What is that equal? Well, that equals x squared plus x. We cannot add these together. And the reason we can't add them together is because they don't have the same exponent. So here we have an exponent of 2, but in this one, there is an exponent. That means there's an invisible 1. If they do not have the same exponent, we cannot add them together. So if we were to have something like, let's say, x squared plus x plus x, there are no other x's with a square, so we can't add anything. So let's just say x squared. But here we do have an x and an x that have an exponent of 1, so we can add them and we get 2x. Okay? So let's do a couple of practice problems. Let's make it a little more complicated. And just to make sure, if we have x squared plus 2x minus x, the one make sure you understand that once again there's no other x squared, so it's 16, but this is 2 minus 1, this becomes plus x. Okay? So now that we understand the rules of the for adding and subtracting, let's go ahead and get into practice. So I'm going to zoom this in here so we can focus on just one problem at a time. So here we have an x squared and we have a plus 5x squared. Super important. The sign in the front is the sign that belongs to that number. Okay? So this is 1 plus 5. There are no other x squares, so we're going to do 6x squared. Okay? Then we have plus 3x minus 2. So this is 3 minus 2. 3 minus 2 is 1, so it's plus x. Because remember, with variables, the ones are invisible. Okay? We have no other x with variable, sorry, with x1 and 1. So let's do now our last number. There are no other numbers to add to it, so it's just going to be minus 8. So essentially, this is we're grouping together everything that is the same. And this is called combining like terms. Okay? We're combining like terms. So we're going to do one more together and then we're going to get straight up. So we have 3x squared plus x squared. There are no other x squareds, so we're just going to do 3 plus 1 times 4x squared. Then we have 6 minus 8. These are the only ones that have x's with an exponent of 1. So I'm just going to put these together. 6 minus 8 is negative 2. So this is negative 2x. I hope you read positive negative numbers. If this confused you here, 6 minus 8 is negative 2. Pause, go back, look at positive negative numbers, and then come back, okay? And then here we have negative 9 and negative 14. Negative 9 minus 14 is negative 23. Okay? Alright. So now that we did that one together, I want you to give this one a try. I'm going to give you a little bit. If you need extra time, don't forget to pause the video and take time to figure it out. And then I'll come back and explain it. Okay, so now you get a chance to work that out. Let's take a look at how to solve it. So we're looking for the ones that have the square. So a squared and a squared. So that has a plus sign. So this is 1 plus 3. That's 4a squared. So far so good. Then we have, now we're looking for the ones with an exponent of 1. So 5a, negative 12a, negative 8a. So 5 minus 12 is negative 7. We still have to minus 8a. Negative 7 minus 8a is negative 15a. Now that we've done that, what's left is negative 2. There are no numbers, so just leave it. Okay? Hope you got it? Oops, I hope you got that. Let me know if you have any questions. You can submit them below in the questions. Okay? We got one more. I want you to do this one try and give a little bit of time also, and then I'll go over with you. Okay, so I hope you got it. Let me go ahead and show you how to do it. So this one has an n to the third, another n to the third. So this is 1 minus 12, that gives me negative 11 n to the third. Then we have, let's look at the next number, 3n squared minus 8n squared. So 3 minus 8 is negative 5n squared. And then we have 3n minus 2n, and 3 minus 1, sorry, excuse me, 3 minus 2 is 1, so plus n. Okay, hope you got it. Feel free to attempt to pause and review them again. If not, we're going to move on to rules for multiplying. So when we're multiplying, what we do is we add the exponents. So here this is x to the 1, x to the 1. They're being multiplied together, so I add the exponents and it becomes x squared. In the same way, x squared times x, this is 2 and 1, this becomes x to the third. Okay, if we have x squared y times xy, we add up the exponents for each variable. So we start with the x, 2 plus 1 is 3, now 2y, 1 plus 1 is 2. Now, each variable carries its own exponents, so we don't add up the exponents for two different variables. Okay, let's just do one more example. A squared times b times a is c. We start with a, 2 plus 1, 3, 1 plus 1, 2, and c just has the 1, no other 1, so c. Okay, I hope you got that. Let's look at an example together. Now this one has a number. We're going to multiply the number first. There is a 1 here, remember those ones are invisible, so just stays at 2. Here we have m and s, and 5 and 4, so it becomes m to the 9th power, and there's only one n, so it stays at that. I hope that makes sense. Go ahead and give this one a try, and then I'll come back and explain it. Okay, so here we go. 3 times 5, 15. M, we got 5, we got 1, so it's 6. And then n, we got 2, we got 3, so it's 5. There you go. Hope you got it. If not, here's one more. Actually, we have 2 more, but we're going to first. I'll give you a little bit of time. Okay, we got it. But not to worry, I'm going to go over it now with you. So let's multiply the numbers first. 6 times 3, 18. Then we have a, 4 and 2, that's 6. B, 1 and 2, that's 3. Some people might multiply these two by accident. That's okay. Remember, what we're doing is we're adding them. Okay? We got one more practice, and then I'm going to show you different kind of multiplication. Go ahead. Okay, I hope you got it. Let's go ahead and go over together. So this is 1 and 3, so that's 3. And we have A, that's a 2 and 5, so it's going to be to the 7th power. We have B, 1 and 2, that's 3. And then we have C, just 1 C, so we're going to leave that one just like that. So next one I want to show you is something called distribution. This is a way of multiplying also. What distribution we're doing is we have parentheses, just like these, and what's on the outside is multiplied to each thing that's on the inside. So for example, 3 times x is 3x, and 3 times 4 is positive 12. That's it. That's how you do this one. Okay? So another example, if we were to have 3 times x minus 6, for example, it'd be 3 times x is 3x. 3 times negative 6, negative 18. Okay? Now that I've done that for you, I want you to give this one a try. I'll give you some time. Alright, here we go. So we're 2x times x. Remember 2x times x, we add the x1, so that becomes 2x squared. And 2x times negative 6, 2 times negative 6 is negative 12, and you have 16, so it becomes minus 12x. Okay? Easy. We got one more, and then we're going to go over division. I'll give you a little bit of time to figure this one out, okay? Go for it. Okay, so let's multiply these together. I hope you got it right. If not, don't worry, I'm going to go over these right now. We have 2a squared times a squared. So 2 times 1 is 2. A squared is a squared is a plus, because of the plus. 2 a squared times a to the third. 2a to the fourth plus 2a to the third. I hope that makes sense. Please submit questions if you're not sure about something. I'll be more than happy to write it. Next thing, we're going to talk about is rules for dividing variables. Okay, so here we go. When we divide variables, it looks something like this. Okay, when we divide variables, what we're doing is we're subtracting the exponents. So it's the opposite of what we did with multiplication. So here, the only variable on the bottom is a, and it has an exponent of 1. So the 2 minus 1 is 1. Because it's positive, it stays on top. If the answer is negative, we move it down to the bottom. But here's positive, it stays on top, and the b stays the same. Okay, another example is, let's see, a little more complicated. Here we have a to the fourth minus the 2 from the bottom. So it's a squared, because 1 minus 2 is 2. Here, b is an exponent of 1, is 3 minus 1, so it's also 2. Nothing is negative, so nothing goes on the bottom. What if we do have something that is negative? What does that look like? Let me explain. I will show you. Okay, what if we have something like this, where 1 minus 2 gives you negative 1? We put the a to the 1 power on the bottom because it's negative, and the b stays on top. One more time. Let's see, we have x squared over x squared y. 1 minus 2 is negative 1 for the x, and 2 minus 1 is positive 1 for the y. Because it's negative 1, the x goes on the bottom, because it's positive 1, the y goes on top. Okay, so let's look at an example together. Go ahead and try it out. Actually, no, I'm going to explain this to you, because it's a little bit different. So we're going to do here 2 minus 1 is 1, and it's positive 1, so it's going to stay on top. And b, 1 minus 1 is 0, which means it cancels out, and all we're left with is a. Okay, so I'm a little bit different. I want you to go ahead and give this one a try. I'll give you a couple seconds. Pause the video if you need a little more time to figure it out, and go back and look at the notes. Okay, and I'll come back just to explain it to you. Good luck. Okay, here we go. So here, we have a number on top. There's nothing to divide on the bottom, so it stays the same. A to the fourth and a to the 1 on the bottom. So 1 minus 1 is positive 3. And for b, we have 1 minus 3, which is negative 2, which means it's going to go on the bottom, b squared. When we put it on the bottom, when we put it on the bottom, we don't do negative, we just put it on the bottom. Okay, just in case the question you have. Okay, I hope you got it. If not, don't worry. Here's another one for you to try out. I'll give a couple seconds to do it, and I'll go over it with you. Okay, so let's work this one out together. Here, we have 12 divided by 4. With numbers, we divide them regular. 12 divided by 4 is 3, so that one goes on top. 5 minus 1 is 4, positive 4, so it goes on the top. And then we have 1 minus 3, which is negative 2, so it goes on the bottom. So 3a to the fourth over b squared. The next thing I want to go over with you is solving for n unknown. So solving for n unknown is usually questions that look like this, okay? How do we solve questions that look like that? Well, essentially, what we want to do is we want to get x by itself on one side equals. Think of it as your ultimate goal. Your ultimate goal is to get x by itself on one side equals. So if we have x plus 1 equals 2, the x is not by itself because it has a 1 by it. So how do we get rid of the 1? We get rid of the 1 by taking the opposite operation. So here this is a plus, the opposite would be minus 1. And when minus 1, I have to do it on both sides of the equal sign. Whatever I do on one side equal sign, I must do the other. So when I do that, I cancel this out, and I'm left with x by itself on this side equal sign. I bring down the equal sign, and I do 2 minus 1, which is 1. Okay? Let's do one more example. So we have x minus 3 equals 5. How do I get x by itself? Well, I have 3, and it's minus, so I have to do the opposite. So I'm going to do plus 3. That cancels out. Now I'm left with only x on this side. I bring down the equal sign, and 5 plus 3 is 8. So x equals 8. You know what? There's a couple other ones I'm going to go over here. So let's say I have 3x equals 12. Here, the x is not alone because 3 is multiplied to the x. So how do I get the x alone? I divide because that's the opposite of multiplication. And whenever I do one side equal sign, I do the other side equal sign. So I cancel this out, and x equals 12 divided by 3, 4. Let's say I have x over 3 equals 2. Here, the x is not by itself. Once again, it is being divided by 3. So I do the opposite. What's the opposite of division? Multiplication. So I multiply by 3. I do the same thing to the other side because whenever I do one side equal sign, I just also do the other. So I multiply, cancel out, and I'm left with x here by itself. And 2 times 3 is 6. Let's look at another example together. Actually, you know what? Give this one a try. I don't have a couple tables. I want you to give this one a try and give a couple seconds, and I'll go over with you. Okay, we got it. If not, we're going to explain it to you now. So I'm going to do minus 4 because I want to get x by itself, and now 4 is added to the x. I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to subtract 4, and I'm also going to subtract 4 from this side. So x equals 10 minus 4 is 6. X equals 6. Awesome. Now that you got that one, why don't you give this one a try? This one is 2 steps. I want you to try and do what you think you need to do, and then I'll go over with you. Okay, we got it. Not no worries. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of what's furthest away from the x. So this 2 is real close. So let's run through first. So we're going to do minus 3, 2x equals 12. Okay? Then remember, we'll take x by itself. We can't get out because we need to divide by 2. This comes out, and it becomes x equals 6. Okay? So now that I've done that, I want you to give this one a try. It's a little more complicated, but remember, the goal is to move things around so the x is by itself on one side equals. Go ahead. Okay, we got it. First thing I want to do is I'm going to minus the x here. And I'm going to do it on both sides. The reason I want to do that is because I don't like that the x is on both sides equals. Now I cancel this out, and now we have it on one side equals. So 2x minus x, so 2 minus 1 is x. So now I bring everything else down, the plus 4 and the negative 11. Okay, remember, the sign in front belongs to that number. Now I'm going to minus 4, and I'm going to minus 4. This cancels out. Negative 11 minus 4 is negative 15. Okay, alright, I hope you got it. Here we got another one. If you notice, this one has the distribution. Whatever we are, I hope you don't remember how to. So give it a try, and I'll come back and I'll show you. Okay, I hope you got it. Not no worries, I'm going to explain it now. So what we do first is we distribute that 3, right? So 3 times x is 2x, 3 times negative 8 is negative 24. Bring down everything else. Then minus 2x, because I want everything on one side equals 1. So 3 minus 2 is 1, and remember 1's power invisible. X minus 24 equals negative 1. Now I still want the x by itself. I have a 24 subtract from it. Now we do plus 24, plus 24. So x equals 23. I hope you got it. If not, feel free to pause or rewind, go over it again. There's practice at the end of this module so that you can practice everything you've learned and make sure that you got it, okay? If you have any questions, remember to submit a question in the form. Alright, good luck with your study. Hi, this is Natalia from Fast Success, and in this video I want to review with you the answers for the algebra 1 quiz. So here's how I get started. We're going to start with the first question. It says 2x plus 7 equals x minus 7. So here's how to solve for f. Remember to solve for x, what we want to do is we want to get x by itself on one side equals 7. So we got to start moving things around. The first thing I want to do is I want to move the x over to this side. And to do that I have to minus x. So I'm just going to rewrite this here so it's easier to see it. Okay? So I'm going to minus x. This cancels out. 2x minus x is x. I keep my plus 6 equals. Remember that negative stays there with this 7. So now the x has to be 6 times, I'm going to subtract the 6 to get rid of it. Whenever I do one side, I have to do the negative side as well. This is equal to x equals on this side. And negative 7 minus 6 is negative 15. You're going to subtract from a negative number if you're more negative. Okay? So our answer here is D. Awesome. I hope this makes sense. Let's take a look at the next one. So the next question here is asking us to solve for x and y. This question is only for two unknowns. Now, based on the way this is set out, it looks like we can do series elimination. Remember when we do substitution, it's because there's x equals blah, 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 and we can take this and substitute it with letters here. With elimination, we do it when it has this formula. Okay, here both x and y are on the same side equal sign. So then I have to use process elimination. Elimination means I want them to look the same in some way so I can eliminate something, which sounds funky, but it makes sense now. Now here, the 2 and the negative 3 plus 2 minus 3, if they have the same number, they can cancel each other out because they're opposite signs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my equation with fractions and I'm going to multiply them by each other. So I'm going to multiply this by 3, which is this number here, and I'm going to multiply this by 2, which is this number here. And when I do that, they become the same. So I multiply everything by 3. 3 times 3x is 9x. 3 times positive 2y, positive 6y, equals 3 times 7 is 21. Now second one, 2 times 2x is 4x. 2 times negative 3y is negative 6y. And 2 times negative 4 is negative 8. Now these are new equations. If you notice, the 6y and 6y are the same. They're plus and minus. So we put these two together, these will cancel out. So here 9x plus 4x is 13x. These cancel out because positive 6 minus 6 is 0 equals negative 21 minus 8, which is 13. So I'm going to write this as 13x equals 13. The 13 is multiplied by the x, so I'm going to divide. I do both sides. And 13 divided by 13 is 1. So x equals positive 1. Now here it's asking for both x and y. So I'm going to grab one of my equations again. Let's just use this version. 3x plus 2y equals 7. And I'm going to plug in x here. I'm going to plug in the x now. So 3 times 1 plus 2y equals 7. So 3 times 3 plus 2y equals 7. And when it's minus 3, I do both sides. This is 2y equals 4. And now because I'm multiplied by 2, I divide by 2. And 4 divided by 2 is 2. So x equals 1, y equals 2. We're going to go back to my question. And this is negative 1 positive 2, positive 1 positive 2. Perfect. Our answer is D. Okay, I hope this is making sense. If you're ready, let's keep going. Here we have another question where we are solving between unknowns. But here, if you notice, this one's different because the x is by itself on one side equals 9. Remember the last one we used elimination because x and y were on the same side equals 9 for both of them. Here they're on the same side. Here they're by themselves. Okay, so what we're going to do instead here is use substitution. This time I do it right here. Here we go. So substitution means wherever I see an x in this equation right here, I'm going to substitute with this or replace it. Okay, so I'm going to rewrite this equation. 3 times x, I replace it with minus 6y. Minus 3y equals negative 18. So this is like if I did this. Like that. But just clear. Okay, so before I can simplify this, I do 3 times 8 is 24. And remember, 3 times everything inside. 3 times negative 6, negative 18y. Minus 3y equals negative 18. So 24 equals, sorry, 24. Negative 18 minus 3. Remember when we subtracted from negative, it becomes negative. So negative 21y equals negative 18. So I minus 24, I minus 24, this comes out. Here once again, I'm subtracting from negative number, so it becomes more negative. Actually, add them. A equals 2, 12, 31. This is negative 42. When I divide by negative 21, the negative cancels out. This cancels out. 42 divided by 21 is 2. So y equals 2. Now, it's asking you to solve for both. So I'm actually going to use this equation where it has x equals 5 on one side equals 9 to solve for x. So x equals 8 minus 6y, x equals 8 minus 6. I replace the y with 2. These I now know all y's, right? Well, let me write this. 6 minus 2 is 12. So x equals 8 minus 12. And 8 minus 12 is negative 4. So my answer here is x equals negative 4, y equals 2. And there it is. Perfect. Okay, I hope this is making sense. Remember, you can always rewatch any part of this video. Let's keep going. So here it says, solve for x, right? 4x minus 8 equals 2x. So we have x on both sides equals 9. We want to move it to one side equals 9. I'm actually going to subtract 4x here. Okay? This is negative on this side, and 2 minus 4x gives me negative 2x. I'm going to divide by negative 2, I do both sides. This cancels out. Negative 8 divided by negative 2. This becomes positive. 8 divided by 2 gives me 4. So my answer here is x equals 4. Alright, let's go ahead and do this question together. So it says, what is 8b minus ab plus 7a subtracted from 3a plus 9ab plus b? So what's tricky here is this part, subtracted from. This means that we are taking this away from this. So even though this one is first in the question, this one will go first. So it'll be 3a plus 9ab plus b minus everything else. Okay, now this minus, we get rid of negative 1, and we distribute everything behind. So let's rewrite this here. Okay, now negative 1 times negative 1 times ab is negative 8b. Negative 1 times negative ab is positive ab. And negative 1 times positive 7a is negative 7a. So essentially it's a change in signs. Okay, so now we have that together. Now we combine the terms. So 3a mixes together with negative 7a. So 3 minus 7, negative 4. Then we have positive 9ab, which mixes together with positive ab. So 9 plus 1, positive 10ab. And then finally, positive b minus 8. 1 minus 8 gives me negative 7b. So the answer here is negative 4a plus 10ab minus 7b. You know, our answer is A. Okay, I hope this makes sense. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next one. So this question says simplify. This is what we call an algebraic fraction or just dividing with algebra, right? Remember what we do here is we subtract the exponents. Okay, so I'm going to write it so it's a little easier to see. And z to the fourth. Okay, so here 2 minus 1 gives me positive 1, so it's z on top. Y doesn't have anything to cancel it, so that's z on top. And then z has 2 minus 4, which is negative 2. So that goes on the bottom as z squared. Remember, we have negative, that means the bottom one, and they keep the variable with this exponent. So our answer here is xy over z squared, which is z. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Let's take a look at the next question. In this next question, we are looking at solving for x. Remember, we want to get x on one side equals 9 by itself, so 7 over 1 is 2x. Then we move it to this side. This comes out. 7x times 3x is 4x. Minus 6 equals, we keep the negative, right? Then, the 4x has a 6, I'm going to do the opposite, I'm going to do plus 6. This comes out. I do both sides. Negative times 6 is negative 4. Now we just divide by 4, so I want to get rid of this. And 4 divided by 4 is 1, we keep the negative. So our answer here is x equals negative 1. Alright, so guys, let's keep going. Okay, so this question is actually really interesting because it doesn't have a sign here. So this is by x plus 2, parentheses plus c. So because there's no need to do parentheses, we actually multiply, so we distribute everything inside. So we leave our x plus, and then let's multiply everything inside. 2 times x is 2x. 2 times 8 is 16. So this is x plus 2x plus 16. Okay, now x plus 2x, we combine them, and we get 3x, and 16 is the same. So our final answer is 3x plus 16, or b. Alright, great job. Let's keep going. So here once again, we have an algebraic fraction, we're dividing with variables, right? What we want to do, this is really easy, so we're not going to write it. What we want to do here is subtract the exponents. 2 minus 1 gives me positive 1, so it's on top, and there's nothing cancels out, these are opposites on top. So it's just ab. So our answer here is b. Right, let's do it. Great job. Okay, next question. This says if a equals 6 and b equals 5, what is the value of a squared minus b squared? So here all we have to do is plug in the numbers into the letters. So because a equals 6, wherever we see a, we replace it with 6. So this is 6 squared. And because a equals 5, wherever I see b, I replace it with 5 squared. So a squared minus b squared is 6 squared minus 5 squared, because that's not right. So now let's simplify this. 6 squared is 36 minus 5 squared is 25. Remember square number means multiply itself. So this is 6 and this is 5 times 5. Okay, 36 minus 25 gives me 11. Make sure to turn the sign. Here we go. And we keep squared. So now 11 squared gives me 131. Alright, and that was it. If you're ready, let's keep going. Next question says solve for x. Once again, we're moving things around, so we want to get x on one side equal sign. So I'm going to rewrite it here so it's just easier to work with. Okay, I'm going to move this to this side. This comes out. X minus 7, sorry, x minus 8 is negative 7x. Negative 15 minus 6. I'm going to plus 15 plus 15. Negative 7x equals. This comes out. Negative x plus 15 gives me positive 9. I divide by negative 7, I do it to both sides. So that cancels out here. And then I have to do 9 divided by negative 7. So now we just do that over here. I'm going to just ignore the sign for a little bit, just do division, and add negative fractions. Okay, so 7 goes to 9 one time, 9 minus 7. We have a decimal, we got 0. 7 goes to 22 times 14. Add another 0. 7 goes to 68 times. Okay, I think the answer is clear here. 1 by 20. Or remember, we have to add a negative. So it's negative 1 by 20. Okay, awesome. We'll have to keep going. And that's it. Well, okay, so that's it for the algebra quiz. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave a comment below. I hope this makes sense to you. And if it's not making sense, that's okay. Comment 2 numbers and I'll be more than happy to read it. Welcome back. So in this lesson, we're going to talk about the next level of algebra. So we started off in the last lesson with easier concepts like the basic stuff, and now I want to show you more challenging concepts that will help you prepare for those more challenging questions in the mathematics questions. Okay. So the first thing we want to start off with is solving for two unknowns. So we looked at solving for one unknown, and the goal with one unknown is simply to get the variable, the unknown, the x, whatever it is, by itself on one side of the equation. So when we're solving for two unknowns, usually we will have two equations. So we want to basically isolate one of them, or basically get rid of one of them. Okay. So we can just solve the first unknown and use our information to solve the second unknown. So if it's a little weird, me just explaining it like that. So let's go ahead and look at an example. So in this first one, what we can do is two approaches. We have substitution, okay, and we also have combining. when we combine them, okay, when we combine the two equations, what we can do is we can kind of manipulate one of them so that we can combine it either by adding or subtracting it, then essentially one of the variables will cancel out. So what that look like? Okay, first of all, I want to look to see if there's anything I can cancel out. If I add 2x plus x, will that cancel out? No, that gives me 3x. If I subtract 2x minus x, will that cancel out? No, that gives me x. If I add y plus y, will that cancel out? No, that gives me 2y. But if I subtract and say y minus y, will that cancel out? Yes, it actually does. Okay, so let me do that then. I'm going to multiply the second equation, the entire thing by negative 1, okay? And I'm going to rewrite it. So it's negative x minus y equals negative 4. So now that I've done that, I'm going to cross this out, okay? And now I'm going to combine these two equations. And I'm just going to like add them or do a fraction. So I start 2x. 2x minus x gives me x. Gives me minus 1 y. Y minus y gives me 0. So that just cancels out. Equal sign is 3 down. 5 minus 4 is 1. X equals 1. So by eliminating, okay, or combining, it also equals elimination. By eliminating or combining, I got rid of one of the variables, and now I have one variable left, and it's just x equals 1. Okay, so now I have x1. I still have my two original equations, and I still want to know what y is, okay? So now I have to solve y. So I'm going to use the second equation, x plus y equals 4. Okay, remember this one here? Before I transformed it? So now that I have x, I'm going to replace it right here and substitute. So whenever I see x, I'm going to substitute 1 because I now know what x is. So 1 plus y equals 4. I subtract because I want to get the y by itself on one side equals sign, and then 1 is added to y, so I'm going to subtract. And whenever I do one side equals sign, I'll substitute the other. This cancels out, and I'm going to do y by itself on this side, and 4 minus 1 is 3. So x equals 1, y equals 3. And that's it, that's the answer. Okay, so we do this with the process of elimination, or combining. So let's go ahead and try something that's a little difficult. So here we see x and 3x, negative 3y, negative 4y. So now when I do x minus 3x, that's not cancel out. I can do 3 minus 4, 3 minus 4y, that won't work, okay? But what I can do is if I multiply this x by negative 3, this becomes negative 3x, and so negative 3x, and negative 3x plus 3x is 0. So that means that what I want to do is I want to multiply the whole first equation by negative 3. So for me, this reminds me a lot of when we're adding subtracting with fractions, and we have to multiply styles to be able to get the same down here. It's not the same idea, we're just trying to figure out what do I multiply one of these by to be able to like eliminate things and then be able to solve. Okay, so now I did this, I end up with, it's true, negative 3 times x is negative 3x. Negative 3 times negative 3y is positive 9y. And negative 3 times negative 2 is positive 6. And then I'm going to rewrite the second equation underneath this so that it's just easier to see. So now negative 3x plus 3x cancels out, just gives me 0. Okay, and 9y minus 4y is 5y, because 9 minus 4 is positive 5. And here 6 plus 4 is 10. Okay, essentially what we're doing is we're adding, and when we add, if it's a negative, it means negative, like it's still 9 minus 4, okay? And then it's positive 6 plus 4. So we're using the sign that's in front of the number, positive 3x, negative 4y, positive 4. Alright, so now I have 5y equals 10. That 5 is multiplied to y, so I'm going to divide by 5 to solve for y, take it by itself, and I get y equals 2. Okay, now that I solve for y, I go back to my original equation. And I use the first one, x minus 3y equals negative 2. But now I know what y is, so I'm going to substitute. Whenever I say y, I'm going to replace it with 2. So I'm going to write this x minus 3y, but that fraction times 2 equals negative 2. You see how I replace the y with 2? Okay, so now I'm going to multiply x minus 6 equals negative 2. I got these negative 3 times 2 is negative 6. And this x, this 16 subtracted from x, so to get rid of it, I'm going to add 6. Do the opposite. X equals negative 2 plus 6 is positive 4. So y equals 2, x equals positive 4. Okay? Alright, so now let's take a look at another concept. So when we have something like x squared plus 3x plus 5, for example, this is called the quadratic equation. It's called the quadratic equation because there's x to the square to the second power. Okay? If it was y squared plus 3y plus 5, it would still be a quadratic equation. What makes it quadratic is this variable right here. Okay? Now, we get this quadratic equation by using something called foiling. And foiling is when we multiply this right here. Okay? And FOIL actually stands for the process, or the order in which we multiply. So it stands for first, outer, inner, and last. Okay? So if we were to do, before we do this one, let's do just kind of a random example. Let's say we're doing x plus 1, x plus 6. Okay? We do the first times the first. X times x is x squared. We do the outer, x times 6, positive 6, so it's positive 6x. Now we do the inner, positive 1 times x is positive x. And now the last, positive 1 times positive 6, 1 times 6 is 6. So now that I've done that, I'm going to look at this and say, well, are there like terms? Can I combine anything? Remember our last lesson combining terms? This is where we use it. Plus 6x plus x, 6 plus 1 is 7. So it becomes x squared plus 7x plus 6. And that's the answer. So this is the process of foiling. Okay? So now we've done that, let's get this example over here. X plus 3 times x plus 4. So we do the first, x times x, x squared. We do the outer, x times positive 4, 4x. We do inner, positive 3 times x, positive 3x. And we do last, positive 3 times positive 4 is positive 12. We combine the terms, so we add these two, we get x squared plus 7x plus 12. And there we go. Okay? So let's get some practice. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a chance to try this one. Even if you get it wrong, it's okay. I just want you to give it a try. So if you want pause the video this one, when you're ready, just hit play and I'll go over with you. Okay? Alright, here we go. So remember, it's FOIL. Here's the remember. First times the first, 3x times x is 3x squared. Outer times the outer, 3x times 1 is just positive 3x. Inner times inner, positive 2 times x is positive 2x. And last, positive 2 times positive 1, positive 2. So now we combine these two, we add them up, they have the same variable, the same x1, so we add them together. So we get 3x squared, 3x plus 2x is 5x plus 2. And there we go. Okay, let's look at the next example. So here we're working with a negative 5 or minus 5. So you should get into that as you were foiling this out. So if you want to give this a try, go ahead and hit pause on the video and give it a try. And when you're ready to try over, come back, just hit play, and then you'll see the solution. Okay, here we go. So first one, x times x is x squared. Outer, x times positive 1 is positive x. Inner, negative 5 times x is negative 5x. And last, negative 5 times positive 1 is negative 5. So now we combine these terms. 1 minus 5 gives me negative 4. So it's negative 4x minus 5. Something very important that confuses people. Just because there's a negative behind this x does not mean that negative belongs to x. The sign in front of the number or in front of the variable is the one that belongs to it. So there's nothing in front of this x, that means it's positive x. Okay? And this negative belongs to the 5. So I hope that distinction helps. Okay, so here, let's try that one. It's a little more difficult. I'm going to give you a hint. You're going to foil these two first, and then after you foil it, you go ahead and multiply the whole thing by 2. But don't forget to multiply by 2 because that's going to be a mistake. Okay? So go ahead and hit pause now. Give this a try, and when you're ready, come back to watch the solution. Okay, here we go. So let's get started. First times first, 2x times x is 2x squared. Outer, 2x times negative 7 is negative 14x. Inner, positive 1 times x is positive x. And last, positive 1 times negative 7 is negative 7. So I'm still going to put this whole thing in parentheses and put 2 up here, so I go right to multiply. So now here I can combine the terms. Negative 14 plus 1 is negative 13. So I need to do 2x squared minus 13x minus 7. So now I'm ready to multiply by 2. So I distribute this everything. So 2 times 2x squared, 4x squared. 2 times negative 13x is negative 26x. And 2 times negative 7 is negative 14. Because this is a positive 2, it's not changing signs. It's still the same. Positive negative. Okay? Alright, awesome. I hope you got that. Let's go ahead and keep going. So sometimes when we're working with quadratics and foiling, we have something called a special division like a dividend square. A dividend square is something like x plus 4, x minus 4. So if you notice we have the same variable first, the same number second, and it's a plus and a minus. Okay, so they're different signs. When we foil this, we can look at how foils. When we foil it normal, x times x is x squared, positive 4, x times negative 4 is negative 4x, inner, positive 4 times x is positive 4x, and last, positive 4 times negative 4 is negative 16. What happens here is that negative 4 plus 4 actually cancels out, and the answer becomes x squared minus 16. So sometimes people like to memorize x plus 4, x minus 4 gives me the square of the first one minus the square of the second one. Okay? So that's just something to kind of keep in mind. So before we move on, let's look at another example now. So x plus 2, x minus 2. I see that it has the same first variable, the same number, and the signs are different. Okay, so this is difference of squares. So x squared minus 4. I squared the first one minus x squared the second one, and that gives me the answer. Okay? Let's look at one more example, and I want you to give it a try. Okay, so you can hit pause now, and you can give it a try. When you're ready to play, and I'll go with you. Okay, here we go. So this one would be the square of the first one minus the square of the second one. Now I will do this. I'm just showing this to you because sometimes it becomes a question. But if you prefer to foil it out completely and just take extra steps to make sure you get it right, that is completely okay. And it's actually encouraged. But if you ever see something that's different squares, then now you know what it means, and that's what matters. Okay. Alright, so let's look at the next step in this, which is factoring quadratics. So quadratic form, sorry, the quadratic equations, remember, are ones that have this right here, our famous square on the variable. And it's really higher than that exponent. The square is the highest exponent. Okay, so let's say it's like 2x plus 2. Okay. Now, the same way that something multiplies to become this, the way we did here, so I'm going to take it real quick. With the foiling, we can go backwards. We can go the other way to go from this to something with parentheses. Okay. So let's say in this one, this would be x plus 1, or x plus 1 squared. Okay. Now how do we do that? How do we know what that's going to be? Step number 1, you want to, so I'm going to put this in steps for you. Okay. Step number 1, you want to list the factors for the third component of the quadratic. Okay. So list the factors. Remember, the factors are the numbers that multiply to equal that number. Okay. They multiply and the product will be the third number. The second step would be to choose the factors that add or subtract to equal the second number. Okay, which would be this one right here. For example, the factors of 1 are 1 times 1. Okay, but we also think negatives. Negative 1 times negative 1 gives me positive 1, right? So which one of these adds up to 2? I need to add up to 2. So 1 plus 1 gives me 2. Perfect. Negative 1 minus 1 gives me negative 2. That's not what I'm looking for. So this is what I use. And then I assemble it into my parentheses. Okay, so that might be a little confusing the way I explained it, but I hope now that when we do some practice, it'll kind of come together a little bit better. Okay, so first one, factors of 56. Okay, let's see. 56. 7 times 8 equals 56. and 4 times 14 equals 56, and 2 times 28 equals 56. And it's positive. I could do -7 times -8, -4 times -14, and -2 times -20. Remember, negative times negative equals positive. So that's why I can zeros. Now I'm looking for something that was step 1. Step 2 is I'm looking for something that adds up to be positive 15. So immediately I can eliminate these negatives because they're negative. So here we go. 7 plus 8 gives me positive 15. So we got over there. 4 plus 14 gives me 24. Sorry, not 28. And 2 plus 28 gives me 30. So I'm going to set my equation now. X plus 7. I use the first one. And the second one is going to be x plus 8. And that's it. Okay. Let's go ahead and try the example. So this one has negatives, so it's going to be a little more complicated. Let's find the factors. 12 is 1 times 12, 2 times 6, 3 times 4. But this is negative. How do we multiply negative? A negative times a positive is negative. So negative 1 times positive 12 and positive 1 times negative 12. Negative 2 times positive 6 and 2 times negative 6. Negative 3 times positive 4 and 3 times negative 4. Okay. All these scenarios will give me negative 12. So now I have to find which one adds up to give me negative 1. So negative 1 plus 12 gives me positive 11. That's good. 1 times negative, 1 plus negative 12 gives me negative 11. That's good. Negative 2 plus 6 gives me positive 4. That's good. 2 minus 6 gives me negative 1. That's good. Negative 3 plus 4 gives me positive 1. That's good. And 3 minus 4 gives me negative 1. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So now I'm going to set my parentheses and I'm going to fill in with these two. Positive 3, negative 4. And that's my answer. Okay. Right. So now we've gone over 2 of them. I want you to do the triangle. So I encourage you to pause the video display. Give this one a try. And get as far as you can. Even if you can't get all the way to the answer, that's okay. Just get as far as you can. And we're going to just hit play and watch the solution. So with this one, we're going to do first step. We're going to find the factors of 18. 1 times 18 is positive, so we can negative 1 negative 18 also. 2 times 9 or negative 2 times negative 9. 3 times 6 or negative 3 times negative 6. And that's it. We can't do 4. Okay. So now we want it to add up to negative 11. So let's go ahead and see which one does. 1 plus 18, 19. Negative 1 minus negative 18, negative 19. 2 plus 9, positive 11. Negative 2 minus 9, negative 11. And there it is. So now I set up my two parentheses. X and X. And I'm going to put these in here. X minus 2 and X minus 9. Okay. I hope you got it. Alright. So let's do another example. Go ahead and hit pause. Give this one a try. When you're ready, just come back and I'll go over it. Okay, here we go. So let's look at the factors of 21. And this is negative 21. So we have negative 1 times positive 21 or positive 1 times negative 21. Negative 3 times positive 7 or positive 3 times negative 7. And that's basically it, right? There's not much that multiplies equal 21. Okay, so now figure out which one is positive 4. That's what we want. We want to add positive 4. So negative 1 plus 21 doesn't work. And 1 minus 21 is also not work. That gives me positive 20 and negative 20. So negative 3 plus 7 gives me positive 4. That's what I'm looking for. 3 minus 7 gives me negative 4. That's not what I'm looking for. So I set up my two parentheses and I fill in the information. Minus 3 plus 7. And that's it. I'm done. Okay, here we go with another example. Go ahead and give this one a try. Just hit pause. When you're ready, just come back and watch the solution. Alright, so this one is all positive. So 36, we have one factor to start with. 1 times 36, 2 times 18, 3 times 12, 4 times 9, and 6 times 6. Alright, so 1 plus 36 is 37. 2 plus 18 gives me 20. 3 plus 12 gives me 15. There it is. So we do x, I'm sorry, x, and x plus 3 plus 12. And there we go. Okay, we got that one. Alright guys, so that's basically it for the more challenging aspects of the algebra questions that come across in mathematics knowledge. You're going to get some more challenging questions in later modules, but for the time being, this is the next step. Please make sure that you give that test on YouTube a try. And if you miss any questions, just go over it. And feel free to post on if you have any question at all. Remember, we have our session every single week, so if you want to join our session and work on this even further, then you're more than welcome to do so. Alright, good luck. Here we have what boiling. Remember that's first, outer, inner, last. So that's what we're going to do. Multiply with the sides to each other. First, a squared times b squared. When you multiply variables with exponents, we there we go. We add the exponents. So a squared times b squared is equal to 4. So the first, outer, a squared times b squared. Positive a squared b squared. We just put them together. That's all it is. Okay, then inner. Oops. Negative b squared times b squared is negative a squared b squared. We bring out the order a equals 4b. And then finally the last, negative b times negative b squared times positive b squared is negative b to the 4th. So last time combine the terms, a squared b squared, a squared b squared. This is plus 1 minus 1. That cancels out. And we're left with a to the 4th minus a to the 4th. Starting to figure c. Okay, alright, let's keep going. So once again, we're foiling, right? First, outer, inner, last. So first one, 2x times x squared is 2x to the 3rd. Outer, 2x times negative 5, negative 10x. Inner, 7 times x squared, positive 7x squared. And last, 7 times negative 5, negative 35. So into here, there's nothing to combine. This is just a regular x. This is x squared. So I'm going to the word. So what's the third? 7x squared comes next. Negative 10x minus 35. Why did I switch and put the plus 7x squared first before the 10x? Because the x one here is larger. So the goes number. So my answer here is a. So it's the third plus 7 minus 10 minus 35. Always check the signs because it's really easy to mess up. For example, here, so it's the third is minus 7x. So be really careful with the signs. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. Once you know x plus 9 times 2x times 1, we're foiling again. X times 2x is 2x squared. X times negative 1 is negative x. 9 times 2x is positive 18x. And last, 9 times negative 1 is negative 9. Here we do have my terms, so 2x squared is 16. There we go. Negative x plus 18x is plus 17x, negative 9. So 2x squared plus 18x minus 9, your answer is C. And if you notice, the only difference between 2 is negative and 17 are plus 17. So let's get to the signs. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Here we go. So here we're foiling and we also have the 3 on the outside. So I'm going to multiply the 3 first. So everything inside. Actually, no, let's go first. So x times x is x squared. X times positive 9, positive 9x. Negative 3 times x, negative 3x. And negative 3 times positive 9, negative 27. So here positive 9 minus 3 is my answer. I keep bringing down 3 so everything's multiplied, okay? So x squared, 9 minus 3 is positive 6, x minus 27. So now I have to distribute the 3 to everything inside. So 3 times x squared is 3x squared, 3 times positive 6 is positive 18x, and 3 times negative 27 is negative 81. So it's not this, 3x squared positive 18, negative 81. Perfect. C is it. Alright, next question. So this is similar to the last one. We're going to distribute the negative 2 to the end, we start with the foiling. But we still write negative 2, so don't forget, okay? X times x, x squared. X times positive 8, positive 8x. Negative 6 times x, negative 6x. Negative 6 times 8, negative 48. And now we distribute. Oh, actually, sorry, combine the terms. So x squared, 8x minus 6x is positive 2x, and then minus 48. Now we distribute. Negative 2 times x squared is negative 2x squared. Negative 2 times positive 2x is negative 4x. And negative 2 times negative 48 is positive 96. So negative 2x squared minus 4x, positive 96. And our answer here is D. Okay, next question. So here, we're holding a squared on the outside, so I'm going to write it here to distribute later. So a times 3a is 3a squared, a times 5 is positive 5a, negative 2 times 3a, negative 6a, and then negative 2 times positive 5 is negative 10. And we combine the terms, I write down a squared along with it, 3a squared. Okay, 5 minus 6 gives me negative 1, so it's negative a minus 10. Now we have to distribute a squared. A squared times 3 squared is 3a to the 4th. A squared minus a, negative a to the 3rd. And a squared times negative 10 is negative 10a squared. Okay, so here 3 to the 4th, negative a to the 3rd minus 9 squared. We just double check everything's correct, and that's it. So we always slow down and pay attention because you might have the right and you accidentally get the wrong number because you rush. Or you get the wrong answer because you rush when you're looking at them. So we worry about that one too. Okay, next question. So here, we're doing negative and a squared. We're going to distribute that again, so we're going to keep foiling as usual. 3a times a, 3, oops, sorry, I forgot to negative a squared. Negative a squared. But we're going together, so it's just easier to see, okay? Alright, so 3 times a, 3a squared. 3 times 5, positive 15a. 7 times a, positive 7a. And 7 times 5 is positive 35. We're going to combine the terms, 15 plus 7 is 22, so this is negative a squared. 3a squared plus 22a plus 35. Okay, now we distribute. Negative a squared times 3a squared is negative 3a to the 4th. Negative a squared times 22a is negative 22a to the 3rd. I found 9. Sorry, a to the 3rd. There we go. And now negative a squared times 35 is negative 35a squared. So we're looking for negative 3a to the 4th, negative 22a to the 3rd, negative 35a squared. Alright, so here is D. Okay, awesome. Let's keep going. So for this one, we have to square what's in here, FOIL is over here, and then multiply with each other. So next one is negative x times negative x. Negative times negative is positive, and x times x is x squared. So it's positive squared. So now I'm going to keep that here to distribute after my FOIL. X plus 1, x minus 1. Okay, so x times x, x squared. Let me keep my x squared up here. Okay, x times negative 1, negative x. Positive 1 times x, positive x. Positive 1 times negative 1, negative 1. So here I combine these two, they are the same. They cancel out, and another x squared on the outside, and then x squared minus 1 on the inside. Now I'm going to distribute x times x squared. X squared times x squared is x to the 4th. X squared times negative 1 is negative x squared. So here, let me see if you can see it. My answer is B. And that's it. Alright, let's get another one. So here, same thing, we're going to distribute this one. We're going to write for x here. Okay. X times x, x squared. X times 9, positive 9x. Negative 1 times x, negative x. Negative 1 times positive 9, negative 9. positive 9 minus x, and we bring everything down. 9 minus 1 is positive 8, and x minus 9. Now I put x to do everything. 4x times x squared is 4x to the third. 4x times positive bx is positive 32x squared. And then 4x minus 9 is negative 36x. So it looks like it's 1 4 to the third, positive 32 squared minus 36, right into here is b. Okay, I'm writing this. Here's our final question. We hold this one to the end, right? N squared times n, let's look it up here. N squared times n is n to the third. N squared times 7 is positive 7 n squared. Negative 1 times n is negative n. And negative 1 times 7 is negative 7. Here, I can't combine anything, just 3 to 1 with x1. So now I'm just going to distribute. N times n to the third is n to the fourth. N times positive n squared is positive 7n to the third. N times negative n is negative n squared. And finally, n times negative 7 is negative 7n. So this is n to the third, this is n to the third. N to the fourth, positive 7 minus n squared minus 7n. My answer here is b. Okay, was that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. If you have any questions, please feel free to let us know in the comments below. And if you're still on this, remember you can always find us in class and let us know more. Alright, so there you are. Okay, this is another from us discuss, and in this video I want to discuss linear equations. So linear equations is a really big subject. There's a lot of things to talk about, but I want to talk to you about specifically the question that comes up on track. So I'm basically going to focus on that information. So the first kind of question that comes up having to do with linear equations only has to do with slope. So the first thing I want you to learn is the slope formula. So slope is always represented by lowercase letter n, and the equation to find slope is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. This is the equation that we want to memorize. Alright, we're formulating 1 of x. Now what does this mean? When we find slope, what we're doing is we're finding the 2 points, and we're finding the slope between 2 points. So let's say we have a line that goes like this. So this is the y coordinate, this is the x coordinate, and this is our line right here. Okay, the slope is the inclination of this line, and is determined by how much the y changes over how much the x changes. So when we're given our 2 points, we have x1, y1, and x2, comma y2. So that's the formula that the points are given to us in. So what we do is when we're given numbers, we take that and we plug it into our formula and we find slope, right? So what does that look like? It's very easy. Let's say our 2 points are -3, 2, and 5, 6. So these are 2 points. Our 2 points. We're going to label them x1, y1, x2, y2. And we do that so that it's easy to put things in the right place and we know the loss. So now we're going to post it into equation. And equals, if the slope equals, y2 is 6 minus y1 is 2. Now over x2, that's 5 minus x1, negative 3. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and simplify this. 6 minus 2 gives me 4, 5 minus negative 3. Well, when we subtract a negative number, they become positive. It's like the negative tends to the right, so you get 5 plus 3, which is 8. I can simplify this by dividing by 4, top and bottom, because it's a fraction, I can simplify. And I'm left with 1/2. So the slope of the line between these 2 points is positive 1/2. The slope can be positive, the slope can be negative. As long as it's simplified, the sign is okay. So in a nutshell, we can get 2 points that pass the slope of the line. Let's see what that looks like, right? So here it says find the slope of points 3, 1, and negative 3, 4. If you want to pause here and give it a try yourself, you're more than welcome to. If you want to go ahead and see the explanation, then let's keep going. Step 1 is we label our steps. So x1, y1, x2, y2. We write our formula, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So now, I'm going to go ahead and start plugging stuff in. So y2 is 4, y1 is 1, x2 is negative 3, x1 is 3. So now we subtract 4 minus 1 is 3, and negative 3 minus 3 gives me negative 6. So I'm going to simplify this by dividing by 3 top and bottom. Negative 3 divided by 3 is 1, 6, sorry, negative 6 divided by 3 is negative 2. So this is negative 1/2. Right? Okay, awesome. I hope you got this. I hope this makes sense. If not, feel free to go back, take it again, alright? So we have, oops, let me talk a little bit, so you can see the question. We have another example here. This is just the same thing, just worded a little bit different. Okay, so this one says the coordinates of points A and B are negative 1, 5, and 8, 2 respectively. Basically the same as 2 points. What is the slope of the line that connects 2 points? So we're just finding the slope. That's all this means. We're going to label x1, y1, x2, y2. And we're going to write our equation. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So m equals y2 is 2, y1 is 5, x2 is 8 minus y1, sorry, x1, which is negative 1. So 2 minus 5 is negative 3, 8 minus negative 1 is equal to positive, and equals 29. I'm going to divide by 3 top and bottom to simplify this, and I get negative 1 over 3, or negative 1/3. And that is slope. Okay, I hope you got this. Let's take a look at the next concept. So slope in terms of form refers to a specific way of writing a linear equation. A linear equation has both x and y and no exponents. Okay, if it has exponents, it's not linear. So when we say slope in terms of form, we think it's written as y equals mx plus b. M is a number, and b is a number, and y and x stages like that. M is referring to the slope, like we learned a little bit earlier, and b is referring to the x intercepts. We're not going to worry about that right now. What matters here is this, the slope. If we're given y equals negative 2x plus 5, and it's asking us what is the slope of this, all we have to do is look at the number that's multiplied to x, and equals negative 2. That is our slope. So it's really easy. You just have to know the equation. Okay, so whenever we see a line like this, we know that the slope is whenever it's multiplied to the x, whenever it's multiplied to the x. Now, what happens if you get something that looks like this? This is not slope intercept form. Why? Because in slope intercept form, sorry, I'm not here. In slope intercept form, the y is by itself almost identical. Here, it is not by itself. It has a 5x tied to it. So to be able to find the slope of this, what we need to do is we need to get the y by itself. So we just subtract 5x. We do it to both sides. So this comes out, and I get y equals negative 5x minus 3. Why negative 5x minus 3? Because the 3 is not an x, so we cannot be combined. They're not terms. Okay. So now that I have negative 5x minus 3, what is the slope? The slope is whatever is multiplied to the x. So here the slope is negative 5. And that's it. So all we need to know here is if we're given an equation and they're asking us for the slope, what we want to do is put it in this form where y is by itself on one side equals line, and then whatever is multiplied to the x, then that will be your slope. Okay. Alright, so there's one more concept I want to tell you about. The very common question we ask. It's asking which line is a linear equation. So a linear equation has to be a line that has an x with no exponent. So this is a linear equation. This is a linear equation. This is a linear equation. This is not a linear equation. This is not a linear equation. Why? Because in these, the x has an exponent. So if you're ever come across a question asks you which of these is not a linear equation, you look for the one that has an exponent. Okay? If you come across something like this, when you simplify that, when you factor it out, what you're going to get is an x that has an exponent, which means that this is not a linear equation. Okay? So you have to do extra simplifying or factoring something that is okay. Just make sure that you choose something that's not an exponent if it's asking you for a linear equation. Okay? Alright, believe it or not, that is it. This is a short subject. There's just a couple different questions that we've been talking about recently. I want to make sure you're ready for them. Okay? If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them down below. And there's a quiz below to help you go ahead and practice with your Alright, good luck. Keep studying. Hi, this is another class discuss. And in this video, I want to review with you some linear equations. We'll see questions from the linear equation quiz. So if you're ready, let's get started. Now in this lesson, we learned a couple of different equations, right? And when I say equation means formulas, you write the slope formula, which is m equals y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Okay. Now this question says the coordinates of point A and B are this is the line 2, 4, negative 2, negative 4 respectively. What is the slope of the line that connects these points? So here's this line, these are the points. What's the slope? Well, we put it into this cross equation here. So first things first, let's label xy, xy. This is x1, y1, x2, y2. If you want to make other ones, that's fine. This is not as long as both are the same number. Okay. So now let's look at the equation. M equals y2 is negative 4 minus y1 is positive 4. So you know it's positive 4, the equation has a minus, so that's what we keep it. Then x2, negative 2 minus x1, positive 2. Okay, there we go. So now negative 4 minus 4 gives me negative 8 over negative 2 minus 2 gives me negative 4. These terms are out, almost like 8 over 4. And 8 divided by 4 is just 2. So my answer here is 2. Alright, I hope this makes sense. Let's keep going. Okay. The format changes a little bit. Okay, so something else we learned in this lesson is that when we have the equation of a line, it doesn't have any exponent on the x. The x is just x exponent. So here it says graph of the equation for straight lines is set. So this one has no exponent, this one has an exponent. No exponent, no exponent. I'm not talking about y. I know this one's bigger than that. The y doesn't have x. The x does not have an exponent on these three, but it does on this one. So that tells us that that's not straight line. In reality, that one is an equation for a parabola, which is a different kind of graph altogether. Okay, so that's how we answer that question. Okay, let's keep going. Next question says the coordinates of points A and B are 1, 7, and negative 3, 5. So I negative 5 respectively. What is the slope of the line that connects these points? So we use our equation again, m equals y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Formula label stuff, right? So xy, this is 1, this is 2. Now let's plug that into our equation. y2 is negative 5 minus y1 is 7. x2 is negative 3 minus 1. And there we go. Okay, so now let's go ahead and simplify this. Negative 5 minus 7 gives me negative 12. Negative 3 minus 1 gives me negative 4. These cancel out and I'm left with 12 over 4. And so 12 divided by 4 gives me positive 3. And that's our answer. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. Next question. It says in the line y equals negative 4, x plus 9, y is the slope. So if you remember in the lesson, I told you that the slope, whenever we have our equations in this specific format, y equals mx plus b, where y is on one side equals 1, x is multiplied to a number, and then it's either added or subtracted with another number, near number. When this is the case, and it's in this format, and we have slope. Here, the format is y equals negative 4x plus 9. So it's the same format, y, the x, and the 9. Okay, so it means that negative 4 gives our slope. And that's it, that's our answer. It's just a matter of recognizing the different formats. Okay, next question says, the coordinates of A and B are negative 1, 3, and 0, negative 4 respectively. What is the slope of the line that connects the two points? So here, once again, we use our slope equation, m equals y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So let's label and then plug stuff in. So x1, y1, x2, y2. So let's start plugging stuff into our equation. y2 is negative 4 minus y1 is 3. x2 is 0 minus negative 1. Okay, now here the negative make a positive. But we still have the minus and with the negative comes from a number. So now let's not plug stuff in, sorry, let's simplify. Negative 4 minus 3 is negative 7. 0 plus 1 is positive 1. This is just negative 7 over 1, which is negative 7. And that's our answer. Okay, next question. So this question says, graphs of the following equations are straight lines, take steps. Once again, we're looking for the straight line equations, or the straight line equations are the ones that do not have an exponent, right? The x does not have an exponent. So this one does not have an exponent, this one has an exponent. This one does not, this one does not. So our answer here is B, because this one has an exponent, so that's not a straight line. Alright, next question. It says, which of the following equations has a line with a negative slope? So here, we're looking at different equations, and we're going to each of them, and we're going to look at each of them. So this one is not, remember, when we're looking at the slope, we want the equation to look like this. The minus 7 is in the way, so I'm going to plus 7. I'm going to do it to both sides. And this gives me plus 2. Now, the slope is the m, right? So here the slope is positive 2. We're looking for negative slope, so this is not it. Okay, next equation. Y equals negative 5 plus 6x. Well, we want that x to come first, so the m, sorry, 6x is to come first. And it's going to go ahead and carry the sign in front of it. So this becomes y equals 6x minus 5. This 6 is the slope, it's positive, so this is definitely not it. Okay? And then we're going to look at the next one. It says y equals negative 4x plus 8. Here, this is not the correct format, so what we're going to do is we're going to distribute. Okay? Negative 4, negative 8. So y equals negative 4 times x is negative 4x. And negative 4 times positive 8 is negative 32. Now, this is the y equals minus 2 format. The negative 4 is our actual slope. And it's negative, and that's exactly what we're looking for. So that's our answer. Alright, let's keep going. So graphs of the following equations are straight lines, take steps. Here, no exponent, no exponent, no exponent. Now this one, you might remember this from our algebra level 2 class. This needs to be FOILed. So let's FOIL it. We multiply first. First x squared. Outer, positive 4x. Inner, positive 3x. And last, positive 12. 4x plus 3x is 7x. Positive 12. And we have our equals. Here, we have an exponent, which tells us that this is not the graph of the straight line. Okay? That's it. I hope this makes sense. Let's keep going. Alright, let's do this one. So, the coordinates of point A and B are 0, 5, and 2, negative 7 respectively. What is the slope of the line that connects these points? We're going to use our slope formula again. We're going to go ahead and label x1, y1, x2, y2, and we're going to plus 7. y2 is negative 7 minus y1 is 5. x2 is 2 minus x1 is 0. Negative 7 minus 5 is negative 12, and 2 minus 0 is 2. Negative 12 divided by 2 is just negative 6. So our slope here is negative 6. Okay, final question says, what is the slope of the following line? 3x minus 2y equals 5. So here, remember, when we're dealing with an actual equation line, and we want to know the slope, we want it to be in this format. So we can actually move around so that it is in our format. Right now it says 3x minus 2y equals 5. So I want to look at y by itself. On one side equals this one. First thing I'm going to move is the 3x. This comes out and there's a negative 2y on the side. I put the negative x first, and this is positive 5, so it's going to be plus 5. Okay? Now, next thing I need to do, this 2 is multiplied, I need to divide by negative 2. I just hit everything on the side. I just over 1 by 1, I need to equal. Y equals negative 3 over 2. This is positive, this is 2 negatives, so the negative 3 out. This is 3 over 2 x minus, because it's positive 5 negative 2, so minus 5 over 2. Now the point here is the slope. It's whatever multiplies the x. So our slope here is 3 over 2. And that's it. Alright, I hope this makes sense. Remember, if you have any questions, you can always leave them below. We're welcome to class, and I'll be happy to do this. Keep up the good work. These questions are probably on class, obviously, and I want to make sure you're ready for them. Okay, this is Diane from class 6, and I want to do this video about inequalities. So this is actually a quick video. It's pretty easy, but I just want to make sure that I go over these questions. These questions are probably on class, obviously, and I want to make sure you're ready for them. So first of all, what is an inequality? So far you're very familiar with equal sign. Equal sign means equal to, right? Inequality means less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. So once again, this means equal, this means less than, this means greater than. The other one means less than or equal to, which basically means it included. And this one means greater than, equal to, which also means it included. Okay, so some questions that are popular, for example, are just like this. What does this mean? What is this? Right, well, this basically means 5 is greater than 3. And this one means 3 is less than 5. Now, if you do not remember this tool, it could take some time to get used to the direction that the slide is facing. So something I remember teaching school was you want to look at this as like a monster. Okay? And if it's bigger, it will eat the bigger number. So the opening of this monster in the mouth is always pointing towards the bigger number. So it's kind of cheesy, but it might help you remember that. Okay? So why do we use inequalities? Well, first of all, they ask you questions like this, asking you what this means, what it means a little bit, but they can also ask you questions to solve for x. When we work with algebra, we can work with inequalities. And there is something special about them. First, how do we work with them? Well, we solve with the inequality. Like it's an equal sign. Okay? So remember, we solve this and we treat it like an equal sign. There's only one special trick in certain scenarios that I'll explain to you about, right? Let's go first. So here, first thing we do is equal sign minus 5. This comes out. Well, that's 3x greater than 2 minus 5 is negative 3. The 3 is multiplied by the x, so I'm going to divide by 3. And whatever I do, once again, to one side of the inequality, I have to the other side of the inequality. So I got negative 3 divided by 3 is negative 1. So x is greater than negative 1. Alright, so that's it. You already know how to do this because you already learned how to solve for x, right? So what's the special thing that we do with inequalities? The special thing is the following. Okay, so I rewrote the question. It's very similar. The difference is here the negative is on the 3x. So it's positive 3x plus 5 is greater than 2. Here it's negative 3x minus 5 plus 5 is greater than 2. So again, I treat it like an equal sign. I'm going to minus 5, negative 3x is greater than 2 minus 5 is negative 3. Now I have to divide by negative 3. And this is 23%. If I divide by a negative number, I have to flip the sign. So before the sign, the mouse was facing this side. Now the sign will be facing this side. The mouse is facing this side. Okay, that's the big difference. And we only do it when we divide by a negative number. So negative 3 divided by negative 3 is positive 1. So for this equation, x is less than positive 1. Alright, let me show you another example. Okay, here I add 8, 5x greater than or equal to 2 plus 8 times. That 5 is multiplied, so I divide by 5. Okay, and it's positive, so I do not have to flip the sign. X is greater than or equal to times divided by 5 is 2. Okay, so remember, if I multiply by negative, it does not take in. That's the addition. Alright, let's get one more example. Okay, here, that's a positive 3, so I'm going to minus 3 to both sides. This comes on, I'm left with negative 2x is less than or equal to negative 7 minus 3 is negative 10. Here, negative 2 is multiplied to x. So I'm going to divide by negative 2. Ding, ding, my addition is next. That means I'm going to flip the sign. Negative 10 divided by negative 2 gives me positive 5. X is greater than or equal to positive 5. Okay, I'm going to give one last example. I want you to try it. So hit pause and give it a try. Okay, you can hit pause, you can do this one try on your own, and just hit play when you're ready. Otherwise, let's start it over. So 6, that's positive, so I'm going to subtract by 6. This does not flip the sign yet, this is subdivision, okay? So I get negative 2x less than or equal to 4 minus 6 gives me negative 2. I'm going to divide by negative 2 because that's 2 multiplied. When I do one side, I do the other. This turns out because I'm dividing by negative, now I flip the sign. Negative 2 divided by negative 2 gives me positive 1. So the answer is x is greater than or equal to positive 1. And that's it. So these are the most common questions you're going to find about inequalities in the algebra with high class, right? So below is a place where you practice these things. If you have any questions, please put them in the comment below. Otherwise, keep doing a great job, keep going forward, and good luck. This video, I'm going to be with you with different questions from this quiz of inequalities. So So with angle, if you're in front of you, we treat it like an equal sign, right? There's only one rule that changes. So let's go ahead and answer the first one. So here, there we go. Here we treat this really equal sign. We want to get x by itself on one side. So I'm actually going to write it x times 8 is greater than -1 because it's a little bit easier. Okay. So we're going to get x by itself. So we got 8. This comes out by grabbing the sign greater than x greater than -1 plus 8 is close to 7. Now the only way we change the sign is if we multiply by a negative number, but we add it. So you don't have to touch that. Our answer here is b. Let's look at the next one. And then rewrite it. Okay, so here dx has a -11 and positive 2 multiplied to it. So we're going to do the opposite first. Here, we're going to get rid of the 11. So now we bring this down. We have 2x is less than 23 plus 11 gives us 34. But 2 multiplied to x, so we divide by 2. We have x is less than 34 divided by 2 is 17. So we don't have to look here, we just divide, but it was a positive number, so it's not affecting anything. So our answer here is c, x is less than 17. Alright, next question. And then rewrite it, -4x plus 3 is less than 19. So here I'm minus 3, I'll get rid of that first. -4x is less than 19 minus 3 is 16. Now here I'm dividing by -4, and I do that to both sides. So guess what? Here I'm dividing by a negative number, so the sign gets flipped. Here it's facing 16, we're holding towards 16. So I'm going to flip it so it's facing, we're holding towards the x. And 16 divided by -4 gives me -4. So here my answer is c, x is greater than, x greater than -4. Right? If you write it, let's move on to the next one. Right, so this question is -3x, and then rewrite it, plus 8 is greater than 29. First I subtract the 8. I get -3x is greater than 29 minus 8 is 21. And -8 is multiplied by x, so I'm going to divide by -3. And if I divide by a negative number, this flips. So this is x. This is facing the x, so now it's going to face the other way. Right? And then 21 divided by -3 gives me -7. So my answer here is x is less than -7, which is b. Alright, let's look at another one. This one has more steps, so we're going to go one step at a time. Remember the ultimate goal is always to get x by itself on one side equal sign. So I'm rewriting it from here. First thing I want to do is distribute everything. So -x, -1 times +4 is -4. That gets rid of parentheses and keep 1. 5 plus 2x. Alright, so now I'm going to add 4. I get x is greater than 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 2x. I'm going to go ahead and minus 2x to move this over to the other side. -x minus 2x is -3x. And -3 is multiplied by the x, so we're going to divide by -3. And this equals we flip it, right? So instead of using x and the other way, and now 9 divided by -3 gives me -3. So x is less than -3. Right, after this turns 6 cents, let's keep going. So I'm going to go ahead and rewrite this question. -1/2, 4x plus 6, greater than 7. First thing I do is distribute, right? -1/2 times 4, x gives me -2x. And -1/2 times 6 gives me -3, and this is greater than 7. Okay, so first thing I want to do, for the second thing is add the 3 terms up. So -2x is greater than 7 plus 3 is 10. I'm going to divide by -2, because it's a negative number, I flip it. And 10 divided by -2 gives me -5. So x is less than -5. So now both these are the opposite way. So let's go to the next question. So this one is x is greater than -9 plus 2x. I'm going to minus 2x, so that there are only x's on one side, right? X minus 2x is -x, is 1 minus 2 is -1. Greater than -9. Okay, here I'm going to divide by -1, so this is positive. And if I divide by negative number, I flip that sign, and -1 divided by, sorry, -9 divided by -1 gives me positive 9. So I flip the sign, and 9 is positive. This is x is less than 9. Okay? Next question. It says 7x plus 5 is less than -2. And then minus 5 using 7x is less than -2 minus 5 gives me -7. I'm going to divide by positive 7, this comes out. Do I flip the sign? I do not, because this is the positive number that I divide by. And I'm going to flip it -7 divided by positive 7 gives me -1. So my answer here is x is less than -1. Okay, that's it for this quiz. I hope that made sense. Please remember, if you have any questions, leave them down below. And you can always comment in class and leave one down. Hey there, in this lesson, I'm going to go ahead and get started with geometry concepts, and I want to start talking to you about angles. So there are a couple of different things you can count on when you have that two angles. So first, we'll go over some of the basic concepts, and we'll take a look at some of the questions that you might encounter. Okay, so first of all, there's different kinds of angles. There's an acute angle, and an acute angle is less than 90 degrees. Okay, that's what acute angle means. And the angle is referring to the opening or the measurement of the opening right there. Then we have an obtuse angle, and an obtuse angle is more than 90 degrees. Once again, it's measuring this opening right here. And then we have the right triangle, actually should look more like this. And a right angle in a triangle, a right angle measures exactly 90 degrees. Another important angle, so to speak, to remember, is a straight line. Even though straight line is not meant to form an angle, it still has a measurement, that's important too. And that measurement is 180 degrees. That's a straight line. Okay, so that is information that's important to know. Now we've gone over the basic types of angles. Let's look at special cases of angles. Now, when you have 2 or 3 or more angles together, and they add up to 90 degrees, they're called complementary angles. So you see here, this forms angle A, and this, they share this line right here, but ultimately this forms angle B, okay? And if we add them up, they add up to 90 degrees. So this would be 30, this would be 60, 30 plus 60 equals 90, which means this is complementary. These are complementary angles. This could be 25, and this could be 65, 25 plus 65 gives me 90, so those are complementary angles, okay? Aside from complementary angles, we can also have supplementary angles. Supplementary angles are angles that add up to equal 180 degrees, okay? And remember I told you before, a straight line measures 180 degrees. So supplementary angles will look like a straight line when you put them together. They'll share some lines, but ultimately they'll look like a straight line. So I'll give you an example. 1, 2, 3 angles are put together, and they make up an entire straight line like this. You see that? Which means adding up angle 1 plus angle 2 plus angle 3 will give me 180 degrees, which means these are supplementary. Okay? And just in case you're not comfortable with this notation, this little sign right here just means angle. Okay? Here we have x, and let's call this y. X and y share this line right here, so this is x, and this is y, and they make up a straight line right here. Okay? Which means angle x plus angle y equal 180 degrees. So it's good to get used to seeing what supplementary angles physically look like. And supplementary angles are incredibly important because they actually have a very common question in the exam. And I'll help you with another very common question. So let's keep going. So this is x and y, and this is m and n. Let's call it. So m, let me do a different color. M is this. Okay? N is this. They share this line between them. And the other line that they have on the other side, they have a complete straight line here. Okay? Which makes m plus n, angle n, equal 180 degrees. That means that is supplementary. Okay? Same thing goes with, and I'll go back to you now, m and x also share a line and a complete line here. So believe it or not, angle m, oh that's angle n, sorry, angle x equals 180 degrees. And in the same way, angle n shares a side with angle y, and then we make a straight line this way, which means angle n plus angle y equals 180 degrees. Okay, so as long as they complete a straight line, let me erase it so you can see it a little bit better. As long as they complete a straight line here, like this, together, n and y, then we have supplementary angles. Okay, so now we've looked at this in some detail. Let's take a look at what some of these questions might look like. So it says, if angle m and n are complementary, and angle m is 45 degrees, what is the possible value of angle n? What does complementary mean again? Complementary means they add up to 90 degrees. That means that angle m plus angle n equals 90 degrees. Well, we know that angle m is 45, so let's just do 90 minus 45. If we wanted to look at what that would look like, this would be 45 plus angle n equals 90, and then just angle n minus 45. Okay, so I just want to show you just in case it's not so obvious why we're subtracting 45 from 90. So 90 minus 45 is actually 45. Well, there you go. So our answer is A. So in this question, the question is not difficult. The key is to know what complementary means. Okay? Alright, number 2. If angles are complementary, what are possible values for A and B? So remember, once again, complementary means they add up to 90 degrees. So if I'm looking for possible values, they have to be ones that add up to 90. Alright, A and B add up to 50 plus 50, 100. B, 30 plus 60, 90. C, 90 plus 90, 180. And D, 80 plus 100, 180. So our answer is definitely B. Okay? Alright, number 3. If angles A and B are supplementary, what are the possible values for A and B? Now remember, supplementary means they add up to 180 degrees. So I'm looking for angles add up to 20. 50 plus 50, 100. 25 plus 65, 90. 90 plus 90, 180. And 70 plus 110, 180. So how much do you type over there? But it could be either one of these two. Okay? Alright, number 4. Okay, so as we look at these kinds of questions, where there's two lines intersecting each other and they form 4 angles. Okay, there's 2 things that happen. First of all, it's important to be able to identify when 2 angles form a line together. So 2 and 3 form a line and 1 4 form a line. And if we look at it this way, 1 and 2 form a line and 4 and 3 form a line. Okay, like this is line here. Another important thing to know is that there are things called opposite or vertical angles. Okay, so angle 1 and angle 3 are vertical angles. Angle 2 and angle 4 are also vertical angles. Okay, so now we know what is a vertical angle. Vertical angles are angles that are equal to each other. That's it. That's all it means. So we see that there's kind of, I like to think of it as kind of scissors. But if I see that there's 2 lines across each other, and there's 2 angles that are across each other like this, they're vertical angles. They are equal to each other. So angle 1 is equal to angle 3. Angle 2 is equal to angle 4. Okay. Alright. Now that we have that, if angle 1 is 74, so this angle right here is 74. what is the sum of angle 1 and 4? Well, what is the relationship? This is what we have to solve these questions. What is the relationship between angle 1 and angle 4? Angle 1 and angle 4 are supplementary angles. They form a line here and they share the sum here. So that means that adding them up will give me 180 degrees because they form a line. They're right next to each other. Okay. Well, what is the sum of angle 1 and 4? 180. So that's my answer. Okay, let's look at let's look at another one. It says angle 1 is 68 degrees. I'm going to put 68 degrees here. What is the sum of angle 1 and angle 3? Okay, so remember, when you see questions like this, we want to ask ourselves, what is the relationship between angle 1 and angle 3? Well, angle 1 and angle 3 are on opposite sides. They're vertical angles. Okay, which means they are equal to each other. Okay, so that means angle 3 is also 68 degrees. 68 plus 68. I get 8 plus 16, 31, 13, 136 degrees. Very simple. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Now, this might look familiar to you if you've been doing practice test. I want to talk to you now about what happens when you have several lines across each other. What if it's more than 2 lines across each other? What do we take to do? The first thing we need to understand is types of lines. So let's take a moment to discuss that. First, we have parallel lines. Okay, parallel lines are lines that run next to each other like this or like this. Okay, and they will never touch each other. They do not cross. Okay, and they will never cross. That's correct. Then we have perpendicular lines. Perpendicular lines are lines that do cross each other at exactly a 90 degree angle. Okay, so we have just two lines that cross each other. These are just lines that intersect. Okay, they're only perpendicular or special, so to speak, if they form a 90 degree angle. Alright, so now we got that out of the way. Let's go back to parallel lines for a second. Because parallel lines are very important to this kind of question over here. Okay, so parallel lines, basically, because they are right next to each other and they never touch each other, if we intersect them with another line like this or like this, it creates a special scenario. Let's look at it over here. Okay, here we see these two parallel lines that have been crossed. So we see this line is parallel to, that they have been crossed or intersected with this line. Okay, now if we only look, let's look at the top here for a second. Let me move this. Let's pretend this bottom, let's only look at this one. Okay, so if we only look at this top one, we recognize the relationship with kind of like the dynamic of before, right? Where we have these four angles and there's vertical angles right here. We have still okay, we have these vertical angles right here, these vertical angles right here, and we have supplementary angles here, 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 and here. Okay, so in that case, when we have a parallel situation, all of a sudden the exact same thing we see up here, we see here. So that means that A and E are the same, B and F are the same, C and G are the same, and D and H are the same. So it's like we take this up here and we photocopy it and we put it down here. Okay, so that's the relationship that the top angles have with the bottom angles. Okay, so now that we know that, let's start explaining what these questions look like and what we can do with this. So let's say we have angle A. Okay, and angle A is 110 degrees, and the question asks us for angle H. Okay, so first of all, what we want to know is what is the relationship of angle H to angle A? Well, remember this is a photocopy, right? So H is the same as D. Okay, so angle H equals angle D. Now I know that. What is the relationship between angle A and angle A? Well, they're vertical angles, right? They're across from each other, which means they're equal to each other. So that means angle A is equal to angle H. So angle A is 110, angle H is also 110. So this is it. If we want to get in steps, we know this is angle here. We ask ourselves, what is the relationship between, is this one in the bottom sector? Is this one in the top sector? So we have to put them into the same sector. Okay, what's the relationship between the bottom one and the top one? Okay, it says, and then we find the relationship between the two angles in the top sector. Okay, let's do another example to see if it makes a little more sense. I know it's going to graph these ideas all at once. Okay, so let's say we have angle C is 40 degrees, and we want to know what is angle F. So angle C equals 40 with angle F equal. Okay, so first of all, they're different sectors. So angle F is the same as angle B. Okay, equal to angle F. And angle B and C are vertical angles, which means they are equal to each other. So angle B is 40 degrees. Angle F is also 40 degrees. Okay, so good way to look at this also, which I like to do. Okay, angle B is 40, which means this is 40, this is 40. You remember it's the same top and bottom. Okay, and if I want to finish this, this would be 140, this would be 140, this would be 140, this would be 140. So you can find all the angles in the top, quickly just copy them to the bottom. That's another way to do it. Okay, okay, so let's take a look at some simple questions. Let's get some practice in. Refer to the video below for the questions. Okay, so this is what we have. First one, if angle E is 140, what is measured angle H? Okay, so if angle E is 140, what is angle H? Angle H is a vertical angle, which means this is also 140 degrees. So there we go, they say. Okay, number 7, if angle E is 40 degrees, what is measured angle A? So let's erase this new scenario. Angle E is 40 degrees. What is angle A? Well, these are supplementary angles. They form a line together. Okay, and they share a line, which means they add up to 180 degrees, which means this one is 140 degrees. There we go. C. Okay, next one. Refer to the video below for questions. If angle E is 122, what is measured angle H? So 122, angle H is a vertical angle, which means they're equal to each other. So it's also going to be 122. Okay, next question. If angle E is 70, so let's erase our scenario. Angle E is 70. What is measured angle A? These are supplementary angles. They share a line here, and then they make up a straight line here, which means they add up to 180, which means this one is 110 degrees. And there's your answer. Okay. Okay, let's do another one. Alright, so I'm gonna make this smaller. Now, these are a little bit different. These are talking about sums. So go ahead and take some time to go over both these questions. You can hit pause. I'm gonna write, just come back and we can go over the questions together. If angle E is 125, what is the sum of E and F? Oh, sorry, not H. F. Well, E and F are supplementary. We see they form a line here, so it means they add up to 180 degrees. So what is the sum of E and F? 180 degrees. Okay, second one. This one says if angle E is 150, what is the sum of E and H? Well, E and H are vertical angles, which means this is also 150. So 150 plus 150 gives me 300. Okay, awesome. I hope you got that. If not, just make sure to pay attention to those details in the questions. Okay, that basically covers most of the concepts of angles. In the practice test below, you'll find lots of different questions to help you solve your practice. So if you get kind of confused, always a great idea is to make a little page for yourself and you get a note card where you write these important concepts like what supplementary angles are, what complementary angles are, what complementary angles are, what parallel lines are. So if you want to use that while you're studying, so you can refer back to it. That's not a bad thing to do, right? So good luck. If you have any questions, remember to leave a comment below. Thanks. Okay, this is another concept discussion. In this video, I want to show you how to go over the questions from the angles. So if you're ready, let's get started. So this first question says, if angle E is 110, what is the measure of angle H? So here angle E is this one, okay? And the first thing we want to do is we want to figure out what is the relationship between the two angles, E and angle H. These are across from each other, okay? Which means if they're across from each other, they are equal to each other, right? So if angle E is 110, angle H is also 110. So you can see how they are across from each other. Right, so our answer here is A. Let's keep going. Next question. It says, if angle E is 150, what is the sum of angle E and F? So once again, we want the relationship between the two angles. So this is angle E and this is angle F. Notice something, angle E and F would be a straight line right here. And another two angles would be a straight line, they add up to equal 180. Okay, so what is angle F have to be for this to add up to 180 has to be 30. But the question asks you the sum of E and F. So it's just 180. And that's it. We're good to go. Next question says, if angle E is 40 degrees, what is the measure of angle A? So we're looking at angle B, and we're looking at angle A, and we want to figure out what the relationship between them is. These angles are right next to each other, and they form a straight line. What that means is that they add up to 180. So A plus B equals 180. Well, angle B is 40. So A plus 40 equals 180. I can subtract, and angle A is equal to 140 degrees. And that's it. If you do it in your hand, you say, oh, this is 40, this is 140, that works. Whatever works for you. As long as you understand that when two angles are adjacent to each other, they equal 180 degrees. When added together, right? So that equals 180 degrees. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, next question. It says, if angle E is 110 degrees, what is the measure of angle H? So angle E is right here, and across from it is angle H. Remember, we always want to add the relationship between two angles. Here, angle E is 110. When angles are opposite angles, they're across from each other, they're equal to each other, which means H is also 110. So let's just like the first question. Okay, I hope this makes sense. If you're ready, let's go to the next one. It says, if angle E is 150 degrees, what is the sum of E and H? So here we have E, and we have H. These are opposite angles, so again, which means they are equal to each other. It's asking for the sum of them, so we just add 150 plus 150. That gives me 300 degrees. So my answer here is A. Alright, let's keep going. Right, if angle M and N are complementary, and angle M is 25, what is the possible value of angle N? So let's remember the vocabulary that we learned in this lesson. Complementary angles means one over the other. Complementary angles means that they add up to equal 90 degrees. Okay, so if it's saying that M and N are complementary, that means they add up to equal 90 degrees. It also tells us that M is 25. So 25 plus the angle N equals 90, and we can use this as well and we can figure out what ends, right? 90 minus 25 gives me 65 degrees. So my answer here is C. Okay, I hope this makes sense. Once again, you don't have to write out M plus N. You can just do 90 minus 25, that's what you understand. This is just to give you an idea of how this works. Okay, if you're ready, let's keep going. Alright, so question says, which of the following is a close measure for the angle? So here this angle is straight like this, but if you notice, it has some square in the vertex. And remember that square means that this angle equals 90 degrees. So my answer here is B. This is a right angle. Okay, alright, let's keep going. Question says, if angle B is 40 degrees, what is the measure of angle A? So here, let's figure out the relationship between two angles. This is E, and this is A. Okay, they are right next to each other. They form a straight line. Okay, they're adjacent angles, which means A plus B equals 180. So if this is 40, that means this is 40. I can replace it and say A plus 40 equals 180, subtract 40 on each side, and I get A equals 140. Either way it works. Okay, either way we get the right answer. Okay, this is great. If you're ready, let's keep going. Okay, so the question says, if angle G is 55 degrees, what is angle D? So what we want to do here is we want to figure out what the relationship between two angles. So your angle G is here, and angle D is over here. So this is on the other line. Now remember, what we can do is we can use this, because this is equal to this. So we can switch angles. What that means is, if angle G is 55, I can take the same position up here, and switch it up here, and say this is also 55, because they're equal to each other, okay? And when I do that, now I can see what's the relation between that and D. So if you look at the straight line, these are adjacent to each other, so that means that they equal to 180. So 55 plus D equals 180. I can minus 55, or you can do it in your head, okay? It is the same thing. I'm gonna borrow, and I got 125. So my answer here is C. Okay, let's keep going. So it says here, if angles are complementary, what are the possible values of AC? So here's our read complementary. Remember that means that they add up to 90 degrees, okay? So what we're looking for here are two angles that add up to 90 degrees. So 50 plus 50 gives me 100, that doesn't work. 20 plus 70 gives me 90, that works. 90, 90, 180, 80, 100, 180. So the only possible answer here, only ones that add up to 90 is B, 20 and 70. Okay, if you're ready, let's keep going. So this question says, if angle G is 55 degrees, what is the sum of angle G and F? So here's angle G, let's look at angle F and see how they're related. So G and F are opposite angles, okay, they're across each other. That means they're equal to each other. So G is 55, F is also 55. So 55 plus 55 gives me 110. And that's it. And the other thing because the question asks you for the sum of the two of them. Okay, everything's looking good, let's keep going. So this one says, angles A and B are complementary. What are the possible values for AD? So this is just the last one we did, we're a little bit before that. 50, 50 gives me 100, and remember complementary means that they add up to 90 degrees. So this is not. 25 plus 65 gives me 90. 90 plus 90 gives me 180. 70 plus 110 gives me 180. So the only possible answer here is B. Okay, let's keep going. So this question says, if angle 1 is 54, what is the sum of angles 1 and 4? So this is angle 1, and this is angle 4. These are adjacent angles and they form a straight line, which means they add up to 180 degrees. It's asking for the sum of those angles, so I can just say 180 degrees. If I want to solve for it, if I okay, it's 120 something, that's fine, I can do that. But don't have to give us something there yet, so there you go. Okay, let's keep going. So it says, if angle 1 is 50 degrees, what is the sum of angle 1 and 3? So angle 1 is right here, and angle 3 is right here. These are opposite angles, which means they're equal to each other. So it's asking for the sum of them, 50 plus 50 gives me 100 degrees. And there we go. Okay, and then it says, final question, angle G is 55 degrees, what is the sum of E and H? So G is 55. Oops, let me get that one. G here is 55. And then it's asking for E and H. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find E first. So E is 180 degrees. Sorry, let's put it better. E forms a straight line with G, which means that it adds up to 180 degrees. Okay, so to find E, I have to do 55 plus E equals 180, or I just subtract 55 from 180, which I do anyway. So I got 125. So E is 125. So now I have that, I'm going to get H. H is an opposite angle, okay, or across from E, which means it's also 125. It's asking for the sum of E and H, so 125 plus 125 gives me 250 degrees. So my answer here is C. Okay, let's see. That's it. I hope this helps. Remember, if you have any questions, you can always leave a comment below. And if you want more help with reads, come to the class and let us know. We'll be happy to help you. Hi, we're going to keep going with the geometry lessons, and today we're going to talk about quantitative, but in this lesson we're going to talk about triangles. So there's different kinds of triangles, and we're going to go over the different kinds because different questions can have different kinds. And knowing the different triangles is important because sometimes getting the right answer is understanding the properties of the triangle. Okay, so with that said, we have just first our typical triangle. It has three sides, 1, 2, 3, and these here are called angles. It's called A, B, and C. Now we can have an equilateral triangle, which means all the sides are equal to each other and all the angles are equal to each other. These little lines are showing us what things are equal. So if they have one little line, those are all the same, and then they have two lines are all the same. So it's called an equilateral triangle. Okay. Now something that's important. All sides, sorry, not all sides, all angles of a triangle add up to equal 180 degrees. In an equilateral triangle, all the angles are 60 degrees because they're all the same. And 180 divided by 3 of the same equals 60 degrees. Okay. The other kind of triangle there is the isosceles triangle. You know, let me draw. Isosceles triangle has two sides that are the same, and it has two angles that are the same. These two angles are called the base angles. Okay. There are a lot of different questions that have to do with isosceles triangles. We're going to get into those later. And then finally, we have the right triangle. A right triangle is a triangle that has one of the angles equal to 90 degrees. Okay. Now these kinds of triangles are important because we will look at a kind of question called Pythagorean theorem question. We'll look at that later. I don't want to worry about that yet. I just want you to see the different triangles. Another really important point you need to know about triangles is that the sum of two sides have to be greater than the third side. Okay. So this is 1, 2, and 3. The length of this one plus this one has to be greater than this one. Okay. We'll come back to that later. That's completely okay. All right. So let's go ahead and consider the angles of the triangle. I kind of researched something about that. I just want to remind you again. All of the angles add up to equal 180 degrees. All three of them in a triangle. Okay. So let's see what the question what the triangle looks like. First one says, okay, there we go. It says in the triangle ABC, angle A is 34, angle B is 82. What is the measure of angle C? So I'm just going to draw the triangle real quick in case you really want to see it, like you want to measure. So angle A, angle B, angle C. Angle A is 34, angle B is 82, and we don't know what angle C is. Okay, well, we know that all three angles of a triangle add up to 180 degrees. So we know that 34 plus 82 plus angle C equals 180. And now we're just going to solve C. So I'm going to do 34 plus 82. That gives me 6, 11, so 116 in total. And I'm going to subtract that from 180. I'll show you why. It's going to look like this. I'm going to subtract 116 on each side to do what I see. So 180 minus 116. So 10 minus 6 is 4, 7 minus 1 is 6, 1 minus 1 is 0. So angle C is 64 degrees. Okay, pretty simple. The thing you really need to know for this one is that all angles add up to 180. Now here, in the right triangle ABC, angle A is 78 degrees. What is the measure of angle C? So it tells us, let's look at it. A, B, C. Okay. Angle A is 78. We don't know angle C, but we do know that one of the angles in the right triangle is 90 degrees. So we know that angle B is going to be 90 degrees. So we're going to do 90 plus 78 plus C. That equals 180. Okay. So now I'm going to do 90 plus 78. 8 is 16. 180 minus 168. I'm going to borrow from the neighbor. 10 minus C is 2. 7 minus 6 is 1. So angle C is 12 degrees. Okay. Pretty easy. Just make sure that you have all the angles to 180. So now let's go ahead and look at some problems with isosceles triangles. Okay. Remember, isosceles triangles have two sides that are the same and two angles that are the same. Okay. In the triangle below, angle C is 2x plus 1. If angle B is 59, what is x? So this angle C is 2x plus 1. So this is angle C, 2x plus 1. Angle B is 59. And it's asking me what is the value of x. Right, well, this is an isosceles triangle, so we know that we have the two sides are equal and we have the two angles that are equal to each other. Okay, which means that the relationship between angle C and angle B is that they're equal to each other. Okay, so I'm going to say 2x plus 1 equals 59. I'm going to minus 1 minus 1. I have 2x equals 58. I'm going to divide by 2. And 58 is divided by 2. So 2 times 2 is 4. 5 minus 1 is 1. 18 divided by 2, 9. And I'm done. So x equals 29. Let's go back to the question and make sure we got it. It's asking me what is x. Okay, that's what we got. X is 29. Okay, pretty straightforward. We're doing the same thing we did in the last lesson where we're asking ourselves what is the relationship between this and that. Okay, so let's go ahead and check for you. Okay, next one. Triangle ABC is an isosceles triangle. If the two base angles are both 55 degrees, what is the measure of the third angle? So the two base angles, remember these two are 55 and 55. Okay, what is the measure of the third angle? Well, when we know about a triangle, the three sides add to 180. So we can do 55 plus 55 plus x is 180. So 110 plus x is 180. 180 minus 110 gives me 70. So the third angle is 70 degrees. Okay, all right. Here we go. Next one. So this question is a little bit different. In this question, we see that all three sides are the same. Okay, which means this is an equilateral triangle. Alright, so now that we thought about what this question asks us for. It says in this triangle, angle B is 2x plus 6, and angle A is 60. What is x? What do we know about the angles that are equal in our triangle? We know that they're all the same. So if one angle is 2x plus 6, and the other one is 60, that means that 2x plus 6 equals 60. So I'm going to minus 6, I get 2x equals 54. I'm going to divide by 2, okay? And 5 divided by 2 is 2. 5 minus 4 is 1. Bring down 4. 14 divided by 2 is 7. Okay, so I get x equals 27. Perfect. Okay, I hope you're getting it. Let's keep going. I want to go over the next question to encounter with right triangles. Remember, I told you that right triangles have questions that have to do with Pythagorean theorem. So Pythagorean theorem basically tells us how to calculate the sides of a right triangle. So it's an equation that we use, and it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Something important to note here is that c will always be the long side, otherwise known as hypotenuse. And the long side will always be the one that's across from the 90 degree angle. Okay? So whenever we see the 90 degree angle, we know that the line across from it is the hypotenuse, and it's also the long side. Okay? The other two, a and b, can be changed. It doesn't matter. This could be b, this could be a, that doesn't matter. But c always has to be the long side. Okay? So when we're doing Pythagorean theorem, we just have to label all the sides of a, b, and c, and then we just plug stuff into our equation. Okay, so here we go. It says, in the triangle below, a is 9, b is 12, what is c? Alright, so a squared plus b squared equals c squared. We're going to plug everything in. For a, we put 9 squared. For b, we put 12 squared. And we don't know what c squared is. So 9 squared is 81. 12 squared is 144. And just to remind you, because I'm not sure if you remember this, 9 squared is 9 times 9. And 12 squared is 12 times 12. Okay, so now we're going to do 81 plus 144 gives me 5, 2 greater than 1, 2. So that's 225 equals c squared. Okay, so now I need to look for the opposite of this to solve for c. So I take the square root, and that cancels out. That's the opposite. What's the square root of 225? Well, let me try. If 12 times 12 is 144, I'm going to try 15 times 15 because I want to have something that ends with 5. Okay, so 15 times 15, 5 times 5 is 25, get 2, 5 times 25 is 2, 7, please go 0, 5, 1. So 5, 12, 2. So 65 15, c equals 15. Okay, right, let's take a look at another one. Take a look at practice. Okay, so in the triangle below, side B is 20. Side A is 15. What is the measure of side C? We're just going to plug stuff into the equation. So 15 squared plus 20 squared equals c squared. So 15 squared, for the last one we know, is 225. 20 squared, 0, 0, please go 0, 0, 4. So it's 400. So 225 plus 400 is 625 equals c squared. So I want to pick something because I have to take the square root now. So I'm going to take the square root to cancel this out. Okay, so I take the square root of 625. So I have to figure out what times what equals 625. And this is part of the part of this question. Okay, so I know that 20 times 20 is 400. So I know that more than 26. I'm going to do 625. But I also know that it's 10 to the 5. So I'm going to try 25 times 25 because the only way to get something that ends with 5 is to multiply by 5. So 5 times 5, 25, get 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12. Please go 0. 2 times 5 is 10, carry 1. 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5. So I add it up. And I get 625. So yes, this C is 25. If 25 times 25 gives me 625. Okay? Okay, awesome. So I'm going over that. I just want to remind you that there's a lot of different questions that follow this video. So make sure you get all those done. If you need to retake it, just make sure that you're scoring as high as you can. If you have questions, you're not getting right. And if you have questions, just leave a comment below. We have more to know. Okay, good luck. Hi, this is another test. And in this video, I'm going to review the triangles. So here, let's get started. First question says, in the right triangle ABC, the hypotenuse is 10 meters, and one of the sides is 16 meters. What is the length of the third side? So here we're talking about right triangles. I like to draw the triangles so I can imagine it, even if it's a bad drawing. Remember that the base angle is 90 degrees, and this line across from it is the hypotenuse. Let me try this again. Okay, so it's something here. The hypotenuse is 10 meters. One of the sides, so we just pick whichever one. Okay, this one's 16 meters. What is the length of the third side? We're going to call x because we don't know what it is. So here we want to use Pythagorean theorem. Remember Pythagorean theorem says a squared plus b squared equals c squared, where c is hypotenuse. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to fill stuff in. A and B are the sides. So one side is x and m squared. One side is 6 and m squared. And the hypotenuse is 10 and m squared. And don't forget to bring down everything from the equation, make it all okay, so let me see the hypotenuse. X squared plus 6 squared is 36, and 10 squared is 100. So I'm going to solve for x squared. I'm going to do minus 36. This cancels out. I'm going to x squared equals 64. And I'm going to take the square roots. When we find x squared, the opposite of it is take the square root. Figure out what square is to give me that number. Well, this is just 8. 8 times 8 is 64. So my answer is 8. So the answer here is A. Okay, I hope that's making sense. If you're ready, let's move on. This one says the hypotenuse of the right triangle has a length of 14 units and a side that is 9 units long. Which equation can we use to find the length of the remaining side? So similar to the one we just did, but instead of solving the whole thing, it's asking for the equation. So let's see. Let's draw everything here. It says the hypotenuse is 14 units, which means this is the C. And then one of them is 9. Okay, so remember the last one, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. This one is x. So I roughly x. That's the one we don't know. So this will look like the one we don't know plus the 9 squared because that's the right side equals the hypotenuse. Okay, so it looks like A is only answer that matches. I know here the x squared first, but because they're being added, we can switch it over. So 9 squared plus x squared means the same thing. Okay, alright, I hope this makes sense. Let's keep going. Okay, it says question. In the right triangle ABC, the hypotenuse is 5 centimeters and the other side is 3 centimeters. What is the length of the third side? So here we draw once again our right triangle. The hypotenuse is 5. This one is 3. This is the other side is 3. So I just pick the bottom one, and this one we're going to call x. So we're going to do a squared plus b squared, so the two sides, right, equals the hypotenuse, so 5 squared. Now let's simplify that. X squared plus 3 squared is 9. 5 squared is 25. We're going to minus 9. And we get x squared equals 25 minus 9 is 16. When we take the square root of 16, 16 is 4 times 4. So the square root of 15 is 4. So our answer here is B. Okay, I hope this is making sense. Let's go ahead and take a look at another question. So this question says triangle ABC is an isosceles triangle. If the two base angles are both 75 degrees, what is the measure of the third angle? With this one, an isosceles triangle has two angles in the bottom. These are called the base angles. And these base angles are the same. Because remember the definition of an isosceles triangle is that the two base angles are equal to each other and the two sides are equal to each other. Okay, so now we have that. If the two base angles are equal, it tells us here they're 75. So this one is 75 and this one is 75. And remember that's the angle we're not talking about the sides of this one. Now what else do we know about triangles? We know that triangles add up to equal 180 degrees. So we're looking for this angle up here, and we know that 75 plus 75 plus x equals 180. Well, 75 plus 75 is 150. And when we subtract, we just get 30. So our answer here is 30. Alright, I hope that makes sense. If you're ready, let's move on. In the triangle below, angle C is 35 degrees. What is the measure of angle A? So angle C is this one right here. This one is 35. It looks like this is also an isosceles triangle because the two sides are the same, which means the two base angles are also the same. So this one is 35, this one is also 35. And it's asking us what is the measure of angle A? Well, we know that all three angles in the triangle add up to 180 degrees, so let's just add them. 35 plus 35 plus x equals 180. So 70 plus x is 180. When we subtract, we get x equals 110. So our answer here is D. Okay, if you're ready, let's move on. This one says in right triangle ABC, angle A is 42 and angle B is 90. What is the measure of angle C? So it's a right triangle A, B, C. Angle A is 42. Remember, these angles are not talking about x. Angle B is 90 degrees. And we do not know angle C, so we're going to x. But we do know at the end that all the angles of the triangle add up to 180 degrees. So we do 42 plus 90 plus x equals 180. 42 plus 90 gives me 2, 132. And then I subtract to find out what x is. And I get 48 degrees. So the answer here is D. Alright, let's keep going. Question says, in the triangle below, angle A is 68 degrees. What is the measure of angle B? So here, this is an isosceles triangle. I know that because the two sides are equal and the two angles are equal. Okay, so this is 68. We want to know what B is, but B is x, we don't know what it is. But we do know that C is equal, so that means that C is also x. So here this is x plus 68 equals 180. X plus x is 2x. And then I subtract the 68 to get the x by itself. 2x equals. Okay, 9 minus 2, 7 minus 6 is 1, and 1 minus 1. So 2x equals 112. We're going to divide by 2, and I'm just going to do the math over here. 2 goes into 11 5 times. Bring down 2, 2 goes into 12 6 times. So my answer is x equals 56. So my answer is B. So it's a little bit different, but if you just keep using the same principles in our isosceles triangles, we will get it. Alright, let's keep going. It says, triangle ABC is an isosceles triangle. So we draw a triangle. Remember the two sides are equal, the two angles are equal. If the two bases are 65, 65, and 65, what is the measure of the third angle? So the third angle we're going to call it x. So remember all the angles of the triangle add to 180 degrees. So 65 plus 65 plus x equals 180. 65 plus 65 gives me 130. I subtract, and I get x equals 50 degrees. So my answer here is D. Alright, let's keep going. Question says, triangle ABC is an isosceles triangle. If the two bases angles are both 45 degrees, what is the measure of the third angle? So this is just like last week, you want to hit pause here and try this again. You're more than welcome to. If you're ready, let's just do it. So let's put one over. The two angles in the quadrant. So two angles in the bottom are 45. Remember they're the same. The top angle we know it. So this 45 plus 45 plus x equals 180. 45 plus 45 is 90. So 90 plus x equals 180. I minus 90. And I get x equals 90 degrees. So my answer here is C. Okay, next question. It says an equilateral triangle, an angle is equal to 2x minus 6. Why is x? So first of all, if you guys remember from the video, an equilateral triangle means all the angles are equal. So 1, 2, and 3. So this one is 2x minus 6. So this one. So this one. All three of them are 2x minus 6. We also know that all three angles have 180. So this is 2x minus 6 plus 2x minus 6 plus 2x minus 6 equals 180. You could also done 3 times 2x minus 6 equals 180. It'll give you the same thing. Okay, so here we go. Let's go into the one. 2x plus 2x plus 2x gives me 6x. Minus 6 minus 6 minus 6 gives me minus 18 equals 180. Okay, here I'm at plus 18 to get rid of 18. And this gives me 180. And now I divide by 6. You know what? I'm going to do it over here. 6 goes into 19 3 times. 6 times 3 is 18. Just calculate 1. 6 goes into 18 3 times exactly. So my answer is x equals 33. So I'm going to do it again. And my answer is A. So here we start seeing a little bit more of the algebra. Yeah, I hope that's making sense. Let's go ahead and move on to the next question. I'm going to make some space. Here we go. So the question says, in rectangle ABC, angle A is 64, angle B is 90. What is the measure of angle C? So A, B, C. Angle A is 64, angle B is 90. What is angle C? Remember, we find the angles on the sides, which means they add up to 180 degrees. So 64 plus 90 plus x equals 180. 64 plus 90 is 4. 154 plus x equals 180. I'm going to subtract 154 from both sides. I get x equals, I got over here 10 minus 4 is 6, 7 minus 5 is 2, and 1 minus 1 is 0. So my answer here is 26. Alright, let's keep going. Question says, in the triangle, angle C is 2x minus 1. If angle B is 53, what is x? So angle C is 2x minus 1, and angle B is 53. Well, this is an isosceles triangle, so the two sides are equal, and these two angles are equal. Okay, that means that 2x minus 1 is equal to 53. So we're going to use that to solve x. We're going to add the 1 to the x by itself. 2x equals 54. We divide by 2, and 54 divided by 2. 5 minus 4 brings down to 4. We get 27. So my answer here is A. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Let's keep going. Okay, it says, in the triangle below, side A, is 12. Side B is 9. What is the measure of side C? So side A is 12. Side B is 9. What is C? Okay, first of all, we know this is a right triangle because there's a little box there. Okay, and that means we're working with sides. Okay, that means we can use our Pythagorean theorem. This is A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So it's always important to notice, are we working with angles or are we working with sides? We work with both those when it comes to triangles. Okay, so here's 10 plus 7. 12 squared plus 9 squared. Remember, C is the hypotenuse. It's the long side is the one that's across from the 90 degrees. So that's why the x squared goes over here. So 12 squared is 144. 9 squared is 81 equals x squared. So I'm going to add these. 65. 4 plus 8 is 2. 2. So 225 equals x squared. So I want to look at my answer choices, and if I do not know what the square root of 225 is, because that's an x square root, then I look at my answer choices. The square root of 225 is 15. But if I look here and I get 5 squared is 25, 9 squared is 81. So I can't be any one of those. I would choose between 15 and 16. So my answer here is B. Alright, let's get the next question. It says, if the triangle is equilateral, what is the measure of angle A? Remember, equilateral means all angles are equal. So we don't know angle A is, we're going to call it x. If they're all equal, that means that B is also x and C is also x. So x plus x plus x equals 180. So x plus x is 83, x equals 180. And I divide by 3 to get x equals 60 degrees. So my answer here is C. Okay, let's keep going. It says, in the triangle ABC, angle A is equal to 35 degrees. What is the sum of angles B and C? So we don't know what kind of triangle it is, but it gives us 35 degrees, which means it's talking about angles. And when we know about angles, it's that they all add up to 180. So let's go to x plus y. They're both different. So 35 plus x plus y equals 180. I subtract 35. X plus y equals 10 minus 5 times 7 minus 3 is 4. And 1 minus 0 is 0. So it's asking us for the sum of angles B and C, but this is the sum of the two angles. So the sum is 145 degrees. And there we go. Okay, and then last question. Next question. It says, in the triangle below, angle C is 4x minus 5. If angle B is 55, what is x? So here angle C, 4x minus 5. Angle B is 55. We know that this is an x triangle, meaning the two sides are equal, and these two base angles are also equal. So we can set these two equal to each other. 4x minus 5 equals 55. We use this to solve for x. 4x equals 55 plus 5 is 60. I divide by 4. And x equals 4 goes to 6 one time. And 4 goes to 25 times. So my answer here is 50. Okay? Oh, sorry. Okay. Last question. In triangle ABC, angle A is equal to 65 degrees. Angle C is equal to 15 degrees. And angle B, angle C is equal to 15 degrees. What is angle B? So it's A, B, and C. We're dealing with angles there. So this one's 65, this one's 15, and we do not know this one. Well, we do know that they add up to 180. So 65 plus 15 plus x equals 180. 65 plus 15 is 80. We subtract, and we get x equals 100 degrees. 100 degrees. So my answer here is A. Okay, so that's it. I hope this makes sense. Remember, if you have any questions, leave them below. And if you still don't understand, you're welcome to come in person class and go over this one with us. Okay, keep it work. Hi, and welcome. Today I want to go over with you variant perimeter. So this lesson is a continuation of geometry that we've been doing. Okay, so in this lesson, I just want to go over the basics. You might remember how to do variant perimeter. We're going to do some questions that first just ask variant perimeter easily, and then one that can be a little more challenging. So just as a general review, let's go ahead and begin with perimeter squares and rectangles. So one characteristic I like to remind people is that squares have equal sides. Okay, so that means if this one, this is also 1, this is also 1, this is also 1. In the same way, if this is 4, this is also 4, this is also 4, this is also 4. Okay, so a lot of times when they give us a measure of the side of a square, all we have to do is multiply by 4 to get a perimeter. And then when you have a rectangle, rectangles have two sides that are the same, those are called the length, and another two sides that are the same, those are called the width. Okay, and just to kind of put this in terms of, so let's call this side, 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 and side. So the perimeter of a rectangle or a square is basically talking about the measure along the edge of it. So if we were to take a string and we were to measure this plus this plus this plus this, that would give us a perimeter. So based on that idea, if we were to take perimeter square, it would be side plus side plus side plus sides. This would be a perimeter. S plus S plus S plus S is just 4S equals perimeter. That's for a square. For a rectangle, it would be the length plus the width plus the other length plus the other width, and that would give us perimeter. Well, here we can combine the terms of length plus length, so 2 times the length plus the width plus the width, that gives us 2 times the width, and that gives us perimeter. So this is just trying to explain to you where these equations come from. What I want you to memorize, remember, 4 times S for side is perimeter. For square and for rectangle, 2L plus 2W equals perimeter. Okay, so I'm not sure if I mentioned it before, but in this geometry section, it's probably a good idea to take a little card or have a page where you write down important equations. Because most geometry equations, so you might have somewhere where you're writing them down to help you refer to them until you fully memorize them. Okay, alright, so let's look at the questions with perimeter. So first question says, a square has a side that is equal to 3.5 inches. What is the perimeter of a square? Well, the perimeter of a square is 4 times the side. Here the side is 3.5, so we do perimeter equals 4 times 3.5. Now, how do we multiply this if we have the answer? We can turn it back into a fraction by multiplying 9. So 2 times 3 is 6 plus 27, so it becomes 7 over 2. So I'm going to rewrite this as 4 times 7 over 2. I'm going to do 4 over 1, so it's easy to multiply to what? This gives me 28, so then multiply the top times the bottom over 2, and 28 divided by 2 is just 14. So the perimeter of the square is 14 inches. Okay, right, let's get another one. A square has a side that's equal to 8 inches. What is the perimeter of a square? Well, our formula for perimeter, 4 times the side, in this case it's 4 times 8 inches, and that gives us 32 inches. Okay, so first, a very easy way. Let's look at the next example. Number 3. A square has a side that's equal to x plus 2. If the perimeter is 8, what is the value of x? Alright, so let's write our equation again. Perimeter equals 4 times s. And let's fill in the information. As for the side is x plus 2, and perimeter is 8. So I'm going to rewrite this. Our CP of 8 equals 4 times the side, x plus 2. Okay, now that I've done that one solve for x, this question is asking me for the value of x. So I'm going to multiply. Distribute 4 times x for x. 4 times 2 plus 8, 8 equals 4 plus 8. I'm going to minus 8 on both sides. This is 0 equals 4x. When 0 equals 4x, I can divide by 4. And I got 0 divided by 4 is 0. X equals 0. Now, is this possible? Yes, it is possible. X can equal 0. X can also equal a negative number. That doesn't matter. What matters is that the length of the side is not 0 and the length of the side is not a negative number. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. So now we have some examples with rectangles. So it says a rectangle has a length of 6.5 inches. So plus 2 times the width. So I'm just going to 2 times 6.5 because, not 6.5. Sorry, 6.5 because that's the length, plus 2 times 4.9 because that's the width. So I'm going to do 6.5 times 2. 2 times 5 is 10, 21. 2 times 6 is 12 plus 1 is 13. There's one number behind the decimal point question, so the one answer. So I can replace this with 13. Plus, now let's do 4.9 times 2. 2 times 9 is 18, 21. 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1 is 9. There's one number behind the decimal point, so there'll be 1 in my answer. So 13 plus 9.8. Well, let me try to line this like this. To fill in, sorry, 9.8. There we go. 0 plus 8 is 8. Bring down the decimal. 3 plus 9 is 12. Carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So where's the perimeter of this rectangle? 22.8 inches. Okay, so far so good. Alright, awesome. So let's get the next one. Let me erase here and go to this. It says a rectangle has a length that equals 10 inches. So here's the length. The perimeter is 28. Where's the width? So here it doesn't give us the width, it has to divide with. Okay, so let's write equation p equals 2l plus 2w. And let's start plugging in the equation we have. We have p, which is 28, equals 2 times the length, which we have, is equals 10, plus 2w. So now we just distribute, multiply, and solve w. So 2 times 10 is 20, so it's 28 equals 20 plus 2w. Minus 20 minus 20, that gives me 8 equals, this comes out, 2w. Divide by 2, divide by 2, this comes out, 8 divided by 2 is 4, and that is w. Okay, so my width is 4, and that is 4 inches. Awesome. Okay, let's get one more example. So it says a rectangle has a length that's equal to x minus 7, and the width of 8 inches. If the perimeter is 50, what is the value of x? So I'm going to write down the equation, and I'm going to start plugging in stuff. Okay, so perimeter is 50. Perimeter is 50, what is the value of x? So I'm going to write down the equation, and I'm going to start plugging in stuff. Okay, so perimeter is 50, 50 equals 2 times the length, it's only the length is x minus 7, so that's what I'm writing there, plus 2 times the width, it's only the width is 8, so that's what I'm writing there. Okay, and I'm looking for x, so I'm going to solve for x. So 2 times 8 equals 16, let me write this here, and I'm going to distribute here, 2 times x, 2x. 2 times negative 7, negative 14, and I solve by 16. So here, negative 14 plus 16 gives me positive 2, so I'm going to write this 2x, positive 2. Okay, now I'm going to minus 2, so I can get rid of that. 50 minus 2 is 48 equals 2x. I'm going to divide by 2, and I get x equals 24. And that is my answer. Because the question is asking me for x. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I hope you're getting it. Alright, let's look at some examples with area. So area, here's our square done, and here is our rectangle. Remember, with the square, we still have all sides are equal. Okay, so when we're looking at area, what we're looking for is to multiply 1 times the other, length times width. Okay, so for a square, because they're the same, it would be side squared, or side times side, which is side squared. For a rectangle, it would be length times width. And that's it. That's all you gotta remember, okay? So you can add these equations to your little page or your little card, whatever you're using to remember equations. You can go ahead and add it to it, so you can keep referencing to it. Alright, so let's get the questions. A square of the side is equal to 8.3 inches. Sorry, the centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? So area is just side squared. So we're going to do area equals 8.3 squared. So we're going to do 8.3 times 8.3. 3 times 2 is 9, 3 times 8 is 24. Place over 0, 8 times 3 is 24, carry the 2. 8 times 8 is 64 plus 2 is 66. So that's 9, 8, 8, 6. There's 2 numbers behind the decimal point of my question, so there will be 2 numbers behind the decimal point of my answer. So the area is 68.89 centimeters squared. So the unit for area is whatever unit is squared. If you're multiplying centimeters to centimeters, so I'm squared. So when you see that equation, I want to use that just in use for area. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. So next one says the area of the square is 81 centimeters. What is the measure of the side? So we're going to refer back to our equation. Area equals side squared. Here it gives us area. So we're going to do 81 equals side squared. How do we solve for s? Well, here for the square, we're going to take square root. When we take square root of one side, we have to do the other side equals. Now we take square root of this fraction, cancel out the square. And we just fast. What is square root of 81? Well, square of square root of something is one number multiplied by the equal number. So 81 is 9 because 9 times 9 is 81. Okay. And that's it. The measure of the side is 9 centimeters. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So the area of the square is 100 centimeters. If the side is x plus 4, what is the measure of the side? Alright, so here, the area is s squared. We have area is 100 equals s squared. And we take square root to cancel out that square. And square root of 100 is 10. So side equals 10. Now side is also x plus 4. But the question is asking us for the measure of the side. And the measure of the side we have is 10 centimeters. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is extra information. Confuse you. You don't need it. You're done. You just are looking for the measure of the side. And it's 10 centimeters. So just make sure that you use questions and any question that matter. You can use this question to whatever the question is asking for. And you won't use the version that's valuable or useful to you in finding that answer. Okay. Alright, awesome. Let's keep going. So now let's get rectangles. Remember, area of a rectangle is still just length times width. So a rectangle has a length of 12 centimeters and a width of 8 centimeters. Area equals 12 times 8. 12 times 8 is 96. Remember, the unit is squared. Okay. Alright, next question. The area of a rectangle is 108 inches squared. What are the possible dimensions of the rectangle? Alright, so this question is a little interesting. Now, here we saw that this looks like question 4. 96 is 96 because we multiply 2 factors 96. 12 times 8 factors 96. When we're looking for area and we want to know the dimensions, we're looking for the possible factors. So the dimensions will be factors means they'll multiply to equal 180. So we're looking for the numbers that multiply to equal 180. So that's what we're looking for. So 24 times 4, 4 times 4 is 16. Already that's 6. That's not even 180. 4 times 2, sorry, 4 times 4 is 16, carry 1. 4 times 2 is 8 plus 1 is 9. That's not it. Next one, 16 times 9. 9 times 6, 54, carry 5. 9 times 1, 9 plus 5, 14. This is definitely not it. 15 times 8 is the next one. 8 times 3, 24, carry the 2. 8 times 1 is 8 plus 2 is 10. 104, close, but that's not either. It must be 36 times 3. 3 times 6 is 18, carry 1. 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1 is 10. And that is what we're looking for, 108. Okay, so when we get questions like this, what we're looking for is which one of these dimensions multiplies to be 108. Okay, awesome. So let's keep going. Number 6 says, the area of a rectangle is 28 inches squared. If the length of the rectangle is 7 and the width is x minus 4, what is the value of x? So area equals length times width, right? We have the area 28 equals the length, which is 7, times the width, which is x minus 4. So let's go ahead and distribute here. 28 equals 7 times x is 7x. 7 times negative 4 is negative 28. So now I'm going to plus 28 plus 28. 28 plus 28 gives me 6, 31, 56. So 56 equals 7x. I'm going to divide by 7. And 56 divided by 7 is 8. So value of x, that's what the question is asking me for. X equals 8. Once again, I'm just plugging 7 into my equation. So as long as I know my equation and I'm using it, I will be okay. I will say number 7. So it says the area of the rectangle is 65 inches squared. If the length of the rectangle is 15 and the width is x minus 7, what is the value of x? This is a great time to pause and do this question try. When you're ready to come back. And I'll go ahead and explain it to you. Okay, so here we go. Area equals length times width. So I'm just plugging in. Area is 65. Length is 13 times the width, which is x minus 7. So let me distribute stuff. 65 equals 13x. 13 minus 13 times 7. 7 times 3 is 1, 2. 7 times 1 is 7 plus 2 is 9. So this is 91. So I'm going to do plus 91 plus 91. This comes out. I'm left with the same 15x. 5 plus 1 is 6. 6 plus 9 is 15. So I'm going to divide by 15. So 156 divided by 15. Okay, 13 goes into 15 one time. 15 times 1 is 15. 15 minus 3 is 2. Break down 6. 26 goes into 15 exactly 2 times. Or sorry, the other way around. 15 goes into 6 exactly 2 times. 15 times 2 is 26. Minus 0. There's no numbers to break down. So x equals 12. Okay, awesome. I hope you got that. You have an awesome quiz to do after this lesson. So please go ahead and practice everything you learned in your quiz. If you have any knowledge to review it, and if you have a question number, just comment below and we'll let me know. Alright, good luck. Okay guys, so this is where we're going to look at questions on the area and perimeter quiz. So as I said, this first one, we have the square side is equal to 3 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters? Alright, so some of these all properties are confused with the units. So you want to see that I mentioned centimeters squared because when we're looking at the area, unit is the second power, and the second power is squared. So don't get confused with the wording because it's just units. So you have a square, and the most basic thing about all squares is that all four sides are equal. So if the side of the square measures 3 centimeters, then the side of the square measures 3 centimeters, then the same as the remaining side. Now the area of the square is equal to the measure of the side to the second power. So the area of this square is equal to 3 centimeters to the second power, which finally will be equal to 9 centimeters squared. So we get answer A. In this question, we have the square of the side is equal to 5.5 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? So we have a square, once again, knowing that all four sides are the same. And to calculate the area of the square, we're going to take the side, and we're going to take the second power. So now we're going to have 6.5 to the second power. So over here inside, we're going to do a multiplication of 6.5 times 6.5. 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 6 times 5 is 30 plus 2 is 32. Now we're doing 5 times 6, which is going to be 30, carry the 3. And now we have 6 times 6 is 36 plus 3 gives us 39. Let's find that out. We're going to get 5, 2, 12, carry the 1, and that's 4. Now given that I have two numbers on my decimal point, I'm going to need two numbers on my decimal point. So I'm going to decimal point, should go right here. So my final answer for area is going to be 42.25 centimeters squared, which will make our answer C. In this question, we have a square of the side is equal to 5.7 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? Round to the nearest tenth place. So the nearest tenth means the first decimal place. So looking at answers, we can already tell that B is not going to be the answer because this is what we call the hundredth place. So we already know this can be the correct answer, and also that C can be the correct answer because once again, they're not running correctly. So now let's look at this. We're looking at the area of a square. So given the area of a square, all four sides are the same. If this measures 5.7, this measures 5.7. So we know the area of the square is calculated by taking the side and taking it to the second power. So the area is equal to 5.7 to the second power. What we're going to do multiplication real quick. So we have 5.7 times 5.7. 7
times 7 is 49, carry 4. 5 times 7 is 35 plus 4 will be 39. Over here, we have 5 times 7 is 35, carry 3. And then we have 5 times 25 plus 3 is 28. And add that up, bring this down. 9 plus 5 is 14, carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4, 4 plus 8 is 12, carry 1. That's 93. Now, given there's 2 numbers minus 1 point, I need 2 numbers minus 1 point. What does 1 point go here? Now, remember the opposite around 10 is 10, which is the first decimal place. So now we get this is the first one. So since 9 is bigger than 5, then we go ahead and increase this by 1. So your final answer will actually be 32.5 centimeters squared, which will make the correct answer D. Okay, so in this problem, they're kind of giving you the information backwards. So far, all they're doing is arguing the measurement of the side and asking for the area. This time around, it's backwards. They're giving the area and giving the work of the side of this district. So in this case, we have a square with a given area of 36 centimeters squared. The one thing about a square is that the area is calculated by the side to the power. So they're telling me that the side, that the area is equal to 36. Let's call the side x. X squared has to equal 36. So your question is, well, how do we get rid of the power 2? To cancel the power 2, we need to take the square root. But to take any other operation equations, whatever you want to divide on the other side. So the square root of this power 2 will cancel each out, we need to x. Now the square root of 36, the question is what number do you multiply by itself to get 36? And the answer now is 6 centimeters. So the measurement of the side of this square would be 6 centimeters, making the answer D. Alright, so let's look at this problem. It says the perimeter of the rectangle is 46 inches. The length is 7 more inches than the width. What is the width? So the key word of this problem is perimeter. Essentially, the perimeter of a shape is the sum of all sides. We're talking about a rectangle, and the length of the width. And the same length. Now, the sum of the length is equal to 7 more than the width. So it's going to be 7 plus the width. Now, perimeter is equal to the sum of W plus L plus W plus L, which is the same as 2L plus 2W. The sum of the perimeter is equal to 6. I'm going to put that in. And over here, I'm going to plug in the measurement of the total length. They give me an actual number, but I actually substitute this expression into the equation. So instead of L, I'm going to write 7 plus W. And the rest of the equation we're going to say plus 2W. So we're going to have 46 is equal to distributing 2. I'm going to have 14 plus 2W plus 2W. I can combine my terms, and I'll have 46 is equal to 14 plus 4W. I subtract 14 from both sides. Leaving me with, that's going to be 2, that's going to be 3 is equal to 4W. And now that's divided by 4 from both sides. So W, the width, is equal to 8 inches. So the answer here would be B. In this question states the area of the square is 64 centimeters squared. What is the measure of the side? So the area of the square is calculated by taking the side to the power. So we're going to replace area with the value of 64 is equal to the whole side x squared. Now I'm going to solve for x, and we're going to cancel out the power 2, I'm going to take the square root on both sides. The square root and the square cancel each other out, leaving just x. And now the square root of 64 means what number do you multiply by itself, and it's 64. And the answer is going to be 8 centimeters, which would be the answer A. In this one, it states the area of the square is 36 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? Now, this question can very easily make you kind of get worried about what x plus 4 in there, but you can keep your problem carefully. You don't need to worry about x, because they're telling you if the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? But you don't really need to know this x plus 4. All you need to know is that the total area is 36 centimeters squared. Because the area of the square is calculated by taking the side to the power. If the area is equal to 36, let's call the side x. Or actually, it's not x, so it's going to be the problem. Let's call it s to the power. And if you take the square root to cancel the square, will go away, leaving just s, but the measure of the side is equal to the square root of 36. So you know this problem, this information of x plus 4, it was completely useless. You didn't use it at all. So you shouldn't panic whenever you see that. Always be careful because it might give you information that you don't need. It's just distracting to panic, but you don't panic. So your final answer would be C. In this question, now the area of the square is 16 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x minus 3, what's the measure of the side? So area of the square is equal to the side taken to the power. I'm going to plug in the value of the area, which is 16. I'm going to call the side called s to the power. Now, I'm going to get s alone, I get rid of the power 2, and I'm going to do x take square root. I'm not doing both sides. The power 2 square root away. Leaving me with the square root of 16 is 4 is equal to s. So the side is equal to 4. This information of the side measure x minus 3 is completely useless. It's just distracting me. I'm figuring it out. So your final answer would be A. In this question, it says the area of the square is 29 centimeters squared. The measure of the side is 2x minus 9. What is the measure of the side? So in this question, you're working with the square. The area is calculated by taking the side to the power. I'm going to plug in the area, which is 29. I'm going to call the side s to the power. Now, I'm going to take x alone. I'm going to take the square root of both sides and cancel the power 2. Power 2 goes away, leaving me with just s. And now square root of 29 means what number do you take? What number do you multiply by itself? And I'm going to get 49, and the answer to that is 7. So the measure of the side is going to be 7, which would be the answer B. Our rectangle is length of 22 centimeters and width of 18 centimeters. What is the area of the rectangle? So in this problem, we're looking for area specifically of rectangle. So you need to know the area of the rectangle. Then we have the very easy one. All you have to do is multiply length times width. If I do width, the length is equal to 22, and the width is equal to 18. So we just multiply those values. That's going to be 16 carry 1. 16 again, plus 70. And now we're going to do 2 and 2. Add that up, bring this down. That's going to be 7 plus 2 is 9. 1 plus 2 is 3. So your final answer is the area equals to 396 centimeters squared. When you're working with area, the unit always to the second power. So the answer here would be B. Alright, next question we have the perimeter of the rectangle is 38 inches. If the length is 3 inches more than the width, what is the width? So they're giving us that we have a rectangle. The length is equal to 3 more than the width. So the length would be 3 more than whatever the width is. And the width is the width. Now the perimeter of the rectangle is calculated by adding all the sides up. That would be 2 lengths plus 2 widths. I'm going to plug in the value of the perimeter, which is 38. And here, instead of L, I'm just going to plug in the value that they gave me. You know this expression, okay? 3 plus W plus 2W. So now you solve for W. I'm going to go ahead and first distribute. We're getting the 38 is equal to 6 plus 2W plus 2W. I'll go ahead and combine the terms. And I'll have the 38 is equal to 6 plus 4W. Subtract 6 to both sides. Oops. And then 38 minus 6 would be 32 is equal to 4W. And I'll have to divide both sides by 4. So I'm going to W is equal to 8 inches. Anyway, the little quotation marks, that's just inches. So there's no type of way. It's just the way that we can write inch or B. Inches have two properties, B comma. So it's a little inch only is your code. So the answer would be D. Next question says the rectangle is length of 2.4 centimeters and a width of 3.9 centimeters. What is the area of the rectangle? So when we're in the area of the rectangle, we have the formula is equal to length times width. So the area here is going to be the length was 2.4 and the width is 3.9. So we're going to divide the multiplication here. 4 times 9 is going to give me 36 carry 3. 2 times 9 is 18 plus 3 is 21. Now 4 times 3 will give me 12 carry 1. And 2 times 3 is 6 is 27. We're going to add that up. Now, given my original question had 2 values behind the decimal point, I'm going to have 2 values behind the decimal point. So my final answer will have to be 9.36 centimeters squared. Again, when you're working with area, the always the second power. So when you answer A, this probably equals 0 all the way to the end. In fact, if you do, but because it's already, it does not change your answer whatsoever. Okay? And good. So hopefully by now, you're a little bit more confident and comfortable working with area and perimeter problems. The area of the rectangle formula is one formula that's easy to remember. You definitely need to read. If you have any questions or you're still struggling with this topic, please feel free to come to any of our 4 live classes. If you receive the schedule, we have email that you use in the course. If there's anything I can provide help with, please feel free to contact us, and we will surely find a way to help you out. All right. Wrong, just review it. And if you have a question, remember to just leave a comment below, and I'll be more than happy to help. All right, good luck. Okay, guys, so this is going to questions on the area and perimeter quiz. So I'm going to take this question. We have the square side is equal to 3 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters? Alright, so some of the all the so confused with the units. So you want to see that I mentioned centimeters squared because we're area unit always the second power. And we're second power squared. So don't get confused with the wording because it's just units. So you have a square, and the basic thing about all squares is that all 4 sides are equal. So if the side of the square measures 3 centimeters, then the side is 3 centimeters, then the side. Now the area of the square is equal to the measurement of the side to the second power. So the area of the square is equal to 3 centimeters to the second power, which finally will equal to 9 centimeters squared. So we get answer A. In this question, we have the square of the side is equal to 5.5 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? So we have a square, once again, knowing that all 4 sides are the same. And to calculate the area of the square, we're going to take the side, and we're going to take the second power. So now we're going to have 6.5 to the second power. So we're going to do multiplication of 6.5 times 6.5. 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 6 times 5 is 30 plus 2 is 32. Now we're going to have 5 times 6, which is going to be 30, carry the 3. And now we have 6 times 6 is 36 plus 3 gives us 39. Let's add that up. We're going to get 5, 2, 12, carry the 1, and that's 4. Now given that I have 2 numbers behind my decimal point, I'm going to need 2 numbers behind my decimal point. So I'm going to decimal point should go right here. So my final answer for area is going to be 42.25 centimeters squared, which would make our answer C. In this question, we have a square on the side is equal to 5.7 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? Round to the nearest tenth place. So the nearest tenth means the first decimal place. So looking at the answer, you can already tell that B is not going to be the answer because this is what we call the hundredth place. So we already know this can be the correct answer. And also that C can be the correct answer because once again, they're not running correctly. So now let's look at this. We're going to the area of a square. So given the area of a square, all four sides are the same. If this measures 5.7, this measures 5.7. So we know the area of a square is calculated by taking the side and taking it to the second power. So the area is equal to 5.7 to the second power. Over here we're doing multiplication, okay? So we have 5.7 times 5.7. 7 times 7 is equals 49, 34. 5 times 7 is equals 35 plus 4 will be 39. Over here we have 5 times 7 gives us 35, carry 3. And then we have 5 times 25 plus 3 is 28. And add that up, bring this down. 9 plus 5 is going to be 14, carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4, 4 plus 8 is 12, carry 1. And that's going to be 3. Now given there's two numbers divided by decimal point, I need two numbers divided by decimal point. What does decimal point go here? Now remember the opposite round to the nearest 10, which is the first decimal place. So now we calculate this. This is the first one stop. So since 9 is bigger than 5, now we go ahead and increase this by 1. So your final answer will actually be 32.5 centimeters squared, which will make the correct answer D. Okay, so in this problem, they're kind of giving the information backwards. So far, all we're doing is the measurement of the side and asking for the area. This time around, it's backwards. So given the area, asking for what could be the measurement of the side of this chick. So this is the square with the area of 36 centimeters squared. The one thing about a square is that the area is calculated by taking the side to the power. So if you're telling me that the side, that the area is equal to 36, let's call the side x. X squared has to equal to 36. So here the question is, well, how do we get rid of the power 2? To cancel the power 2, we need to take the square root. But if any other operation equations, the original side divided by the other side. So the square root of this power 2 will cancel each other out, leaving just x. Now the square root of 36, the question is what number do you multiply by itself to get 36? And the answer now is 6 centimeters. So the measurement of the side of this square would be 6 centimeters, making the answer D. Alright, so let's look at this problem. It says the perimeter of the rectangle is 46 inches. The length is 7 more inches than the width. What is the width? So the key word of this problem is perimeter. Essentially, the perimeter of a shape is the sum of all sides. We're talking about a rectangle, and the length of the width. And the same length. Now, the sum of the length is equal to 7 more than the width. So it's going to be 7 plus the width. Now, perimeter is equal to the sum of W plus L plus W plus L, which is equal to 2L plus 2W. The sum of the perimeter is equal to 46. I'm going to put that in. And over here, I'm going to plug in the measurement of the total length. They need to be an actual number, but I actually substitute this expression into the equation. So instead of L, I'm going to write 7 plus W. And the rest of the equation we're going to say plus 2W. So we're going to have 46 is equal to distributing 2. We're going to have 14 plus 2W plus 2W. I can combine my terms, and I'll have 46 is equal to 14 plus 4W. I subtract 14 from both sides. Leaving me with, that's going to be 2, that's going to be 3 is equal to 4W. And now that's divided by 4 from both sides. So W, the width, is equal to 8 inches. So the answer here would be B. And this question states the area of the square is equal to centimeters squared. What is the measure of the side? So the area of the square is calculated by taking the side to the second power. So we're going to replace the area with the value of 64 is equal to the whole side x squared. Now I'm going to solve for x, and we're going to cancel out the power 2, I'm going to take the square root on both sides. The square root and the square cancel each other out, leaving just x. And now the square root of 64 means what number do you multiply by itself, and it's 64. And the answer is going to be 8 centimeters, which would be the answer A. In this one, it states the area of the square is 36 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? Now, this question is very easy. You can get worried about what x plus 4 in there, but you can keep it carefully. You don't need to worry about x because they're telling you if the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? But you don't really need to know that it's x plus 4. All you need to know is that the total area is 36 centimeters squared. Because the area of the square is calculated by taking the side to the second power. If the area is equal to 36, let's call the side x. Or actually, it's 36, so it's going to be the problem. Let's call it s to the second power. And if you take the square root to cancel the square, the square root will go away, leaving just s, but the measure of the side is equal to the square root of 36. So you know this problem, this information of x plus 4 is going to be useless. You don't need it at all. So you shouldn't panic whenever you see that. Always be careful because it might give you information that you don't need. It's just distracting you to panic, but you don't panic. So your final answer would be C. In this question, we have the area of the square is 16 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x minus 3, what's the measure of the side? So area of the square is equal to the side to the second power. Then we're going to plug in the value of the area, which is 16, and call the side called s to the second power. Now, I'm going to get epsilon and give it the power 2, and I'm going to do that to take square root. I'm not doing it on both sides. The power 2 is going to go away. Leaving you with the square of 16 is 4 is equal to s. So the side is equal to 4. This information of the side measuring x minus 3 is completely useless. It's just distracting me. I'm feeling better. So your final answer would be A. In this question, it says the area of the square is 29 centimeters squared. The measure of the side is 2x minus 9. What is the measure of the side? So in this question, you're working with the square. The area is calculated by taking the side to the second power. I'm going to plug in the area, which is 29. I'm going to call the side s to the second power. Now, I'm going to get epsilon. I'm going to take the square root of both sides and cancel the power 2. Power 2 goes away, leaving you with just s. And now square root of 29 means what number do you multiply by itself, and I'm going to get 49, and the answer to that is 7. So the measure of the side is going to be 7, which would be the answer B. Our rectangle is length of 22 centimeters and width of 18 centimeters. What is the area of the rectangle? So in this problem, we're looking for area specifically for rectangle. So you need to know the area from the rectangle length. Then we have the very easy one. All you have to do is multiply length times width. If I do width, the length is equal to 22, and the width is equal to 18. So we just multiply those values. That's going to be 16 carry 1, 16 again, plus 70, and now we're going to do 2 and 2. Add that up, bring this down. That's going to be 7 plus 2 is 9, 1 plus 2 is 3. So your final answer is the area equals 396 centimeters squared. When you work with the area, the unit always to the second power. So the answer here would be B. Alright, next question we have the perimeter of the rectangle is 38 inches. If the length is 3 inches more than the width, what is the width? So you're giving us that we have a rectangle. The length is equal to 3 more than the width. So the length would be 3 more than whatever the width is. And the width is the width. Now the perimeter of the rectangle is calculated by adding all sides up. That would be 2 lengths plus 2 widths. I'm going to plug in the value of the perimeter, which is 38. And here, instead of L, I'm just going to plug in the value that they gave me. You know this expression, that's okay. 3 plus W plus 2W. So now you solve for W. I'm going to go ahead and first distribute. We're getting the 38 is equal to 6 plus 2W plus 2W. I'll go ahead and combine the terms. And I'll have the 38 is equal to 6 plus 4W. Subtract 6 to both sides. Oops. And then 38 minus 6 would be 32 is equal to 4W. And I'll have to divide both sides by 4. So I'm going to W is equal to 8 inches. Anyway, the little quotation marks, that's just inches. So we don't have it's just the way that we can write inch or B. Inches have two properties, B have one. So it's a little inch only because we're composite. So the answer would be B. Next question says the rectangle is length of 2.4 centimeters and a width of 3.9 centimeters. What is the area of the rectangle? So when we're getting the area of the rectangle, we have that the formula is equal to length times width. So the area here is going to be the length was 2.4 and the width is 3.9. So we're going to write it down multiplication here. 4 times 9 is going to give me 36, carry 3. 2 times 9 is 18 plus 3 is 21. Now 4 times 3 would give me 12, carry 1. And 2 times 3 is 6 plus 27. We're going to add that up. Now, given my original question had 2 values behind the decimal point, I'm going to have 2 values behind the decimal point. So my final answer will have to be 9.36 centimeters squared. Again, when you're working with area, the area is always the second power. So I'm going to get to A. This probably equals 0 all the way to the end of the fact, because already it does not change your answer whatsoever. Okay? And good. So hopefully by now you feel a little bit more confident and comfortable with area and operator problems. The area of the rectangle formula is one formula that's easier to remember. Definitely need to read. If you have any questions or you're still struggling with this topic, please feel free to come to any of our 4 live classes. You can see the schedule. You can email the use of the course. If there's anything else you want help with, please feel free to contact us and we'll surely find a way to help you out. All right. questions on the area and perimeter quiz. So let's go to the first one. We have the square of the side is equal to 3 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? So some of the often confused with the units. So you don't see the dimension centimeters squared because we're really area using power. Remember, power is square. So don't get confused with wording because it's just units. So you have square and the most basic thing about all squares is that all four sides are unique. So if the side of the square measures 3 centimeters, then the side is 3 centimeters, then the remaining side. Now the area of the square is equal to the measurement of the side to the second power. So the area of the square is equal to 3 centimeters to the second power, which finally will be equal to 9 centimeters squared. So we get answer A. In this question, we have the square of the side is equal to 5.5 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? So we have a square, once again, knowing that all four sides are the same. And to calculate the area of the square, we're going to take a side, and we're going to take the second power. So now we're going to have 6.5 to the second power. So we're going to make a multiplication of 6.5, then 6.5. 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 6 times 5 is 30 plus 2 is 32. Now we're going to have 5 times 6, which is 30, carry the 3. And now we have 6 times 6 is 36 plus 3 gives us 39. Let's add that up. We're going to get 5, 2, 12, carry the 1, and that's 4. Now given that I have two numbers on my decimal point, I need two numbers on my decimal point. So the decimal point should go right here. So my final answer for area is going to be 42.25 centimeters squared, which will make our answer C. In this question, we have a square of the side is equal to 5.7 centimeters in length. What is the area of the square in centimeters squared? Round to the nearest tenth place. So the nearest tenth means the first decimal place. So looking at answers, we can already tell that B is not going to be the answer because this is what we call the hundredth place. So we already know this can be the correct answer, and also that C can be the correct answer because once again, they're not writing correctly. So now let's look at this. We're looking at the area of a square. So given the area of a square, all four sides are the same. This measures 5.7, this measures 5.7. So we know the area of the square is calculated by taking the side and taking the second power. So the area is equal to 5.7 to the second power. Over here we're doing multiplication real quick. So we have 5.7 times 5.7. 7 times 7 is 49, carry 4. 5 times 7 is 35 plus 4 will be 39. Over here we have 5 times 7 gives us 35, carry 3. And then we have 5 times 25 plus 3 is 28. And add that up, bring this down. And then plus 5 is going to be 14, carry 1. 1 plus 3 is 4, 4 plus 8 is 12, carry 1. And that's going to be 3. Now given there's two numbers on my decimal point, I need two numbers on my decimal point. So my decimal point is going to go here. Now remember the axis around to the nearest tenth, which is the first decimal place. So now I'm going to calculate this is the first one stop. So since 9 is bigger than 5, then we're going to go ahead and increase this by 1. So your final answer will actually be 32.5 centimeters squared, which will make the correct answer D. Okay, so in this problem, they're kind of giving the information backwards. So far, all we're going to do is are giving the measurement of the side and asking the area. This time around, it's backwards. They're giving the area and figure out what could be the measurement of the side of this chick. So in this case, we have a square with an area of 36 centimeters squared. The one thing about a square is that the area is calculated by taking the side to the second power. So it determines that the side, that the area is equal to 36. Let's call the side x. X squared has to equal 36. So here the question is, well, how do we get rid of that power 2? To cancel the power 2, we need to take the square root. But to take any other operation equation, where you want to divide on the other side. So the square root of this power 2 will cancel each other out, leaving just x. Now the square root of 36, the question is what number do you multiply by itself to get 36? And the answer now is 6 centimeters. So the measurement of the side of this square would be 6 centimeters, making the answer D. Alright, so let's look at this problem. It says the perimeter of the rectangle is 46 inches. The length is 7 more inches than the width. What is the width? So the key word of this problem is perimeter. Essentially, the perimeter of a shape is the sum of all sides. We're talking about rectangle, so rectangle, and we're going to look at the width, and the width. Now, the sum of the length is equal to 7 more than the width. So it's going to be 7 plus the width. Now, perimeter is equal to the sum of W plus L plus W plus L, which is equal to 12 plus 2W. The time of the perimeter is equal to 26. I'm going to plug in, and over here, I'm going to plug in the measurement of the total length. They need me now to remember that I actually substitute this expression into the equation. So instead of L, I'm going to write 7 plus W, and the rest of the equation we're going to 8 plus 2W. So we're going to have 46 is equal to distributing 2. I'm going to have 14 plus 2W plus 2W. I can combine my terms, and I'll have 46 is equal to 14 plus 4W. I subtract 14 from both sides. Leaving me with, that's going to be 2, that's going to be 3 is equal to 4W. And now that's divided by 4 from both sides. So W, the width, is equal to 8 inches. So the answer here would be B. In this question states the area of the square is 64 centimeters squared. What is the measure of the side? So the area of the square is calculated by taking the side to the second power. So we're going to replace the area with the value, which is 64 is equal to, we'll call the side x squared. Now I'm going to solve for x, and we're going to cancel out the power 2, I'm going to use the square root on both sides. The square root and the square cancel each other out, leaving just x. And now the square of 64 means what number do you multiply by itself, and it's 64. And the answer is going to be 8 centimeters, which would be the answer A. In this problem, it states the area of the square is 36 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? Now, this question can very easily be you kind of get worried about what x plus 4 in there, but you keep your problem carefully. You don't need to worry about x because if the measure of the side is x plus 4, what's the measure of the side? But you don't really need to know that it's x plus 4. All you need to know is that the total area is 36 centimeters squared. Because the area of the square is calculated by taking side to the second power. If the area is equal to 36, let's call the side x, or actually it's x, so it's going to be the problem. Let's call it s to the second power. And if you take the square root to cancel the square, square will go away, leaving just s. The measure of the side is equal to the square root of 36. So you know this problem, this information of x plus 4 is going to be useless. You don't need it at all. So you shouldn't panic whenever you see that. Always watch carefully because it might give you information that you don't need. It's just there to distract you, so you panic, but you don't panic. So your final answer would be C. In this question, we have the area of the square is 16 centimeters squared. If the measure of the side is x minus 3, what's the measure of the side? So area of the square is equal to the side to the second power. I'm going to plug in the value of the area, which is 16. I'm going to call the side called s to the second power. Now, I'm going to get epsilon, I take the power 2, and I'm going to do that to take square root. I'm not doing it on both sides. The power 2 square root away. Meaning with the square root of 16 is 4, is equal to s. So the side is equal to 4. This information on the side measuring x minus 3 is completely useless. It's just distracting me. It's not including the side. So your final answer would be A. In this question, it says the area of the square is 29 centimeters squared. And the measure of the side is 2x minus 9. What is the measure of the side? So in this question, given we're working with the square, area is calculated by taking the side to the second power. I'm going to plug in the area, which is 49. I'm going to call the side s to the second power. Now, I'm going to get epsilon, and I'm going to take the square root of both sides and cancel the power 2. Power 2 is away, meaning we're just s. And now square root of 49 means what number do you multiply by itself, and I'm going to get 49, and the answer to that is 7. So the measure of the side is going to be 7, which would be the answer B. A rectangle is made of 22 centimeters and a width of 18 centimeters. What is the area of that rectangle? So in this problem, we need area, so we need a rectangle. So you know the area of the rectangle. Then very easy. All you have to do is multiply length times width. If I do width, the length is equal to 22, and the width is equal to 18. So we just multiply those two. So that's going to be 16, carry 1, 16 again, plus 17, and now we're going to do 2. Add that up, bring this down. That's going to be 7 plus 2 is 9, 1 plus 2 is 3. So your final answer is the area equals 396 centimeters squared. When you're working with area, the unit always to the second power. So the answer here would be B. Alright, next question, we have the perimeter rectangle is 38 inches. If the length is 3 inches more than the width, what is the width? So they're giving us the rectangle. The length is equal to 3 more than the width. So the length would be 3 more than whatever the width is, and the width is the width. Now the perimeter rectangle is calculated by both sides up. That would be 2 lengths plus 2 widths. I'm going to plug in the value of the perimeter, which is 38. And here, instead of L, I'm just going to plug in the value that they gave me. You know this expression, okay, 3 plus W plus 2W. So now you solve for W, I'm going to go ahead and first distribute. Which would mean that 38 is equal to 6 plus 2W plus 2W. I'll go ahead and combine the terms, and I'll have that 38 is equal to 6 plus 4W. Subtract 6 to both sides. And then 38 minus 6 would be 32 is equal to 4W, and I'll have to my both sides before, so W is equal to 8 inches. By the way, the little quotation marks, that's just inches. So we don't type it there. It's just the way that we can write inches and feet. Inches have two properties, feet have none. So just a little inch and over so the answer would be B. Next question says the rectangle is about 2.4 centimeters and a width of 3.9 centimeters. What's the area of the rectangle? So when we're doing the area of the rectangle, we have the formula is equal to length times width. So the area here is going to be the length was 2.4 and the width is 3.9. So we're going to do the multiplication here. 4 times 9 is going to be 36, carry 3. 2 times 9 is 18 plus 3 is 21. Now 4 times 3 would be 12, carry 1. And 2 times 3 is 6 is 27. We're going to add that up. Now, given my original question had two values behind the decimal point, I'm going to have two values behind the decimal point. So my final answer will have to be 9.36 centimeters squared. Again, when you're working with area, the area is always the second power. So I'm going to answer A. This problem equals 0 all the way to the end. In fact, it gives you, but because it's already it does not change your answer whatsoever. Okay. And so hopefully by now you're a little bit more confident and comfortable working with area and perimeter problems. The area of the rectangle formula is one of the easier to remember. Definitely give your task. If you have any questions or you're still struggling with this topic, please feel free to come to any of our 4 live classes, which you can see in the schedule. We have email you on the course. If there's anything that you can provide help with, please feel free to contact us, and we will surely find a way to help you out. All right.
Right, so let's take a look at this one. So I'm going to remove all the questions in this quiz in this drill to make sure you understand all questions and how to do them. Okay, so let's start with number 1. It says, a man has a shirt for $20, a pair of pants for $58, and a pair of shoes for $42. The pants and shoes have a 30% discount, and the shirt does not have a discount. How much does the man spend on all 3 items once the discounts are applied? Okay, so the question is asking us for how much does the man spend after the discounts are applied, right? So we have $20 plus $38 times $42. Those are the 3 items you buy. $20 for the shirt, $38 for the pants, $42 for the shoes. The pants, which is $38, and the shoes, which are $42, have a 30% discount. The shirt does not have a discount. That means that these two right here, we're going to get 30% off these. Okay, so let's add them up. 38 plus 42, that gives us 8 plus 2 is 10, 31. 1 plus 3 is 4 plus 4 is 8. So $80 on the pants and shoes. Let's find 30% off. So we figure out what the discount is, and we figure out what the price is going to be after discount. So we're going to say $80 as a whole, 100 always goes here. We're going to put 30% here, equals 21 times. That's the discount. And we're going to put X there. And that X is going to give us the number, the amount that's discounted. Not the price, but the amount that's discounted. So now we have to actually look at the cross multiply. 100 times X is 100X. 80 times 30, we do 8 times 3 is 24. And there's 1, 2 zeros. I'm going to divide by 100. I cancel this out here. And I'm going to cancel out the zeros behind the card. I'm going to X equals $24. That's the number that's discounted. That's the amount that's discounted. Where's the price of this? We're going to subtract it. 80 minus 24. So I'm going to make this 10, and I'm going to make this 7, 6 bar. 10 minus 4 is 6, 7 minus 2 is 5. So the price of these two items is actually $56. Plus the 20 of the shirt that doesn't have a discount, that's $76. And I checked it. I hope you got it. If not, feel free to pause or go back and just watch again. If you're right, I'm going to erase this so that I have some space to write down number 2. So number 2 says, Jessica earns $400 a week at his new job. He applies and his new job is offering him 15% more pay per week. If he gets a new job, how much more would Jessica earn at his new job each week? So his new job is 15% more. How? This is a little bit different. I'm going to show you how to do this. It's a important question. It says here, his total is $400. And his job at the new job doesn't pay him 15%. It pays him 15% more than what he makes here. So what he makes here is 100. And if we take 100 and we add 15% more, that gives us 115%. Because it's the 100, the full $400 plus 15% more. So let's put 115% here. We want to know how much 115% more is. And that's what that is going to represent. Okay, what's the question asking us for? How much more would Jessica earn at his new job each week? So let's start off by 100 times X is 100X. 115 times 400, that's a big number, so actually work out my way. 115 times 400. 0, 0, 0, place over 0, 0, 0, 0, 2 place over 0, so now multiply by 4. 4 times 5 is 20, 0, 2, 4 times 1 is 4, plus 2 is 6, and 4 times 1 is 4. So I'm going to add everything up, and I get 46,000. That's a big number, so let me make more space for myself. It's going to be 100x equals 46,000. I'm going to divide by 100, is going to x by itself, and I'm going to eliminate the 0 that we have common in the top and bottom, and that gives me x equals 460. Does it ask me how much he's going to make? No. The question asks me how much more will he make. So now that I know how much he will make, I'm going to subtract how much he makes now at his current job, and that gives me $60. He's going to make $60 more a week at his new job. This question, the reason I like it so much is because this question forces you to really look at the details of the words, and that's what we look at a lot of questions. So make sure you're paying attention to the detail of the words in the questions, okay? When you're ready, let's move on to the next one. I'm going to erase all this to make space for myself. Okay, perfect. Okay, number 3. It says, last month car sales were 412,000. If this month car sales are 15.5% more than last month, what is the sales for this month? So this question is similar to last one because it's a percent more, okay? Which means we're going to have to add to 100 here. Our goal is still 412,000. And 100 still always goes up here. And we want to find this question says, what is the sales for this month? This means the sales for the month is 15.5% more. So we want to find a number that is 15.5% more. Well, we have 100, which is 412,000, plus the 15.5% more, that gives me 115.5. But I don't like fractions because they equal to multiply, so I'm going to make this a decimal. How do I make this a decimal? Well, half a decimal is 0.5, which means that this is going to be 115.5. Now, if you don't know that half is 1, sorry, half is 1.5. Well, then what we would do is we would divide the numerator by the denominator, and that would give you the number of decimal, okay? I'm going to do that. So we have 5 things to do, but I'm going to put 115.5% here for myself, okay? Now, 100 times x is 100x. But these numbers here are big, so I'm actually going to work this out with you. And I'm going to do this 412,000 times 115.5. Now, if you remember from our lesson with decimal and multiplying decimals, when multiplying decimals, we treat it like it's just a normal multiplication problem, and we don't worry about, lining up decimals, that's not the answer. So we actually do multiplying one and we add decimal here. So 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 2, 10, carry 1. 5 times 1, actually, carry 1. 5 times 1 is 5 plus 26, and 5 times 4 is 20. Next one, 0 for a placeholder. 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 0, 0, 5 times 2, 10, carry 1. 5 times 1, 5 plus 26, and 5 times 4 is 20. Alright, now for the next one, we're going to put 2 placeholder zeros. Now the ones. 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 0, 1 times 0, 1 times 2, 2, 1 times 1, 1, 1 times 4, 4. For the last one, we're going to do 3 placeholder zeros. We're going to do 1 times 0, 1 times 0, 1 times 0, 0, and we're going to do 1 times 2, 2, 1 times 1, 1, 1 times 4, 4. 0, 0, 0, 0, 6, 8, 5, 7, 4. And there's one number behind this one, because there's one number behind this one in my question. So now let's transfer this deal number down here. I'm going to calculate this big number. So it's going to be 4, 7, 8, 5, 6, 0, 0, 0. Now I'm going to divide this by 100. So I can isolate the x, eliminate 2 zeros that I have as common, and I'm left with x equals 4. My switching numbers. Look at me. 4, 7, 5, 8, 6, 0, 0, 0. And I said carefully, and I did it. 4, 7, 5, 8, 6, 0. So $475,860. And that's the answer. I hope you got it. This question makes it challenging is this big multiplication right here. Otherwise, once you know that, if you're going to add or you're going to give 1% more than the original, you add it to 100, the question becomes easy, okay? Alright, move on to number 4. Number 4 says, a man runs 8 miles a day and wants to increase the miles he runs each day by 20%. If he continues this each day, how many miles does he run on Thursday? Okay, so let's take a look at because we want to get to the number of miles on Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He runs 8 on a day. And he increases 20% each day. So we're going to do, it increases, it's going to be what? 100 plus that percent, right? So let's do 8, so we're going to do a couple of these. 8, you want to know the number that is 120% more. 100 plus the 20, right? So 100x, 120 times 8, 0, 16, 960. Divided by 100, we cancel out the zeros. I'm now going to do 96 divided by 10. 10 goes into 96 9 times. 10 times 9 is 90. 96 minus 90 is 6. Add a number left over, add a decimal, and a 0. And if I add a decimal, add a decimal to the top. So I'm going to bring down the 0. 10 goes into 60 6 times. 10 times 6 is 60. No more numbers left over. No more numbers bring down. I'm done. Which means Tuesday, he ran 9.6 miles. I'm going to erase this because that's what I have to do again. And find out the number for Wednesday. So now 9.6. I'm finding 120% of that. Right there. Okay? So 100x equals 9.6 times 120. Let's work it out here. Remember, leave the decimals alone until it's time to get the answer. So 0, 12, create 1, 7. 0 placeholder. 9 times 0, 0. 9 times 2, 18. Plus 1, 10. 0, 2, 7 plus 8 is 15. Create 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. And it's 11. So 1, 1, 5, 2, 0. And there's one number behind the decimal point. So actually, get rid of the 0. And we're left with 11.52. Now we divide this number by 100. Okay? And give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. I'm going to do that. And we're going to do, we can't cross out any zeros, so we just have to divide. No, 100 goes into 115 one time. I subtract 50. I bring down that 2. 100 goes into 152 one time. I subtract 100, and I'm left with 52. Because I'm left with a number, I have to put a decimal point here. I put a decimal point here, I have to put a decimal also, and I add 0. This is 120. So 100 goes into 120 5 times. That's 500, I get 20. I don't have enough space, so let me just do that real quick. I have numbers over, so I have to go into 0, bring it down. 100 goes into 200 2 times. Times 2 is 200. No numbers left over, no numbers bring down. I'm done. So Wednesday he runs 11.52. Now, he's asking us for Thursday, so we're going to do this one more time. We know this is a long question, but it's making us really good at percentages, so we're going to do it. 11.52. And we're going to find out what 120% of that is over 100. So 100x equals. I'm going to do 11.52 times 120. Remember, don't think about this until the end. So 0 goes into 0 times 2, 0, 0, 0, 0. Everything is 0. Place over 0. 2 times 2, 4. 2 times 5, 10, carry the 1. 2 times 1, 3. Sorry, 2 plus 1 is 3. And 2 times 1 is 2. Now the 1. I put 2 placeholder zeros. 1 times 2, 2. 1 times 5, 5. 1 times 1, 1 times 1, 1. Now I know 0, 4, 2, 8, 3, 1. And I have two numbers behind this one. So this is 1, 3, 8, 2, 4. Now I'm going to divide this by 100, and I know zeros cancel out, so I have to divide it. So I'm going to do this. 1382.4. 100 goes into 138 one time. 1 times 100 is 100. I subtract negative 38. I bring down the 2. 100 goes into 382 3 times. 382 minus 300 is 82. I can make that some point because to be able to bring down the next number, I have to go past that some point. So I put it up there, and then I can bring down 4. 100 goes into 824 8 times. So 100 times 8 is 800. 24. Bring down my 0. 100 goes into 242 times. Remove this next space for myself. 100 times 2 is 200. Let's put 40. Add another 0 so we don't have a number left over. 100 goes into 400. 4 times 400. We don't have a 0 left over. We are finally done with this division. And that gives me 13.824 miles. It doesn't say 13.824, but it does say 13.8. And that is our correct answer. That was a tough one. That was a tough one because you have to find the percent again and again and again. And we have to work with decimals, which means something you're comfortable with. But you have to really practice working decimals today. If you weren't able to do it, you have to watch me do it. Pause this video and try to do it now you've seen the explanation. Okay? We'll go back and watch again to make sure you get it right this time. If you're ready, I'm going to want to erase a lot to make space now. So you're number 5. So number 5. Let me do this. Okay, perfect. So it says there are 720 people in a 3-day conference. On the first day of the conference, 100% of the attendees were present. On the second day, only 80% of the attendees were present. And on the third day of the conference, there were half the number of attendees at the second day. How many people attended the conference on the third day? So we're looking for the number of people on the third day. So let's do a little like counting like we did last one. Day 1, day 2, day 3. Day 1 says 100% of the attendees were there, and there were 720 people. So it means day 1 is 720. It says on the second day, or day 2, there were 80% of the attendees present. So let's find 80% of the 720. 720, 80%. That's the number of finds. 100 was here. 100 times x is 100x. 720 times 80. Let's work that one out. 0 times 0, 0, and 0. Please go to 0. 8 times 0, 0. 8 times 2 is 16. 3 1. 8 times 7 is 56. Plus 1 is 57. 0, 0, 6, 7, 5. Okay. Now that I have a number, I can divide by 100. I can eliminate zeros that are uncommon. Very much easier to say in the other ones. And that means that x is 576. Now, it says on the third day of the conference, there were half the number of attendees at the second day. How do we find half of something? We divide by 2. So let's take this 576, and let's divide by 2. 2 goes into 5 2 times. 5 minus 4 is 1. Bring down to 7. 2 goes into 17 8 times. Let me give myself a 16. 2 times 8 is 16. 17 makes 16. Bring down the other one. 2 goes into 16 8 times. 2 times 8 is 16. We're done. There's nothing left over. There's nothing to bring down. So day 3 had 280 attendees. So this is my answer. I hope you got it. This was a lot easier than the last one, so when you got it in the last one, it's just, you got it in, it was easy. If you didn't get to it at all, or you got it wrong, try to do it again now, easy explanation. Okay? So if you're ready, I'm going to erase and make some space. And we're going to move on to number 6. It says, John graded 420 assignments last week. He input 2/3 of those assignments into his grade record. If 75% of the grades he input are A's, how many A's were added to his grade record? So it says, he graded 420 assignments. But he only put 2/3 of them into his grade record. And it's asking how many A's were put into his grade record. Well, now 420 were put into his grade record. So first thing we want to do is find out the number of those into his grade record. And then we can find the percentage of that. Okay? So how do we find the fraction of something? We find the fraction of something by multiplying their fraction. So 420 times 2/3, which means 420 times 2, 0, 4, 8. And then this number divided by 3. So 3 goes into 840. 3 goes into 8 2 times. 3 times 2 is 6. 8 minus 6 is 2. Bring down 4. 3 goes into 24, 8 times. 3 times 8 is 24. 24 minus 24 is 0. But it's 0 bring down. So bring down. 3 goes into 0, 0 times. So what is 2/3 of 420? It is 280. This is the number of grades that he put into the grade book. Or into the grade record, sorry. So now it tells us 75% of the grades he inputs are A's. So we're going to find 75% of this number. We're finding 75% of this number. 100 times x is 100x. 280 times 75 is the number we're going to calculate right now. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 8 is 40. 4. 5 times 2 is 10. Plus 4 is 14. 0. Plus 0 and 7 times 0 is 0. 7 times 8 is 56. Carry the 5. 7 times 2 is 14 plus 5 is 19. And I'm going to add stuff up. And I get 21. I divide by 100. And I can eliminate zeros that they have in common, and I'm left with x equals 210. This is the number of A's, which is exactly what the question is asking me for, which means I'm done. This is correct. Okay, let me erase and make some space. Verse 7, it says, Karen purchased several items at the department store. She purchased 3 blouses for $29 and necklaces for $88. The blouses have a 40% discount, and the necklace has a 10% discount. How much does Karen spend on all the items? So I'm going to break this up into 2 pieces. She has the blouses, and she has the necklace, and then she has her total. So the blouses, it says they're $29 each, and she purchased 3. So 29 times 3. 3 times 9 is 27. We put 7 through the 2. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8. So she spends $87. But it says here the blouses have a 40% discount. So let's find that discount amount. So we're going to find 40%. X times 100 is 100x. And 87 times 40. I'm going to do it over here, because I don't know off the top of my head. 0, 0 is 0. 4 times 7 is 28, but 8 to the 2. 4 times 8 is 32, plus 2 is 34. So 34, 8, 0. Now we're going to divide it by 100. I can eliminate one of these zeros. And I'm left with 348 divided by 10. 10 goes into 34 3 times. 10 times 3 is 30. Bring down the 4. 4 minus 4 is 4. Now I'm going to bring down the 8. 40. Sorry, 10 goes into 48 4 times. 10 times 4 is 40. 48 minus 40 is 8. I have a leftover. I have a leftover. So I'm going to add that 0.0. 10 goes into 80 8 times. 80 minus 80 0. So the discount on the blouses is $34.80. How much does she spend on the blouses then? $87 minus $34.80. 0 minus 0. I'm going to borrow from here. 10 minus 8 is 2. 6 minus 4 is 2. 8 minus 3 is 5. So the blouses cost her $52.20. Okay, we still have to add the cost of the necklace. So let's erase all this. Make some space. The necklace is $38. I have the 10% discount. So I'm going to do this. 100. I'm going to take out the 10% discount. 100 times x is 100x. 38% is 380. I'm going to divide by 100 to isolate the x, and I can get rid of the 0 on top of the bottom. So I'm left with 38 divided by 10. So 10 goes into 30. Sorry, 10 goes into 38 3 times. 10 times 3 is 30. 38 minus 3 is 8. I'm going to add that 0.0 and bring down the 0. So 10 goes into 88 times 80 minus 80 is 0. So this is minus $3.80. So I'm $38 minus $3.80. 0 minus 0, 0. I have to borrow to do this one. This is 10. 10 minus 8 is 2. 7 minus 3 is 4. And 3 minus 0 is 3. So 34.20 for the necklace. Now I'm going to add it all up. For some reason, it's not working. Let me do it here. 52.20 plus 34.20. 0 plus 0, 2 plus 2 is 4. Bring down the 0.2. 2 plus 4 is 6. And 5 plus 8 is 8. My total is $86.40. I hope that makes sense to you. Okay, so number 8. It says, a farmer planted corn on 7.5 acres of land. Someone wants to harvest it. 90% of the land is for commercial sale. How many acres does he harvest for commercial sale? So we need to find 90% of 7.5. So first of all, this 7.5 has a fraction, and we're not comfortable with fractions. So it's easier to multiply with a decimal. So I'm going to convert this to a decimal. So 7 and 1/2. The 1/2, what I do is I do 1 divided by 2. I take a fraction, I divide the numerator by the denominator, and that gives me my decimal. So 2 goes into 1 is 0 times. Add a decimal, add 0. 2 goes into 10, 5 times. 2 times 5 is 10. 10 minus 10 is 0. So this becomes 7.5. Here's 1/2 is 0.5. Okay, so now we have this number. Now we can plug this in for equation. We want to find 90% of 7.5. So 7.5 is a whole. We're looking for 90% of it. 100 always goes here. So start multiplying. X times 100 is 100x. And 7.5 times 90, we're going to do that here. 0, 0, please go 0. 9 times 5 is 45. I put the 5 here to 4. 9 times 7 is 63. Plus 4 is 67. And add it all up. And now there's one number behind the decimal point in the question, which means there'll be one number behind the decimal point in the answer. So 675. We don't have to put the 0, we can just leave it like that, okay? Now we're going to divide this by 100, so we can isolate the x and solve for x. And now I'm going to do 675 divided by 100. 100 goes into 675 6 times. 100 times 6 is 600. You have 75. I'm going to add a decimal and a 0. And because I add a decimal down here, I want to also. And I'm going to bring down the 0. So 100 goes into 750 7 times. 100 times 7 is 700. 750 minus 700 is 50. Add another 0, bring that 0 down. 100 goes into 500 5 times. 100 times 5 is 500. We're done. We want to look over our answer is 6.75. And I know I wrote over everything, so let me erase it so we can actually see correctly. But clearly, 6.75. Okay? Well, it's one challenging, and then keep getting a little more challenging is the fractions. So whenever we see fractions, there's a lot of multiplication and stuff like that. Just, turn it into a decimal, and it'll be easier to work. So let's go to number 9. And go to space. Number 9 says, Ms. Jackson's rent during the past year was $14,400. Her rent was 30% of her income last year. What was Ms. Jackson's total income last year? So this question is interesting because it doesn't give you a whole, it gives you parts. It's saying that this was 30% of her income. The income is the whole. This is the part. Okay, so the equation is actually, look at this. 14,400 over x. X represents your total income. 30% goes up here because the question says that the rent is 30% of the income. So this 30% is the same out of 100 as the rent is out of the income. Okay? I'm going to cross multiply x times 30 is 30x. And 14,400 times 100, I just add 2 zeros. Okay? I'm going to divide by 30. To equal to x, I can cross that 0 to the bottom, but I don't do, so I'm happy with that. And now I'm going to divide. So it's, let's make sure we have the regular zeros at this point. It looks like it's 1, 4, 4, and then 3 zeros again. So 144,000 divided by 3. So 3 goes into 14, 4 times. 3 times 4 is 12. 14 minus 12 is 2. We're going to bring down 4. 3 goes into 24, 8 times. Let me make this easier. 3 goes into 8 times. 3 times 8, 24. 24 minus 24, 0. It's a lot of numbers that we're not finished. That's bring down each 0. 0, 3 goes into 0, 0 times. Another 0, 3 goes into 0, 0 times. And the last 0, 3 goes into 0, 0 times. So the answer is $48,000. Just right here. Okay, sounds good. If you're ready, let's move on to the next one. It says, a new car depreciates 28 1/3 of a percent after the first year of use. If a new car costs $41,000, how much will it cost after a year of use? So we have to find the 28 1/3% of $41,000 and subtract it from $41,000 because it says it depreciates, which means it loses value. Okay, so we're going to find that percent, we're going to find the value of it, and we're going to subtract it, and now we'll get our answer. Okay, he's asking how much will it cost. So it's going to ask the value of the cost after the year. So let's find it. Right, so 41,000, we're looking for 28 1/3. Wait a second, 28 1/3. That's weird. Let's go ahead and divide that fraction. So it becomes decimal. So 1 divided by 3. 3 can now be 1, so we put 0, and we're at decimal. 3 goes into 10, 3 times. 3 times 3 is 9. 10 minus 9 is 1. We add another 0, bring it down. 3 goes into 10, 3 times. Looks like this is going to keep repeating. 10 minus 9 is 1. So we're going to stop here. So let's call it 28.3. Okay? So now we have that. Let's cross multiply. 100 times x is 100x. And 41,000 times 28.3 is what we have to work. So it's 41,000 times 28.3. So whatever. Okay, so 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 0, 0, 3 times 1, 3, 3 times 4, 12. Space over 0. 8 times 0, 0, 8 times 0, 0, 8 times 0, 0, 8 times 1, 8, 8 times 4, 32. Now 2 placeholder zeros. 2 times 0, 0, 2 times 0, 0, 2 times 0, 0, 2 times 1, 2, 2 times 4, 8. Now let's go ahead and add everything up. 0, 0, 0, 3, 10, carry the 1, 6, 11. There's one number behind this one, so there's one number behind this one, 0. So now we have 1, 1, 6, 0, 3, 0, 0. Let's go ahead and divide by 100. And when we do that, we isolate the x. And like that, we can get rid of some zeros, and that simplifies it to be 11,603. 11,600. Now this equation, the issue here is that that's what it says here. That's not the answer it's asking us for. It's asking us for what the car will cost after year use. So we have to actually subtract that number from 41,000. So we have to borrow. We can't. So take it from something. This one becomes 10, but the other one becomes 9. And this one becomes 10, but the other one becomes 9. This one becomes 10. 10 minus 3 is 7. 9 minus 0, 9. 9 minus 6, 3. I can't do 0 minus 1. So to borrow again, this equals 10. 10 minus 1, 9. And 3 minus 1, 2. 29, 397. This is my actual answer here. Okay, this one's confusing. So make sure you're still, if you didn't know that, just go back and rewatch it. Try on your phone, see when you messed up. And when you're ready, let's move on to the next one. Number 11. It says, Amos Life Insurance Policy granted $650,000. Of that total, 66 and 2/3 is a life. Is right. How much does the wife receive from insurance policy? Okay, we have a fraction here again. This is like a fraction. 66 and 2/3. So 6 is 9. 3, 3, 2 divided by 3. 3 goes into 2 0 times. 3 goes into 20, 6 times. 3 times 6 is 18. 20 minus 18 is 2. So let's say if I do this, I'm just going to keep repeating it. So I'm going to do this, and write 66.6. I'm not going to keep repeating it because it's a lot of work. And even if it's off by like $1 to get it, it's going to be the same amount. Okay, so this is a percent now. I just have to break that so much, and we want to know how much she gets. So let's just do a straightforward percent equation. So 650,000, we don't know what the part is, but we know that it's 66.6% of the total, and 100 always goes here. So yeah, 100x is equal to, we have to multiply that now, 650,000 times 66.6. 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 0, 0, 6 times 0, 0, it's 4 zeros. Now 6 times 5, 30, 33. 6 times 6, 36 plus 3, 39. Okay, they're all going to be the same number, so I'm going to do this. Put the placeholder 0. I'm going to do 4 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 0, 9, and 3. One more time, 2 placeholder zeros this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros, 9, and 3. And I'm going to add it up. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 9, 12, 31, 13, 31, 4. And there's one number behind this one point, so actually one number behind this one point. So let's put it over here. 4, 3, 2, 9, 4 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one's behind this one point, so we have to write it down. Now we're going to divide by 100 so we can isolate the x. And I'm actually going to use the answers. Divide by 100, and it gets eliminated zeros, which is my favorite. So x is equal to 4, 3, 2, 9, 0, 0, which is $130,900. And there it is. Okay, easier numbers might be hard to work with, but it's still the same equation, still the same way of doing things. I hope you got it. When you're ready, let's get number 12. So number 12 says, an airplane leaving Blue has a capacity of 180 passengers. If 80% of the airplane seats are occupied, how many empty seats are there on the plane? So let's look at what equations look like. We know there are 190 seats for 180 people. And we know how many people here. Now, it says that 80% of the airplane seats are occupied. So out of those 190, only 80% of them are being used. It's asking us for the number of empty seats. So we're looking for empty seats. What's the percent of empty seats? Is it 80? No, 80 is seats that are used. Occupied. Out of 100. That means that 20% of them, this percent, are empty. So if I want to find the number of empty seats, then I have to put the percent of empty seats. So that's 100 and not 80. Now we cross multiply. 100 times x is 9x. 180 times 20. Let's do it over here. 0, 0, 0. Please over 0. 2 times 0, 0. 2 times 9 is 18. 3 to 1. 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3. So we have 3,800. Divide by 100. Divide by 100. This cancels out. X equals 38 empty seats. Alright, hope you got that. Take your time. When you're ready, let's move on to the next one. It says, 30,000 people are registered for a marathon. 92% of the runners complete the race and cross the finish line. If 55% of the runners complete the race are male, how many males cross the finish line? So with this one we have two percentages, which means we have to take each percent separately. We cannot take them together. We have to do the percentage separately. So we're starting with 92%. Why? Because the first one is a percent of the total people registered for a marathon. And the second one, 55%, is from the new total. Okay, so how many people cross the finish line? Well, 30,000 of them started. 92% of those people cross the finish line. 100 goes down here, and this will give us the percent of people that cross the finish line. So x times 100, 100x. 92 times 30,000. Let's do that here. Okay, so 2 times 0 is 0, so we're just going to do 0, 0, 0, 0. 2 times 3, 6. I do place over 0. Here, 9 times 0 is 0, so we put 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 times 3, 27. Add it up. Okay. Bring that number down here. Divide by 100. I get x equals 27600. This is the number of people that cross the finish line. Is this my answer? No, because it's asking out of those people how many males. So now to find 55% of this number. So I'm going to erase space and have a new equation. My new goal is 20,000, 27,600. And I want to find 55% of that because that's the percentage of males. So now x times 100, 100x. 27,600 times 55. Well, let's do that real quick. 27,600 times 55. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 6, 30, 33. 5 times 7, 35 plus 3 is 38. 33. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 3 is 13. I'm going to placeholder and I'm going to do that. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 0, 0. 5 times 6, 30, 33. 5 times 7, 35 plus 3, 38, 33. 5 times 2, 10 plus 3, 13. So 0, 0, 0. I'm going to have 8. 3 plus 8 is 11. 1 plus 1 plus 3 is 5. 15, 18. 0, 0. So 15, 18, 3 zeros. Okay, now we're going to divide this by 100. Almost there. We cancel out 2 zeros. X equals 15,180, which is A for this one.
Okay, so careful with that. Make sure you are really paying attention to what you're calculating and you know exactly what you're looking for. Because sometimes a middle answer is not the total answer, but it's an answer. So be careful. That's actually really, really important. Okay, so let's do number 14. It says, John wants to book a flight to Cancun. On Monday, the flights were priced at $280. But she checked the price again on Thursday. The price of the flight increased by 24.75%. What was the price of the flight to Cancun on Thursday? So here we have a percent and a half fraction. So let's take our fraction and let's turn it into a decimal. So 3 divided by 4. 4 goes into 3, 0 times. 4 0. 4 goes into 3, 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28. 30 minus 20 is 2. Find another 0, we bring it down. 4 goes into 20 5 times. 4 times 5 is 20. 20 minus 20 is 0. How did I know to keep adding zeros? I kept going until what's left is 0. Okay, so I end up with 0.75. So this is 24.75. Okay, so now that I have that, now I can do my equation. $280, we want to find 24.75% of that. When we find this 24.75%, we're going to add it to 280 because it says that it increased by how much. So just want you to know we're going to solve for it, so we're going to have to add that number to 280. So 100 times x is 100x. And 24.75 times 280. Well, I give myself a space there. Okay, so the 0 times everything obviously is 0. So I'm just going to put 4 zeros. Place 4 0. Now it's 8. 8 times 5 is 14, so 0 carry the 4. 8 times 7 is 56, plus 4 is 16, so 0 carry the 6. 8 times 4 is 32, plus 6 is 38, carry the 3. And 8 times 2 is 16, plus 3 is 19. Cross it out, and I put 2 place 4 zeros. 2 times 5 is 10, carry the 1. 2 times 7 is 14, plus 1 is 15, carry another 1. 2 times 4 is 8, plus 1 is 9. And 2 times 2 is 4. So I'm not going to add everything up, and then remember that there's a decimal here. So let's add these up. 0, 0, 0. 8 plus 5 is 13, 23, carry the 1. 1 plus 9 is 10, plus 9 is 10, sorry, is 19. So put 9 carry the 1. And 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 4 is 6. There are two numbers behind the decimal point in the question, which means that in the answer there are two numbers behind the decimal point. So x is equal to, 100x is equal to 69.30. Now I'm going to divide by 100. This comes out 1 0, and I'm left with 693 divided by 10. So 10 goes into 69 6 times. 10 times 6 is 60, subtracting 9 left over. I bring down to 3, 10 goes into 93 9 times. 10 times 9 is 90, 93 minus 90 is 3. I'm going to add the decimal as 0 because I have a 3 left over and I don't have a 0 left over. So I bring down the 0. 10 goes into 30 3 times. 10 times 3 is 30, 30 minus 30 is 0. So x is equal to 69.3. Now, is that my answer? No, it's not. My answer is 280 plus that because it says it increased. So let's add them up. 280 plus 69.3. May I add the decimal to zeros? Sorry. So 0, 3, bring down the decimal. 9, 8 plus 6 is 14, carry 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. The answer is 3.930. Okay. So now we're really trying to do there's a lot of decimals that actually have to do, but the equation is still the same and straightforward. Let's look at our last question for this quiz. When you're ready, I'm going to go to number 15. It says, there are 120 chocolates in a box. 17.5% of the chocolates in the box. How many chocolates are left in the box? Well, once again, we have a percent that has a fraction. So here we know 2 goes into 1 0 times. 2 goes into 10 5 times. So this is 17.5. So now we can read it out. We want to know how many chocolates are left in the box. This gives us a percentage 8. So we can solve it. And understand that this gives us the number 8. So we have to subtract it. Okay. So let's cross multiply. 100x is equal to 120 times 17.5. We're going to put here. 5 times 0 0. 5 times 2 10 carry 1. 5 times 1 5 plus 1 is 6. Please put 0. 7 times 0 0. 7 times 2 14 carry 1. 7 times 1 7 plus 1 8. Okay. Sorry. Now the last one. 2 plus 0 is 9. 1 times 0 0. 1 times 2 2. 1 times 1 1. Now I can add up. So 0 0. 6 plus 4 is 10. So 0 carry 1. 1 plus 8 is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. So put 1 carry 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. And remember there's one number behind the decimal point in that question. So there'll be one number behind the decimal point in the answer. So we put 2100 here. I'm going to divide by 100 to isolate the x. I cross out the zeros so they have in common. And I get x equals 21. So that reaches 8. So I'm going to put 70. So we put 100. So 120 minus 21. I borrow from here and get 10. 10 minus 1 9. I can't do that. So I borrow from here and get 11. 11 minus 2 9. So how many chocolates in the box? There are 9 chocolates in the box. Alright, we are done. I hope that was helpful. If you have questions on any of this, just leave a comment below and I'll let you know. Good luck. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at how to do questions from the quiz in the algebra workbook lesson. In this question we have some number 626. What is the smallest number? So the key word here is consider. Consider means 1 after the other. So if I consider the first number x, the next number would be whatever x is plus 1. And the next number would be whatever that was, x 1 plus 1. And the next number would be whatever that previous number was, plus 1. So we have the sum of 4 consecutive numbers, we're going to add all these together, and that's equal to 626. We then combine the terms, we're going to combine these 4x's, and we combine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we have the equation 4x plus 6 is equal to 626. We subtract 6 from both sides. We equals 4x is equal to 620. We divide both sides by 4. And now we divide the division 620 by 4. This is 1, 4. I bring down 2, that would be 5 times, give me 20. I would bring down 0, and I would 5 times again. So finally our answer would be 155. And since x was the first number, that means the smallest side of it would be 155. And this problem says the sum of two consecutive odd numbers is 4. 1 is numbers. So here we are doing consecutive between 1 together. 5 consecutive odd numbers. So to get an idea, let's say 1 would be the first number, the next consecutive number would be 2. But 2 is even one odd number. So the next consecutive odd number would be 3. 2 plus 1 is 3, not 2. So the next variable, the first number is x. The next consecutive odd number would be whatever x was, plus 2. Now once I do the sum of these two values, then it's equal to 64. We combine my terms, and we get 2x plus 2 is equal to 64. We subtract 2 from both sides, and we get 2x is equal to 62. We divide both sides by 2. And now we have 62 divided by 2. 2 times 6 3 times, give me 6. I bring down 2 and now 3 once. So x is equal to 31. That's the first number. The question asks for the two terms. So the next number, we go ahead and say, well, what's the next odd number after 31? It would be 1 plus 2, which would be the next number, 33. So the two consecutive odd numbers would be 31 and, I'm sorry about that, 31 and 33. In this next problem we have one number is 8 more than half of another number. So one number, say x, is 8 more than half of another number means whatever the number was divided by 2. Now the sum of these two numbers, so the sum of x and y has to be 23. Here we can use substitution. We are going to take this equation and we substitute it here. So our equation would now become 8 plus y divided by 2 plus y equals 23. Now the fraction is going to be in writing. So when you're in instruction, all you need to do is multiply the entire equation times the denominator. Now keep in mind, we're multiplying on both sides of the equation. So we're going to have 16 plus this 2 and this 2 cancel each other. We need 2y plus 2y is equal to 46. We can combine the terms and now we get that 16 plus 3y is equal to 46. We subtract 16 from both sides and we get that 3y is equal to 30. We divide both sides by 3 and it turns out that y is equal to 7. But don't know both numbers. So now get x. We have equation that tells us that x is equal to 8 more than half the other number. So now we know that y is 10. I'm going to place it here. So I have that x is equal to 8 more than 10 divided by 2 is 5. So x will equal to 13. So the two numbers are 10 and 13. This problem says Pam is 6 years older than Sue. 6 years ago, Pam was twice as old as Sue. What is the number of ages now? Well, let's see this all together. Let's focus first on the now. Right now, Pam is 6 years more than Sue. Now, we know 6 years ago, we have to deduct 6 from both Pam and Sue because they were 6 years younger. So I decided that 6 years ago, Pam, so Pam is 6, was twice as old as Sue, but Sue also was 6 years younger. So now we can use substitution. We go ahead and take this and substitute here. So our equation will be 6 plus s minus 6 is equal to 2 times s minus 6. When we combine 6 and negative 6, it gives 0. So we have just s is equal to 2. When we distribute this 2, we get 2s minus 12. Now you don't have to worry about both sides of the equation. So let's go ahead and just put it on one side. I'm going to subtract 2s from both sides. Now we need negative 1s is equal to negative 12. And now we divide both sides by negative 1. And I get that Sue is 12 years old. The question asks me to solve their ages. So now we know Sue is 12 years old. I need to find out how old Pam is. Pam is 6 years older than Sue. So the definition of Sue is 12. I can plug that in. And I get that Pam is going to be 18. So the definition will be 18 plus 12. That would be 10, 31. That would be 30. So the sum of their ages would be 30. This one says the sum of two digits is 78. So we take two digits, we add them, and that's equal to 78. It says that one number, let's say x, is twice the other. So x is going to be 2 times the other number. What is the product of the two numbers? So our first task is to find the value of x and y, and to get our final answer, we have to multiply values. So here we use substitution. I take this, and I put it here. So instead of writing x, I'm going to write 2y plus y is equal to 78. I combine my terms, and I get that 3y is equal to 78. I divide both sides by 3. And I have 78 divided by 3. 3 times 7 is 2 times 6. 1 brings down 8, and that would be 6. So y is equal to 26. But now I'm going to find the value of x. X is equal to 2 times y. So y is 26, I can plug that in. And it turns out that x is equal to 52. Now let's say include 26 and 52 as answers. But they're confused and tricky because the final answer has to be the product multiplication of these values. So finally, I'm going to multiply 52 times 26. 2 times 6 will be 12, 31. 31 is 31. 2 times 2 is 4, 5 times 2 is 10. So we get 2, 5, 3, 1. So our final answer will be 1,352. This one states that the sum of two unknown numbers is 57. So let's take two unknown numbers, add them, and the answer will be 57. If one number is 3 more than twice the other. So let's say x is the one number. This number has to be 3 more than twice the other, so 2 times the other. What are those numbers? Here I can use substitution. I can take this derivative here. So instead of x, I will have 3 plus 2y plus y is equal to 7. I can combine my terms, which will give me that 3 plus 3y is equal to 7. I subtract 3 from both sides. I get that 3y is equal to 54. And finally, I divide both sides by 3. So y is going to equal to 54 divided by 3. 3 times 5 one time, give me 3. Subtract 52, bring down 4. 3 times 24, 8 times. So y is going to equal to 18. That's the first value. Our next value is y. You can divide using equations. Otherwise, I use the first one. So x plus y, we know y is 18, has to equal to 37. You subtract 18 from both sides. And we get that x is equal to, take 1 away, 6 times 4 is 17, 17 is 9, 1 is 23. So the value of x is 39, and the value of y is 18. This problem states a bag contains a total of 250 quarters and dimes. There are a total of $55 inside the bag. How many quarters are there in the bag? So we have a total of 250 quarters and dimes. So how many quarters I have plus how many dimes I have, I have a total of 250. Now it says that I have a total of $55 in the bag. Each quarter is worth $0.25 per quarter, because each dime is worth $0.10. And when you have that, that's equal to $55. So you have 3 equations. Now in this problem, we go ahead and decide, well, I'm going to use substitution. But I'm going to use substitution and have one equation, one variable alone. So I find it easy to use the first equation and decide the variable alone. And when you choose the different choose, do you know how many quarters there are in the bag left? I probably want to have the variable less than n, which has quarters. So the number of quarters in it, I'm solving for time, which means I'm going to subtract the quarters from both sides. And it's leaving me dimes is equal to 250 minus how many quarters are. Now I have this, I can take this equation and substitute it in here. So my new equation would be 0.25q plus 0.10 times 250 minus q equals 55. So now I can see how much quarters are there in my hands. So I'm going to distribute 0.10. So I'm going to 0.25q plus 25 minus 0.10q equals 55. I combine my terms, and I'll give me 0.15q plus 25 is equal to 55. And subtract 25 from both sides, which will give me 0.15q is equal to 30. Now I'm going to divide both sides by 0.15. So get q, I'm going to have to divide 30 by 0.15. When you divide decimal decimal all always react. So the decimal decimal here once twice, I'm going to have to decimal here once twice. And it's going to be zeros. So now here's what we have. 15 to the 30 twice. It's 0, bring down 0, that's a 0, another 0. Bring down that 0, and finally 0. So in total, there are 200 quarters in this bag. This problem states a school sold 500 tickets to a basketball game. Tickets were $10 for adults and $55 for children. If the total revenue was $3,340, how many of each ticket were sold? So the first thing we have to do is just the number of tickets sold. So there's 2 types of tickets. There's adult tickets plus the number of children tickets. And totally sold 500. Now, the next thing we have to do is the actual price of the ticket. It said that each adult ticket was $10, so $10 multiplied by how many adult tickets were sold. Plus, each children ticket was $5, so 5 multiplied by how many children tickets sold. And total we made $3,340. Now, in this problem, we can use substitution or we can use elimination. I'm going to go ahead and use substitution. To use substitution, I'm going to need to have one equation and one variable isolated. So this is my variable isolated. In this case, we're going to take the first equation and I'm going to isolate variable c. So I'm going to subtract a from both sides. So I see below. And I'm going to use c is equal to 500 minus a. Now, given I have value c, I can go ahead and replace it. I can go ahead and replace it here. So my equation will now be 10a plus 5 times 500 minus a equals to 3,340. I can go ahead and distribute 5. I'm going to get 10a plus 2,500 minus 5a is equal to 3,340. We combine my terms, and I'll give me 5a plus 2,500 is equal to 3,340. I subtract 2,500 from both sides, and we get that 5a is equal to 0.48. We divide both sides by 5, and it's like the number of adult tickets is equal to 840 divided by 5. 5 times 8 one time, we subtract 3, bring down 4. 5 times 34 6 times give me 30. I subtract 54, I bring down 0, I bring down 50 times. So in total we sold 160 adult tickets. But we also know how many children's tickets we sold. Now the children's tickets, according to my equation at the beginning, children's tickets equals 500 minus the adult tickets, which now we know is 168. So the number of children's tickets will equal to, this will become 4, this will become 9, this will become 10, 7 is 8, 2, 9 is 6, 3, 4 minus 1, 3. So we sold 332 children's tickets and 162 adult tickets. This one states the sum of two numbers is 107. If one number is 3 more than the other, what are the numbers? The first thing we start with is the sum, so two numbers times together equals 107. The second equation tells us that one number, let's say x, is 3 more than the other number. I can use substitution here and take this equation and replace it in here. So my new equation would be 3 plus y is equal to 107. We combine my terms and we get that 3 plus 2y is equal to 107. Subtract 3 from both sides, and 2y is equal to 104. Divide both sides by 2. And finally y is equal to 104 divided by 2. 2 times 5 times. We bring down 4 and 2 times 4 2 times. So one number will be 52. Now the other number is said that it was 3 more than the other, so 3 more than 52. So the other number will equal to 55. So our numbers are 52 and 55. In this problem, Miguel is 5 years less than twice Nick's age. The sum of ages is 46. What is the product of ages? So the first thing I'm going to Miguel is going to be equal to 5 years less than twice Nick. So however old Nick is, multiply by 2 and then subtract 5 from it. And so the sum of their ages has to be 46. We can go ahead and use substitution and take this and substitute it in here. So our new equation would be 2n minus 5 plus n is equal to 46. We combine the terms and we'll get that 3n minus 5 is equal to 46. We add 5 to both sides and we get that 3n is equal to 51. Now we divide both sides by 3 and turn out that n is equal to 17. Now notice I put 17 in answer choices, but that's tricky because that final question is asking for the product of ages, not just how old Nick is. Now I'm trying to find how old he is. Yeah. Well, Miguel is going to be 5 years less than twice Nick, so we take 2 times 17 minus 5. That's going to be 34 minus 5. That's going to be 29. So Miguel's 29. Again, do the answer choice there, but that's right. Our answer will be the product of ages. So we're going to take 29 and multiply by 17. 9 times 7 will be 63. Oopsies. Okay, sorry, there we go. So now 63 36. That's going to be 14 plus 6 will be 20. And then 9 and 2, we add that up and we get 3, 9, 4. So the product of their ages will be 493. This one states the sum of quarters is 142. What is the largest of four numbers? So this is a very question, except this time we're going to small number with the large. We're going to solve it the same way. The constant here is consecutive. So let's say the small number is x. The next consecutive number would be x plus 1. The next consecutive number would be x plus 1 plus another 1. And then it would be x plus 1 plus 1 plus another 1. And when we add all four of those consecutive numbers together, it has to equal to 142. We combine the terms and we'll have 4x. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6 is equal to 142. So our equation will be 4x plus 6 equals to 142. We subtract 6 from both sides to get that 4x is equal to 136. We divide both sides by 4. And x will be 136 divided by 4. 4 times 13, 3 times 3 is 12. That's 1, bring down 6, and that's going to be 4 times 6. So the smallest of these consecutive numbers is 34. But we're looking for the largest of 4. The largest of 4, we can get x plus these 3. So the largest number will be 34 plus 3, which would be 37. We do the largest of consecutive numbers. And this one says the sum of two consecutive odd numbers is 8. What are two numbers? So this problem is our consecutive numbers. We're focusing on odd numbers. So instead of jumping plus 1, we're jumping plus 2. So let's take x. The next consecutive odd number would be, the next consecutive number would be x plus 2. That would be this odd number. Now the sum of these two numbers has to equal 8. We combine our terms and we get 2x plus 2 equals 8. We subtract 2 from both sides to get that 2x is equal to 78. Now we divide both sides by 2. And we get that x is equal to 78 divided by 2. 2 times 7 3 times giving me 6. 1 bring down 8 and that would be 9. So the first one odd number is 39. Now the next one has to be 2 more than this. So the second odd number has to be 41. So your odd number will be 39 and 41. In this one states the sum of two unknown numbers is 108. So we have two unknowns x and y and we add them, the result is 108. If one number, let's say x, is 3 more than 4 times the other. So 3 more than 4 times the other. What is the product of those numbers? So first we define what is x, what is y, and our final answer will be the multiplication of those two. So here we use substitution. We take this and substitute here. So our equation will now be 3 plus 4y plus y is equal to 108. We combine the terms to get that 3 plus 5y is equal to 108. Subtract 3 from both sides, and we'll have that 5y is equal to 105. Divide both sides by 5. And it turns out that y is equal to 105 divided by 5. That would take it 2 times, giving me 10. And that would take that 1, giving me 75. So the first number is 21. Now let's find the second numbers. The second number is going to equal to 3 more than 4 times 21. So x will equal to 3 more than 84. So x will equal to 87. Now our final answer is 35. So 87 times 21. That would be 7, 8, 14, 31, 16, 17. That would be 7, 12, 31, 8, 1. So your final answer is the product of these two unknowns will be 1,827. And this problem states, if we sold 3 times as many children's tickets as adult tickets to a matinee showing, if the total number of tickets sold was 128, how many children's tickets were sold? So it says that we sold 3 times as many children's tickets as adult tickets, which means how many we sold for adults, if you multiply by 3, that's how many children's tickets sold. So we have that how many adults we sold, if you multiply by 3, that's how many children's tickets we sold. Now it says in total, a combination of children and adults, we sold a total of 120 tickets. We can use substitution here and take this and substitute it for c. So our new equation will be that a plus 3a is equal to 128. We combine the terms to get that 4a equals to 128. We divide by 4 on both sides, turns out that a is equal to 128 divided by 4 more than 3 times the other. What is the difference between these two numbers? So our final answer will have to be whatever x is, whatever y is, we have to find the difference between the two. So first find x is y. How do you take this and use substitution? So my equation will be 4 plus 3y plus y is equal to 24. I can combine my terms to get 4 plus 4y is equal to 24. I subtract 4 from both sides, and that will leave me with 4y is equal to 20. I divide both sides by 4, and it turns out that y is equal to 10. Now this is one of my notes. Now the second value. The second value said that it was 4 more than 3 times the other, which is x equal to 4 more than 30, which is x equal to 34. Now our final answer is the difference between these numbers. So I'm going to take 34 and I'm going to subtract 10, and my final answer will be the difference is equal to 24. So hopefully by now, if you're very confident, you've made all these on the way, so you've gone through this whole course. I hope you feel confident. I hope if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask us. Please don't hesitate to ask us. If anything can help you, I hope that if you do have any questions, you'll come to class in any of our 4 free live sessions, or you can schedule a one-on-one session with any of our instructors to go ahead and cover any last minute things that you feel like you might still be struggling with. Thank you. Hi, in this lesson we're going to go over circles. We're going to talk about circumference and also area of the circle. But I want to start off talking to you about just different parts of circles so you understand exactly what questions are talking about. I just need to visualize things, so I'm going to show you like a simple visual here. So in a circle, we have the center of the circle. Okay, we have the radius. The radius of the circle starts at the center and goes all the way to the edge of the circle. Okay, this is radius. And then we also have the diameter. The diameter starts at one edge of the circle, goes all the way through the center to the other edge of the circle. Okay, so another thing we want to talk about is understanding what circumference is referring to. So circumference is the measure of the outside of the circle. So we're going to take a string and we're putting it on the outside, and then we're measuring the string that we get the circumference. It's the same idea with the we call it the perimeter, right, of the square and the rectangle, which is the measure of the outside. It's the same thing here. It's like the circumference is basically the perimeter of the circle. Okay, and then the area includes everything inside. So all the space that is inside the circle is what we call the area of the circle. Okay, now we have the information. There's one more thing that's important for you to know. Radius, okay, 2 times radius is equal to the diameter. How do I know that? Because the radius goes from the center to the edge and the center to the edge. So 2 radiuses put together, radii put together, will give me the diameter. Okay, now that's important because sometimes a question will give you the diameter and ask you to find something for which you need the radius. And that happens all you have to do is divide by 2. Okay, all right. So let's take a look at some concepts here. First, we need to know what the equation is for circumference. So circumference is 2 times pi times r. So pi is basically you can use it as 3.14. You can multiply it that way, or you can just leave it as pi in the answer. How do I know which one to use? Look at the answers. If you don't have pi, then you need to multiply by 3.14. Okay, all right. So circumference is 2 pi r. That's what's important here. And now let's take a look at how these questions look. So question number 1. A common circle is the region of the region has a diameter of 12 miles. So the region, right, has a diameter. Remember the diameter starts at the edge, goes to the center, and gets to the other edge. The center of the circle is there. So the common truck is patrolling this region. So we're on circles in this region. So the question is, what is the circumference? If we find the circumference, that tells us the distance that the common truck is traveling around the circle. Okay, so now that we've kind of understood what the question is talking about, let's understand what it's giving us. The diameter is 12 miles. This is the whole thing here, 12. Remember I told you about diameter and radius? If you take the radius, I divide this by 2. So the radius is 6. Okay, and we're looking at the circumference. So 2 pi r. R is 6. So this is 2 times 6. 12 pi. So when we have pi, we can just multiply everything around it and divide it the same. It's like 5 is x. So we know what pi equals. Okay, right. So that's the first one. Let's keep going. A circle is drawn on paper. It has a diameter of 19 inches. What is the radius of the circle? Okay, this one is even easier, right? It's asking us to find the radius based on the diameter. I know that radius is half the diameter, so I'm going to do 19 divided by 2. So 2 goes into 19 9 times. 2 times 9 is 18. 19 minus 18 is 1. And then add decimal, brings down 0. 10 divided by 2 is 5. So the radius equals 9.5. So that was easy. I don't think we find a question like this necessarily has that. But these types of questions also help you to practice finding radius, diameter, and all that stuff, which are just smaller steps to finding more complicated answers. Okay, so keep going. It says a circle drawn on paper. It has a radius of 23 centimeters. What is the diameter of the circle? Now here, remember, 2 times radius equals diameter. So I'm going to do 23 times 2, and that's going to give me 46 centimeters. Okay, one thing that's just a little practice to help you get used to the idea of switching between diameter and radius. But more likely we'll have questions like this or more complicated. Okay, all right. So let's move on to the area. So the equation for area of a circle is area equals pi r squared. Okay, so in this one the r is being squared. Easy. We're going to multiply by pi. So let's take a look at some examples. I'm going to rewrite the equation here so you can see your factor. If the diameter of a circle is 9 inches, what is the area of the circle? Here, it's giving us diameter, and we need radius. So first we're going to divide this by 2. So 9 divided by 2. 4. Add decimal. 10 divided by 2 is 5. Okay, so my radius is 4.5 inches. So now I plug into my equation pi r squared, which means I need to multiply 4.5 times 4.5 because it's simply 4.5 squared times pi. So now squaring 4.5, 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 5 times 4 is 20 plus 2 is 22. Place over 0. 4 times 5 is 20, carry the 2. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 2 is 18. Now add this up to 10. 3 0 25. There are 2 numbers behind decimal point in question, so there are 2 numbers behind decimal point in answer. So let me erase this to have some space here. Okay, there we go. So now I got area equals 30.25 because that's 4.5 squared pi. And that's it. There we go. Okay, I hope you got that. It should be pretty easy to follow. Remember, all you have to do. I'm sorry, I did it wrong. That's not 30.25. That should be 20.25. No, that's funny. Okay, there we go. I apologize. Okay, so I would encourage you to add these equations to your notebook where you're keeping your page or whatever it is you're using to keep your equations. So you have area and you have circumference, 2 pi r. So go ahead and add this up. So now let's keep going. Let's go to the next example. It says the radius of the circle is 12 centimeters. What is the area? Once again, area equals pi r squared. So 12 squared times pi, and 12 times 12 is 144 pi. Okay, super easy, right? Alright, so in this one, it's starting us out with area, and then it passes for diameter. So area equals pi r squared, which is here 36 pi. So it says area of the circle is 36 pi. What is the diameter of the circle? Alright, well, let me go ahead and just type everything into place. So I'm going to divide by pi. This eliminates here and here, and then r squared equals 36. And we just take the square root of r, that cancels out the square, and the square root of 36 is 6. So that gives me the radius. But what is the question asking me for? It's asking me for the diameter. And I know the diameter is 2 times r. So I have to do diameter times 2 times 6, and that gives me 12. Okay? Alright, let's keep going. It says area of the circle is 16 pi. What is the radius of the circle? Area is pi r squared, which is also equal to 16 pi. So let me get rid of this. Actually, let me erase it. I'm going to divide by pi. This cancels out. And let's put r squared equals 16. I take the square root because that's the opposite square. And left with r equals the square root of 16 is 4. So r equals 4. So these are kind of some questions to get you warmed up with, area and circumference and all that stuff. You want to see some more challenging questions in the quiz, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. You're still using the same process. And obviously some challenging questions here also. Okay? Alright, awesome. So go ahead and give that quiz a try that follows this video. If you have any questions, just leave a comment below. Alright, good luck. So let's add questions from the circles lesson. So the first one says, if the length of the radius of the circle is 9 inches, what is the area of the circle? When you're calculating the area of the circle, the formula is area is equal to pi times radius to the second power. So the formula of radius is equal to 9 inches. I'm going to put that in here. So I'm going to have the area is equal to pi times 9 to the second power. That will give me that area equal to pi times 81. Now it's very common for mathematics to put pi all the way to the end and give this multiplying in reverse order, and I was also doing the same thing in reverse order here. So I will have 81 pi inches squared. Because this is area, it will be inches squared. So the answer will be 8. Thinking about our second problem says, what is the circumference of the circle whose radius is 15 inches? When we're calculating the circumference of the circle, the formula is equal to 2 times the radius times pi. Given that the radius is equal to 15, I'm going to go ahead and plug that in to my formula. And now 2 times 15 gives me a total of 30 pi inches will be the circumference of this circle. So the answer will be 8. This problem states the length of the diameter of the circle is 8 inches. What is the area of the circle? So you have to be very careful with these types of problems. And the reason is, the area formula for a circle states that the area is equal to the radius squared multiplied by pi. However, in this problem, they do not give the radius, they give the diameter. So be very careful not to plug in diameter to the formula because it will give you the incorrect answer. Given the diameter is equal to 8 inches, the radius is always equal to the diameter divided by 2, or in other words, half of the diameter. So we go ahead and get the radius, so we take 8 and divide by 2. So the radius of the circle will be 4 inches. That is not the diameter formula. So this value is going to be the radius. So let's get the area. Area is equal to 4 to the second power times pi. Area is equal to 16 pi inches squared is going to be our final answer for the area. So the answer will be in this problem, it states the length of the diameter of the circle is 36 inches. What is the area of the circle? So again, in this problem, you have to be very careful because the area formula for a circle states that it is the radius to the second power times pi. But in this problem, we're giving the diameter. So I'm going to get the radius of the diameter. Well, the radius is always equal to the diameter divided by 2. Given the diameter is 36, I'm going to divide by 2 to see what the radius will be. So the radius is equal to 18 to the diameter divided by 2. So the radius is equal to 18 to the diameter divided by 2. Given the diameter is equal to 18 to the second power times pi. So let's go ahead and what 18 to 16 is. 8 times 8 is 64, carry 6. 1 times 8 is 8 plus 6 will be 14. And now we're here 8 times 1 is 8. 1 times 1 is 1. We add the values together. Okay, 12, carry 1 plus 3. So area is equal to 3.14 pi inches squared will be your final answer. So the answer here would be
I can go ahead and plug that in. And now my job is to solve for r. So I'm going to start first dividing both sides by 5. And now 5 goes here, 5 goes here. And the 48 is equal to 2 times r. Well, the other divided by 2, by r turning long. And it turns out the radius is equal to 24 inches. So the answer is A. And it's 5 and 6. And the diameter of the circle is 77 inches. The circumference of the circle is, so the circumference of the circle is 2 times the radius times 5. However, 2 times the radius is the same as the diameter. So you could say that another formula for the circumference is simply the diameter times 5. Given the diameter of the circle is 77, I'm going to go ahead and plug it in 77 pi inches will be the circumference of the circle. So the answer would be A. In this problem, if the length of the radius of the circle is 11.2 inches, what is the length of its diameter? Well, diameter is equal to 2 times the radius. Given the radius is 11.2, we go ahead and multiply times 2 to see what the diameter would be. 11.2 times 2, that goes 4, 2, 2. So that one number diameter is 1 point and one number diameter is 1 point. Therefore, diameter will equal to 22.4 inches as my final answer. So the answer would be D. In this problem, it says if the length of the radius of the circle is 5.5 inches, the length of its diameter is equal to 2 times the radius. Given the radius of the circle is 5.5, we can go ahead and multiply 5.5 times 2. That's going to give us 10, carry 1. That's going to give 10 plus 1 will be 11. I have one value minus 1 point, so I need one value minus 1 point. And finally, the diameter of the circle would be 11.0 inches, making the final answer C. The length of the radius of the circle is 26.1 inches. The length of its diameter is. The diameter of the circle is equal to 2 times the radius. Given the radius of the circle is 26.1, I'm going to multiply 26.1 times 2. That's going to give me 2, 12, carry 1, 4 plus 1 is 5. So I have one value minus 1 point and one value minus 1 point. So the final answer given the diameter of the circle would be 52.2 inches, making the answer B. The circumference of the circle is 62 pi inches. What is the length of the diameter of the circle? The circumference of the circle is calculated by multiplying 2 times r times pi. However, 2 times r is the same as diameter, so you can say the circumference is equal to diameter times pi. A calculated the circumference of this circle is 62 pi. So I'm going to solve for diameter. We're starting with both sides by pi. So pi goes away here, and therefore the diameter of the circle would be 62 inches, which would make the answer A. If the radius of the circle is 2 inches, the circumference of the circle is. Circumference is equal to 2 times the radius times 5. So we go ahead and put in the value of r, which is 62. And circumference is equal to 4 pi inches, which would make the answer A. The length of the radius of the circle is 77 inches. The circumference of the circle is, well, circumference is calculated by multiplying 2 times the radius times 5. Given that the radius of the circle is 77, I'm going to put that in. So now 77 times 2 will equal to 14, carry 1. 7 times 2 is 14 plus 1 is 15. So the circumference of the circle will be 154 pi inches, which would make the answer B. If the radius of the restarting in 3, 2. If the radius sorry, I laughed at myself. Okay, anyways, restarting in 3, 2. If the radius of the circle is 49 inches, what is the circumference of the circle? So circumference is calculated by taking 2 times the radius times 5. Given the radius of the circle is 49, I'll go ahead and put that in. Now 49 times 2 is going to be 9 times 2 will be 18, carry 1. 8 plus 1 is going to be 9. So the circumference of the circle will be 98 pi inches, which would make the answer C. If the area of the circle is 81 pi square inches, the length of the diameter of the circle is. So given that the area is equal to 81 pi square inches. Now area is calculated by taking the radius of the power times 5. So you have to be careful because the area formula deals with radius. The question is asking for diameter. So once we find what the radius is equal to, we know the diameter should be 2 times the radius. So let's first find the radius. We're going to plug in 81 pi from the area, and I'm going to solve for r. So I'm going to go ahead and divide both sides by pi. Pi goes away, pi goes away. I'm going to get 81 is equal to r squared. I want r squared. I want r. So in order to cancel out r2, I go ahead and take the square root on both sides. The square root and the square cancel out, leaving me with the radius is equal to the square root of 81, which means one number you multiply by itself to get 81, and the answer is going to be 9. Now be very careful. You do the 9 as the answer choice, but it's not the correct answer because it's requiring you to answer diameter. So over here, we know the diameter is equal to 2 times the radius. Now we know the radius is 9. We know the diameter will equal to 18 inches. So the answer would be C. So hopefully now you can much more confident with circles. If you feel like you're struggling with this topic, please feel free to join us in any of our 4 free live classes. You can talk to our instructors to get more help, to get more examples, and hopefully be able to clarify any mistakes that you continue to make. We will see you in class, and if there's anything else you know, please do not hesitate to reach out to us. Thanks. Okay, so we have another lesson on geometry. This lesson is on volume. So like the other lessons in geometry that we've already, it's mostly focused on understanding the known equation and understanding how to use the equation. So in this lesson, I'm actually going to go over a couple of different figures. We're going to just get volume of all these figures. I'm going to show you the equation and I'm going to go over a couple examples so you know how to use the equation appropriately. Okay. This is a great time once again to have a little card or page or whatever it is you're using to write down equations and things you should memorize. This is a great time to have that because you're going to need it. Okay. So we talked about already circumference and area. Circumference refers to like the distance around like a shape, right? The area is all the space within the shape. With volume, we take this into 3 dimensions, which means already it's like a whole figure. So here in a cube, for example, if we look at one of the faces of a cube, we see that this is just a regular square. I think this was there. Somewhere here. We see that this is just a regular square. Okay. All the sides are equal. But what we've done is now there's more of it. So how do you get the volume of a square? Or a cube? A cube is a square in 3 dimensions. The volume is side cubed. Because this is the same, this is the same, and this is the same. The length, the width, the height. Okay, it's all the same. So side cubed. Right? So let's take a look at what that looks like. The length of the side of the cube is 11 inches. What is the volume of the cube? So volume of a cube is s cubed. So we're going to do 11 times 11 times 11. So I know 11 times 11 is 121. So now we multiply that by 11. So 121 times 11. 1, 2, 1. Please go to 0. 1, 2, 1. Alright, let's add it up. 1, 3, 3, 1. So the volume of this cube is 1,331 inches. Now with units, because remember area was centimeters times centimeters, or inches times inches, the answer was squared, centimeters squared, inches squared. With volume, because it's inches times inches times inches, 3 times, it's going to be cubed. Okay, so the unit is cubed. Right? So now we've got that, let's move on to another example. The length of the size of the cube is 15 inches. The volume of the cube is, so this is volume equals s cubed, which is 15 times 15 times 15. Okay, so let's start with the first two. 15 times 15. 5, carry the 2, 5 times 5 plus 2 is 7, please go to 0, 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 1 is 1. Add these up, 5, 2, carry the 1, 225. So now 225, I'm going to multiply by this 15. Okay, so 225 times 15 is 5 times 5 is 25, carry the 2. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 2 is 12, carry the 1. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 1 is 11. Please go to 0, 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 2 is 2, 1 times 2 is 2. So now I add these up, 5, 7, 3, 3. So the volume is 3,375 inches cubed. And that's it, okay? Pretty easy. Alright, so let's look at some other sheets. Now we got our cube down, our square, right? We got our cube down. Let's look at what a rectangle looks like in 3D. So 3D rectangle is called the rectangular prism, okay? And as you can see here, we have a length, the width, we have a dimension called height. Okay, so for the volume of a rectangular prism, it's just length times width times height. That's all it is. Okay, so now we have our equation. Let's practice using it. Let's see what it looks like using it. Another word, I'm sorry, another word for a rectangular prism is cuboid. Okay, so cuboid has a length of 11 inches, a width of 10 inches, and a height of 3 inches. What is the volume? So the volume is length times width times height. Alright, here we go. 11 times 10 gives me 110 times 3. 110 times 3 gives me 0, 3, 3. The volume is 330 inches cubed. Okay, alright, pretty easy. Next one, a rectangular prism is 14 inches long, 8 inches wide, and 12 inches high. The volume of a rectangular prism is, if you want to go ahead and pause and just do this on your own, you're more than welcome to. When you're ready to look at the explanation, you just hit play. Okay, so here volume is 14 times 8 times 12. So 14 times 8. Oh, times 8. 8 times 4 is 32, carry 3. 8 times 1 is 8 plus 3 is 11. So 112 times 12. So 112 times 12. Here we go. 2 times 2 is 4, 2 times 1 is 2, 2 times 1 is 2. Please go to 0. 1 times 2 is 2, 1 times 1 is 1, 1 times 1 is 1. 4, 4, 3, 1. So my answer, volume equals 1,344 inches cubed. Okay, so one thing that's pretty straightforward where you can mess up here is basically just multiplying. So make sure you take your time with multiplication and you should be fine. Okay? Next, shape we're going to look at. So volume of a sphere. A sphere is simply a 3D circle. Okay, so to find the volume of a sphere, we have to use the volume equals, this is our equation, 4/3 pi r cubed. Okay, that's our equation. So when we have anything that's to do with volume of a sphere, then we just plug into this equation. Right? Here we go. Okay, let's start with this first question. So it says the volume of a sphere is 2,304 pi cubic inches. What is the length of the radius of a sphere? Okay, so we know the equation is volume equals 4/3 pi r cubed. So we're just going to plug in our equation. So whenever I see volume, I just put it automatically 2,304. Okay, pi equals 4/3 pi r cubed. So I'm going to start off just by dividing by pi, so I can eliminate pi and simplify this for myself. So 2,304 equals 4/3 r cubed. Okay, so now I'm going to divide by 4/3 because this 4/3 is multiplied by r, and I'm going to do the same thing to this side. Okay, so I'm actually going to do division up here. So 2,304 divided by 4/3. When I divide with a fraction, what I do is I take that second fraction and I I turned it down. I flipped it, I'm sorry. I flipped it and multiply. So times 3/4. This is over 1. Okay, so now I'm going to multiply the top. 23 is 0, 4 times 3. 3 times 4 is 12, carry the 1. 1. 3 times 2 is 9, 3 times 2 is 6. And now I have 69, 12 over 4. So I'm giving myself space. I'm going to 69, 12 divided by 4. Okay, so 4 goes into 6 one time. 4 times 1 is 4. 4 minus 6 is 2. Bring down the 9. 4 goes into 29. Oh, 4 times 7 is 28. So 28, 29 minus 28 is 1. Okay, 11 goes into, sorry, 4 goes into 11 2 times. 4 times 2 is 8. 11 minus 8 is 3. Bring down the 2. 4 goes into 32 8 times. 4 times 8 is 32 exactly. 32 minus 32 is 0. So we have 1728 equals, because it comes out, and this using this, right, r cubed. Okay, so now comes the tricky part. Now I have to find the cube root on both sides. So that means one number multiplies 3 times to give me 1728. Alright, so this is going to be challenging. This is going to take a little bit of trial and error, which means we're just going to try the numbers. That's it, that's all it means. Okay, so let's think. I'm going to get all the way to 1000. So if I think of 10, 10 times 10 is 100, times 10 is 1000. Okay, so that's pretty close. So I'm going to be above 10. Right? So now I know it's above 10. Let me try 11. 11 times 11, I know it's 121. And 121 times 11 gives me 121. Space order 121, 1331. So it's a little bit more than that. So now I'm going to try 12. And you know what? I'm going to make some space for myself because I just need the space. So now I'm going to try 12. 12 times 12 is 144. And now 144 times 12. 2 times 4 is 8. 2 times 4 is 8. 2 times 1 is 2. Place over 0. 1 times 4 is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. 1 times 1 is 1. And now I add stuff. 8 plus 0, 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. Carry the 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 4 is 7. And 1 is 1. Guess what? It's 12. So r equals 12. Okay? So these questions are more challenging because you have to do like cubes and cube roots. But at the end of the day, you're still using the exact same equation. Let's try an easy equation. That's our easy question. Number 2 says, a sphere has a radius of 16 centimeters. What is the volume of the sphere? So here we're just putting in volume equals 4/3 pi r cubed. And we're using r, we're going to replace it with 16. So volume equals 4/3 pi 16 cubed. So now we have to do this math carefully. You don't want to mess up times 16. So I'm going to do 16 times 16. 6 times 6 is 3. 6 times 1 is 6 plus 3 is 9. Place over 0. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 1 is 1. 6, 15, 256. But that's squaring the 16. Now we have to multiply by a third 16. So now we do 256 times 16. Here we go. 6 times 6, 36. 6 times 5, 30 plus 3, 33, 33. 6 times 1, sorry. 6 times 2 is 12 plus 3 is 15. Place over 0. 1 times 6, 1 times 5, 1 times 2. 6, 9, 10, 4. 4096. So now I'm going to put that back into here. I'm going to replace this, and I have volume equals, let me move that this way, 4096. So 4/3 pi times 4096, right? Let me just double check. Yes. So now I have to multiply 4096 by 4/3. So let's do 4000, let's start off with 4096 times 4. And multiply by 3. 4 times 6, 24, 32. 4 times 9, 36 plus 2 is 38, 33. 4 times 0, 0 plus 3 is 3. And 4 times 4 is 16. So now this glorious number is going to be divided by 3 because that's the next step, right? So 16, 3, 8, 4, divided by 3. 3 goes into 15 5 times, 3 times 5, 15. Subtract. Bring down the 3. 3 goes into 13 4 times, let me use the space. 3 goes into 13 4 times, 3 times 4 is 12. Bring down the 1. 3 goes into 18 6 times, 3 times 6 is 18. Bring down the 4. 3 goes into 4 1 time, 3 times 1, 3. And that's my decimal, bring down 0. 3 goes into 10 3 times, 3 times 3 is 9. 10 minus 1. And I can see already this going through your game. So I'm just going to leave this as 5461.3. So volume equals 5461.3 pi. And this is 7 meters cubed. Okay? So what are some of the challenges here? The challenges here are dealing with that difficult math. In the sense that like, we have to multiply a lot of things and there's a lot of space for mistakes. So you have to be really careful with that. Okay? Alright, so hopefully you got that. Let's go ahead and move to the next one. I'm going to erase a couple things here to make sure I have space for the next question. Okay, there we go. So it says, if the volume of the sphere is 36,000 pi cubic inches, what is the length of the radius of the sphere? Okay, so we got that down here. Let's go ahead and start out with our equation. Volume equals 4/3 pi r cubed. And let's do 36,000 pi equals 4/3 pi r cubed. First things first, divide by pi to get rid of it. Cancel it out. Now I have, 36,000 equals 4/3 r cubed. Okay, this is multiplied, this 4/3 multiplied, so I'm going to divide by 4/3 on both sides. And I'm going to find what that is equals r cubed. So 36,000 divided by 4/3. I take the second one, flip it, I get 36,000 times 3/4. So 36,000 times 3. 0, 0, 0. 3 times 6 is 18, carry the 1. 3 times 3 is 9, plus 1 is 10. Okay, and now I'm going to take 108,000. Now I'm going to divide by 4. So 4 goes into 10, 2 times. 4 times 2, 8 times 2, bring down the 8. 4 goes into 28, 7 times. 4 times 7 is 28, 28 minus 28 is 0. And I'm going to bring down every 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's 27,000. Okay, so this is a big number. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to think, okay, I got 10 cubed gives me 1,000. So I'm going to 20 cubed. So I'm going to make some space. So I have some, you know what I'm doing. And I'm going to use, so 20 times 20 gives me 400 times 20. 0, 0, 8. That gives me 8,000. So I need to go even bigger than that. So let me try 30. 30 times 30, I get 0, 0, place over 0, 0, 9, 900. Times 30 again, that gives me 0, 0, 0, place over 0, place over 0, place over 0, place over 27. Aha, 0, 0, 0, 27. So 30 cubed gives me 27,000. So I take the cube root here, of both of them, get r equals 30. Okay? Alright, I hope that makes sense. I hope you got it. You have plenty of practice in the next one. But before we finish, there's one more shape I want to go over you. And that is the cylinder. We're very familiar with cylinders, right? They're cans. That's the only stuff I can think of right now. But everyday life, there's plenty of cylinders like that. So what is the formula for finding the area of the cylinder? Sorry about that. What is the formula for finding the area of the cylinder? Volume equals pi r squared h. That's it. That's the formula. Okay. The reason we have a formula is because the cylinder has part of the circle here, but it also has height. Okay. So the area of the circle times the height. Alright, let's see what else is in the question. If the height of the cylinder is 7 inches and the radius of its base is 13 inches, the volume of the cylinder is r plus 7. Remember, it's volume equals pi r squared h. So volume equals, you know what that is? The radius is 13 inches. So radius squared, sorry, that's 13 squared. Times the height is 7 inches, so times 7. So now we do 13 times 13. 3 times 3 is 9, 3 times 1 is 3, takes over 0. 1 times 3 is 3, 1 times 1 is 1. That gives me 169. So I have volume equals pi times 169 times 7. So let's finish this. 169 times 7. 7 times 9 is 63, carry 6. 7 times 6 is 42, plus 6 is 48, carry the 4. 7 times 1 is 7, plus 4, 11. So this gives me 1,183. The volume then is 1,183 pi inches cubed. Sorry, inches cubed. And there you go. Pretty easy. Okay? Alright, let's go to another one. What is the volume of the cylinder whose height is 15 inches and the radius of its base is 4 inches? So volume equals pi r squared h. We're going to plus 7. Volume equals pi, that's the same. The radius is 4 inches, so 4 squared times the height, which is 15. Okay? So 4 squared I know is 16. So now I do 16 times 15. 5 times 6 30, carry 3. 5 times 1, 5 plus 6 is 8. Place over 0. 1 times 6 is 6, 1 times 1 is 1. 0. 8 plus 6 is 14, carry 1. 240. So volume equals 240 pi. And that is inches cubed. Okay? Alright, I think that's pretty straightforward. Just make sure to add this new equation to whatever you're using to record, like the important equation to summarize. Okay? And we have one very last shape. Sorry, I'm going to do the last one, but we do have one more. So we're going to look at volume of a cone. So once again, a cone is a shape that we're pretty familiar with everyday life. And the volume of a cone is, the equation is pi r squared. Sorry. 1/3 pi r squared times height. Okay? So 1/3 pi r squared times height. The height of the cone is inside the cone. Okay? As you can see here. And that's it. So this is another one. I'm just getting information from the question. I'm just looking for formula. So first question says, if the radius of the base of the cone is 12 inches and its height is 6 inches, what is the volume of the cone? So remember, it's the volume equals 1/3 pi r squared times height. Okay, 1/2, sorry. 1/3. Okay, so volume is over here 1/3 pi. What is r? It says the radius of the base of the cone is 12 inches. So r is 12 squared times the height 6 inches times 6. Okay, 12 squared is 144. So now I have to do 144 times 6. So 144 times 6. 6 times 4, 24, carry the 2. 6 times 4, 24 plus 2, 26, carry the 2. And 6 times 1 is 6 plus 2 is 8. So now we have volume equals 1/3 pi times 864, which means I need to do 864 times 1/3 or 864 over 3. So I'm just dividing here. I'm going to do it right space. 864 divided by 3. 3 goes into 8 2 times, 3 times 2 is 6. Bring down 6. 3 goes into 26, 8 times, 3 times 2 is 24. 26 goes into 22, bring down 4. 3 goes into 24, 8 times again. and that's 0. So volume equals 288 pi, and that is inches cubed because volume. Okay? Pretty easy, pretty straightforward. If you want to give this next one a try, it's always good to practice volume versus not necessarily because it's so hard to figure out, but just because it's like it's so much multiplication and division, and so difficult lots of so it's just a good thing to practice. Okay? So one more time, volume equals 1/3 pi r squared height. Okay? So that's what the volume of concrete height is 15 inches, and the radius of the piece is 5 inches. Okay? If you want to approximate try, now's a good time to do so. When you're ready, just play that and we'll see the explanation. So we're just going to put everything. 1/3 pi r squared here is minus the radius is 5, so 5 squared, height is 15 inches. This is 25. Okay? So now I have to do 25 times 13. 3 times 5 is 15, carry the 1. 3 times 2 is 6 plus 1 is 7. Please go to 0. 1 times 5 is 5, 1 times 2 is 2. So 5, 12, 3. Okay? Now I have volume equals 1/3 pi times 325. So I have to do 325 over 3, which is 325 divided by 3. So 3 goes into 3 one time. Bring down the 2. 3 goes into 2 0 times. 3 times 0. Bring down 5. 3 goes into 25 8 times. 3 times 8 is 24. Okay, that decimal. Bring down 0. 3 goes into 10 3 times. 3 times 3 is 9. 10 minus 9 is 1. I keep bringing down zeros, but I didn't notice I'm just repeating 3. Okay? So I'm going to leave there. Volume equals 108.3 pi, and that is in inches cubed. Okay? Awesome. Alright. So now that we're done with all the shapes, so I'm going to go over the volume. I encourage you to go ahead and do the quiz below to practice just doing all this math and multiplication, division before you start the questions. That way you're comfortable with it. Okay? If you have questions, don't forget to leave me a comment below and we'll help you out. Alright, good luck. Okay, now I have 25, 32. Alright, so next we're going to take the questions from the volume quiz. So the first question states, the length of a cube is 15 inches. What's the volume of a cube? So when you're calculating the volume of a cube, what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and you're going to multiply the length times the width times the height. This is the same volume formula we use for rectangle prisms. Now the difference between rectangles and a cube is that just like in a square, all the sides are the same, in a cube, all the sides are also the same. So this means that if they tell you that one side of the cube is 15, then that means all sides are equal to 15. So here we're going to have 15 and 15 and 15. So I'm going to go ahead and multiply 15 and 15. That's going to be 25 carry the 2, and that'll be 7. And over here I'll have 5 and 1. Add those up together, and we get 5, 12 carry 1, 2. But I'm going to multiply 2 and 25 times 15. So go ahead and do that, and I'll have 25 carry the 2. 10 plus 2 is going to be 12 carry 1, and 10 plus 1 will be 11. And over here I'll have 5, 2, and 2. Add everything up together, and we have our final answer is going to be 3,375 inches to the third power. When you're working volume, you're going to always do the third power. So that's your answer. In this problem, it states the length of the side of the cube is 10 inches. The volume of the cube is. So once again, the volume of the cube is calculated by multiplying the length times the width times the height. Given the cube, all sides are the same. And this means that I'm going to multiply 10 times 10 times 10. So that's going to be 10 times 10 will be 100. Multiply that times 10, and that'll be 1,000 will be the volume of the cube. And it'll be 1,000 inches cubed. In this problem, it states the length of the side of the cube is 11 inches. Where's the volume of the cube? So here, volume is equal to length times width times height. Given the cube, all sides are the same, we'll have 11 times 11 times 11. 11 times 11 will give us 121. Multiply that times 11, and we'll have 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Add it all together. So the volume of a cube whose side measures 11 will be 1,331 inches to the third power. The next one states the length of the side of the cube is 9 inches, and the volume of the cube is. So volume equals to length times width times height. Given that the cube, all of them will be the same, so that'll be 9 times 9 times 9. 9 times 9 is going to give you 81. Multiply that times 9, and we're going to get 9, and that's going to be 72. So the volume of a cube whose side measures 9 inches will be 729 inches to the third power. Next, what is the volume of a cube if the length of the side of the cube is 16 inches? Well, volume equals to length times width times height. In a cube, all sides measure the same, so the side measures 16, and I have 16 times 16 times 16. So let's start with 16 times 16, which is going to give me 36 carry the 3. That's going to be 6 plus 3 is 9. Over here I'll have 6 and 1. Add everything together, and I get 6, 15 carry the 1, 2, 56. Now multiply that times 16. So that'll be 36 carry the 3. That'll be 30 plus 3 is 33 carry the 3. Now that'll be 12 plus 3 will be 50. And then 6, 5, and 2. Add that together. 6, 9, 10 carry the 1, and that'll be 4. The volume of a cube whose side measures 16 inches will be 4,096 inches to the third power. The volume of a cube is 27 cubic inches. What is the length of the side of the cube? So first of all, how would you figure out when you cubic inches? That just means it's inches to the third power. Okay, it's just volume we measure in cubic units. Cubic inches is centimeters. So in this problem, it's different than before because before they gave us side lengths and you have side volume. This time it's the other way around. So what we have to remember is that because it's a cube, the volume is equal to the length and the width times the height. Because all those three values are the same. It's the same saying volume equal to the length times length times length. Given that the volume is equal to 27, this means you need to find a number that you multiply by itself 3 times. You get 27. So let's say like 2. If I multiply 2 times 2 times 2, that's going to be 4 times 2 is going to be 8. Not equal to 27. So it will not be 2. Let's say 3. 3 times 3 times 3. 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 3 is 27. So there you go. Now you know that if the side measure would be 3, then the volume would be 27 because we multiply 3 times itself 3 times, you get 27. Next, what is the length of the side of the cube whose volume is 1002, so 1728? So given this is a cube, we know the volume equal to whatever the side measure is, you have to multiply times itself 3 times. So let's say length times length times length, because all 3 are now I know the volume is 1728. I need to find a number that will multiply by itself 3 times. I get 1728. So let's check 10. So 10 times 10 times 10. 10 times 10 is 100 times 10 is going to give you 1000, which unfortunately does not equal to 1728. So it's not 10. Next, let's try 11 times 11 times 11. 11 times 11 is 121. 1 times 1 times 11. Let's do it really quick. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. So 1, 3, 3, 1. So 1331. 1 plus 1 is not equal to 1728. So it will not be 11. Next, I'm going to check 12. 12 times 12 times 12. So now 12 times 12 is 144. And I'm going to multiply 144 times 12. And that's going to give me, let's see, this will be 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 1. That'll be 8. 12 carry 1. That'll be 7. And that'll be 1. So there we go. We found that 12 to the third power. 12 multiplied by itself 3 times is going to be 1728. So the volume is equal to 1728. The side measure is going to be 12. If the volume of a cube is 2,744 cubic inches, what is the length of the side of the cube? So volume of a cube is equal to length times width times height. The cube all measures the same, so that's going to give us length times length. Given the volume is 2,744, I need to find a number that multiplies by itself 3 times. I'm going to get 2,744. So I'm going to 13. 13 times 13 times 13. 13 times 13 is 169. If I multiply that times 13, that's going to give me 27 carry 2. That'll be 18 plus 2 is 20 carry 2. And that'll be equal to 2 is 5. And over here 9, 6, 6, and 1. So that'll be 7, 9, 11 carry 1, and 2. So this is equal to 2,197, which unfortunately is not equal to 2,744. So it is now going to be 13. Now let's try to equal 14. 14 times 14 times 14. So I'm actually doing this way. So 14 times 14, that's going to be 16 carry 1, and that'll be 5. And over here I'll have 4 and 1. So that'll be 6, 9, 1. Multiply that times 14 one more time. And that'll be 24 carry 2. 9 times 4 is going to be 36 plus 2 is going to be 38 carry 3. 1 times 4 is going to be 4 plus 3 is going to be 7. And I'll have 6, 1, 9, 1. And the radius of just a little bit, so I have a little more space here. Or should we get that better? Alright, so I'm done. 4, that's going to be 14 carry 1. That'll be 8 plus 9 will be 17 carry 1 and 2. So there we go. Now we have magic. So 14 times 14 times 14 is equal to 2,744. So the volume of the cube is 2,744. The length of the side has to be 14. In this problem, it states that a box has a length of 13 inches, a width of 11 inches, and a height of 5 inches. What is the volume of the box? So when you mention a box, in your head, you picture either some cube or rectangular box. Now, in this case, it's not a cube, there's only 3 different side measures. A cube, all the sides are the same. But remember that the volume is the same. Length times width times height. So the volume will equal to 13 times 11 times 5. And remember that multiplication you can multiply whatever you want. So I'm just going to multiply last year first, and then that's going to be 55. And I'll do here 13 times 55. That's going to be 15 carry 1. 5 plus 1 is 6. This is going to be 15 carry 1. And 5 plus 1 is 6. So that'll be 5, 11 carry 1, 7. So the volume of a box with a length of 13, a width of 11, and a height of 5 will be 715 inches to the third power. A box is 11 inches long, 7 inches wide, and 9 inches high. What's the volume of a box? So the volume of a rectangular prism, whatever the box is, length times width times height. So the volume will be 11 times 7 times 9. So the volume equal to 11 times 7 times 9. We'll do it over on the side. That's going to be 63 carry 6, and that's going to be 60, plus 6 is going to be 69. So the volume will equal 693 inches to the third power. If the length of the box is 9 inches, its width is 8 inches, its height is 2 inches, what is the volume of the box? So the volume of the box is calculated by multiplying length times width times height. So like the length is 9, the width is 8, and the height is 2. So the volume is equal to 9 times 8 is 72 times 2. That's going to be 4, that's going to be 14. So the volume is equal to 144 inches to the third power. The radius of the base of a cylinder is 20 inches, its height is 16 inches. What is the volume of a cylinder? So a cylinder has a base of a circle. So a cylinder essentially looks like this. You have 2 circles on top and bottom, and they connect, and thus you have a cylinder. Now tell me that the radius of this base is going to be 20 inches. Now that's important because to calculate the volume of a cylinder, you have to pretty much calculate the area of the base and multiply times the height. Now given the base is a circle, you're going to calculate the area of the circle, which is pi times the radius to the second power, and then at the end multiply by the height. So that means that here, we're going to have pi times 20 to the second power times 16. So the volume equals to pi times 20 to the second power will be 400 times 16. So right hand side will be 400 times 16. That would be 0, 0, 24, 0, 0, 4. 0.0046. So the volume here is going to equal to pi times 6,400. Now, because these are multiplied, I'm going to go ahead and rearrange the order. Because the mathematics is quote unquote grammatically correct. That if your final answer is about pi times 1 again, so I'm going to rearrange the order here, so it would be 6,400 times 5 again. And it's going to be inches to the third power. This problem states the height of the cylinder is 15 inches, the radius of the base is 18 inches. The volume of the cylinder is, so in the cylinder, the calculated volume multiply the area of the base, which is a circle, so circle base, times the height. So volume is equal to, the area of the circle is pi times radius to the second power, and then the end times height. They tell me the radius of this base is going to be 18 inches, and the height is 50. So I'll have pi is equal to 18 to the second power times 15. So let's see, 18 times 18 will be 4 carried to 6, that will be 8 plus 4 is 14. And then we'll have 8, 1, add together, 4, 12, carried 1, and 3. So the volume is equal to pi times 324 times 15. So now multiply this times 15, that will be 20 carried to 2, that will be 10 plus 2 is 12, carried 1, that will be 15 plus 1 is 16, and then 4, 2, 3. That will be 0, 6, 8, and 4. The volume is equal to pi times 4,860. And again, since we're multiplying the order here, and we're going to pi at the end. So I'm going to have 4,860 pi inches to the third power. If the volume of the, sorry, the radius of the base of a cylinder, no, I'm sorry, okay, so resetting this question in 3, 2. If the radius of the base of a cylinder is 9 inches and its height is 12 inches, what is the volume of the cylinder? The volume of the cylinder is calculated by finding the area of the circle base, multiplied by the height. So given the circle, the area of the circle is pi times radius to the power, and then again multiplied by the height. They tell me that the radius is 9 inches and the height is 12. So the volume will equal to pi times 9 to the second power times 12. So the volume will equal to pi times 81 times 12. So 81 times 12 will be 2, 16, and 1 and 8. 72, 7, 9. So the volume will equal to pi times 972. So I'm going to rearrange the pi again, and I'll multiply. So 972 pi inches to the power. If the height of the cylinder is 8 inches and the radius of the space is 13 inches, the volume of the cylinder is. So the volume of the cylinder is calculated by finding the area of the base, which is a circle, and that's going to be pi times radius to the second power, and then everything multiplied by the height. So they tell me that the radius is 13 and the height is 8. So pi equals to 13 to the second power times 8. So the volume equals to pi times 169 times 8. So 169 times 8, that will be 2 carried to 7, that will be 48 plus 7 will be 55 carried to 5, that will be 8 plus 5 will be 13. So the volume equals to pi times 1,352, and I'm going to go ahead and rearrange the volume multiply. So 1352 pi inches to the third power would be my final answer. Hi everyone, so this is going to be the question from the mathematics knowledge review from level 8. So let's go ahead and start. In this section we have x squared side is equal to 4.7. What is the perimeter of the square? So in the square, one of the things we know is all four sides are the same. So if this is 4.7, so is this, so is this, so is this. Now perimeter is our key word here. Perimeter means taking the sum of all the sides. Given all four sides are exactly identical, we go ahead and say ourselves a little time instead of adding 4.7 4 times, we multiply 4 times 4. So 4.7 times 4, 7 times 4 gives 28 carried to 2. 4 times 4 is 16 plus 2 gives 18. Given that we have one value at decimal point, we will need one value at decimal point, meaning our final answer 18.8 inches, which would be B. In this problem, we have that if the volume of a cube is 2,197 cubic inches, the length of the side of the cube is. In a cube, it's similar to the situation of a square, all sides are the same. Now the volume of a cube is calculated by multiplying the length times the width times the height. But as I said, all three of these measure the same. So it's all the same as just saying the length to the third power, because it would be length times length times length. So if I put in the value of 2,197 volume, my question is what number do I multiply by itself 3 times 10 to the 2,197? This one is 13. 13 times 13 would give you 9, that would be 3, 3, and 1. So this would give you 160. We have to multiply 13 one more time. This would be 27 carried to 2. 6 times 3 would be 18 plus 2 would be 20 carried to 2. 1 times 3 is 6 plus 2 is 5, and then you would have 9, 6, and 1. We add everything up, and then we add this, we can see this a little bit better. So this would be 7, 9, this would give me 11 carried 1 and 2, and then that's exactly what we're looking for. So this means that 13 to the third power equals 2,197. So the side measurement of this cube would have to be 13. The answer would be A. And this problem says, what is the length of the side of the cube? The volume of the cube is 512 cubic inches. So in a cube, the volume is calculated by multiplying length times the width times the height. In a cube, all three of these are the same. So it's also the same length times length times length. Which is length to the third power. So if the volume is 512 equals to the length to the third power, we have to think what number do we multiply by itself 3 times 10 to the 512. That's 36. We know that 6 times 6 is 36. But I have to multiply by 6 one more time. 6 times 6 is 36, carry 3. 3 times 6 is 18 plus 3 would be 21. Unfortunately, this is not equal to 512, so we know it's not 36. Let's check 7. 7 times 7 is equal to 49, and then multiply that by 7 one more time. 9 times 7 is going to be 63, carry 6. 4 times 7 is going to be 28. 28 plus 6 would be 34. Unfortunately, once again, this is not equal to 512, so we're not. Let's check 8. 8 times 8 is 64, and we're going to multiply that times 8. So that's equals 32, carry 3. 6 times 8 is 48, plus 3 is 51. And we found the value of 54, which is 512. 512 is the same as 8 times 8 times 8. So the answer would be C. And this problem says, if the box is 7 inches long, 9 inches wide, 4 inches high, what is the volume of the box? Well, a box is measured by 10 meters. So the volume is calculated by multiplying length times width times height. The length is given as 7, the width is given as 19, and the height is given as 4. Now you can multiply this anywhere you want. I'm going to multiply 7 times 4 because I'm not going to 28. So I still have to multiply 19 here. So 28 times 18, that's going to be 22, carry 7. That's going to be 18 plus 7 is going to be 25. 1 times 8 is 8, 2 times 1 is 2. That would be 0. We get 2, that would be 13, carry 1, and that would be 5. So the volume of this box would be 532 inches to the third power, or in other words, cubic inches. And that would be the answer, B. In this problem, it says, what is the volume of the box whose length, width, and height is 17 inches, 12 inches, and 9 inches respectively? To calculate the volume of the box, we multiply the length times the width times the height. The length is given as 17, the width is given as 12, and the height is given as 11. So I'm going to go ahead and multiply 17 times 12. That's going to be 14, carry 1, that would be 3. This would be 7, this would be 1. So that would be 4, 10, carry 1, 2. So these would give me 204, place that multiply that times 9. That would be 36, carry 3, that would be 0 plus 3 is 3, and 2 times 9 is 18. So our final answer would be the volume is equal to 1,836 inches to the third power, or in other words, cubic inches. And that would be the answer B. In this problem, we have a box that's 8 inches long, 3 inches wide. What is the height of the box? It has a volume of 196 cubic inches. In this problem, the difference is the limit of the weight we're looking for. They usually give us the length, the width, and the height, and our job is to find the volume. This time around, they give the volume, and you're looking for what the other pieces. The formula remains the same. Volume is equal to length times width times height. So let's put the volume of the box. This is going to be 192, the length is 8, and the width is 3. And our job is to find each one of these variable. I'm going to multiply these two numbers, that would be 24 times h. Now given that we have each one, I'm going to divide both sides by 24. So h is going to equal to 192 divided by 24. Now, I don't know multiplication equals 24, but I think I know what's 25. I know 25 is 200 8 times. Since I'm going to try 4 and I'm going to 192, I'm going to try 8 because they're both smaller, so 8 minus 8. So let's try 8. 8 times 4 is 32, carry 3. 8 times 2 is 16 plus 3 would be 19. Perfect. So the final answer, the height would be 8 inches, which would be the answer B. And this problem states, what is the volume of a cylinder whose height is 16 inches and the radius of the space is 2 inches? So here we're working with a cylinder. Now, the shape of the cylinder is essentially two circles that connect. Now, given the base of the circle, the volume of the cylinder is calculated by taking the area of the circle, which is pi times radius squared, and multiplying by the height. So they tell me that the height is 16, so I'll put that in. And they tell me the radius is 2, I'll put that in as well. Okay, the volume is equal to pi times 2 to the power is 4 times 16. So I'll go ahead and multiply the side. 6 times 4 is 24, carry 2. 1 times 4 is 4 plus 2 is 6. So the volume is equal to pi times 64. I'm going to rearrange the order here because I'm going to do this in pi again. So the volume here will actually be 64 pi inches to the power. Which would be our answer C. In this problem, it says the volume of the cylinder is 88 pi cubic inches, and the radius of the space is 2 inches. The height of the cylinder is, then this question is a little bit backwards. It gives the volume, our job is to find the height. Now the formula is still the same. Formula of the volume of the cylinder will still be the area of the space, which is a circle. So that's going to be pi times radius to the second power times height. Let's see the values we do have and see what we solve for. So volume is 88 pi equals to pi, same. The radius is 2, so 2 to the second power, and the other side is all h. So here I have 88 pi is equal to pi times 2 to the second power 4 times h. So given that we get h1, I'm going to do the numbers. We're going to divide pi by on both sides. Half away, half away. Now the 88 is equal to 4 times h. And again, I'm going to get h1, so I'm going to go divide by 4. And I'm going to do h is equal to 88 divided by 4. 4 fits into h twice, gives us 8. And we'll get 4 fits into h twice, gives us 8. So the answer would be 22 inches is the height of the cylinder, making the answer D. In this problem, it says the square of the side is equal to x plus 2. If the perimeter is 16, what is the value of x? Well, here the perimeter is further. Let's figure this out. So if you have a square, you know all four sides measure the same. That's one square. So the side measures x plus 2. In a square, all four sides measure the same, meaning that all four of these are x plus 2. Perimeter means you add all the sides. So the perimeter of the square is essentially going to be x plus 2 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 2 plus x plus 2. Or in other words, 4 times x plus 2. Now, the value of perimeter is equal to 16. And now our job is to solve for x. So let's start with distributing 4. We would go 16 is equal to 4x plus 8. Now again, our job is to solve for x. So I'm going to subtract 8 from both sides. That's going to be 8 is equal to 4x. And again, the last step 2, get x1 is divided by 4 on both sides. So x is going to be 2, 2. Which would be the answer A. In this problem, we have that if the radius of the circle is 30 inches, what is the area of the circle? The area of the circle is calculated by multiplying radius to the power times height. So the area here is equal to radius 30 multiplied to the power times height. Now 30 times 30 is going to be 0, that's going to be 0, over here is 0, and that's going to be 9. So the area will equal to 900 pi inches squared, which would be the answer C. In this problem. A rectangle has a length of 3 inches, but a width of 1.5 inches. When is the perimeter of a rectangle? When you're a perimeter, you're using an opposite sides. In a rectangle, you have 2 identical lengths and 2 identical widths. So the perimeter of a rectangle is the same as 2 lengths plus 2 widths. So the perimeter will equal to 2 times the length of 3 plus 2 times the width of 1.5. So this would be 6 plus 1.5 times 2. That would be 10. Carry 1. That would be 2 plus 1 is 3. 1 divided by 1 1 divided by 1 so here would be 3. And finally, you add 2 sides here, and the perimeter equals 9 inches. Which would be 30. In the following, we have a rectangle length of 7.5 inches and a width of 6.50 inches. What is the perimeter of a rectangle? If you were here, perimeter. In a rectangle, you have 2 identical lengths and 2 identical widths. So when you calculate the perimeter, you have 2 lengths plus 2 widths. Most of the value you have. The length is 7.5. The width is 6.50 or 6.50. So when you have a side, go ahead and multiply 7.5 times 2. That would be 10. Carry 1. That would be 4 plus 1 is 5. And that would be 14. Given that 2 values minus 1 and 2 values minus 1, which would make this 14.5. Now so I have to do 6.5 times 2. That would be 10. Carry 1. That would be 12 plus 1 is 13. I have 1 value minus 1, sorry, 1 value minus 1, making it equal to 13. And finally, add these values together. So I'm going to have 14.5 plus 13.0. And add the 0.0 minus 1 value. That would be 5 plus 1.7 and 2. So my answer would be 27.5 or 0.50 inches. Which would make my answer D. In this problem, the length of the radius of the circle is 33.7 inches. What is the length of its diameter? The relationship between the radius of the circle and its diameter is that diameter is equal to 2 times the radius. So let's go ahead and plug in the radius, which is 33.7. 33.7 times 2 would be, this would be 14, carry 1. That would be 6 plus 1 is 7, and finally 6. Given that I have 1 value minus 1 point, I need 1 value minus 1 point. So the perimeter diameter would be 67.4 inches. Making the answer D. In this problem, a rectangle has a length is equal to x plus 7 inches and a width of 10 inches. If the perimeter is 68, what is the value of x? Given a rectangle and calculating the perimeter, the perimeter of a rectangle is calculated by 2 times the length plus 2 times the width. So let's explain the algebra. We know the perimeter is 68. We know the length is equal to x plus 7. We know the expression we divide by 10. And we know the width is 10. So let's solve for x. Starting with distributing that plus 2. So that would give me 68 is equal to x plus 14 plus 20. I can combine my terms. So 68 is equal to x plus 34. And then I can solve for x, please. When I solve for x, I'm going to subtract 34 from both sides first. We can move 2x here, and this would leave me with 4 and 3. And finally, to get x alone, we will divide by 2 on both sides. And that would leave me with x is equal to 34 divided by 2. 2 gets into 3 one time. Bring down 4, that would be 7. So x would equal to 7. Take times 2 right. Making the answer B. In this problem, we have the length of the diameter of the circle is 74.4 inches. What is the length of its radius? The relationship between the diameter and radius of the circle is that the radius is equal to half of the diameter. So given the diameter is 74.4, we're dividing by 2. 74.4 divided by 2. And then we'll just multiply all the ends, so we can call the inches. But if we count the inside ones, have to win the outside ones. And the difference is equal to 0. So now we're working with 20 and 744 which is very good. 20 fifths of 74 3 times. That would be 60. We subtract and we get 4, and this would be 1. Now we bring down 4. 20 fifths into 144 7 times. And that would be 140. We subtract and we get 4. Now if this is a point, I add 0 and bring it down. 20 fifths of 40 twice. So our final answer would be that the radius is equal to 37.2 inches, which would make the answer B. So hopefully you're very comfortable with math knowledge. If you're towards the end of the course, that's a fantastic thing. Hopefully if you need help, please feel free to join us at any of our 4 free live classes. If you're using the schedule, to your email. If there's anything we can help you before, you're ready to take a test, please let us know. Thank you.
Until now, Game Changer. They have a wire trimming head that's universal. It's going to fit any weed eater. They have different size leads on it. They have a 3 and a 6. I went with the 6 because I'm never changing weed eater string again. These are absolutely awesome. I don't know what took them so long to come up with these things. You're never going to have to change your weed eater string again. These are universal.